Yes. Grand risings. Happy Saturday. Come on, sun's coming through. You know what I mean? So let's have a quick one. Yeah, bless up everybody in the place. Yeah, hope everyone's awoken, healthy, and well. Trust me. Many moons ago, we were told we'll pay to go. So our people came by air and sea. We fly home. To clean up the world. We're about born and raised this way is a different thing. Biculturally, restoration ideas. Open our eyes and allow us to say that day. No more frustration. Push back in isolation. Positive creativity. Finding ourselves. Aching to be the free. In the silent style. We're about you you know that we're about in society. You can find me if you stop living life so blindly. That says will never change things. I have faith in the African world. Yes. In the silent style. You came back. You came back. You know that we're about. Yes, family. You don't know the tune anthem. Yeah, UK Black. You get me? It tells a story, man. I'm telling you, family. You gotta make sure you listen to that tune. Yeah, Karen Wheeler, Soul to Soul. Yeah, UK Black. So hold on a second. Let me just quickly do something. So, as we do, first and foremost, let's give thanks and praise. You get me? That we've awoken today. You know what I mean? Because, like I always say, no one knows the minute, the hour, or the second. you know, for real, for real, for real. And I'm sure in these mad times that we're in right now, yeah, that is that sentiment is more than amplified right now. Yeah, so don't know, big up the family, man. You know, and like I said, I hope everyone's well, because yeah, mad times, mad times, mad times, mad times, mad times. You know, but regardless, we're there and we push on, we push on, we push on. So like I said, it's just a quick one, just a quick one. But let me just go into the engineering room 1 second and come back. All right. So I'm gonna just draw for one next tune. Yeah, I think this is gonna become another staple for real, for real. I'm gonna know what to the people them out here. All right, all right, all right. I'm gonna play this was a sips on my tea. All right, all right, all right. Yes, 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 yes. All right, well, it's supposed to be another sunny day today, you know what I mean? So make sure to touch the road or touch your garden or touch a park, just somewhere where we can get some melanin up, melanin up, melanin up, melanin up. Yeah. Yeah. Mighty hand. Yeah. It's like people them out here are trying to remind us of where we come from. So we can remind ourselves, man, no problem, man. Wisdom from above, justice to be ours forever. Land we love. Jamaica, land we love. Teach us to respect the response to duties. Right. Strengthen us the weak to change. Give us wisdom, let's repent. Knowledge center, heavenly Father, granted wisdom from above. Justice to be yours forever, Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica. Jamaica, land we love. Yes, 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 yes. Just in time, and I had my last sip of tea. Yeah, man, Jamaica land we love. Let's not get it twisted out here. Yeah. So, yeah, man, just come for a little quick chat still, because, yeah, man, yeah. See little vibrations. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Obviously, in these YouTube streets, etc., etc. You know what I mean? Where the topic of Africa and who's a real African and all these type of vibrations. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the sentiments that I've been hearing lately, I thought we had actually got past that. To be honest, I thought it's something that we had, and I still think to a large extent we have. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But obviously, there's always gonna be. I wouldn't even say the few in it. There'll just be those that are set a certain way in it and think a certain way. And maybe that's come. It may come from their parents. You know what I'm saying to you, or it may just be their kind of vibration. You know. But I guess really what I've really come to say today, especially to my Afro-Caribbean family, you know what I'm saying to you, my Caribbean and my American family, etc., that, you know what I mean, I don't think you should listen to some of these so-called Africans online, you know what I'm saying to you, and take their sentiment as being gospel. You know what I mean? Because I feel, sir, through this online thing, I feel like, I don't know, some of the Africans may be getting, I don't know, disheartened, or you know what I mean. I've definitely heard biggest, you know what I mean, say, yeah, then a real to and with this, and he's not the only one to say these things. To be honest, you know what I'm saying to you. You know, and it is a shame. I'm not gonna lie, because like I said, I thought it is something that those sentiments we had kind of left in the past, as it were, and was definitely making strides and moves forwards. And I still think that those moves and strides have been made, do you know what I'm saying to you, in terms of bridging that gap that was once there. Yeah. Especially in, you know, in my lifetime, I can definitely compare and contrast and say that, you know what I mean, great strides have been made. Yeah, we now have far more like African and sort of Caribbean unions in terms of marriage and children, etc., etc. Where it could be argued times gone by that would not necessarily be the case. You know, I've definitely got a few friends that are married to you know what I mean, Ghanaian, Nigerian. You know what I'm saying to you, as you know, sort of West Indian ladies, as it were, and they're still happy, successful unions that are actually still together. You know what I'm saying to you. But so really, I'm saying, boom, don't be listening to some of these YouTube African characters talking their shit and then get disheartened about Africa, man. Don't. That's the worst thing. And the thing is, yo, I'm telling you, there's so many things at play right now. I'm telling you, yo, it's a mazza. I'm not gonna lie. And sometimes I just gotta sit back and laugh, man. For real, for real. But I'm saying don't let some of these, and I can't think of a better word, so I'll just call them, yes, cold wagwan, my virgin. Yeah, man, happy Saturday, happy Saturday, happy Saturday, man. Happy Saturday. Sun shining down here. I hope it's the same up there still, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, Code, we just come for other chat still, because I see the vibrations are going, and yeah, I just come to chat to my Afro Caribbean them. Hey, you know what I mean? And yeah, because there's some fake Africans in it. Yeah, I'm just gonna call them fake Africans in it. Yeah, you know, fake Africans, whichever one you wanna take it. And yeah, man, if you listen to them, you won't go and touching the heavens and that, or you'll feel say, you know, as a Caribbean, you're not wanted. Ah, yeah, I've proper been thinking about it, you know, Code. Like, seriously, man. Couple people have tried to deter me, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, a couple people have tried to deter me still, but I'm still definitely thinking, and I want to do it, Jado. I want to do it, man. But yeah, man. Couple people have deterred me still, but don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I know some I gonna look good. You know, like that. I know some I gonna look good. Yeah, man. I know, man. I'm not what I know the training is gonna be top notch, man. You know what I'm saying to you? It's just, you know, there's some mad people on these streets. But yeah, man, definitely. But so yeah, back to what I'm saying now, because I was even listening to a you called Atticus yesterday, yeah. And yeah, man, there's some definite colonial hangovers. You understand what I'm saying to you? That are becoming quite evident. And I think it's funny myself. Oh, I got you, I got you, I got you. I know that already, Code, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not even you, but it's not even, you know what I mean? It's them people in, but I'm probably gonna do it anyway, man. But sure. Worst we gonna see your sexy beast. You know what I mean? And one a sexy beast too. But I've been doing some research, man. The girl them out here, man, them out here. You know what I mean? But I would look to join a little chapter or build my own one. But yeah, man, I've definitely, as we'll chat, listen, I was all chatting to a man the other day. I nearly went to have a go on his, trust me. It's only because I was at work and that. Yeah, man. So anyway, you're taking me. Oh my god, I'm grinning hard. Yeah, I'll probably got it, to be fair. I'm sick my tea, boy. So yeah, family. Like I'm saying now, you know what I mean? If you listen to some of these characters online, you know what I mean, you wouldn't think that you'd be welcomed in Africa or this, that, and the other. And I'm saying you can't listen. You know what I mean? If you're gonna speak to people about Africa, I'm saying speak to well-seasoned Africans, innit? Africans that actually go home and know what go on, not just those that just read on the internet or read, you know what I mean, in the papers or hear things at church or whatever, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Which a lot of these, no disrespect, but these Africans that are talking online, they're not even, you know what I mean? Really and truly, they're not, you know what I mean? Yeah, they're African, but they don't go over, they don't walk and talk the talk and all the rest of it. So that's why I don't listen to these people, you know what I mean? Your Reginalds and your Bettys and whatever. Man, no, listen to them people, they go what? And that's the next thing. That's the next thing as well. Yeah, Nigeria. One for Nigerians, and so I see because a lot of it is obviously coming from. But again, nothing don't change still. You know what I'm saying to you? Nothing don't change still because even back in the day, you know what I mean. If you was gonna compare Africans and obviously mostly then it was Ghanaian and Nigerian and very, you know what I mean. So it could be argued, you know what I mean. But listen, listen. I'm just saying, family, don't listen to them in it. Yeah, because I know some of the family are getting disheartened, but I'm like, don't listen to them, man. First, go for yourself. You know what I'm saying to you? That's what I'm saying. First thing, go for yourself. You know, you know, go, especially if you know that them ends will come from via wherever. You know what I mean? I think it's part of your what would you call it? Bucket list or something, something for go and touch down on your ends, man. Yeah, we saw Shakiraz come on. He came on my show. I think he's done the rounds. To be fair, I'm hearing he's been on Big Age. I think he's been over Trills. You get me? And he's making the people them know. Say, yeah, Medea. You know what I mean? And it's a one. You know, and yeah. Now listen, I'm sure different parts of Africa are different. You know what I mean? Like we definitely know that East Africa's they got a different vibration over there. So we know that already. You know what I'm saying? Now I've been to East Africa. You know what I mean? Again, I heard Atticus, you need to chill out, brethren. Seriously. Like I heard you yesterday and I ain't really feeling your vibes. I'm not even gonna lie, man. You know, talk the talk though, because I like to hear it. You get me? Because we need to hear how the people them are thinking. But I hear a man said, "Don't give me any involvement in that slave thing," and all of that. So yeah, man, I see a little vibration whereby people want to separate. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm not black. I'm not, and that's the next thing. This is what I'm saying. You see, I'm not black. I'm not black. You know what I mean? Now, you see, it's hilarious, man. You see, and you know what I mean. It's that's why I say history repeats itself. Yeah, and I see it's repeating itself again right now because what people imagine, Atticus is there spewing how he's not this and he's not that in speaking patois. Or you know what I mean, or a form of patois. You see what I'm saying to you? So what I'm saying is, family, is like people like to what's the word? To ride our shoulders, innit? Yeah. Oh, Bo Diddley, you made it to the night. Ah, you found my quarters, Bo Diddley. Oh, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. And your ADOS self, man. No problem. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. In fact, yeah, man, because I know you was about yesterday as well, and I would like to even get your take on what you've been hearing still. You know what I mean? Although I know you're straight ADOS, etc., etc. No apology, no nothing else. But I'd still like to hear your take still. So I'm saying, boom. There's definitely a vibration where people want to separate themselves from those that have been enslaved. Cool, no problem. You know what I mean? Cool, no problem. Yeah, we are the descendants of no problem. And I suppose, just in hearing some of these conversations in this last week, too, maybe I can see how and why ADOS is fucking happening because, yo, it's like, and it's true, you know, it's like you're feeding these little fucks, yeah. You feed them and feed them and feed them, and then once they're belly full now, you know what I mean? They want to look upon you like, say, oh, yeah, that's a war, man. Because at the end of the day, the next thing is this year, yeah, real talk. You see in England, yeah, okay, and I'm gonna keep fucking telling these people, yeah, it's Jamaica. The thing is, yeah, it's Jamaicans, and I'm saying Jamaicans in particular. That's even put Africa on the map. Someone come and tell me something, especially in England. Listen, when people were going up in, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, you lot need to stop it. Yeah, but it is what it is. You see, because remember when everyone wanted to be Caribbean, yeah, North Nigers especially, yeah, you used to try and hide. Yo, allow it. Uno for stop it, man. Uno for stop. You lot need to stop it, man. Seriously. Just chill the fuck out. Yeah? Just chill the fuck out. Hold on a second. Yes, Bo. Oh, I think he's on mute. Oh, he's reached too.
Yeah, I
Yes,
just
Sunrise.
popped up in my feed. I don't. I don't find myself deeper down this rabbit hole. I was just gonna
Nah,
go to
man,
sleep.
this
And
is not a rabbit hole. This is home, Bridging. Trust me,
this
you're
is
good
whole,
over
huh?
yourself.
So none of the fuckery like in the other spots.
Nah. This is Fubu right here, man. Don't get me wrong, fuckface does pass through, you know what I mean? But no, man, not
Right.
generally. But what I'm really saying, Bob, because I know you was on the stream yesterday, and I caught some of it, man, and like I was listening to my boy Rab Funk, and I'm saying there's definitely a vibration, and I was even just saying that I think hearing some of the people them now, I'm getting a better appreciation for maybe yourselves and ADOS and that, right? Because I'm saying you have people that basically riding on our backs in it. I can't think of a better word at this time of the morning. You understand? Like the analogy that I gave, Bo, is like you feed people, you know what I mean? You make them comfortable, make their belly fat, and then they turn around and be like, "Well, fuck you anyway." Do you know what I'm
Right.
saying to you? And I feel that's the kind of vibrations that what I'm seeing, and I could see that maybe even yourselves in America. You know what I mean? I could see how you might feel a certain way because you'll have people come in, suck off of you, and then say, "Wear this, wear that, wear." You know what I mean? So, yeah,
Exactly.
man. But sorry about one.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is in a nutshell. It's just a feeling of arrogance and just no appreciation. You know what I'm saying? When if you just look at the history in America, civil rights with Martin Luther King, all that, even by us changing our identity and adopting like African American and just embracing blackness, you know what I'm saying? Like we've seen come to the reality that that's really just a Western concept. That's something that you only see in the West in America. Like we come up with that, but other people they don't identify with blackness. You know what I'm saying? They identify by their own tribe. They take pride in their own tribal identifications. You know what I'm saying? So that
Mm,
this whole illusion of unity is like a fantasy world that only exists amongst the descendants of slaves. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't share in that struggle. They don't know that struggle. You know what I'm saying? They'll use the history of that struggle if when it benefits them.
right,
You know what I
right.
mean? But
Yeah,
other than
I mean,
that,
like,
that's as far
again,
as it goes.
yeah. I mean, I'm not, I'm not quite there yet. Yeah, because um, I'm definitely a believer in. Listen, yeah, I'm Afro Caribbean. You know what I'm saying to you, bro? Yeah, I'm Jamaican Guyanese. You get me? Yeah, but I know I'm African. You with me? So from a long time, I knew what I had to do in it. Yeah, and I done that. You know what I'm saying to you? I've gone back to Africa, done my thing, I'm good. Yeah, and what I'm saying is that what I'm seeing is like there's a time where it could be argued the way, and I'll even say Americans, there was a confusion. You know what I mean? For
Right.
Americans, Libyans, whatever, as to where they may come from, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying to you? But I think that we're far more comfortable now where we are. You know what I mean? Compared to some Africans who are supposedly direct descendants, because I see the confusion more in them. Even when I'm listening to Atticus yesterday, I'm listening to confusion. You know what I mean? Like I'm listening to a man trying to like, what's the word? Convince either himself or the audience of something. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And also in doing that, definitely try to separate himself from those slaves, or whatever. Now, for me, that's calm, no problem. I don't even think you need to do that, because anyone that knows history kind of knows that. But the thing is, again, the way he was talking, it's like, does he not know? Does he not know or remember what the English did in Kenya? What they done to what are the people, the Kayuku people or whatever? You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know, like
But what you don't
yes,
realize is that the concept of being African doesn't mean anything, right? So, like you say, what the English did to the key, whatever they are, Kyukus or whatever, you know what I mean? If you're not a
yeah.
Kyuku, if they're not a Kyuku, by him saying he's a Luo, he has no allegiance and he doesn't identify with that struggle that the Kyukus went through. It's irrelevant to him. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of Africans seen the colonizers and colonialism as almost like a lot of them were co-conspirators in a lot of the shit that went on the continent. You know what I mean? Certain tribes was aligned with the colonists. You know what I mean?
That is a fact, unfortunately, but that is a fact.
Right.
That is a fact. The thing is, though, yeah, and this is what I'm saying about the confusion, yeah, like the way the way he was speaking, it's like he lives in a completely autonomous sort of land and things like that. You know what I mean? In Kenya has a lot of Indians in there. Yeah.
Right.
Oh boy. Oh
I
boy.
think
Oh
there's I
boy.
think there's something to home field advantage though. By us being minorities, speaking about African American, we're cognizant of that type of stuff. But when you live in a land where the percentage of Indians there to the average person, regardless of the economic impact, it's not an everyday reality. You know what I'm saying? So they don't see the Indians as a threat as much as they see the next black man as a threat. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And I
because
think so.
it's
You
a
got to think
slave
we have a
mentality.
concept. We have the concept of white supremacy because of what we've been through. You know what I mean? And the only other Africans that may be able to identify with that struggle would be like South Africans or maybe Congolese who had to deal with the Belgium and everything that went off over there. But if you look at the rest of the African countries, the vast majority of them, they suffered at the hands of their own people or other black tribes. You know what I mean? So the concept of white supremacy or white people coming to suppress them, oppress them, they don't understand that. They always seen white people through the eyes of missionaries coming with resources and almost with a smile on their face. You know what I mean? So they don't have that same reaction to white people that we would have.
Yeah, I appreciate what you're saying there still. Um,
It's a
yeah, I
different
mean,
struggle. And at the end of the day, to be real with you, there's no benefit in me identifying as African. I'm American. My passport give me all the rights I need. I can come and go out of Africa as I need. I don't need to beg you for citizenship or ask you to accept me. If I want to go to Africa, I go. You won't be able to stop me. You know what I'm saying? And your government will fuck you up if you even get in the way of that. If the U.S. embassy got to get involved, it's gonna be a problem. You know what I mean? Your government, your same police will shoot you down in the middle of the streets if you act as if you want to rise up against foreigners. You know what I mean? So it's a whole different. I just don't. And once you come at them from the perspective of you wanting to be African, you give them a certain power that they never had. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, they watch us. You know what I'm saying? They grew up wanting to be us. You know what I'm saying? So when you come and you be like, oh, I just accept me, and it's like, oh, hold up, now I got the. Especially once they get they self up, it's like, well, you need to humble yourself when you come to Africa. You need to learn our culture and be a part of our culture. But when they come to America or whatever, there's no onus of them to learn African American culture or whatever. But they feel like now that they get the ball in their hand and they can be, you know what I mean? They can tell you what to do, or you know what I mean? It's just like
But that's
Jelly
what I'm
called out.
saying though, Bo, yeah. In Africa itself, or at least let me say the places that I've been, that's not the kind of vibration that I get. You understand what
No,
I'm saying to you?
cause you represent something else. And when I talk about Africans, a lot of times what you see, it's the ones in the diaspora that's the haters. You know what I mean? But when you go to the continent, they don't see you as a threat. They see you as an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? They see a foreigner that's coming with euros, you know what I'm saying, and exposure to a world that they only dream of going to. You know what I'm saying? They want to come to the UK, or a lot of them begging to get out of there. Like for every one black Brit from the Jamaica Caribbean that want to go to Africa, there's 100 Africans lined up every day wishing to get a visa to go to the UK or go to America.
I mean, yeah, that's true, and that will always be the case. Like the grass is always greener, kind of vibrations. But I mean, I
But the
think we need to
grass
be
is
careful.
greener. You don't believe the grass is greener? As a Caribbean woman with UK citizenship and a UK passport?
Do I believe that the grass is greener?
Yeah. You on
Of
the
course,
green side of the fence.
of course there's advantages, Bo, to being here as opposed to being in Africa. It could be argued, but but I'm not saying that that's like what's the word? What's the word? I can't figure the right word. But look, the point being, yeah, you know, um, you see, the next thing is that we're obviously sold a picture of Africa, yeah, but everyone else, Bo, is going to Africa. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, whether they're going to live or if they're going to set up business or whatever, people are going to Africa. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm saying that we need to be careful that we don't go back and get a piece of the pie ball. You understand me? Just because of negative propaganda or whatever, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because
But
you
who
could go
exactly is going to Africa though, for the most
everywhere,
part? If we break it down by the numbers. I'm just saying, like, for the most part, who's
ev-
going back to Africa?
everyone,
No, I'm saying
Chinese,
like the Chinese
Asian,
at the top of the list.
fucking Iran, everyone,
But
white people, everyone.
a lot of those people that's going back, if you look at the numbers, like the Chinese, the Indians, they're going back because they don't have access to the markets that we have access to. So if an Indian had the choice of going, he can get a visa to go to America or the UK. You know what I mean? Like Africa is like a lot of times like a last resort for them. Like, okay, because look at where they coming
But
from. Like a lot of them Indians coming from fucked up situations. You know what I'm saying? They might be educated in India, but they begging to get out of India. You know what I mean? India is a shithole country. Like, let's be real. Like they want
yeah,
to get
but
out of
bro,
there.
this is the point
So
I'm
they
trying to
feel
make.
like they can go to Africa where they got an advantage at.
All right, then. So let's have a little think about what we're
And
saying here. Yeah.
if you look at most of the people that come from America in the UK, white people, they're going to Africa on behalf of different multinational companies and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Where they getting set up and they just taking up. So, all right, yeah, I'll try it. I go there and try it. You know what I mean? Like they not going to Africa with the same emotional type mindset to start a new life and to with the, you know what I mean? They going with a
Yeah, I can
plan and an
appreciate what you're
agenda.
saying. hold on, bro. I can appreciate what you're saying, where you're saying they're not going with the same emotional mindset. Okay, I can appreciate that. The point being, though, is that people are going back. You understand what I'm saying to you? Now, Africa is I don't want to say the new frontier in it or whatever, but
Yeah,
they
it's
know
an
that.
emerging market. It's an
Thank you.
emerging market.
Thank you. And they know that in 20 years, you know it's going to be popping and whatever. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So my thing is, just from a business one or economics one, we should be looking over in that direction too, right? Even if you're not saying you're going to go and live there, yeah? But at least we should be looking also, right? Because otherwise it's just going to be history repeating itself, yeah? And then this time, we're going to have no excuse. Yeah, because the last time we can blame slavery or whatever. Now everyone's coming in and they're doing it the right way and paperwork and you know what I'm saying to you, whilst we're in England or in America or Canada or wherever, it could be argued being scared off not to go back.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
And in years to come now.
But the thing is, though, you can't separate the two. You can't conflate the two, though.
What do you mean?
Because I think that's where a lot of people go wrong at. So if you're going for business and opportunities, then that's where your mind has to be at. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people they're going for the emotional and the sentimental aspect of Africa, and the business opportunity is almost like playing second fiddle to that. You know what I mean? Which is why you see a lot of people. Which is why you see a lot of people that go to Africa now. If you, especially like if you look around these YouTube spaces, they getting scammed for lands and getting caught up in all type of other fuckery. You know what I'm saying? It's because they coming at it with the wrong mentality. But if you was thinking from a logical business perspective, you wouldn't even listen to half of these people talking about they selling land or got rid or whatever the fuck they talk about. You know what I mean? You would approach it from a more logical perspective. So it's nothing wrong with going back. Like I would support going back, you know what I mean? But I think like people need to really get, I'm saying as far as I'm concerned, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm gonna go back, there's not gonna be any confusion as to why I'm here, you know what I'm saying? Or what my purpose is, you know what I'm saying? So and that's gonna keep down a lot of bullshit, I think. Because then you'll see that because there's a sense of entitlement when the diaspora comes back to Africa. That doesn't exist when they talk about the Indians and the white people and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like they
What do you mean the
understand
sense of entitlement? Sorry, what do you mean?
like the sense of entitlement where, oh, you need to learn our culture, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do like when the Indian comes to Africa, they don't have they're not gonna tell an Indian a fuck thing as far as what an Indian needs to do. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna expect the Indian to do nothing.
Are you saying that you've heard that that diasporians are being told what to do? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah. Or expected to do certain things. And it's not always the African's fault because a lot of diasporans create this whole this narrative around themselves like, oh, we're gonna come save Africa, we're gonna come build Africa, and I just want to be with my peoples and connect with my ancestors and all this other dumb shit. So when you go there, that's what they're gonna
Don't call it dumb
so
shit though.
right. But I'm saying when you do that, you leave yourself vulnerable.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes, Tessa, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. You've been released from the house, yeah?
Me?
Cause you say you're
I've been busy.
Last time we spoke, you step on some different quarters, innit? You're in some different ends in that.
Yeah, but it's because I'm going Africa next month.
Oh, leaving on a jet. Which one? Where are you going? Nigeria,
Congo, and Ghana.
Okay.
You from the Caribbean or you a second generation or first generation African?
I'm first generation African.
Okay, so it's a different dynamic then. you already got an understanding of where you're going at.
Not really. Everyone can make their own understanding. It's your own destiny, how you want to make it. It's not where people tell you need to go. It's where you feel comfortable. If I say I want to go to Jamaica, then I have to prepare myself to go to Jamaica and learn what the people are about. And then once I've understood, then I can move and engage with the people there.
Right. But you going to Jamaica, your understanding isn't going to be the same as if the Queen was to go to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? She's going to have a different understanding and awareness of when she's going back to Jamaica.
But she's white. But majority of the people I'm
who's
around,
white?
The Queen.
You talking about not? What's?
You said the Queen, innit?
No, I'm talking about on the panel, the Queen of the show.
Oh. If you talk about nines, of course, when people talk and have a conversation, you get a better understanding. We know who we are. But I'm born in this country, Britain, so it's got many cultures. So then we learn from each other. Once you start to learn, and then you start to learn with the people in the indigenous of the land, then you get a better understanding.
Right.
You let them lead, so you can get a better understanding.
Right.
You can't just go to anywhere and think that you're going to put your culture, because whether you come from America or I come from the UK and we go to the Caribbean, Africa, or anywhere else, we can't suppress our ideology upon the people that are over there, because it's totally different. But then it's for you to go and understand before you actually go over there and migrate yourself within the people.
I kind of disagree with that.
Why?
Because
I've been doing it for many years. It's the same way when I've gone to New York. I sat with people in New York and I've reasoned with people in New York. Now I understand New York.
Right. No, when I say you have to, so it's a different. Okay, so I'm looking at this from an African American perspective, right?
Yeah, but you're looking at it in the form of your past. That's the biggest.
No, not my past. Not my past. Not my past. I'm taking me out of it. I'm saying I'm looking at it from the form of how I see me observing other African Americans going to the continent, and
because they're gonna come with some of them are gonna come with a Western world perspective.
But I believe that they're West. I believe that they believe. How can I put it? They have a Western world perspective of Africa, right? Which they believe is Africa.
Yeah. So then when you go to Africa, you go and learn their traditions and culture to get a better understanding. Not force your ideology upon the people. When you're forcing something on somebody, someone's going to be defensive.
What if I'm not interested that much in their culture, but I'm not interested in forcing my culture? But what if I'm not interested in forcing my ideas on them?
Okay, so if you're going over to Africa, what are you going to Africa for?
Like we were saying earlier, like business.
Okay, so then you're going to go on a business tip. So you're going to go and meet business people that understand you. Simple as that. And go about your business.
Right. Exactly.
The majority of that is dealt with in cities. But if you're going to say you're going to go to certain places and suppress your ideology on other people, it ain't going to happen. It's like me coming to the States and then saying, this is how it's supposed to be done. You're going to push me back.
Exactly.
So, of course, I've got to understand the people and able to reason and understand what criteria and see that, okay, what do I need and what do you need? And how can we exchange business?
Right.
It's so simple. But if I'm looking to move over to another land, then I have to engage in their culture and understanding so that I don't step on toes. So once I'm able to understand that, and if it corresponds in my ideology, then it can work.
Right. I agree. I think a lot of people forcing themselves over there, and a lot of people being pressured to move back over there. If you look at the rhetoric coming out in America, like I think a lot of people making a lot of emotional decisions.
But yes and no. But you see, this is why I said when I say the past, when people reflect on their past, they're looking for something to belong to. Sometimes you just have to look at it as a form of landmass. I don't have to belong anywhere. If the world is my oyster, it's wherever I put my head is my home, regardless. So once I understand that, then I know that. Go on.
Yeah, sorry, Bo, you just said you feel like people are being forced or something like that. Who's doing that? Who is doing that?
I feel like other hotels.
Right. So who do you call the hoteps?
These Wakandians, you know, the ones that you see in America that when they go to Africa, you know, they get their dashiki on and talk about connecting with the ancestors and we got to rebuild Africa and escape Babylon and all this other stuff.
Oh, God. You're stereotyping right now.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
You're stereotyping because it could be anybody.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of sarcasm now. There's a bit of sarcasm, and I'm overgeneralizing.
I know where you're going.
But I'm overgeneralizing. But at the end of the day,
I think hoteps quite active in America, then, Bo?
Yeah, it's talking about the people that are supposedly being awoke.
Yeah, there's been a push. I won't say that they're not a majority.
But I would say that
I won't say that they're a majority in America, but they're a majority of the Americans that's repatriating.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're not getting like a business class of African Americans going back over there. You're not getting really like
that's a lie.
Large number.
You're getting a lot of people in Africa.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying a lot of them are, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like the major influence is the whole, you know, like the year return that ignited a certain sentiment within a lot of people. Then it was a lot of, if you look at Trump presidency and everything that happened with George Floyd, COVID, you know, like a lot of people are looking for like an escape from America. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And some of them are educated. Some of them are business people. You know what I'm saying? But I would say like the most vocal, you know what I'm saying, tend to be like the other one. Yeah. But not all of them. But they're not just up and moving either. A lot of them are just going, visiting and coming back. Like the ones you see that's like just wake up one day and, oh, I'm going to Africa. That's 9 times out of 10 like the
You'd be surprised. You might find something different by traveling.
Right.
How many times have you traveled out? Mind me asking, how many times have you traveled out?
I've traveled out.
Where did you go?
Caribbean, mostly South America.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's use an example. What part of the Caribbean did you go?
Belize. I've been to Belize.
Okay, what made you go to Belize?
I ain't got homeboys. Got homeboys over there.
Yeah, but what made you go there the first time? Just because of homeboys, or was you curious to see what was going on down there in forms of their culture?
Yeah, it was just pretty much. It was just,
and that's the thing, because there is something in a culture that makes us want to go there. Where there is black people, we want to go there and experience something. So when people are saying getting up and going, some people might get up, go there, and love the experience and never want to come back. Some people might go there, get the experience, and not like it. But some people, the energy for them to get up was that they wanted change.
Right. Let me ask you this: do you feel like a lot of African Americans are honest about their experiences in Africa, or do you feel like they try to paint it in a almost in a pretty way?
It depends on the individual. Some people have some, because the reason why I say that is some people have had bad experiences and some people have had good experiences. Right. I know a woman that left the States before COVID, and she said she's never going back to the States.
Right.
She sold all her stuff in the States and moved to Ghana, and she said she's not going back. She now got her own place in Ghana, and she works from there. But then there's some people they've gone there for 8 weeks and or 6 weeks, and they've gone back and said they're not going back. They didn't like it. They had a bad experience. So so it still boils down to the individual.
Right.
Because remember, if you've lived a city life, then going back to the country, is it going to be easy? No. No, if you've been living in New York all your life and then decide to pack up and go to somewhere, let's say somewhere in New Orleans or Mississippi, are they going to be comfortable? It depends. Some people can't handle the rural areas.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I think most people should visit Africa. I think most African Americans should visit Africa. You know what I mean? Just to put everything in the of what, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why when I hear certain things, it's like, yo, you got to be fucking kidding me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but that's why I said you go to South America, you go to the Caribbean, you go to Africa. It's your experience, and if you enjoy your experience, you'll go back.
And then you got to understand too, right? I'm almost like if you hear my sentiment, I'm down there like a black nationalist, an African American black nationalist. You know what I mean? So,
I hear you.
I feel like a lot of talk of Africa, right, is coming from a place that's not the reality. You also,
but
that I feel like a lot of African Americans.
You're cutting out.
Feel like it's the type of real forward motion in America.
You're cutting out a bit, bro.
Yeah, you can hear me now.
Oh yeah, you're back now.
Yeah, I was saying that, you know, being that I'm kind of like an African American nationalist, ADOS type Black American, I feel like a lot of. No, I'm just saying, just so you can see where I'm coming from. Like, I feel like a lot of the talk about Africa is coming from. It's affecting people's thought processes, right? So they don't understand the reality of their identity. A lot of them got identity crisis. Like, if you listen to them long enough, and what it does is it makes it impossible to really like make stuff happen here, as far as like whether it's politically or just in the community, because they have this almost fantasy world idea about leaving America, where it's like your people don't put in so much.
So hold on, Paul. That's how strong the sentiment is in America right now. Then, yeah.
No, because he's talking from the unknown.
What do you mean?
Meaning that there is a lot of people that, you know, once you've gone to a place and you've understood the place, then you can come with a perspective. Because there's a lot of people that have come to Africa and there's a lot of people that haven't. But I can understand where you're coming from in the fact that you haven't.
You saying it's an unknown for me? You saying it's an unknown for me or unknown for them?
It's unknown for you as well. If you're
but there's nothing for me to realize.
Yeah, but
there's nothing for me. There's nothing for me to learn. Like, I understand there's good parts of Africa. I understand there's bad part. But me going to Africa won't change how I feel about my identity, though.
Yeah, because you don't have no connection to Africa in that perspective of your mindset. Right. Because you were born in the States, you live in the States. So that's all you majority know. If you was born in Africa, then lived in the States, you might have a different sentiment.
Right.
But because you have no connections to it, it's just America. But that's why I said that it becomes the unknown. Until you explore and see different places, then you can start to compare and have a better understanding of it.
But there's really nothing to compare. I'm speaking from the perspective. I'm speaking from the perspective of identity.
Yeah, but it's because you don't know the identity. You haven't done the research.
I've met enough Africans. I've met enough Africans to know that we not the same. You know what I'm saying?
But how do you know what something is just by talking to somebody?
You all have a lot of enough African representatives in the U.S.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean nothing until you go there to experience. It's like here, if people talking to me about Jamaica or St. Lucia, it doesn't mean nothing until I go there. It don't mean nothing.
What do you think would change about my What do you think would change
if
I
you
was
travel
to go and explore? If I go to Africa and explore, what do you think would change as
That's
far
the
as
point
my?
that I was making this morning, Nobo, yeah, because this is, and I think this is one of my fears at the moment, right? Because what it is that you're taking knowledge and information from persons who may be of African descent. You understand what I'm saying to you? Who may never have been to Africa their own self, yeah, or have got very little African connection apart from their parentage. You understand what I'm saying to you? And that's why I'm saying it is vital for you as an individual to go and learn for yourself and get your own experience.
You see,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you, and that's why I'm saying
y'all
that.
misconstruing. I think
All
y'all
right, go on.
misunderstanding my perspective. So the only thing that me going to Africa could do is strengthen my already talking points. It strengthen me even more as far as who I am as an ADOS, because then it would become abundantly clear that I'm not African.
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So
yeah, but that, hold on a second, Teza. But then, Bo, what that's saying is that you'll definitely be going there with preconceived ideas, yeah, and you'd be going there, stepping foot on the land to basically underpin, you know what I mean, the thoughts that you have already, as opposed to going there with an open mind and, you know what I mean, catching the vibration yourself just by answering like that.
Because
You see what I'm saying?
I have a firm understanding of who I am already as an African American, as an American descendant of slaves.
So you're classing yourself as an indigenous American. Is that what you're saying? That's
no, I'm not saying I'm not saying
no. I'm saying it as a Native American in that factor, that because you were born in a state, all you know is the state. So your mindset is firmed in America. But what I'm saying to you is that, yeah, your identity. Right. But then you might travel and that might change.
No, that can't change.
That's because you haven't done it yet.
I've done
that's
it.
That's where your lock-off comes in. Your lock-off comes in.
But what I'm saying is there's a lot of black people in Belize. If that was the case, when I went to Belize, I could have felt like I was Belizean. You know what I'm saying?
It's not the continent. Until you go to the continent and receive and understand the dynamics of the continent, then you may change your mindset in full entirety.
So let me ask you this, right? So my grandmother, right, that taught me everything I know about who I am. My grandmother and my mother, right, that taught me everything of who I know about my lineage, my history, my identity. Yeah. You know what I mean? Everything that's been implanted into me. Me going to the continent won't change what they've instilled in me already.
Okay, let me give you an example. Bless grandmother and bless her for teaching you everything you know. But there's always an opportunity that grandmother can be wrong.
Wrong in what respects?
Her information.
But what I'm saying is my identity is wrapped up in their identity. So the history that they had here in there.
Let me give you an example. If I was brought up by a man, yeah, for 30 years, and then that man turns around and says, you know what, I am not your father. How am I going to deal with it?
I don't know. I don't see that as the same.
It is the same because grandma,
you're not a blood relative though.
No. Because grandma could have said, yeah, I've taught you everything you know, and then grandma turns around and says, you know what, I adopted you.
Right, but this is the thing though, right? So
how do you change your mindset?
Who, me?
there. I'm just saying, how would you change your mindset if grandma says, you know what, I adopt you, and you really are from Africa?
There's a saying, daddy's baby. What do you say? Mama's baby, daddy maybe. So my mother and my grandmother is. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
but
saying? If
but there's always a possibility.
so
There is a
there is no possibility that my grandmother isn't my granny.
it's you enforcing that. You're not opening your mind into if that occurred, then you may have to change your mindset.
Listen to what I'm telling you. There is no possibility that my grandmother isn't my grandmother. Okay.
You know what? You see, you're playing hardcore, and
Well,
and as I said,
let me ask Nine though, by her having that Caribbean background, maybe she can understand what I'm saying. Like, you get what I'm saying, Nine? Like that cultural influence that you got for your mother and your grandmother of your Jamaican Caribbean heritage. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just certain things. Like, I can understand you wanting to explore and learn more than that, but at the end of the day, your identity is Nine as a black woman is gonna be rooted in your Caribbean heritage. That's your foundation. You know what I mean? In the
Yeah, so
experiences that your
definitely,
grandmother and mothers had.
I'll definitely agree with that, Bo. Obviously, like I stated at the beginning, you know what I'm saying to you, I'm definitely Jamaican Guyanese. Um, but I definitely know and appreciate that I'm Afro-Caribbean. You know what I'm saying to you? And for myself, from an early age, I knew that, you know what I mean, I'm coming to like to fulfill the circle, as it were. You understand what I'm saying
Right,
to you?
right,
So my parents, obviously, like I said, you know what I mean? They came to England respectively, you understand, as a Jamaican, as a Guyanese, you know what I mean? And I'm the product of such. But yeah, man, I went to circle it off, man. So I knew from an early
right,
age I'm going and this is what I was saying, Bo, you see, because you see in England, yeah, it was Jamaicans in particular that really highlighted Africa. You know what I'm saying to you? And let us know about African, you know what I mean? And
uh-huh.
and so that was my journey. You understand what I'm saying to you? So
Right,
boom, you know, like, and Jamaica definitely is as an island is a very proud African island. You understand what I'm
right.
saying to you? Yeah, it's been a journey. Don't get me wrong, and you'll still go to Jamaica, and you'll still probably get sort of. I wouldn't even say. Let's just call them Jamaican nationalists, then. Yeah, just for want of a
Right.
better word. You understand what I'm saying to you? But the education is being and has been done, and do you know what I mean? That's why you're seeing Jamaicans flying from Jamaica to Africa. You're seeing that there's more links being developed between Nigeria and Africa, Ghana and Africa,
Which is
etc.,
a good
etc.
thing.
So
Which
it
is a
is
beautiful
exactly,
thing.
and it's a journey, yeah, and it's
Right,
part of the repatriation, yeah. It's
right.
part of the repair. You with me? So that's why I'm saying to the family when we're in these YouTube streets, don't listen to the likes of Reginald and Betty and them type of people there because they know very little. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, they know very little and they're very ignorant and all the rest
I
of it. So you
think
just
I
park
think
them
that
to the. Mm.
I think that the narrative and the rhetoric around repatriation needs to change. Like, I'm not really big on repatriation. Like, that's not really at this
Oh,
moment.
remember, repatriation doesn't all. It's not all about going back to live, you know, Bo. There's different parts to repatriation, you know. You know what I mean? And it's also about the repair, the repair. Yeah. And for myself, that is the most important thing right now for ones to repair themselves.
Right,
You with me? Yeah. And part of that repair might be to go back and touch down. You get me?
right.
You might touch down that once and be like, you know what, I'm good. You might go back to America and you're just calling yourself you're an American nationalist again, and that's it. You with me?
Good.
But
I fulfilled the
you'd be
prophecy.
surprised at that repair because it doesn't matter how much we want to this and that and whatever. We know what the facts are. You
Right.
see it? And when you land, you'll know your energy. You'll know. You'll just know, Bridget. You
And
see
I
it?
can respect that. That's understandable. So you saying just go to experience it to get it and boom. I can respect that. I can understand
Yeah,
that
because
makes perfect sense.
Yeah, because it's part of, because it's part of your thing. You know what I
But
mean? And that's what I'm
I'm
saying.
a,
A lot of the
I'm
people them are still traumatized, right? Because they're not facing the facts. They want to bury the facts. They want to ignore it. They want to fuck through the facts. They want to marry the facts. All kind of things, except deal with the facts.
but
You
here's
see
the
what I'm saying
difference,
to you?
right?
Mm.
Here's the difference though, right? So I agree with everything you said, right? You didn't say nothing that I disagree with. But like I say, I think that the narrative and the rhetoric around it needs to change because, and I'm speaking specifically about in America, African Americans, right? So there's a rhetoric, there's a narrative that you have to almost forfeit your American identity, your ADOS American identity, and adopt this African identity. You know what I'm saying? So you'll see people who will argue you down like you're not American, you're African, and it's like, yo, that's disrespect. You know what I mean? Because if a white person told me like you're not American, you African, I would take that as disrespect. You did that like, oh, you need to
See,
go to Africa. So
I do appreciate
there's an
what you're
element,
saying. I do appreciate what you're saying, and I would argue that we have an element of that here also. You understand what I'm saying to you?
right?
Um, um,
I think that's where
yeah,
the waters get
I
muddied at.
understand that, and I also understand that. I know
It's
that
like, don't make me pick a side.
yeah, I understand that. Yeah, and like I've
Right.
always said, and I learned from an early age. Yeah, I think as Black Americans, yeah, you're in a far more precarious situation. It could be argued than ourselves, maybe as sort of Afro Caribbeans. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you because like you're in the
Because
country.
American identify, because a lot of people identify America as whiteness. They don't recognize African Americans contributions in to America in our lineage being just as old and established in America as any white man. So they would miss you like, oh, America, man. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up. They put in work,
You're
recognize.
cracking up. You're cracking up again, Bo.
I say a lot of people dismiss African Americans' contribution and place in America and feel as though America is a white man's country. It's for the white man.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that, and that's why I've acknowledged from an early age, like I said before, that as Black Americans, you're in quite a precarious situation in that you're still sort of living in the country in which you was enslaved in. You understand what I'm saying to you, etc., etc. Because like as a youth, when I used to go to America, I used to get a little bit confused. Not even confused, but I'm like, huh? When I would see certain Black people singing the American national anthem, and you know what I mean, or they would have the flag up and all of that, and yeah, for myself and again, as a sort of Afro Caribbean or whatever, and them time that we're licking out against Babylon. You get me? We're licking out against Babylon. That was my
Right.
vibration. And so when I'm coming there now and I'm seeing that, and obviously not obviously, but I've got American family. You know what I'm saying? Like Jamaican Americans, as it were. You know what I'm saying to you? So we can see the difference between ourselves and our American cousins from early. Does that make sense in terms of this vibration? Yeah. But what I can say, Bo, is that my cousin, who let's say back in the day was definitely more just American and all that shit, yeah. Now he's got older and he sees the situation and sees what I've won and he's well traveled, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? He's on his African thing because he knows what it is. He knows. You get me? So it's a mazza, man. That's why I'm saying it's a journey for all as well. Still, you know what I
But
mean?
but your
It's a
cousin
journey.
isn't ADOS though. Your cousin isn't ADOS. He's Jamaican, right?
He was born in America.
But that doesn't make you ADOS.
I don't think he's ADOS. I mean, I don't think my cousin's
Nah, he's
ADOS.
not. I'm telling you, he's not.
Yeah, I don't think. No,
Being
no, no,
ADOS,
no.
being ADOS isn't about being born in America. It's about having the lineage dating back to slavery and the same way your people, your grandparents and all that can speak about the struggles of when the
Of
colonialists were
course,
there in
American
Jamaica. And
descendants of slaves. I
right.
got you. I understand. Yeah, I got you. I understand.
So it's gonna
I
be a
mean,
different experience.
but for myself though, they should be able to run sort of simultaneously or concurrently, both. You see it, and this is what I'm saying, and that's where you repair the identity crisis. You get me? Because that's what I'm saying in it. I know that my direct lineage right now is like I said, Caribbean, isn't it? But I know I'm an African. You see? So
See,
like I said, I just fulfilled the circle. And when I landed, I knew the thing. You know what I mean? And yeah, man. And I'm saying this for everyone as an individual. If that's your bag, then do your thing in it. I'm just saying, don't let anyone in these YouTube streets or even in them outside streets
nah,
deter you from
I've been thinking, I've been like this for a long time. Like I was having these debates before YouTube was out. You know what I mean? Before before
no,
people was on
yeah, man. But
YouTube,
well,
I was
I'm
having
telling
these
you now,
debates.
even as ADOS, you understand what I'm saying to you? If it's within your um economic whatever,
Because I
yeah.
feel like I say, I feel like the African identity is a part of the identity crisis of African Americans. I
You
feel like
see,
Africa is at the heart of the identity crisis by them trying to be something in which they're not. Like we're not African. Even if you go to Africa, like you can't just any, mini, miny, mo a spot of Africa and feel as though that's gonna make you any more African or know any more
well,
about
that's it.
who you are.
But I don't think they should be going. Well, maybe then they need to listen. When I go Africa or whatever, I'm.
You just
It's
embracing
not
the
like you're
vibes.
going. Huh?
You just embracing the vibes. You just going back and just embracing the vibes.
Well, absolutely. And the thing is, I'm not trying to listen. Listen. First thing, I'm coming home in it. That was my my vibration in it. I'm coming home. See, first thing. Okay. Now, like I said in it. Even when you go there, they know, you know what I mean? Come on, like anywhere any foreign country you go, they know who's who and who's not who and this, that, and the other, innit? So there's no way
Exactly.
I'm gonna try and go into their M's and going on like I'm the biggest African, this, that, and the other. That don't make no
Right.
sense. You see what I'm
Right.
saying to you? I'm coming in as myself, Nynefa. This is my background, and I'm coming to fulfill the circle. You see it? I'm Jamaican guy. And the thing is, and this is the next thing, yeah. This is what I'm saying. It's so like there's
Do you
someone at
feel
work trying to fuck up the vibes. You with me? Because we were getting to a place where we were bridging the gap. You know what I mean? Where you're going, and you know what I mean. As a Jamaican or whatever, you're gonna appreciate me, and as a you know what I'm saying to you, and we know so we're family, and so that's how I know it, brethren. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying it hasn't got its imperfections, and I'm not saying you might not be able to get all of these things, but that can happen wherever you go. So I don't know why you would go home, as it were, and feel that it can't happen still. Because if you can get scammed in America or in England, why could you not get scammed anywhere else? Do you know what I'm saying to you? So you just got to be like you would be careful
no,
and particular
it's
in
not about
America.
getting scammed. It's not about getting scammed. I just use the scam part because a lot of people feel I just use the scam part to highlight that a lot of people are going back there with emotionally thinking emotionally and not logically. You know what I mean?
No, I
And they
hear
put
that.
themselves
I
in
hear that.
positions
I
and
hear
they
that.
put themselves in positions where they get taken advantage of.
I hear that. And you know what? I will also say that is part of the learning process, isn't it? You know what I'm saying to you? Because I've definitely known persons like that also, right? You get me? Now, it's either you take that whack and you say, nah, fuck it, I'm not going back, and you come home to England and you lick your wounds, like some people have done, you know what I mean? Or you
Let me
learn
ask
from
you this. Let me ask you
mm,
this. You being
mm,
Guyanese and Jamaican, right? And that
mm,
being your direct lineage, do you
mm.
feel any responsibility to contribute to your direct lineage, to your grandmother's birthplace, to really connect there and contribute there to the youth in that community that grew up with your grandmother, that knew your grandmother and your cousins over there and all that? Like I feel like we put too much emphasis on trying to make a change in Africa when our communities over here in the West fucked up. Like I don't want to take resources from my peoples over here, you know what I'm saying? And redirect it to Africa to a bunch of people that don't even recognize me as one of their own. Like when I'm here, I can go to any ghetto in America and they gonna know me. Like they might not know me personally, but they gonna know like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I can sit at the table with their grandparents and their grandparents gonna identify with the struggles
See,
of my peoples and it's
I
gonna
don't.
be
This is what I'm saying, Bo. For me, it's not an either or situation. I
right,
do both.
right,
You get me? And for me, that's the kind of situation where we need to be getting to. You understand? Whereby if Bo wants to get up and fly to Ghana or whatever and spend whatever time he does that, flies back. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, the world, you know, before Tezza said the world, you know what I mean? Wherever you lay your hat, is, you know what I mean, is your home. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm saying it's not necessarily, it's not an either or for me. I'm doing both.
Right.
Hey, can I time in?
That's Schiffer. Schiffer.
Big up everyone on the panel as well, man. Big up
Big
yourself,
up, man.
man. You're straight up G for this show right here. Like, I'm just like, I'll be honest, I was baffled this morning to wake up and hear such goodness going on in the world. But yeah, man, I just think that what you're saying makes sense, Bo, and what you're saying makes sense, Nanifa, in the sense of we do have to have a togetherness as a people, especially as colored, dark people, black people, whatever you want to call us. You know, we are constantly oppressed in this world. So it's essential that we can, you know, kind of band together and look out for each other. But I think that, you know, like when they say everything starts at home, innit? So you got to learn to clean your own house first before you go and clean someone else's house. And then if someone can't clean their house, I doubt we're going to employ them to clean our house, because we're going to think, well, if you don't clean your yard, why is my one going to come out good? So I think like it is essential, you know, especially like as West Indian people, Caribbean people, you know, we don't have a Caribbean corner online. We got Belly Vision, we've got Nanifa, we got certain, do you understand? Now, Belly Vision is not really very Caribbean, like a very Caribbean vibe, to be honest with you. So over there, you might see a different side of me. Over here, what you're going to get is maximum respect, you know, the utmost respect, furthermore, the utmost respect and discipline, because that's what we need in our community. We need respect and discipline with each other, and, you know, to deal with the issues that we're facing. And I think that what you're saying about the fake Africans, yeah, or not necessarily fake, but the Africans, the Europeanized Africans that want to tell everyone what to do, and they ain't even been to Africa. I'm definitely in agreement with that, because you see, let me show you something, yeah? I'm West Indian, yeah? Through my mum, yeah? On my dad's side, I'm West Indian too, but guess what? My dad is split. My dad is West Indian and Sierra Leone. So when you put that into perspective now, I could claim some Africa right now and start talking some African stuff to you. Do you know, like that? But you don't hear shit for doing that. I'm not going to do that. We're not going to do that because I ain't been there, innit? I've been to the Caribbean.
You know where a lot of Sierra Leone slaves were sent, Schiffer?
Right.
To Jamaica.
Guyana, Bridget.
Yeah, and Guyana as well. You're right.
Side, see, yeah, because I'm half Guyanese, right? You get me?
Yeah.
So I'm saying a lot of the Guyanese slaves were from Syria alone. You understand? So you see, that's what I'm trying to say.
You know, the funniest thing is Sierra Leone is such mixed, because you have the loyalists that come from the States, you have some of the loyalists that went to Trinidad, you had some of the loyalists that went to Canada, and they all went to the United Kingdom, and from the United Kingdom, Paul Coffey and Oluwaseun took a whole heap of people to Sierra Leone. So that means that they've got American people, they've got people from the Caribbean, and they've got people from England. So it's so mixed. And not only that, some people even left after that. So, you know, this is why I always class people as one people. We've got each other's blood. So trying to be equal to one another is just, it's just crazy to me.
And that's what I'm saying, Tezza, yeah, because when we're coming up, yeah, this is the kind of sort of union that I'm kind of being brought up on. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, you know, so Jamaicans sung our way into Africa, you know what I mean? Remember, it doesn't matter where you come, cheese. Yeah. So for me, hearing certain little vibrations in 2021, I'm like, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm saying to the family, don't listen to those persons who are certainly ignorant to Africa. You know, like, Bo, I would rather listen to Tezza. You with me? Because I know that he's been Africa many times. Yeah, he can speak the language. He knows his, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's in tune with he's just like I wouldn't listen to certain Jamaicans and who've never been to, like, to Coon. I don't listen to that because you know what I mean? Sure. You understand what I'm saying, Jim? We just gotta be careful from where we take our information, man.
It's like, how would you explain to someone that, let's say, they've gone to Jamaica, they've gone to Ethiopia, they've had a child in Ethiopia, and they come back. Say, yeah, okay, my parents come from Jamaica, but I've always lived in Ethiopia all my life. You see, this is why the landmass thing is crazy for me. I just don't try to engage in it.
Well, because you have that benefit.
Because
It's a luxury.
it's not a luxury. No. I put myself out there. None of my parents did what I had to do. I did it for myself. That's the difference. The more you travel,
don't you remember back in the day though? Yo, Terry, don't you remember back in the day there was a lot of Jamaicans migrating to Cuba? Yeah. Hence the Cuban link in my family, yeah. Just like there was a lot of even Jamaicans migrating to Sierra Leone and certain places in Africa because they was giving out land and things there. So that's how my granddad and my grandmother ended up together. Because my grandmother was from the African continent, my great grandmother, yeah, and my grandmother are from the African continent, yeah, great grandfather, African continent. So really and truthfully, man's got family in Sierra Leone, but that don't mean I'm the spokesperson for all Africans.
Nope.
Like that.
But I'm just a spokesman for my own personal experience.
Yeah, and we have to all embrace our personal experience as much as we're going to embrace each other, because I think that it's important that if we want people to demonstrate unity, we're demonstrating unity. So, the first, like me being grown up and born in England, yeah, don't get me wrong, I've been to the Caribbean from young, like that. Most of my family are in America and the Caribbean, they're not in England. But what I've come to realize is me being brought up in England, I have to embrace my Black British people first. Anyone who's here that's Black, that's alongside me here, it's better we try and get along first, because we got to live with each other on a day-to-day basis. My next point of call is, you know what? At some point, I'm going to go back to Jamaica. I'm going to go home and see my family over there. I have to embrace them too. And I have to unite with those people too. And then if we're all connected to Africa, enough of us have been brought to America from Africa. And like I said, my great-grandmother family from Africa, then, I have to embrace them too, innit? Because we're all one people, really, innit? Even though we're divided, we're connected through people like myself.
But that's why I don't acknowledge land. I acknowledge people, because one thing that you got to understand, as a people, we've never stayed in one place for too long. We're always on the move.
Let me say this, right?
Why am I going to embrace land? Land doesn't define me.
Because the blood is in the land. Real shit. Dead serious.
But you see, when you travel,
blood is in the soul.
So what happens when you travel? You see, when you travel, it's different. Your eyes start to open to different cultures and different things. So then why am I going to claim a land when I can claim the people? It's the people that are different.
I just told you the blood is in the soil.
No,
it's blood and tears is in the soil.
Yeah, that's the addiction. That's the materialistic thing that people are addicted to. That land mass. Because if we keep on thinking of land, I'm from this land and I'm from that land. Unless you own a piece of soil, you don't own no land.
I do. I do. I do.
But as I said, it's what states what describes you is how you are and how you've traveled as a person.
I don't
I'm not gonna make. I will say, yeah, I was born in England and I was raised up in England, but I'm not going to use that as my full description.
Because you're an African.
It's got nothing to do with if I'm an African. That's my point. I've gone to places where I've had African people call me Jamaican. You
see, another thing too, right? Like I grew up different, right? Even when we talk about this Pan-Africanism, right? That's why I always refer to it as like, no, for real. That's why I refer to like this variation of Pan-Africanism almost like some Hotepism, because like the Pan-Africanism I grew up with was like mostly influenced by like Caribbean Rastas and all that, And
that's generalizing. You're generalizing again.
Listen to what. No, I'm telling you. I'm giving you my perspective. You know how I was raised, how I was introduced to it, though, right? So it's totally different than this shit I hear now, right? So it was still an understanding of. It was still rooted in the children of the slaves. You know what I'm saying? In that lineage and tracing back to slavery and acknowledgement of it, right? So, but with still almost like I would say Africa wasn't an afterthought, because you know Africa was what bonded us in a sense over here. You know what I'm saying? That came through that, so we had that understanding. But what I grew to learn, but we still respected each other's struggles. So even within rosters, you still know, okay, them the Jamaicans. That's my Bahamian homeboy over there. That's my, you know what I'm saying? Like we didn't have to forfeit our identity and who we was over here and our struggles over here to promote another group. You know what I'm saying? So there wasn't gonna be no African that can come in and be sit at the top of the table. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a
As though
question.
his culture is not superior to ours.
Okay,
And that's the vibe I get sometimes.
Yeah, but
from
your
this new age hotep type shit.
Okay,
you get what I'm saying? Let me ask the Caribbean people if they understand what I'm saying.
But let me explain something to you. In the fact of your dish, gumbo. Do you know what gumbo is?
Brother, you're not understanding me. I think because you African, I don't think you can really understand what I'm saying.
You're generalizing. You're generalizing me because you don't.
I'm not generalizing you. I'm generalizing my experiences.
No. If I really want to put it onto its core, I'm black. If I wanted to put it on its core, it's got nothing to do with African. I wasn't raised in Africa, but I schooled in Africa. So what I'm trying to explain to you is the same way when I asked you what is gumbo. Gumbo's an American dish, isn't it?
Right.
But if you go into the meaning of that word, it's a French word, and that French word means okra. Where does okra come from?
Right.
So what I'm saying is, it's deep embedded in all our cultures, regardless, even if we don't have that attachment. There's many things, but as I said, I'm not going to use a landmass as a description. I'm going to be open-minded and understand everybody's culture, and wherever I go and it touches me is what makes me. I could go to Jamaica for 5 years and have that little trace of being a Jamaican. That's included into me being British. That's including me being in Africa, and that's including me being in South America. So
I just disagree. I can go to Africa and say that I can go to Africa and live there for 30 years, and I'm still gonna be ADOS. I'm still gonna be ADOS.
Okay.
I'm still gonna identify as such.
Yeah, but you're talking from someone that hasn't been there yet. Until you've gone over there and experienced something, then we can have that chat again. But right now, you're only going to be defensive against it because you don't believe in it at this precise moment.
No, I believe in me. It's not about not believing in that. I believe in me.
Yeah, Bo. Hold on a second. To be fair, though, Bo, yeah. And this is what I'm saying, yeah. It's a mindset, man, and that's why Bob said emancipate yourself from mental slavery, innit? Because you and I are not necessarily any different, yeah. Okay. And that's not true. That's not true, actually. And no, that's not true. And that's why there is a difference, Tessa, because the thing is here, Bo is in a country where, hold on, keep talking. I've lost my train of thought. Sorry.
Yeah, he's in a country as I said, I understand where he's coming from in the fact that his life and his own life has been brought up in America, but which closes your mindset from anything else. Like, for instance, what he said, oh, yeah, but you're coming from an African perspective. But I had to go and learn certain things, but it's
listen
still
to me though.
Hold on 1 minute. It's still not my background. My background is British, regardless if I like it or not.
Where's your parents from? Where's
Nigeria.
your grandmother from? Where's your
Nigeria.
grandparents from? So your mother and your grandparents are from. So it's only a natural progression that you would go back to the place of your parents. That's your lineage. Your lineage is in
Yes,
Nigeria. Your direct lineage, which is why I
but
say
it
you're coming
doesn't.
from a natural. Which is why I
But I
say
know.
as a.
Hold on, listen. I know some people that their parents are Nigerian and they've never been to Nigeria in their life.
But that's their struggle, though. That's their.
Yeah, and that's my point.
Okay, so that's their struggle to find out who they are.
Yeah, I know what it is, Tezza. I got my trail of thought back. Sorry. You see, I understand because, and that's why this is the difference between ourselves and Black Americans, right? Because, all right, boom, me and you are in England, yeah, get me. You know my theme tune, UK Black, yeah, cool. We've come to England via, Jamaica and Guyana, respectively, and yourself, Nigeria, yeah. Obviously, as ADOS, American descendants, it could be argued that even if he was to, yeah, I understand, man. I understand.
Yeah, because you see what I'm saying is right.
It's the lineage thing, man.
Yeah. He's coming
before
from.
I went to Africa, I went to Guyana and Jamaica, innit? Yeah, the place of my parents. So I get that, bro. I get that still. I get that. I get that.
But Nines, he's coming from an indigenous perspective mindset.
Yeah,
because he doesn't know beyond America.
Yeah.
Where
I understand. Yeah.
If you came from a Native American, that means that if you're a Native American, that means you're a descendant of slavery. Then you're gonna say, okay, I'm from Africa, but all I know is being American. But you're still able to identify that African lineage. But with him, he's blocking that out as if he's an indigenous.
I recognize but there's a difference between lineage. There's a difference between lineage and ancestry. I recognize the African ancestry, but my lineage is here in America.
Yeah, so then why wouldn't you want to find out your lineage?
Because I'm not finna take a DNA test. No, I know my lineage. I know my lineage.
Yeah, and
lineage means line. Lineage is root word of line. So that line starts. So the line starts from. Let me just make this point. So lineage means line. So that line is traced back to my mother, my grandmother, my great grandmother, my great great grandmother, my great 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 grandmother. I can trace that line back here generations all the way in America. That line stops when that slave ship dropped me off. When we got off that
and
train.
that's what I'm saying to you. You're coming with a mindset of an indigenous.
So the ancestry is so convoluted that it's not even worth me even like thinking that far. Because Black Americans are amalgamation of different tribes from Africa. Like by the time it made it up to me, I can have Congolese lineage in me. I could have all type of ancestry in me. So there is no one place I can just land in Africa and be like, this is. Hold on a second, brother, relax. So there is. So how you can get off the plane in Africa and be like, I'm in Nigeria, the home of my mother and father, and this is where my lineage traced back to. I can't do that.
Okay, let me give you an example.
There's nowhere in Africa I can just say definitively this is my.
Okay, so let me give you a description now. I can't even say I'm from Nigeria because the reason why Nigeria is a European concept because we were travelers and we always were moving around the continent. So I cannot put myself as a Pacific. But because the European have brought a concept.
What's your tribe? What's your tribe?
So I can say I'm Yoruba. And the Yorubas have always traveled.
There you go. But there you go.
But they've always traveled. They weren't called Yoruba, but they weren't called Yoruba in the beginning. This is my point.
But your identity is as a Yoruba man, as a Yoruba. So if you go to Nigeria, you can link up with the Yorubas there. If you go to Sierra Leone, you can link up with the Yorubas there. If you go to Benin, you can link up with the Yorubas there. And that's all a part of your...
What I'm trying to explain to you is that you've disconnected your lineage because you only identify as being American.
You need to stop trying to explain to me and just listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not really like
I'm just
making
saying
no headway with me.
Yeah, no, because you're cutting off. You're cutting off something, an area that you just don't want to be associated with, and I get it.
It's not about not wanting to be associated with, but like I say, like how you just told me that you're a Yoruba. So when you get off that plane in Africa, you can identify as a Yoruba man. When I get off that plane in Africa,
Yeah.
just like you say, I'm an Akata. I'm a cat that strayed away. You know what I'm saying?
Do
I'm
you know?
gone. I don't
See,
know. I don't.
see,
I'm still be an ADOS. You know what I'm saying?
people that get that and cut up totally wrong.
I don't take offense to it. I identify with it. I embrace it.
Hold on. The reason why they use the word akata is black cat, because the reason that at that time period of Fela Kuti was identifying as the Black Panthers.
Right. That's cool too. However it is, just it's
But as
me. But at the end of the day, regardless, you're an Aruba and I'm one of the Akatas. I come from the lineage of the black cat. Yeah, that's my history. That's my lineage. That black cat, that fella I was talking about, that was my people's fighting.
But then if you're talking about slavery,
so it's two different. We're talking about two different tribes. We're talking about two different tribes.
But you're talking about slavery, and if you're saying slavery, that means that
we're talking about everything. Jim Crow. We're talking about Jim Crow, civil rights, all that.
You just don't want to go that far back. You just want to stick to the American, and I said I understand that. But you're not. But if you want to understand your lineage,
that's all I know. That's all I know. That's from my oral traditions. From my oral traditions, from my mother and grandmother and oral traditions.
So
that's what we know. The relics in my house, in my mother's house, in my grandmother's house.
So what part of America was your parents from?
What part of where?
What part of America was your parents from?
Georgia.
Huh?
Georgia.
I've always been in Georgia.
Yeah, they are.
Or did they come from Virginia?
I wasn't born in Georgia, but that's where my parents were born.
Yeah. So
that's what my grandparents
they could be from South Carolina, or could it be possibly they're from South Carolina or Virginia?
No, I can trace my ancestry back to the plantations in Georgia.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I've been to the spot of the plantation. I've been to the plantation in Georgia in which my peoples were from. My grandma grew up not too far from the plantation that her great grandmother was on.
But what I'm saying is there a possibility if you went further back, you could find your ancestry in South Carolina or Carolina or Virginia?
Maybe.
Okay. And do you know like the Gullah people in South, the Gullah?
I'm not a Geechee. Yeah.
I know I'm not saying you're Geechee, but I'm just showing you forms of lineage.
But I'm telling you, I'm not of the Geechee lineage. I'm not a Geechee.
Yeah, but I'm not saying you
are. Those people got the Geechees. The Geechees in America, the Geechees have their own specific culture. You know what I'm saying? They have their own language. They have their own language, their own way of speaking. They got what they got going on. I'm not from that. I'm not
saying you're from there. I'm saying that there is many cultures like it. There's cultures like it wherever you go. If you say your lineage comes from slavery, and at the end of the day, as I said, you've cut that point off because you only identify as being American. And as I said, for you to be ADOS, you're a descendant of slavery. I get that. And you've grown up in America, and America's what you understand. But your lineage still goes into Africa. So for me, in that perspective, I would still want to find out what my lineage is.
Okay, you heard what you said though. The key word you said for me, you would want to find it out.
Yeah, I'm doing it on my own personal
and I respect
opinion.
that. Right, and I respect that. I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
And when I tell you I'm ADOS and my lineage is here to the plantation, right out of Georgia, Buena Vista, Georgia, descendant of the cotton pickers. Respect that when I tell you that.
What's they saying in the comments?
See, I understand what you're saying, Bo, but I'm definitely of the belief that it can be both, brother. You know what I mean? And for me, in fact, I think that if there is such a drive in America, I think that's a good thing, personally. I think that's a good thing and I think America's probably the last to kind of get on the bandwagon in numbers. It could be argued comparatively, and I don't think that there needs to be a disconnect. What we need to do is rebuild the triangle, but a triangle that now benefits us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you.
That's my point, because even in next few generations, our great-great-grandchildren, they're going to be saying they're British because that's all they know.
Well, some people are already saying it now, and they're only second, third deep. So
yeah. So and that's what I'm saying is that we shouldn't lose that connection, because that connection is what's going to create our generational wealth.
That is the point right there, Bo. That's my point, Bo. For me, there should be no problem with you being ADOS and being able to, do you know what I'm saying? Whether visit Africa or invest in Africa or whatever. You know what I mean? For me, it shouldn't be an either or. You with me? Just like I'm saying, as myself as a Jamaican Guyanese, I can invest in all them places. Just have to get or.
Yeah, because he's not even, as I said, he's still acknowledging him having African traits. So why not take advantage of what you have? That's it.
You know,
and that's my point, Bo. Because the thing is, Bo, right, check this out.
The thing is, though, I think as coming from the UK, I think y'all experience and y'all struggle is totally different from ours in America, right? You have no claim. Let me just say this: you have no claim to America, to the UK. You have no rightful claim to the UK. You know what I mean? Like your claim.
Why do we have no claim?
No, definitely, I agree with that, Bo, and that's what I'm
saying. Why don't we have no claim?
Because your parents voluntarily immigrated to the UK.
They volunteered,
right? And you can trace back the date exactly when your grandmother or mother landed in the UK. So you're not from the UK.
What makes you think that my grandparents volunteered?
Brother, I don't know the history of Nigerians in the UK. I just assumed that they book a flight and volunteered to go there. I don't know. You know,
and that's
I don't know.
Point.
Maybe they were kidnapped. I don't know.
Not everybody volunteered. There was reasons of why. Some people, it's like the Caribbean. You think the Caribbean just volunteered to come to England, or they were put in a position to look for a job or a better life because they were put through certain situations.
They still volunteered. They had a choice. There was a choice.
No, but truth and rights here, and this is where this is where I can say that I identified the difference from a young age between Black Americans and ourselves as Black Africans or Black Caribbeans, right? Because they are in the land, they still remain in the land in which all the shit was done. You understand what I'm saying to you? And yeah, I can see the difference, man. I can, and I think, and that's what I'm saying. I think they're even more traumatized, vision, because
but nice. Take the trauma out of it, right? It's the way in Jamaica, right? Europeans have brought people from Africa to Jamaica. Do they have the rights of the land in Jamaica?
Who?
The Jamaican people, or anyone in the Caribbean. Do they have the rights of the land?
Yeah.
And that's my point.
That's not a point.
Because they've been taking
your point.
Hold on, no. They've been taken off the continent of their own, without their own will to go to Jamaica, They were put there to go into the sugarcane fields. So now the British have brought them along and given even Americans opportunity, because if you check the loyalists, they had the opportunity to go to the UK. Now then, once you've resided into the UK and now had generations in the UK, you are now part of that country. You have rights of that land, because if we didn't have rights, we'll be kicked off.
Let me put it in perspective like
you know
this.
the difference for me, yeah. I'm hearing
let
you,
me
right?
say this, right?
Sorry, go on, bub.
Let me say this, right? Let me show you the difference, right? See, in the UK, as a Caribbean, you came there. You didn't till the land, right? In the inception. But when you return to Jamaica, nobody can tell you a fuck thing, because your people's sweat, tears, and blood is in that soil, and they was dropped there involuntarily. You know what I'm saying?
Your brother
So
Bo, can I ask you a question, please?
What's up?
I'm listening to what's being said here, and I'm not talking much because I'm at work at the same time, Carl. That money I commit. But I want to ask you one thing, my brother. The energy I get from you is this year. Do you feel like if you delve too much into African stuff and stuff outside of America, it's kind of taking you away from who you feel like you are, and also it's more of a distraction than something that is actually helping you, like a fear of loss
Exactly.
of identity.
Yeah, exactly.
A
I
fear
feel
of
it's a
loss of
distraction.
identity in that sense. Yeah, and I think do you know what? In that regard, I kind of sympathize with your argument, because everyone wants to identify as who they are, innit? And when you identify as who you are, it's difficult to hear someone else tear that down or to tell you that you're not who you are. It's difficult. So to that degree, I kind of agree with your argument, and I think you have to keep that sentiment. But I feel like where Nanifa and Terry are now is like, imagine, you see, like hip hop music, yeah? America, you're 3 generations ahead of us in hip hop music and stuff like that. I'd imagine most of the music, the actual music, not talking about the rapping, like the people talking or the people singing. I'm talking about the actual music over there, the level, like, I'd imagine it's a lot higher because there's a lot more emphasis on people, you know, getting involved in things like that. Now, and with sport as well. But I think in the UK, maybe we're a few generations ahead, in the sense that by the time you've dealt with, you know, American descendants of slavery, got reparations, what is the next step? The next step then is, I want to know who I am, where I was taken from. I want my paperwork, I want my shipping document. And once we get to that stage there, then it becomes more prevalent to understand our African descendancy and where we came from originally, if we did come from somewhere else originally.
See, to me,
That's what I wanted to say.
I believe though you pretty much summed it up though when you said distraction. I think you pretty much summed it up right there. Period. Right.
At this point, yeah. Do you know what? Do you know why I said distraction though, Bo? Because at this point, you're talking about reparations, right? Now, the reason I'm saying that is because if you look at someone like Nanifa, yeah, she's gonna definitely, and me myself, we're gonna have a different perspective, because as West Indians, we've already done this reparations talk. You know, we've already had a fight for reparations. We're still fighting for it too. So we're in the same boat. But because we've done that already so many years ago, now we've realized there's a step beyond. Do you understand? So the mentality had to change. Do you understand? Because I'd imagine there was a point where it was like, we just need to stick together in our group. But then we realized that our group isn't really just our group, it's many groups.
Right.
And that's the
But
point.
the thing
That's what I'm
is,
saying,
the
brother.
difference is though, like I'm not really. To me, reparations is like. To me, reparations is like a war cry. You know what I'm saying? Like to galvanize my people. You know what I'm saying? To put things in perspective and focus. You know what I'm saying? It's not really so much as though I'm really expecting a check, right? So at the end of the day, my where you said, I forgot how you worded, but you said, so after reparations, then you want to get the slave papers and whatever go back. But to me, I don't feel like that. Like I feel like once we establish who we are and I get everybody on code as far as all of that, whether reparations come or go, then we can start building up our base in America economically and really planting our flag is who we
Yeah.
rightfully are and what's in
Do you know
getting
what,
the
Bo?
respect we deserve. You know what I'm
You
saying?
see, when
But
you
it's
say it like
hard.
that, I 100% agree with you, bro. But I think that when you look deeper into it, the reason why we need to know these things is because technically, yeah, let's say that some of you Americans weren't taking their own shit. Some of you were indigenously from there. Guess what? The American Indian, Tonto and them and there, they got given land back because they're saying you're indigenous to here. Now, if we discover that some of you are indigenous to there, been there longer than Tonto, they're gonna have to give you land. Do you think they want that to happen? And that's why it's the argument. And you think it's not the same all over the world. So we need to know where we're coming from to know where we're going. Do you understand? Because at some point, you know, you have to realize that you're not just a citizen, you're a sovereign. But where are you sovereign to? And once you understand your sovereignty, then you'll understand your power. You understand? Because without that sovereignty, all you can ever accumulate is money. Money is not real wealth, it's not real power. Yeah, money is an illusion that they gave you to make you think that it was a level playing field.
You know why
But
Jews are
once you
so
get out of
powerful?
that illusion,
You know
I'm
why
not gonna
Jews are
do
so
Bo.
hmm?
I gotta jump off, but I'm gonna hear this last statement. I'm
Oh,
gonna jump
all
off.
right.
So big up to everyone, but I will definitely be listening. I'm not turning this off because this is a mad this conversation. Crazy. I'm loving it. But
Right.
go on, what was you gonna say about the Jews?
So the Jews are powerful, not necessarily because they have money. The money is just the result, the end product, right? But Jews are powerful because they have a strong identity of who they are. You know what I mean? And
Mm,
they don't allow people to confuse them or come in, you know what I'm saying? And all that other stuff. You can convert to Judaism, they might entertain it and pretend as if, ha ha ha, yeah, okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they know
mm,
that lineage. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have that same lineage and you don't have that same struggle like an Ashkenazi Jew, if you don't have that same struggle that their parents came through the Holocaust and all that, they don't even they don't even really entertain you. And they was able to build an economic base around that. You know what I'm saying? To the point where they got the UK to hand over that land in Palestine that was Palestine to them. And they built that land and built the economic base. But it all came from that identity, you know what I'm saying? And that common identity that they understood and shared. You know what I'm saying? They're
Well,
not letting other people tell them who they are or where they come from. And this person, well, we got the same. It's like, no, if you're not, we're the Ashkenazis. You know what I'm saying? They don't
yeah,
even
but
we
you got
cool,
to
we
remember,
cool, we cool. You can even look at it like ADOS as the Ashkenazis in the Caribbean, like
yeah,
the Sephardian
but
Jews. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like
but
it's the
it's
same
got
struggle.
nothing.
It's just brother, why you keep
No, I hear you, but it's got nothing to do with landmass.
brother,
It's a
you don't
it's
understand, brother. Do you understand that I don't give a fuck about what you talking about? Like I'm telling you what's going on. Like you
yeah, but
debating me, but
yeah,
I don't
I'm
care
telling
what you
you,
talking about.
yeah, but I don't care what you're talking about neither. But at the same
But
time,
this
I'm
shit has
telling
nothing
you,
to do with
this
you though.
is, yeah,
My
it's
my
you.
my my my, my struggles and what I'm saying has nothing to
Yeah,
do with you.
I don't,
Your
no.
opinion is
I don't.
irrelevant.
your brothers,
Yeah,
before this gets out of control, can I say I care about what both of you are saying? And I think this is a
exactly.
very important conversation. So can we keep this a
Right.
And I'm saying to you that it's a people
please go on.
that is, it's not to do with mass. It's how strong people are, how people come together.
Yeah, man. Whatever. I hear you. Nine. What's your perspective, Nine?
Yeah, for myself, I don't think anyone is trying to tell you who and what you are, etc. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, you go by ADOS, and I can appreciate that. Um, like I said, for myself
But
though,
do
bro,
you
I
do
don't
you
think it.
understand? Do you understand where the distraction comes in at? Where when I'm telling you my struggle and what we fighting for and the recognition we coming for, and the end result, what I'm trying to do as far as build an economic base for my people here. You know what I'm saying? On the rightful land where we've tilled the soil and we got blood and tears. and you have somebody that's a descendant, for all I know, of the co-conspirators in the transatlantic slave trade, you know what I'm saying, telling me what I should do or what my people should do. You know what I'm saying? Like
Again,
there's a certain
You're
level of like
generalizing again.
because that's
there's
inflammatory
a certain level.
No,
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
you're
but
Nigerians, but
listen,
it's a
calm
fact
down,
that
bro.
no, I'm
No,
not mad. I'm saying we're
you're
talking about
Yeah, but
historical fact.
generalizing.
I think you're
But
interpreting it wrong, bro. Yeah.
no, but what
So
I'm
let's
saying
just
though is, like I say though, but it's a historical fact that there were Africans and chiefs in Africa, you know, that colluded with the British when they came in the Africans in the slave trade. You know what I mean? They still have the
Describe colluding. Describe the colluding. How did they
they
come
colluded with them.
together?
You know what I'm saying?
And how did they were they threatened or were they just they just said, oh, here you
Regardless,
go? Huh?
regardless whether they was
Asking.
threatened or not,
Yeah. So number
whether they was
one.
threatened or
Oh,
not, it doesn't matter.
number one. How do you know that my grandmother's children are taken into slavery?
I don't know,
Okay.
but I know your mother. I
Okay.
know
No,
your people didn't get on that ship.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
my grandmother didn't, but her children
hey,
did.
you didn't
No,
get on that ship,
hold on. But her
brother.
children did. Hold
Okay,
on.
but you
Her
didn't.
children,
But
how
you
her
didn't.
children did? Who, me?
Yeah,
How do you know?
you didn't, cause you in the UK. That's how I know.
Because I'm in the UK, you're
Right,
generalizing
right.
something that you don't know nothing about
You
me.
don't.
yeah,
You
but
don't.
bro, hold on. Let's bring it down, gentlemen. Let's bring it down. Now, bro, what you just said there is incorrect, Bab. Okay, so let's
So
just bring it down.
you don't believe that Africans there were
Wait,
Africans.
bro, please give me a chance, bro. Yeah, let's
Right,
just dial it back a little bit, right? Because you
right.
said the mere fact that we're in the UK, that means that we couldn't be
No,
slaves or descendants of slaves.
I didn't say y'all. I said him. I
Oh,
know you and I know you and Schiffer. I know your lineage come from off of those slave ships, and your people tilled the land and wasn't compensated. I know you come from the same, not necessarily the same lineage, but the same struggle. You know what I'm saying? But his people didn't come from the same struggle
And
that
how
me
do you
and
know that?
y'all people came from,
And how
and
do you
your
know
people
that?
come from.
No, hold on. How do you know that? How do you know
By the
my
simple,
parents are
by
not?
the
No,
simple, by
how
the
do you know
simple
that
fact,
my parents are not returnees?
you either gonna let me
No,
answer the
but I'm
question or
asking
not.
you. How do you
Okay,
know
then
my parents are not returnees?
if you're gonna ask me, then let me answer. By the
Go
simple
on.
fact, when I asked you what tribe you identify with, you quickly could tell me that you're a Yoruba.
Yeah. And how many?
So
Where are you?
okay,
Hold on. Where are Yorubas? Is Yorubas in Brazil? Are Yorubas in Brazil?
brother, I really
In
don't
time
care
of
nothing
slavery?
about Brazil.
Hold
You're
on.
not
Yeah.
Brazilian.
Hold on. Yorubas in America in slavery.
All right, it's getting a little too late for this. Like, you starting to give me a headache. Yeah, starting to give me a headache.
You see, you
Yeah,
just, you're
because it's
all
not a debate.
off.
To
I'm
me,
not
this isn't a
debating
debate.
you. I'm discussing because you're
Yeah,
going personal,
this
and I'm
isn't a
not.
this isn't a
You're going
debate.
personal. No. You're going personal, and you don't know nothing about me. But I'm just having a
I don't.
conversation.
I have no interest in nothing about you.
Yeah,
I'm
because you
telling
don't
you
know where I come from.
I don't
But you don't.
care about where you come from.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. I
You're
can
from
say
Africa. I
Brazil.
don't care about where you come from.
Yeah, because I admit to
Yeah.
being from Africa. So, like
Okay.
some of my American
So right
brothers
then,
admit to being from Africa. I'm not
listen. Then you
asking you
need
to
to
admit
find them. Then
you,
you
but
need
you
to
need to
find them.
admit. Now, hold on. If you want to admit, then you said you've always been in America. Then you have to admit to being indigenous. And if you're indigenous, you shouldn't be ADOS because
Listen to what I'm telling you.
ADOS says
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what
no.
I'm
It's
telling you
the
because I'm
parents of
abundantly
slavery.
clear when I say this. If you
So
are
that
not ADOS, listen to what I'm telling you because I'm gonna make this real simple so you can have a clear understanding of how my methodology, how I think. If you are not ADOS and you don't share the same struggle that my people share, then I don't care about your opinion. I don't
Okay.
care about your suggestions.
Okay. And the same thing as an ADOS, you follow HR40. Yeah, HR40 is an African build, a Pan-African build. It's documented by Cobra. So tell me why you said African build to your statement.
Cobra are fucking agents. They stole that bill. They listen, you know nothing. You know, because you know nothing about Cobra. You know nothing about how they hijacked the movement.
I don't know.
They
who came first?
Listen,
who came
man.
first? Cobra.
Hey,
who came first?
man.
Who came first?
I'm about to irks out because I really don't fuck with you Africans like that, man. To even be explaining myself to you.
I know the whole.
Hold on. Let's bring it down, Bo. Bring it down. Listen, first and foremost, yeah, we got to be able to discuss as a family, Bo. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah.
But I just feel like
just bring it. Yeah,
like
but
I
just
said,
bring
I'm not
that
really.
down, Bridget.
But I'm here to build, or I'm not really here to debate. So either you just gonna build and get an understanding of where I'm at with it. But I don't like his energy. That's all I'm saying. It's not you, sister. I'm just saying I don't like his energy. I don't like the way he questioning me. You know, I feel like he crossing the line.
I'm not questioning you. I said from the get-go, I understand your struggle. You're the one attacking me. You're the one attacking me and abusing me. I'm saying nothing about you. I'm just talking about what is facts. I'm not talking about, oh, you are this. Whatever you want to choose is your choice. It comes from everybody's pieces. If I want to be Australian, I'm going to be Australian. No one's going to stop me from being Australian. That's my opinion. I'm not attacking you at
your
all.
opinion to yourself, like as far as you can talk in generalities.
Yeah,
but generalities, but don't tell me. Don't tell me.
I'm not telling you nothing. I'm giving you an understanding of history. I'm not.
Brother, you can't give me an understanding of my history. That's what I'm telling you. You can't give me an understanding of my history, and that's why I feel like a lot of you Africans cross the line. That's why I feel like you. That's when I feel like you violate. When you start trying to tell me my history, I feel like you violate.
All right, so hold on. All right, let's bring it back. So, Bo, at what point do you believe that he was trying to tell you about your history?
I lost track because he just I lost track.
That's what I'm saying, because I don't really think that to be the case, Bo. And I do believe that you're talking at the moment from a position and a stance. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm trying to say, let's just drop that back a bit. We're here, we're reasoning here. We're not. You're saying you're not here to discuss. We're having a reasoning, Bridget. Yeah. And in order to reason, we might hear things that we do or don't like, but the idea is to go back. You with me? So let's just chill out, because at the end of the day, right here, this is the triangle. It could be argued, right? Right? Yeah, we have a Caribbean, an American, and an African. You understand what I'm saying to you, my guy? So this is actually the triangle. See? So, like I said, let's try and do it in a reasoning way. You know what I mean? All right, you feel a certain way, no problem. And you can make a man not say, I got some vibrations from some of the historical events, and then, you know what I mean, discuss it, but don't, you know what I mean, because.
But this I think this where the miscommunication come in at, right? What I'm trying to tell you is that when it comes to my history, certain things just not up for discussion. You know, and I say that respectfully. You know what I'm saying? And so far, you've been respecting it. Like every time I be like, you like, I feel you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? You give a little, but he seemed a little aggressive with trying to tell me my history. You know what I'm saying? Or what I should do as it relates to my history. You know, and I see that as a common occurrence when you're dealing with Pan-Africans, especially Africans within Pan-Africanism. You know what I'm saying? And that's like a fundamental.
I've never told you what to do, but I've never told you what to do.
Right.
That's the funniest thing. I'm just going on in terms of understanding. And as I said to you, I understand where your stances are. Once you're telling me you understand the American concept, and that's where your lineage is from, and you understand that, I understand that you said you're ADOS, and I understand on the political stances. So I know where you're coming from. But what I'm trying to say to you in terms of negotiation and reasoning and understanding, there is many things that we all go through, and at the end of the day, everyone has their own opinion. But I said to you, I'm not going to be submissive to anything. I'm going to embrace everything. So I have a much more open mind to what's around me. So as I said, for instance, as I said, I wasn't brought up as an African. I was brought up as being British. So I'm going to come from my main background is going to be from a British perspective. So then I include other things of what I have learned around me to include my Britishness.
Okay.
So as I said,
the thing about it is, but this is what I'm telling you though. The thing about it is, as a British person who was raised as an African, you know nothing about my history or my struggle, or even even about my vision or my vision. Like our visions are not aligned.
No, but you see, you're saying it again. You're making an opinion that I was raised as an African. No, I learned to be an African.
Well, then that's even worse. Well, then that's even worse.
No, it's not worse because I sat down. No, I sat down in my perspective. I sat down and learned. I schooled in DC. Yeah, I learned. I sat there and learned. I've been in Brazil. I sat there and learned. I went to Africa. I sat there and learned. I travel a lot. I get to see and I get to listen. I don't put my views up on anybody, but I get to have a better understanding. So the more I travel, the more understanding I got, the more knowledgeable I got, and that's how I'm able to negotiate and talk of business, because I understand where that struggles come from and understand where my struggles come from. I know that, okay, where can we come into that immediate place where we can have that perfect negotiation? That's all. I don't. Wherever you feel you're from, I don't have no qualms.
This is what I'm telling you. That's why I say that I think we have a fundamental disagreement, because from my perspective, there are no negotiations. This is non-negotiable. What I'm telling you.
In forms of business.
In forms of speaking about like the history and whatever else we're talking about. Business is business. Business is business. If you're not talking about money, then you're not talking about business.
Okay.
I'm talking about.
Let me give you a deeper insight, right? I'm a historian first most, yeah? I work with historians from the States, yeah? So I get a full hand notion of history as much as possible, of American history. I can talk about Paul Coffey. I can talk about Black Harry. I can talk about many things. I talk about the first African schools. I can talk about the first African societies. I can talk about what's happening in South Carolina. I can tell you about Virginia. I can talk about Black Wall Street. There's a lot of history that's been taught and learned from as a historian.
Right, but the thing is though, they don't teach my history in the school books. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff that comes from oral traditions. You know what I mean? That you learn sitting on your grandmother's lap, and you know what I'm saying, going to certain spots. So you can't speak. You can speak on what you read in the book.
Have you heard of Queen T? Have you heard of Queen T?
See, this is what you don't understand. Like, a lot of this shit I don't care about. Like, it's irrelevant to me. And I don't know where you're going with it, but it's irrelevant.
Yeah, she's the people that controls the archives for the Gilligichi people.
I'm not, I keep on explaining to you that I'm not a Geechee, but you keep on bringing them up.
Yeah,
I'm not a Geechee.
I'm not saying you're a Geechee. I never said you was a Geechee. I'm telling you that my schools of thought are coming from. Professor James Smalls, he's taught me a lot. Ronko Rashidi, he's taught me a lot. Ashok has taught me a lot.
But you do understand that, just out of respect for the Geechees, that you can't conflate their history with other African Americans. Like, they have a real distinct. I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying, like, a lot of us have real distinct histories. Like, if you talk to somebody from Georgia, their history may not be the same as somebody that's from North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? It may be similar, but it's still.
Yeah, I noticed that there's many
different. Like, you might have some ADOS that were freedmen's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know all about the freedmen's. So, I know all about the freedmen's. That's what I'm trying to say to you. When I've learned a lot of history on the Freemans, as I said to you, I can relate to quite a lot of people that are actual freemen.
Right, but you can't. I'm not a freedman either, though, so you can't really relate to me.
No, but I'm saying everyone is different. Everyone's coming from a different opinion and their criteria of who they are, whether they're Chow or they're from the black hand, whatever. There's many tribes, there's many different types of people, and there's different sects. So there's many people going to be different in wherever.
Hey, you know how old my auntie is? You know how old my auntie is?
How old is your auntie?
My mother auntie is 96 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're talking about history and learning about history and culture, like, there's nothing you can tell me. Like, I can go to the horse's mouth.
Like like as I said, I can go to the horse's mouth as well.
Tezza, 1 second. So 1 second, Tezza. So Bo, let me ask you something here. Are you trying to sort of as ADOS here? Are you trying to sort of insulate yourself from other black people type of vibrations? I'm getting the kind of vibrations where, yeah. Right. So it's the one whereby, you know what I mean? You're trying to insulate yourself and just, is it one of them ones?
You see, the thing is, right? Let's say I feel as though we've come to a point, right, where the deck needs to be reshuffled. We need to reshuffle the deck. Because I feel as though African American culture has been so open that so many people feel entitled to not only speak on it, but to masquerade as it, to tell you what you should be doing as an African American, or try to tell you your history. You know what I'm saying? To the point where now it's like, it's like if I let you in my house and I look up and you all in my refrigerator, it's like, yo, hold on now. You getting a little too comfortable. So it's like something like that. Like, where it's like we gotta redefine like the boundaries. You know what I mean?
All right, fair enough. You know what I mean? But all I would say to that is that, all right, then boom. If that's how you feel, then cool, yeah. But if I God, I don't know how to phrase it now without sounding like I'm telling you what to do. But
nah, you good, sister, because I recognize we do share a common struggle. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like you can relate to me better than others outside. But some people I feel like can't relate. Like somebody that was raised. Hold on a second. Like somebody that was raised in Britain that don't even have an understanding, that wasn't even raised with their own African culture, but they have no connection to my culture or even your culture as it relates to slavery. Like, to me, you're so far off and lost that there's nothing you can tell me. Like, you need to understand your culture.
Yeah. But hold on, I can tell you this, right? In New Orleans, yeah, my cousin is married to a Montana, yeah, in New Orleans. Yeah, right. I know the whole history of Montana family because they taught me.
Right.
So,
sister,
and that's
do you know who the Montanas are, sister? 9. Do you know who the Montanas are? 9?
No.
I don't either.
And that point, so then, because America is so big, New Orleans, when you go to New Orleans, you're like the Montana family. It's like a Freeman. They're half African and half American, native
but
indigenous American.
I explained to you already that I'm not from New Orleans. The Creole culture that you see in New Orleans, let me explain to you something. The culture that you see in New Orleans is completely different from my culture. Like that, their history is not the same as my history. Like,
yeah, but if you're going to include yourself as American history,
that's like. Hold on a second. Let me just give you an example, right, for the sister to illustrate. That's like somebody saying that they met a maroon. You know what I'm saying? Or they met a Jamaican, but they're trying to tell a maroon about their history. If you don't specifically sit down with a maroon and understand maroon history, then there's nothing you can tell those. You understand what I'm trying to say now?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to explain to you, it's got nothing to do with your individuality. I'm talking on an overall American perspective. Yeah. And when I'm talking about an overall American perspective, I've learned American history for over 4 to 5 years.
Oh God, you're an expert now. 4 to 5 years you've been studying American.
No.
You're an expert.
Hold on. I never said I'm an expert, because you can never be
the man been studying American history for 4 years, and now he's an expert, and he think he can teach me something.
No.
Come on, finish your sentence, man.
I just taught you something, because you didn't know the Montanas. You said you didn't know them, so that means I've taught you something. I have. But I'm not an expert. I specialize in certain history. I learned history. History is what I do. So, as I said, like, if I could start naming names, I could start talking about Paul Cuffey. Paul Cuffey was a half native Indian and a half African who went to Sierra Leone. There's many people I could start mentioning from the States who spoke their stories. I sit there and people teach me stories. There might be some story that you tell me that I might learn from.
Respect, brother. I got you. I feel you. Big up yourself. Enough respect.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, bro, like, yeah, so that's what I was like, in terms of, because I get the vibration that you're trying to sort of isolate yourself, and I hear you. So what is your ultimate aim then, in terms of Agos? What is your ultimate aim?
I told you what it was. To
Say
build
it
up,
again, please.
to build and renew a sense of identity and pride in in my peoples, in my culture, you know what I'm saying, in my communities, you know what I'm saying? I don't have the time, nor resource, nor energy, nor will to build up in Africa. There's nothing in Africa for me to build up. Africa is for the Africans to build up. Nigerians need to build up Nigerians. Me, I don't have time to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's enough stuff I can be concentrating on over here. You know what I'm saying? When half of my people act like they don't even know who they are. So that's just my main concern. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that, and
I want to bring my children up with pride in who they are and in their lineage and the sacrifices that their forefathers and grandfathers and great grandfathers contributed to society over here. You know what I'm saying? And let them know that they got a place here, that they're old. You know what I'm saying? And don't forget that. You know what I'm saying? And don't let nobody trick you out of that or convince you that you're not American or you're not deserving of something here, or a white man is superior to you and you need to go to Africa to achieve something. You know what I'm saying? Everything that my children are to achieve can be achieved right here and should be achieved right here. And that money should be reinvested right here for general rate created right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not working. I'm not working to create general wealth and to contribute to nothing in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever wealth or legacy I'm gonna leave is gonna be left right here in the ghettos of America. You know what I'm saying? Like it's enough stuff I could be, you know what I'm saying? And I just think that enough African Americans don't have that pride or wasn't instilled with that pride in who they are as Americans and the contributions that they people, and they looking for validation outside, you know what I'm saying? And I don't need that validation. I don't need somebody that grew up in the UK that don't even to tell me who I am, or you know what I'm saying, my history. You like I
I mean,
feel like
again,
African American, like I feel like
I don't.
African Americans are the only group of people that other people feel so entitled to have these debates with. Like you will not go to the Bahamas and tell a Bahamian nothing about who they are, their culture, or where they need to build up. Like, you know what I'm saying? You won't.
But respectfully, though, Bo, I don't really think that's what's happened. But you understand what I'm saying to you? I really don't, and that's why I'm thinking that you kind of got this stance. You know what I mean? And whatever you hear it through the sort of tunnel of that stance that you have. Because I don't
You
think,
don't think so?
no, I don't. But I don't think between myself and Tezza that we've really done that still, to be honest. You understand what I'm
Hmm.
saying to you? And that's why I kept trying to get you to pause and reel it back and listen to what's being said.
Maybe it's just his tonality that was turning me off. Like he just seemed a
Yeah,
little
all right.
aggressive. Like, you know, because
Okay,
if you telling me about your experiences or your vision for your people or whatever you want, and I'm just constantly rebutting it and but no, but you don't understand, but da. It's like, yo, like just fall back. You know, that's like a level of disrespect and like disregard for what, like that's just how I feel. Like I just feel like, and I've been in
to be
African
honest,
Americans,
Bo,
like
yeah,
in
if I'm
African
gonna be honest,
Americans.
babe, listen.
But I'm
If
saying,
I was gonna be
tell
honest,
me this, tell me
listen,
this though. Just answer this one
Bo,
question. What other group of black people do you see that constantly debate with other people about who they are? Do Bajans do it? Do you see
but Bo,
Bahamians?
okay, stop.
Like if
This is
you
what I'm
tell
trying to stop,
if a Bahamian
stop.
tell you,
Wait.
if
I
I
beg.
just want to make this
Uh,
one last little point, right, and I'm gonna pass
mm,
it. If a Bahamian tells you he's Bahamian, that's gonna be the end of the discussion right there. You'll respect it, or everybody else will respect it. It's only when African Americans say I'm American or I'm African American that it turns into this whole debate, and you want to enlighten me on my history. That's
all
all.
right,
That's my point.
so let me bring it. So, like I said in it, I think that we both said that we definitely appreciate what you're saying in it, and I kept saying that I can appreciate the difference between ourselves and yourself. You understand what I'm saying to you? And we even use examples to highlight it. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying?
But
So
it's never.
I don't think that's what happened, Mo. You know what I mean?
I
And I
don't
just
think.
like
I
I
don't think
said,
that's. I don't think that's where you was coming from though. Like I haven't had a problem with anything you said thus far.
yeah, but if you allow me to finish, listen, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't think that's where Tesla was coming from neither, to be honest. You know what I'm saying to you? I think maybe two man's egos and this and that. I'm like, you know, a bit of that, but I think he was actually trying to have a build and a conversation. You know what I'm saying to you? But I feel so because he is of the extract that he is of, you've already put your defenses up. You know what I mean? And you're done telling the
Right.
man, you're not going to hear nothing from you. And you're
Right.
probably a colonizer's flipping co-op on rare. So you've already put your stance, Bo.
Right.
You see what I'm
Right. Right.
saying? And
Right.
I'm saying you need to kind of, when you're speaking to an individual, try to first ascertain what their stance is, innit? And then if that's what you're hearing, then go at it. You
Right.
know what I mean? Not go at
Right.
it, but
I
that's not
got you
where
on.
he's coming from. I can assure you of that. You know what I mean? And if you even heard him, he even said he's not even on the Nigeria thing, innit? He's on
Right.
the landmass thing. He's on the people thing. Yeah. So that means right now
But
he's
this,
speaking to you as a person too, right?
I just got a fundamental like difference. Like to me, like I feel like a Nigerian's conversation and anything a Nigerian can contribute to me, it has to be centered around Nigeria. Like the only thing a Nigerian can tell me about is Nigeria.
Yeah, I hear that, Bab. And like I said, that's part of your
But it's
stance,
just like a fundament. Yeah, maybe it's just a
part of
defense
your
mechanism that
armor.
I built
Wait,
up over the years.
wait. And I understand it's part of your armor, and I understand it in it. I'm just trying to say to you, boom, maybe when speaking to an individual, check out what their foundation is first before you know what I mean, put up that defense. Because that will make for a more fruitful conversation at least, even if you still at the end of it you both disagree. You see what I'm saying to you? But like I tried to say to you, this is the triangle right here, and this is the work that needs to be done. You know what I mean? Where in that triangle we can come to some sort of commonality going forward. That's the only way. You with me? Now, if Europe and whatever can come together for the advantages of this and that, then surely we can come together on a stream. You get me? You know what I'm saying to you, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
I
So
respect
I
that.
hear you. To me, I say that there's that kind of energy that you had. There's probably better Nigerians than that you could give that to. You see what I'm saying to you? For real, for real.
Nah, because he kind of like represents that breed of Nigerians that I really don't. I'm not gonna say that I don't like, but that I have a problem with, right? So like how he says he doesn't even know enough about his culture, like he wasn't raised in his culture. So it's like we can't even.
Nah.
So it's not.
Yeah,
No,
you
what I'm
see,
saying is,
again,
but
you
what I'm
see,
telling you is this is the type of people I was raised around. Like you know what I'm saying? Like in America, we
what,
we
these
we deal
Hotep
with this
lot.
too. Not necessarily hotels, but you deal with the Nigerians that they're disconnected from their Nigerian identity and heritage, and they seem to invest more energy in telling you about your African American history. So there's really
Well,
nothing that can.
you're all right. Look,
I don't
all
know.
right, we'll leave it there because you're obviously used to that. Somewhere in your
Yeah,
day-to-day life, this is
not
obviously
not
occurring
not
in
day
your.
to day life, not day to day life, but just over the years growing up and just like these aren't new conversations to me. Like these interactions
All
aren't really new to me.
right, well, fair enough. I mean, because all I would say is I don't necessarily think, yo, big up yourself, Divine.
Right. And I
Yeah,
just feel
Guys,
like
yeah.
can I say
I feel
something,
like
guys?
fundamentally for us to be of any use to each other, like you need to be 10 toes down and firm in your identity as a Jamaican or Nigerian for us to even come together with. If your identity is rooted in Britain, but you want to tell me about America, it's like, but your lineage goes to Nigeria. It's like, bro, you seem a little confused, and you need to sort out what you need to sort out first, because you can't even be of no use to me if I was to land in Nigeria. So
No,
You see
wait,
the
and this is
previous
what I'm
smoke.
saying. Hold on. This is what I'm saying, yeah, and this is what I'm saying that the fundamental difference between ourselves as Black English and Black Americans, yeah, because all of us here are Black English. We're here via wherever, innit? Whether via America or via the Caribbean, and obviously for the Indians via, you understand, Asia, whatever, yeah, and obviously yourself, you're probably 10, 12, 16 generations deep or whatever, 20 generations deep in America. We understand that. I understand that. Yeah. And I'm getting the vibe that your thing right now is you don't hear nothing from no one that's not, you know.
no, as it relates to America, yeah. As it relates to America, I don't need no
You know
input,
what?
no
And that's
nothing.
fair enough,
But
You
as it
know,
relates to Jamaica, I'm gonna need you to be solid and lock that off for me over there, just in case I need the irks out and come link up. You know what I'm saying? Like I got this over here.
mm.
Lock off
So let me ask you a
lock
question
off
in
your
terms of
section.
ADOS here. What do you think about the term nigger?
Oh yeah, I embrace it. I'm a
You
nigga. That's
embrace
on
it.
my grandma birth. Yeah, that was on my great grandma birth certificate. Yeah, that's a part of my
Oh,
lineage. That term
it
is a
was on
part of my
the.
lineage. That's
Okay.
American
So
history.
what
That's
do
in the books.
you? All right then. So you encourage people. Is that a word that you try to reclaim? Are you from that kind of school of thought?
No, that's a part of my lineage.
Why?
That's a part of the history.
Because the cracker called you a nigger. That's why it's a part of your lineage.
That's a part of the history.
Okay.
That's all.
So
You
do
know what I'm
you think
saying?
it's a
That's all
part of
gonna
your
be in the
history?
reparations claim.
So do you think it's a good part of your history to take into the future?
Yeah,
How so?
because I'm not one that really. Because I'm not looking really to assimilate into white culture and forget that part of my history when my peoples was dehumanized and oppressed and
So
ostracized. You know what I'm saying? Like
okay.
I
So
want my children to understand it, but come from understand it though with a sense of pride though. You know what I'm saying?
So okay then. So if I listen to American TV or whatever, and I hear Mexicans, white people, Italian, all I hear everyone calling each other nigger. Yeah. How does that do what you just said that you want to be done with that word?
Well, it's keeping it alive, so white people can't deny it. Because if you allow them to, white people act like shit never happened. We never called you a nigga. That slavery never happened. No, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to, you
But
know what I'm saying,
I would
keep the word
suggest that
alive.
the way I would suggest, Bo, that the way in which
I'm not the type, like you're not gonna see no white boys hanging around me calling me nigga and saying the word nigga too much. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but okay, all right, they may not
Like
be able to hang around you and do it, but it's something that could be done daily. You know what I mean? So that
well,
that
that's
word nigga
they're
is not
within their
even
right to
your.
say whatever they want to
You
say.
gotta let me finish, babe. You gotta let me finish. You know?
All right,
Yeah. That word is no longer your word. This word that you said that you want to take back and empower, it doesn't belong to you no more.
right,
That word is an international word
right,
because you made it an international word.
right.
But it's not
And
giving you
it's
no
gonna
power.
right,
If anything, it's diminishing your struggle
I,
because now
I
you've got a situation where any old somebody can use that word.
I
You
disagree.
understand what I'm saying to you? Huh?
I would disagree. I
Talk to
don't
me,
see it from
man.
that. I just don't see it from that perspective.
Well,
You know what I'm
what
saying? Like
perspective do
that's
you
a
see
part
it from that?
that word is a word that now it can't be erased from history. You can't erase that word from history and the subjugation that came with that word. You know, you can people can use it lightheartedly and they by not knowing the history of it. But once somebody tell them like you know the history of that word and they Google it and they research it and they find out, they're gonna see everything that come with it, that came with it. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Don't
see,
don't
this is
don't
what I'm.
don't don't let them erase the oppression your peoples went through the history. You know what I'm saying? They'll try to sugarcoat it and pretend
Uh,
like shit didn't happen. Yeah.
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, boo. Let me ask you something. Yeah. Do you think that in America, yeah, if the word nigger being used the way in which it is, yeah, do you think that if it was for the betterment of the black people, do you think they would allow it, bro?
Listen, nobody has the interest in betterment
No,
of
just
of
wait. Just
what
a
I'm
yes
telling
or
you
no.
is it's irrelevant. To me, it's
Yo, you
irrelevant.
can't, bro. You can't do that,
To
bro.
me,
You
to
can't.
me, it's
Anytime you
just
don't want to hear
something.
something, you're telling me it's irrelevant.
No,
That's
no, I'm not
that's
saying that. I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. What I'm saying is that I believe that people make it an issue when it's more of like a personal issue that some people have with that word. So if you don't like the word, you know what I'm saying, and you have an issue with it, then I respect that. I won't refer to you as one. I won't use it around you. You know what I'm saying? But me,
no,
that
bro. That's not the point. I'm talking. We're reasoning about the way you said that is part of the thing in it. Yeah,
part of the
and you're
history,
saying that the reason why you want it used is so that the people them don't forget this, that, and the other. You know
right?
what I'm saying to you? So
It's
I'm
like,
saying, all right, then cool. So I'm questioning that because I'm saying I think it's doing the exact opposite,
hey,
yeah,
let me
of
say
what
this,
the
right?
current,
Let me give you an example, right? You see how I say the word cracker? You
yeah,
see how I use the word cracker so freely?
yeah,
Them white boys in the UK, they don't like that. Oh, he's racist. Listen to him. He's racist. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know the history around that word. They don't know the history
yeah. But
behind
I
that word.
don't,
But let me explain. Let me expound upon it. They don't know
I
the
don't
history
think
around
that's
that
good.
word. But if you come to America and you come to Florida, you go to Georgia, those same white boys that you see with rebel flags, Confederate flags, them rednecks, guess what they call each other? Guess what they say? Cracker.
One,
Yeah, you like cracker. I could call a redneck a cracker. It's not gonna be. He call himself a cracker. They call each other crackers. The name of their cattle, they got a cattle breed from Florida named the Florida Cracker. That's a part of their history. They preserve it. They still, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But you
But the
have to know
problem is this, though, Bo. Yeah, and let me
but
please let me.
you see how one group can interpret it and feel as though it's a derogatory word and it's belittling of them when they come from outside of that culture. But real redneck, real rednecks, crackers, who that word has hundreds of years history behind that word, and they preserve that word, cracker. Google it in, type in Florida cracker, Georgia cracker. You're gonna see white boy. It's gonna show you white boy, and they gonna use it. You know what I'm saying? They use it amongst each other.
Yeah, but listen, bro, man, listen, man.
Cracker Mike. Like I know people named Cracker Mike. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, listen. We know the term cracker. Yeah, we know the term
Right.
cracker.
But
Cool,
I'm just
right?
saying, like it's the
But I
interpretation.
want us to concentrate on what you said in it. Yeah, about the reason as to why you want to continue to use the word nigger. Yeah, because what I'm saying to you is that is not the way in which it's been exported. Yeah.
Right.
Do you think when James Jones uses the word nigger, do you think he thinks about your fucking past thingy bobs?
I would slap the shit out of James Jones in real life if he said the N word around
That's
me.
not the point, bro.
Big up,
Yeah,
big up, big up.
No, I'm
that's not
telling
the
you.
point.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
I
dead
get
serious.
that, but I'm trying, bro.
But this is what I'm telling
You've
you.
got
You
to.
see, from the UK, you don't really understand the culture behind it or really how it. I understand on TV it looked one way, but like if you touch down over here, like people know when and where to say it and how to say it. You know what I'm saying? They know when they gotta hide and say it in the.
Bro,
They could hear
but
me say it all day, but they know they won't.
bro. Yo,
I
Bedouin, stop it,
understand.
man.
Sis.
You got to listen to me, man. Seriously,
It
you
doesn't
got
matter
to
to me.
listen.
Like that's my answer.
Then there's no
I
point in
don't
having a
care.
fucking listen. Then there's no point in having a conversation, fam.
No, but I don't know what you want me to say.
Then
You
done
want
the
me to apologize
conversation.
for it?
Don't
Like
apologize.
I don't know what
You
you
know
want
what?
me to say, sister. I told you I feel like that's a part of my history. I embrace the word. I don't care how anybody else
Let's
interpret it
try
or
another way.
if you
All right,
see like
cool. No problem,
and
man. No
I
Brother
problem.
mean that
bird,
with all due
brother bird.
respect. Like I'm not trying to be disrespectful or nothing. I mean that with respect. Like that's how I see the word. Like my grandmother used the word. You know what I'm saying? My grandfather used the word. Like that word means something totally different in different contexts when I hear it from different people. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel like it's a word that should be erased from history. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, Bo. Yeah, with all due
Right,
respect, no one tried to erase the word from history. Yeah, and all the
right.
rest of it. Yeah, I was simply trying to. You said it's something that you want to remain, and I'm saying, do you think it's working? Do you think that's you get me? But anyway,
But it's
divine, go
not.
on, man.
I don't
Continue,
have an
man. Go on.
agenda for it like that. Like I can't control
Yeah, it's all
who
right.
said
I
and
understand,
don't.
man. It's all good, man.
Right,
Go on, divine.
Big up, grandma. Hotep, hotep. Shalom, peace, black
right.
power, all of that good stuff. You don't know, you don't know. But, what I was gonna say is, Bo, I totally understand the point you're making. I understand everything you're saying about, it is a part of not just your history, it's a part of our history too as Caribbeans. We just don't see things in the same way. You understand? And what I'm just Nanifa's trying to show you is the way that it is being used, especially across the pond in America with our brothers and sisters, in the music, in the culture and all of that. It's become like a free for all, so everybody can use it. Obviously, especially via hip hop, TV, reality TV and all that stuff. Everyone's throwing this word around. You got Takashi, that fucking clown ass Mexican, running around here, fucking calling people all kind of niggers, disrespecting our American brothers and sisters, calling them all kind of niggers and that. And man's just doing that. He's violated, copied the culture, all them something there. And we're seeing like everyone's on it, innit? All the white people, all the Mexicans, all of them, they're all on it. And everyone's violating and disrespecting Black American men, especially doing it. And we're saying like, isn't it a point where we're now seeing like, yes, it's a part of history. Yes, it's a part of a separation. Yes, it's a part of something that you don't want to forget because it reminds you where you've come from and where you're at today and all of those things. And you're never going to let them forget this is what they called you. They're giving you all kind of names. They're giving you nigger, negro, colored. They're giving you so many names. But for some reason, Americans are stuck on the nigger word, which I can't stand, by the way. And I don't like it. I'll be honest. I don't like it. And I don't want you lot using it. But I can't tell you lot what to do. My thing is that everyone's using it now. And especially when Anifa's putting out that, it's got to the point now, I'm hearing UK youths never left England, none of these things, using the word. And we're running around YouTube trying to school them on the use of the word, and why we definitely believe they shouldn't, like, we cannot control Americans on what they do. We tell them we don't like them using it, but we're not going to control them, innit? But if Americans want to use it, fuck it, let them use it. Black Americans, that is. But
Right.
what we don't want is other people using it and thinking, oh, it's just a word. It's just no, it isn't. It's a part of our history. It's a part of our separation. You lot never go through what we went through. You don't have the right to the words. That's how we're seeing it, innit? And it's coming to a point where it's a free for all. That's the point she's trying to make. It's not actually benefiting us pushing the word when everyone's just on it. That's what she's trying to say, but
Right.
yeah.
We made it a part of the global lexicon. That goes to show the power of the niggas in America. We turn shit global. Everybody adopt our verbiage, our culture, our swag. Hey man, what you want us to do? We can't control that. If the whole world wanna mimic and copy us, everything we do or say, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of stuff I see y'all doing in the UK that come from America, you know what I'm saying? That y'all adopted and y'all got everybody doing over there, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's like the whole world want a culture vulture for us and appropriate our culture. You know, I mean, so I can't just honk it down to one word because that one aspect done made it out there too. Like how much of American culture you see everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Over there, not just the N word, but everything from whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, by us being that, you know, people gonna mimic us.
I get it, but I just find it. I just want to just knock someone out. I'm not gonna lie, it took me a while to get used to. You know how much times I went to war with Somalis over the use of the word Nick, and all I would hear back is, "But we're black too. Yeah, you're black too, but you're not us. You're not. You never come. You're not our lineage. You're not our path. You're not our separation. You're not our. We don't
Right.
have the same thing. You don't have that right." And they don't seem to comprehend, because to them, from your black, you can just use it. And I'm
Right.
like, nah. All black is the same black. No. Slow your roll. And I just sound crazy, but they don't understand what I'm trying. Do you get what I mean? Like, they're not understanding
Hey,
why I've
it's
got a
flattering.
problem with it.
It's
Like,
flattering. To me, I hear it as flattering. You know what I'm saying? That's honestly how I look at it. I know you trying to be something that you're not. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but like my
It's
sister
like
Nine
even
was
on here,
trying to
like
say.
I don't really make an issue of it. I don't say nothing, but it's like sometimes I be hearing like Africans on here like, yeah, African Americans, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'd be like, yo, you sitting up here, your whole tongue sound like you. I can see the African American influence just in the way you talk, and you sitting up here trying to criticize my culture and tell me I ain't got no culture and I should be African when you trying to be me. You trying to adopt my culture, my swag, the whole way you talking, debating me. I can see the influence of African American culture all on you, all in your voice. You get what I'm saying?
I just find it weird because I don't ever remember a time in my life when I, as a Caribbean here in the UK, have ever like mimicked Americans to the point that I want to adopt their swag, their everything.
No, I'm not saying
I think the
that.
most
That's
we
not for
go as far
everybody.
as is our music and we go as far as the music, the sitcoms and all of that, and even down to certain dress senses and stuff. We share that anyway. Whatever, cool.
Right.
But I think other people outside just mimic it it's a joke. It's literally you lot, we don't even know who you are. For instance, speaking to an Arab from east of Africa like James Jones, yeah, that I'm talking about him in particular. If I didn't know any better, if I didn't know, I would swear this guy was American. I really would.
No, I would. I know. I would have knew he was a fraud. He wouldn't have been able to
You
fit
wouldn't
them.
know he was
I do. For real. You don't see the first time I ever talked to him. That was the first thing I say. Like, hold on, who the fuck is this? Like, it sounds like you was on that live stream that time. The first conversation I ever heard with him, I had to stop it. Like, hold on, where are you from? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you
Yeah,
even black?
yeah.
I knew it was a fraud. You
We've
couldn't fool
all
me.
we're still on it. We're 3 years in, and we're still on his ass. Don't worry about it. We're not letting him go easily. Don't worry.
But I'm just saying, I can tell when it's authentic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we deal with this a lot. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but I think to me at this point in time though, it's a non-issue in a lot of ways. Like, it's other issues that's more pertinent than the N word. I feel like that's become a distraction in some regards. Like, a lot of stuff like I just don't care about. Like, even like with the whole culture shit. Like, I be seeing like some ADOS people, they make a big deal about like the movies. Oh, a British person played in this movie and that movie, and it's like, man, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, like that's not my battle. Like, that's not gonna be one of my battles. I feel like some of them are distractions because like this conversation, like she having, like I've had this conversation before by like, it's some older people that don't like the word. You know what I'm saying? So I've been going through this all my life, like as far as like that N word and stuff like that, and it's like I say in America that's probably like a 50-50 coin. Like, it's some people you can't say it around. Like, definitely like anybody outside the culture. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a white boy or Mexican. Like, I'll say as far as where I grew up at, like most people gonna have zero tolerance for anybody outside of it saying. But even within, like, I got aunties who be like, boy, why don't say that, right? So I think that's just it's just a part of the. But I think the issue y'all got is a bigger issue. Like, the N word is just an example of it. But it's like, you ever seen in Ghana how they call themselves like the Akata boys. Like, it's some, like, they got a whole like little thing in Kumasi where like all the kids, it's down to like a whole little music genre and all that, called the Akata boys. And they just act like they African Americans, the way they dress, the way they talk. Yeah, my niggas, yeah, we in Africa, yeah, Ghana, baby, yeah. Shout out to my niggas. And it's like, to me, it's just flattering. Like, I just chuckle and laugh. You know what I'm saying? Some African Americans, they they don't like it. They start talking about cultural appropriation, and so I just think it's just the internet, social media, and just people just embracing different aspects of African American culture that they see on TV. You get what I'm saying? I think we just living in that time.
I don't know. I hear you. I hear the point you're making. I just don't know if I agree with it. But yeah, man, big up yourself anyway.
But what can we do about it though? That's the thing though. Like, I'm
Yeah.
not saying, like, even if I was to stop using it, like, it done spiraled out of control. We can't get it back. You'll drive yourself crazy trying to, you know what I'm saying? Even if you did want to stop all the little, because it's some, you go to some places in America, like in New York, like, you can't convince a Puerto Rican that he not a nigga. Like, damn, my nigga, how you gonna say I can't say the word, my nigga? And it's like, it's like he done grew up so much around us, you know what I'm saying? That he adopted it too. So it's like, it's just gone, you know what I'm saying? But as long as they know the history of it and understand, and where they coming at when they say it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Where
within
it's
20
disrespect or
years,
not.
that's going to be lost, man. That's the point I'm making.
Right.
Because you've now commercialized the word, the real meaning will be lost, undoubtedly.
Yeah, it's
That's
it's
the whole
fully
point. Whereas
commercialized.
if you, sorry,
I say it's been fully commercialized now.
yeah, but the meaning is being lost. That's the point I'm making. Yeah. Do you understand? So in 20, 30, 40, 50 years, it's just going to be a common word. There's going to be the significance that you want it to be, you know, to remain. It will be gone. No doubt. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt.
I don't think so. With the whole PC culture and all that type of stuff, outrage culture, we'll still be able to cancel crackers here and there at our discretion. You know what
I'll
I'm
tell
saying?
you where I would support Bodo, sis. Let's look at it differently now, from a different point. You see, if Bo's argument actually was an argument that was presented, like the action behind it had the same effect, like we're using this word to remind you and to make sure you never forget that you kept us down here, you considered us 3/5 of a man, you put us through chains and shackles and sold our kids and our, you know, you did this to us. And then it became something where you see how the Jews have got their thing of anti-Semitism, then there's anti-Black Americanism or anti-Caribbeanism. Then yeah, I will support him 100%. But because
Exactly.
we're not
But-
seeing that, we're seeing the
But
opposite.
you don't.
I
But
can't
see, you
support it.
you across the
And
pond.
not-
Though, but you don't. Let me just say this right quick. You don't see how every now and then, at some point, that word can turn around and bite them crackers in the ass if we push the issue. Get a cracker canceled.
So
All on TV apology.
is that trade-off worth it then?
Yeah, we get you comfortable. You get comfortable just enough until we pull the rug from up under you. Get your ass
Pull what
canceled.
rug? Pull what rug? What are you talking about?
I'm
What
saying
rug?
metaphorically.
This is what I'm saying. In that respect, I think I don't want to sound disrespectful, but I think in that respect you're a bit delusional when it comes to that word, man. Do you know what I'm saying? That word. No, it doesn't matter. Listen.
All right, man.
Listen,
We
man.
just gotta agree to disagree. Like you just
No,
don't
I
see
know,
it.
but... So hold on, let me ask you a question then. You see ADOS, yeah? Do you only want to educate ADOS people?
Say it again. Yeah. I'm not concerned with. Yeah, we're not gonna have no big powwow. White people know who the hell ADOS are. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to convince the people that need to know who ADOS are. They know who ADOS are as it relates to white people.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We don't really need the. You know who you are. A Jamaican know who they are, so you know that you're not ADOS. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like some people be disingenuous when they try to pretend as if they don't know what ADOS are or what they represent.
No, that's cool. And I'm only saying
we clearly do know what ADOS is, and you know, you probably turn around and tell us that we're CDOS. You understand? So we get it 100%. We definitely get it. I just think that I think sometimes you think because we're in the UK, we don't understand or we can't relate or we don't get it. We 100% get it. We just don't always agree on the bottom line of it all. That's all it is. But of course we get it. So we've got the same thing. We want what's right for the hours too.
And what is that? Where do we Because I'm gonna tell you, like with a lot of the Caribbeans, I tend not to disagree with y'all a lot. Like I don't get a lot of the pushback. Like I can tell when I get the pushback who it's coming from. You know, like the heavy debating and you know it come from one side. You know, like the Caribbean, it don't take long until they okay, I get it, I understand. It's other people that pretend as if they don't know what's going on. But so where do we disagree at? Like where do we lose you at? Outside of the N word.
I'll tell you where we lose that. This is the only time that I go and argue with an Americans is when we start hearing for me personally anyways, when I start hearing the anti-African sentiments and the anti-Caribbean sentiments, I disagree there. The N-word, I disagree there. Everything else, I back 1,000%. Back in getting your reparations, back in getting your renaming yourselves, all of that. That's up to you. Like I said on the panel yesterday, if man them want to claim whatever they want to claim, let them. Like, I stand by all of that. I don't disagree.
What do you consider anti-Caribbean sentiment? I'm not saying that it
Tariq
don't
Nasheed.
exist.
2 words. Tariq Nasheed. That says it all, bro. That's all I need to say. Tariq Nasheed, man. That's all I need to say.
I'm a dog. But you gotta look at.
He's my dog too, but he's a clown. Because he knows when he's in Jamaica, he's living up the fucking life. He's bigging us up and all them things. And he comes back to America where he's comfortable and safe. And starts running his mouth. Like, what thing? Come on now.
He'll run his mouth in Jamaica too. That's Tariq Nasheed. He'll run his mouth when you go to Jamaica too. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people just misconstrue where where it come from. That's why I say like you got to look at what kick it off. It's not like if you just go off on Jamaicans out the blue, but if how can I put it? Hold on a second. Like it's more so like if you cross the line and we find out you Jamaican, then it's gonna be like hold up, and you Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
All right, so give us an example when CDOS things that you lot cross the line and we have to remind you that you're American. We don't do that. That's the point. It's
Can
one way.
you
It's
can you
one
get
way.
okay? But when do we ever cross that line into CDOS business? When do you see us ever voicing our opinion on CARICOM or what y'all got going on in CARICOM and how you all can identify and all that other stuff? You never get nothing but support. Black Americans, we don't even take the time to even know what's going on. It's like if a Jamaican say red, that's what it is. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? All right. That's what it is. You know, we
Okay.
respect the call. We respect the call. You don't get pushback from African Americans about Jamaican issues. You get what I'm saying? Like you've never. Can you tell me an example of when an African American has pushed back on a Jamaican about issues in Jamaica, or telling you what you should do in Jamaica, or how certain something should go, or trying to speak on behalf of Jamaicans?
Well, when brothers do come and they speak on behalf of the diaspora, all inclusive of Jamaica and the Caribbeans as well, you don't ever find like Caribbeans jumping on panels telling them, don't talk, don't speak for us, or you don't know what you're talking about. In
Yeah,
fact, we
because
let them roll through, especially with, like, let me use an example. Let me give you a name, for example. So like DC Brad's one of our brothers, yeah, even though I don't know where
who
he's
is
gone
that?
now. Oh, he's an American. And even him,
What
even when
he
he
like on
speaks,
a G block? That's like,
yeah, he's just
oh,
not around
he's
at the
famous.
moment.
Okay,
Everyone knows he's definitely famous. He's famous for being an Islamophobe. He's definitely famous. But for instance, even when DC Bad will come on the panels, and even when he tries to like reason with his fellow ADOS Black American, you lot will stick it on him too. Like, what for the ADOS? Like ADOS will be sticking it on even themselves. Like, I don't
right.
understand. Like,
You don't see me. Another misconception, right, is that ADOS is as much a political ideology as it is just a lineage, right? So, like Tariq don't even represent ADOS. Like ADOS really was at war with Tariq. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you got to keep that in perspective too. You knew that, right?
well, I know about I've been watching from the very beginning. 'Cause I was always a Tariq Nasheed watcher anyway, so I already knew when it all started off and the splinter groups. And this is why when me and Gola Jacob we reason, I'll bring up the splinter groups, ADOS from Foundational Black Americans and all of that. But really and truly, it's one of the same thing. He's just gone off and done his own thing.
No, it's completely different.
But it's really the same thing. You're
It's
both fighting for the
completely
same.
different.
Yeah, but
No,
listen, I know they've got different tactics, different ways, different stances, and all of that. But at the core of it is you're both fighting for the same fundamental things for Black Americans to get what's rightfully theirs and set themselves apart from the rest. I get it. So what
right.
I'm saying is, it's two completely different organizations, two completely different things going on. You got the
But
Foundation of Black
Tariq,
Americans.
but Tariq isn't an organization. I think y'all take Tariq too serious.
Right.
Tariq is a comedian. He's an actor.
He's
He's
a
a
clown.
like y'all take him a little too serious. You know what I'm saying? Like he chat shit almost similar to like I chat shit. You know what I'm saying? In certain regards, you know, every now and then he'll get serious and speak, and I think that's what it is. When he gets serious and like different people jump in to chime in, that's when he be like, you know what I mean? He might switch up on you. You might get a little. But yeah, but at the heart though, Tyreek not really doing nothing. He just talking shit, make a little movie here and there, or some Hotep babble. You know what I'm saying? Like he's an original Hotep babbler. Like all his little
Man,
hidden
listen,
color.
you carry on. He's going to be sending you 2 fucking gallons of that fucking Ogun juice, and you're going to get what you want. You carry on, pal. Carry on.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He come from that camp of the Hotep babblers. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say him and ADOS and what Yvette Carnell and all of them got going on is completely different. Yeah. But yeah, I just think that I just feel like I say, it's just a reshuffling of the deck, and I feel like a lot of Caribbeans get taken aback because it's like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? They was used to chiming in on certain issues and everything, just being like, if we black, we black. You know what I'm saying? So I think this like growing pains, you know what I'm saying, where people just realize like, okay, well maybe I need to just fall out and let them sort that out. You get what I'm saying?
No, I do get it. So what you're basically saying is because Black Americans and the Black Caribbeans in America were always kind of like on the same wave, and now that the Black Americans have like said, no, this is solely foundational for us Caribbeans. This is not about you. You don't got your own little thing going on. This is about us. The Caribbeans are basically the ones in America, at least, are getting a bit salty, and they're like, why
Yeah,
not us?
we
Why not
don't really,
us?
for the most part, yeah, but it's not
Right.
as big of a deal as you would think it is by watching Tariq Nasheed. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, Tyreek, man. Oh, mate. Sometimes I go in the comment section, I troll his ass.
Right,
I don't know if I'm still. I don't know. I might be blocked by now because
right.
I might
It's
have
not
gotten blocked at this point. But
because
boy,
we don't have the same way I can tell you, like you could say nine, like we get an understanding, like on the streets, like the shit I say, people be like, man, what you, and I could tell them like, what the fuck, like I don't even have to tell them like if I be like, even if a Jamaican don't know it, he'd be like, man, yo, what is that? What is ADOS? Yankee, yeah, Yankee boy. That's what it means. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
no. But listen, I'll tell you when I do
and then,
enjoy the conversations. Though, you see when Brother Garfield, as a Caribbean in American, goes up against ADOS, that's what I like it. It's like, go on, Garfield, do your thing.
right,
I'm not gonna lie. That's when I enjoy watching the debates between the Caribbeans
right.
regard it, and and all of that. And remember,
See,
you lot will say
they got a
this is what I
different
find funny.
dynamic in
You
New
lot
York too, though.
true because you lot will you lot will call brother Sarnetta a DOS, even though you know that he's full Dominican.
Uh,
So I
But
get confused with how you lot do it. Like,
to be honest with you, though,
yeah,
me coming from, I don't claim New Yorkers. I really don't. Like they got their own culture and their own thing going on. Like I don't claim New Yorkers at all. They ADOS, some of them ADOS, but I just know they got a different influence and a different upbringing than what I had growing up down south. You know what I'm saying? That make a lot of stuff complicated. Well, I don't identify with them.
I hear that. I just want. I'm just trying to understand it. So I already hear the cry. I said it from the first time I had an interaction with you, and I was trying to explain to Brother Red, and I was saying like the only time I really find that I have a problem with DOS is when I hear them going in on my fellow Caribbeans, because obviously I'm going to jump up and defend my Caribbeans all damn day.
If you
But
Google,
at the
if
same time, they need to understand that it's just not their business. Like, stay out of it. We've got our own thing going on, and they
but
weren't included in ours, so let them do their thing. So
if
I
you
said it.
follow Yvette Carnell or ADOS that's my phone. But if you follow Yvette Carnell or ADOS advocacy or any of the ADOS Twitter pages, especially like in Florida, even the ones from New York, if you looked at the ADOS conference that happened, like it was there Caribbeans in there. You know what I'm saying? Sea Doss, all that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they get it. Like the ones who grew up over here within our communities and understand, like they get it. Like we don't really have to. That's why I say like a lot of the stuff you see the debate, it come from outside from the UK a lot because I think by y'all looking it out a lot of times you you misunderstand what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you see
But
two
brother, that's what, and this is why I tell you where I saw that interaction happen. It happened like I think it's about a week ago on Born Riches, about maybe 2 weeks ago. I can't remember now. And I was listening to your interaction with that brother Shifa. Now, Shifa's obviously Caribbean. He's here in the UK. He's a whole Israelite. All them things there, and them brothers there, they've got a very strong connection, or they've got a very strong something for the Americas, and they see themselves as part of the Americas, and blah blah blah. And then when you Americans now come in and try to blast my brothers, oh mate, even though you don't have a point in that, I'm gonna have to come and defend my brothers, in it. But can't let you lot violate them. Like, you're not gonna do that. Yeah, you lot have been. Listen, America's their life. They're Indians. They're indigenous. They're all kinds of things. And then you don't want to come and tell them now. Bitch, don't claim like I have to defend my Caribbean brothers. Like, you ain't gonna come for shit for like that. Like, you can't do that. Oh man, bro, I have to
But see,
defend.
that's why I say that's a total different dynamic than when we deal with Caribbeans over here. The UK add a whole different dynamic. But like a Caribbean fresh off the boat, land in Miami or something, like this ain't really no hard discussion. Like it'd be easy. Like we could chat shit and like, you know what I'm saying? They get it. Because like we say, like people still got their little corners, you know what I'm saying? Like, so when you
I
come
can respect that. Facts.
yeah, and everybody respect each other corner. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go around the Jamaicans, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. See, y'all a little more integrated than if you just look at most of the conversations around ADOS, I say like from the top, like with Yvette Carnell and all of them, like unless it's just like a little pop shot talking shit maybe about an actor or whatever. Somebody done played an actor and you just want to talk shit for the day. You might pop a little shot, but I say like most of the main arguments around it mostly comes from like Africans. It's not as much of because still at the end of the day, most Caribbeans gonna be on code. They might not be all the way on code ADOS, but they don't get too far off code. But man, them goddamn African man, they be all off code. They get all the way off code, and you got this. You know what I'm saying? Because it's still an understanding. Because you can still look at it from the perspective of a Caribbean and be like, okay, I get it. But it's like. To Africans, they 50-50. I'm not gonna say all Africans, but I'm gonna say they 50-50. You know what I'm saying? And when you get the ones that's not on code, like they just become a nuisance. And then what they say, impediment to progress. You know what I mean? An enemy of progress. Because it becomes kind of like manipulative. You know what I'm saying? Like most ADOS communities in America, I say on the East Coast, you won't really be able to differentiate between who's Caribbean and who's African American. You get what I'm saying? Like if you in Miami, Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale, you won't be able to tell who's
But that's the
Caribbean and
thing.
who's African
But that's
American.
the thing, though, Bo. Because, like I'm saying, if you speak to any of us Caribbeans out here in the panel, we will all tell you about 90% of us here on these panels from the UK have family living in America. We have that direct. I've got family in Texas. I've got family in Florida. Right. I've got family and I've got St. Lucian family in Washington. So I'm telling you, like so when I'm hearing this, don't involve yourself in we've got people out there that we've got an interest in. What do you mean? Of course we've got to be involved. Our family's out there.
Yeah. But that's why I say like most of it just be when it comes to the Caribbean, it just be shit talking, like just you talk shit on the streets. You know what I mean? Like it don't be really about nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of them know when to pull back and when to fall back and when, as far as like, cause the whole premise of the whole, you got to think the whole premise of the whole argument, it's all political. Like ADOS is as much you gotta view ADOS through the lens of politics and the work they putting in as it relates to politics. So politics within itself, whenever you enter into the political realm, politics within itself is divisive. You know what I'm saying? PL, PNP, JLP, politics within itself is divisive. If you want to enter into politics or exert any type of influence in politics, you have to be ready to draw certain lines in the sand. It doesn't have to be personal. Like with me, it's not personal. As long as you just respect the call at the play, like chill. Once we get what we gotta get, just we gonna leave the door open. Like you could but don't combat us to get through the door. If you see we trying to do our thing, you feel what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
No, I understand. Like I said, it's not that I do not understand anything you're saying or I struggle to comprehend what you're saying. I totally do. I just don't always agree with certain things, but I get it. I do get it. Like we have our own pockets, and the same would apply, I guess, if it
Yeah, but
was.
we not gonna always agree. You know, we
Yes,
different
it
people at
is.
the end of the
It is
day
what
with,
it is. Yeah.
you know, with egos, you know, like Jamaicans, and we both got our own little egos and pride. So, you know, we always not gonna agree at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? That would be all Jamaicans don't agree at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So it's just to have a certain level of understanding where you know where we stand, especially not to take it personal. Like, and that's what see like now how we could take the emotions out of it. A lot of time people make it too emotional, and that go for both. Like that's why I don't get into the whole like movie actors and stuff because like I try not to get into stuff where I don't get in my feelings, and I don't like to have debates that's rooted in feelings and stuff. You know what I mean? Like if you could detach your feelings from it and just listen logically to what somebody's saying, like people could come to a better understanding. But if it always go back to so that African Americans don't like Jamaicans and it's like, bro, this ain't got nothing to do with us liking you. You know what I'm saying? Like we cool. We been you can't find me a African American that ain't had jerk chicken, don't eat, you know what I'm saying? Patties and cocoa bun in and out of Jamaica. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's not personal, you know what I'm saying? Like there's no wars in the US between ADOS and Jamaicans. You don't hear about that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all kill yourself off. You know what I'm saying? We don't have nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? So I think people just got to look at it from that perspective.
I hear you, Bo. I hear you. With Teza, walk on. Big up yourself. I had to stick it on some of your fellow Nigerian brothers and sisters the other day. I'm sick of these Nigerians in these streets, Teza. Tired of your people. Teza, get them together. Go and get your brother, Reggie.
He's not
Yeah,
my brother.
Get your brother, Reggie, and give him counselling.
I've tried to cancel him, but he's an English boy. Yeah. What can I say? What's happening anyway?
Nothing, man. I'm there. What you saying? Ready for the 1st of August? Yeah, we're ready to go.
Yeah, I'm doing. I'm gonna be ready for all that, and then I'm off to Nigeria on the 11th.
For real?
Yeah.
Jeez. Listen, Terry, do me a favor, yeah. Bring back couple waist beads, I beg. Couple waist beads. Don't let Bo put you off. I'll do a whole tech little thing here. Bring back some waist beads, innit?
You know, Shakra's in Ghana.
Yeah. He was on the panel the other day, you know. You missed it. Oh, mate, you missed it. He's been on a couple of the panels. He's been over in Jed's and he's been over on Vellies. I think he's just got a little tour, let us know, yeah. Because you know the boy like Reggie, love run here and talk back. You Caribbeans never gone to Nigeria. Now Shakara there, he's switched it. But at least Shakara's gone. At least Reggie's doing the most stupidest out here. But yeah, man, he came true and let us know like he's gonna take some video footage and thing. And
a lot of people out there, all like Cheryl Phoenix and all that. She's moving out there.
Is it okay?
You plan on moving out there permanently?
Me, nah. I've still got a lot of work to do. I haven't got to America as well because I'm setting up the exchange program.
For African exchange program or UK exchange program? How that work?
A universal exchange program. Children from America coming to Africa and UK and all sorts, and vice versa.
Right.
Yeah. So,
and what you gonna try to brainwash them and tell them that they African or something? How that work?
I don't brainwash people.
No, I'm just fucking.
People learn to get their own personal experience, giving the youth the advantage of traveling.
Right. So it's more about the traveling, not about like the history.
Learn other people's culture.
What is it? What is it? Break it down for me.
It's the rites of passage. In the fact that you're going to, like, students from, let's say, for instance, students from where you are, and students from the United Kingdom. The students from where you are will go to United Kingdom, learn their culture, and the students from United Kingdom will come to America and learn their culture. So we'll be doing that on a global tip.
So it's like a cultural exchange. It's not just one.
No, not just one. Just
Right.
a lot of, so the Caribbean, America, and places in Europe and Africa.
See, I support that type of stuff. Like that's cool to me. Like a cultural exchange. That's straight. See, that's my problem with Pan-Africanism. Like I feel like it's too one-sided. I feel like it's too much overemphasis on Africa and African Americans adopting African culture, learning African culture.
But you know,
I'm just saying that's my perception of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'm trying to say, because the real understanding is we have to understand what Pan-African is, and we have to go back to the original founder. The original founder was Sylvester Williams, and Sylvester Williams stated that it's a unification of a people that have been oppressed. It's not about going to Africa. It's about it's about rising in your situation from the people that are oppressing. Once you take that concept, then that's that you could be in Georgia, and people in Georgia are rising against the oppressor. That's Pan-Africanism.
That's what's up. Like, see, another thing, right? Y'all don't understand from the UK, right? Is that a lot of times the messaging around Pan-Africanism is completely different in the UK than what you'll hear these hoteps talking about in America. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but brother, those same hoteps that you call them come to the UK, and we sit down in their lessons and we whatever. So we're having like brothers like Terry, Nigerian brothers like Terry, are transporting these same hoteps that you think you think we only watch on YouTube, but we're actually meeting them in real life. We're actually bigging up we actually get to interact with them in real time. Like, come on, man! Even when Seti came over here, everyone thought he was the biggest racist. I'm actually surprised that Seti even got into England the way when Seti got.
They banned Tariq, didn't they? I think y'all banned
Yeah, they
Tariq.
blocked. Yeah, Tariq can't come back. He's done out here. The Queen said, "Fuck you." Yeah, he's gone out here. The Queen said, "Fuck you. You keep your hotep bean pie, your ogun juice, and keep it in America." That's what the Queen said to him. She said, "Fuck you, yeah.
Could you
Keep your
imagine?
ADOS over there. You ain't calling us no crackers over here." That's what the Queen said. I don't know.
But could you imagine though, like the influence that have, like especially like on young kids and like identity crisis, like a lot of you'll be surprised. Like that's why like I pushed the ADOS so hard, because a lot of people been indoctrinated with so much stuff, and they really don't know who they are. They don't really take pride in who they are, and it's like they always searching for something else. So you 1 year everybody think they fucking Aztecs or some shit. That's why when he keep on calling me a damn Native American and an Aboriginal American, I'd be like, man, I hope you don't conflate me with one of these dang Callaway type, you know what I'm saying, hotels. Then you got the ones they think they Hebrews. Then these over here think they Muslims. Then these people think they from Egypt. And it's just so much confusion. That's why when Shipper,
I get it, brother, but listen, brother, this is the point I was making the day before yesterday when I came on the panel and said, I believe we have the right to do that. I do strongly believe that. They want to be Hotep, they want to be Kemet, they want to be Rasta, they want to be Christian, we have that right to do that. When you've been stripped or something and you've lost yourself, you will cling on to whatever the fuck you need to keep yourself empowered. And that's what our people are doing. Big them up, whether I agree with them or not, whether they want to be fucking Nawapian, they could be whatever the hell they want to be. Cling on to it. We've earned that right to do that at this point. That's my argument.
You don't think it's counterproductive and just disrespectful to the struggle and the history of, you know what I mean? You don't see where it can become counterproductive?
But I can. Same way I can see the way that ADOS is counterproductive as well. Do you see my point? But you have earned your right to claim it. I would not argue it down.
No, but I'm saying from the perspective of an ADOS, how is ADOS counterproductive to specifically the African Americans?
Division.
No, ADOS is about unity.
Hmm.
Maybe not
Somewhat,
unity with everybody else,
somebody
but
would
unity.
argue that's not true, bro. Stop
I'm
it
saying
now.
that unity might not apply to people outside of the group, but it's about really like ADOS, African Americans having pride in who they are and coming together behind that lineage of slavery, and you know what I'm saying, and in America and stating your claim, you know what I'm saying? Like you never had that type of unity. So what you seen was we had a fractured community. This group over here think they Muslims, this group over here want to go to Egypt, this group want to go to Saudi Arabia, this group say they African, they say they Yoruba, and they say they Ethiopian, they say they Egyptian. Like you can't, so everything is fractured. You know what I'm
But bro, we
saying?
have the same thing going on. Like, don't get it twisted. We have this accent as much as you might think, because you hear a little UK accent here and there, that we're that far removed. We're not that far removed. The same thing happens here. We've got brothers up in here, whole Caribbeans, talking about they were from Iraq, they're from fucking, they're indigenous to fucking America. They, do you think what is the difference do you think there is between Black America and Black Caribbeans? What differences do you actually see? Apart from the way we speak and our music, what are the actual differences?
We don't eat no goat meat.
That's what I said. The way we speak and the things
The
we eat.
food,
Other than that, what are our differences?
same dysfunction, huh?
There we go. And
Right.
that's the point I'm trying to make. But it's not just you guys. Don't get it twisted. That's why I said we can understand. That's why you probably won't get much argument coming from us as Caribbeans, because we got the same shit going on. Morning, who is that? Sorry, 1 second.
So, Mum, there is, so can I go outside at 12?
Go on then. Make sure your room's tidy first.
Yes, Mum.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, we've got the same thing, and you will hear our brothers going up again. Listen, you ain't heard it yet, but sooner or later you're gonna come to a stream where you're gonna see us having to go toe to toe with our own fellow Caribbean brothers. It happens with us too. I'm just letting you know it's just not solely an American problem. That's what I'm trying to say, innit? We've got the same shit going on.
And that's sad. But that's why we at where we at though. You know, like other groups have a unified identity where they understand. And even within those groups, if they do have like differences, it's understood within those other groups. But with us, like we constantly gotta fight within just for the most basic of fucking principles that everybody else get it, just for identity. Listen, you are a descendant of fucking slaves, okay? Your forefathers were fucking cotton pickers. You'll have a nigga live 15 miles from a damn cotton field and claim he from fucking man, listen, it's like, man, we lost. And what it does, it allows for other groups to infiltrate and create a division within, you know what I'm saying? So now an Arab can come and infiltrate our circles. Like, no, this is my brother. Like, how the fuck this Arab your brother? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's not my brother. Like, I don't have none. Like, you see, the Jews, they have a united identity. You know what I'm saying? Well, and I feel like that's why they're able to progress a little collectively more than us. Like, it's hard for us to make any type of collective advancements because we got so many divisions and ideologies and all this other stuff. Like, man, this shit, you making this shit too complicated. Like, you know what I'm saying? I believe in Jesus. I come from cotton pickers. I'm American. God
You
damn it.
oh
I
whoa,
ate
whoa,
collard
whoa,
greens. Wait, what I said?
wait.
Jesus. What
Hold
happened?
on.
What happened? Did Jesus trigger the what
Say
happened?
that.
Come on now,
Say
you
that.
Jamaican. What happened? Jesus. Jesus.
So you believe? Okay, I thought that's what you said.
Come on now,
Ah,
you Jamaican, man. Don't act like you didn't grow up in the church. What, you a 7-day Adventist? What?
yeah, but listen, bro, I emancipated myself from mental slavery.
Listen, man. Granny brought you up in that church, man. Embrace it. That's who you are. That's who you was raised to be. You know what I'm saying? Granny know
Now
best.
this is, you see
Who
now,
gon'
bro. This is
Come
the
on, man.
interjection of confusion and trauma. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Who taught your people about Christianity, boo?
Listen.
Don't tell me to listen. I just beg
My
you to ask
granny,
the question.
my granny tell me.
Oh shit, he's a whole
But
island boy. He's a whole island boy now, sis. Don't start him off. Don't start
we're
him
just
off. He's an
reasoning.
island
We're
boy.
just reasoning. We're
Hey,
just reasoning.
but
We're just reasoning. So, who taught your granny, your great granny, and about Christianity, bro?
right, her grandmother, her mother and
And who?
grandmother.
And who taught
But that's
them?
what I'm saying though, right? Even outside of how you
Who
feel it,
taught
but
them, boo?
that's what I'm saying. I understand, right? The white man, I get it, right? But this
The
what I'm saying
who?
though. But even the white man. But
Oh,
even outside of
okay.
that, right? Even outside of that, right? If you just look at when our communities was functional before the dysfunction, a lot of was when like was able to galvanize around the church, or what I'm saying, that was at the center of the community where at least we was on one mind, one accord, one understanding, one one set of values. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't
I
care
can
where
hear
it
you
comes,
smiling, boo. I'm just letting you know that, yeah.
right?
I
You know
can
what
I
I'm
can
saying?
hear you smiling because I know
Sis,
right now you have.
I think Bro's trolling you right now. Bro is
No,
busting
I
up.
don't think he is trolling, man. I think
No,
what
I'm
he's trying to
dead
do
serious.
is edit what he's gonna say to me so that what he says doesn't sound like a big contradiction, yeah? So what he's doing, he's carefully editing what he's saying. But
Hold
I'm
on,
with
hold on,
you.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No,
Mm.
because I'm lost right now because I'm dead serious about this Jesus stuff.
I know
Like,
you're dead serious, babe. I know
like
you're dead
what would make
serious.
y'all think I'm
That's
trolling?
I
Bro,
didn't
key
say that.
thing, yeah.
That's Lady
Key
Divine.
thing,
I
bro,
never
you're
said that.
busting. Hold on, sis. Key thing, yeah. You're
Mm.
busting up laughing while you're trying to have this so-called serious conversation with my sis. You're trolling her. You know she's gonna
No,
stick it on you, and
no,
you're
Divine,
trolling
stop.
her. Yeah.
Divine, stop. Divine, wait. No,
No,
Divine,
I
it's not.
knew I knew it was funny because I know
Reason why he's smiling, Divine, 1 second, bro. The reason why he's smiling is like I've said in it. You know what I'm saying to you? Because we've been here having a conversation, yeah? Now he's come and thrown in Jesus. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah? So now he's trying to, you know what I mean? So go on, make him talk, man. Because like I said in it, I asked him who taught me about Jesus. He had to bring back that same white man. All right, go
right,
on, talk.
but I don't
Go on.
but I don't have a problem with that though.
I know you don't because
Because
you have to. I understand, and
let me
I
ask
even
you this.
understand what you were saying in that. You know what I mean? Maybe when the families were based on a sort of Christian narrative or religious narrative, you know what I mean? There was a better function. I can appreciate that because I've acknowledged that myself. However,
Let, let me ask you
you know
this.
what I mean?
Let me
Yeah,
ask
go on,
you
man.
this, right?
Go on.
And I don't know what you prescribe to, right? But this is what I want to say.
Mm.
So with that narrative of the white man, right? Me returning back to my African spirituality, right? Let's just say my African spirituality. Like the level of confusion and dysfunction that comes with all that African spirituality is something like I don't even think I'm ready for it. You know what I'm saying? Like it gets so I think within it all, it's like a lot of those concepts is so foreign to us that if we was to revert back to it, it'll cause even more confusion. Like if you see like because even if you talk to like Africans, like Nigerians, if you try to like a lot of them don't want to be associated with that with Africans, quote unquote, like how we romanticize African spirituality. A lot of Africans don't romanticize it because they've seen some stuff that me and you won't even be able to process. You know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot of Haitians, and a lot of Haitians not trying to hear that about voodoo or whatever because they know what it come with. You know what I'm saying? So like like I say, like I was raised with Jesus, and I've seen enough from other stuff where it don't really it don't it really scared me to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? It really scared me to be honest with
I
you.
understand still, bro,
So
man. You get me?
I
And
just
the
know
more
that's
I
where my
speak to you,
foundation come from.
I understand, man. You get me? And I understand that at this point you're sort of having to kind of pick, choose, and refuse. So I understand it, man. You know what I mean? And I wish you good luck on your journey, man. For real, for
Right,
real, for real.
but it's not like I had to choose. Like this, how I was raised. I'm just kind of like still embrace the way I was raised. Like I didn't go through like a phase where I had to discover myself. You know, like the way my grandma raised me, the way my mom and them raised me, I just stuck to the script. They brought me up in white Jesus in the well, we had a black Jesus, come to think of it. We got black Jesus, but you know, I just stuck with it. I didn't try to venture off and figure nothing else out, you know.
So you've never explored no other school of thought, like you've never just looked down the Islamic route or the Hebrew Israelite route, or
Hell no. I'm from
oh
down
wow,
south. We don't do that.
okay, that's interesting
That,
coming
that's
from an
that's more like
American. That's actually
that's more like a
interesting.
New York thing.
Right, right.
That's like them New Yorkers, you know, they be around all them immigrants and different cultures, and they pretty much, you know, they eat all the, like they more inquisitive when it comes to that type of stuff. When you come down south, you know, it's pretty much white Jesus. Everybody pretty
So
much
wait,
come
was
from the
there not a
country.
movement of like the, you know, when the Nation of Islam and all of that stuff cropped up? Did that not hit that south as well? Do you not have even piquing interest in?
Um, yeah.
Yeah.
But the nation did, but the when it fractured, we didn't have that real like Muslim influence that came from behind it. So a lot of them ended up either going back into the church or some probably did convert to regular. But no, it's not really a factor.
So is part of your
It's
aims
not
as
something
a
you'll see in your everyday life. Like you won't see Muslims every day around you or Hebrews
Bo,
every
how
day around you.
significant or insignificant do you think it is that you still have our people worshiping white Jesus?
You know, I support white Jesus. I pay
Okay,
All
my
right,
so
tithes.
Bo,
wait,
I'm letting
wait.
you know. Hold on, sis. Before you go any further, I'm letting Bo know he's 3 strikes and he's out. He's got 1 strike already now. Just for that once,
Okay,
he's
black.
just got a strike. You're not gonna listen.
What
You've
about
gone
black
from being
Jesus?
black. You've gone from being black to now being brown. Now I'm gonna move you to caramel the next strike. Don't play with me, Bo. Bo. Don't play with me.
Okay, black Jesus. We got
But
black
but
Jesus
but
with the dread.
on a serious note, yeah. Do you appreciate that you have to also get in terms of even ADOS, the necessity of getting rid of that vibration, though, or no?
Nah. I see the beauty in it. Like I see the culture in it. I see like it's ingrained in our culture. Like when you come over here, you know what
Okay,
I'm saying?
all
Like
right.
the
And
church is the center of like
I'm not talking about the church.
as much as
Listen to
y'all.
me. I'm
But
not
this,
talking
let me
about.
just say this one thing.
Yeah, but you're
Like,
not answering what I'm answering, but I said very specifically white Jesus.
but to be honest with you though, most people who house you go into, most churches you go into over here, I just say white Jesus trying to be funny, right? But most churches you go into in America, they got a black depiction of Jesus in there. Like
Listen,
Okay.
you'll be hard pressed in 2021 to go into church and still see white Jesus.
like, I
Okay.
don't know. Yeah, sis, I don't know. When it comes to Black American churches, it's a bit different. You know, normally it's Methodist, Baptist, one of them two kind of lines. I don't really hear them talking about what I hear more Africans talking about white Jesus than to be fair, than I do Black Americans. I tune in. I'm not gonna lie. I tune in every so often to TG. What's his name? TG Jake. What's his name again?
TD Jake.
There
TD
we
Jake.
go. Every Sunday I hit that link and I go and see what I want in the Christian sector, and I'll chill and cook my food and have it playing in the little back and see what they're talking about. I don't know. I don't really see Black Americans really talking about no white Jesus. I'm actually shocked. Bo's got the nerve to come on this panel and talk about white Jesus. That's what's shocking
I,
me.
I was doing a little bit of trolling when I
I
kept
told
on
you you're
emphasizing
trolling. I
when I
told you
kept
you
on
were.
emphasizing white Jesus because that's what Hotep say though. But you know that's like a Hotep thing. That's like how they think they gonna get. Oh, they just want to be there and worship white Jesus. Like we gonna go back and worship African spirituality. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you worship African spirituality, I worship white Jesus. You like that's like how I troll them back. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but you're not gonna go into too many in 2021. You'll be hard pressed to go into African American church and see a big depiction of a white Jesus in there. The closest to that you might find is maybe a picture of the Last Supper. Somebody grandma might still have her old picture of the supper in the house that she done had since the 80s or something. You know what I'm saying? But like most of them you gonna see the black depictions. I challenge you. Show me where you see all that. posters plastered on the walls and all that stuff of white Jesus. You ain't gonna see that in no Black American community. Yeah, that's something that Africans do. That's not us. I don't even really see Jamaicans doing it as much with the white Jesus. But I don't get caught up too much on the color of Jesus though personally. Like I don't like worship the depiction of the man. I don't even have pictures of him, period. You know, when I think about it, you don't even see too many people with pictures of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? As much like, but I'm just talking about Christianity from the set of like values and just, you know what I mean? Like the impact that it done had on our, like if you look at Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying? He was a preacher. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how a lot of that momentum and what them plans was formulated. You know what I mean? To make stuff happen. That's why I say I think that's why you got so much dysfunction and confusion now. You don't have that strong community like
Yeah,
Bond
I
no
agree.
more where
I
you can
agree with that.
formulate.
I definitely agree with that, and I think me and Divine can agree with that, even when we take that back to the Caribbean in a certain way. So I can definitely agree with that. Although Jamaica's got the worst churches per square mile in the whole world, but there
Yeah,
you go.
exactly. So when it comes to church and religion and that, if anyone's gonna know about it, it'll be us. We know about it more so than Americans. So yeah, we get it. But I'm not gonna lie, sis. I do see when it comes to this whole white Jesus talking, it's blatantly Africans that run the league in that. No one can't tell me no different. Not even an African, period. They're the ones that are running around out here calling their children all kind of hopes and blessings and putting their children in Catholic schools and doing all the Catholic church. Yeah, I see that too many times. Too many times.
I
So
look at their churches like cults though. Like all that like
well,
cult
they got themselves
worshiping.
into Western. They take on the Western thing in it. They're very much into English thing cult. If you go to many Roman Catholic schools around here, you're going to see many Nigerians in there, and all their children are called Blessing and Hope and all of these names and Gregory, and it's an African predominantly thing. I'm gonna with my chest say that.
Yeah. They preachers, it's like they almost worship they preachers. Like I be seeing some of the like preachers, the shit they be doing, pretending like they flying and acting like they doing like the average African American not going to no church like that. Like it's more so like a lot of these. I can't speak of every church, but a lot of them crooks. Now we can't take that away from like I'm not blind to that fact, but they still do play a major part in the community. You know what I'm saying? And not as much like not a church. I think not a church is more so older women and women. It's not as many men there, and that might be why they not probably as effective as it is. It'll be like one wolf in a whole flock of sheep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's a difference. Like before, it was a lot
Yeah,
of
make
men that
up
was in the
because
church.
hold on a sec, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
salute to the panel, salute to the sisters, salute to my
Shalom,
Debo.
shalom. Host a hotep party.
Yeah, it's ain't nothing like a hotep party. Bo got me on that hotep mess, man. My friends
Hey,
starting to get
hey,
mad
you
at me.
know, I stumbled on it. I stumbled on this on the fluke.
Oh, nah?
Yeah,
Or just,
I didn't know about this spot,
it's one of them little inkwells, you know,
but
you gotta keep
it's
it.
best like that though. It don't have the fuckery, like you know what I'm saying, the
But
confusion.
how is bro actually up here saying that when I've been telling both from in the chats, you need to come over to the rice and peas. When I say rice and peas,
Yeah.
I meant here. This is what I meant when I said, but I thought he knew. That's what it was. So when I'm
Yeah, I
telling him,
didn't
he
know.
didn't know what I was talking about. So sorry, guys.
Nah,
Nah, some days I click on and just, I won't even say nothing, but they start playing them jams.
yeah, over there it's too. You know, I get it. I get the context of it. Like you want to have everybody chop it up, but it's best to have a spot where you could like reason and you take it serious. Like you don't want everybody just coming in like you think a joke. You know what I'm saying? And like just
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, playing with the disrespect and all that. Like,
It
but
be the jams
But
for
bro,
me,
I'm gonna
man.
let
Be
you
the
know
jam.
they do this deliberately, you know, because we know it's like we've been doing this like for a little while now, yeah, and they do it. They draw off our energy. They imitate us literally in every fiber of their life, and then they come back and turn around and disrespect us, and then they will question your thing or your school of thought, but they'll never reveal nothing about themselves. And you're gonna get thicker skin sooner or later, but I'm letting you know you're
Yeah, I
just
got
going
thick
through the
skin now though.
process. I know
I,
you do, because you're a one-man army right now. You're in these streets. You do.
Yo,
I
Lady
see
D,
it.
let me tell you, when I knew Bo was on it, it's from a while back. When him and Knock Measy went at it, and he was holding their ground, I was like, okay, this brother, it's not the truth, but I was like, okay, he know what he talking about too. Because
knock on
one
wood.
time Knock had me, no, one of the panelists on his show had me on the corner because I ain't know enough at the time. And Bo just took over. I was like, oh, thank God. Woo.
Not come from a more Pan African perspective though, but
Yeah.
I say a disgruntled Pan African perspective. So
Yeah, I was
speaking from a
getting
strictly
jumped. I was like, "Oh shit, help me!" And here come
yeah.
Bo. Off
That's
the
like I
top.
was telling her, like it's hard
Jacob
for
said,
me to
"I'm getting
identify
jumped."
with New York. That's how I was telling her it's hard for me to identify with New York because they got like a lot of Pan African views that's just ingrained, that whole multicultural type energy that's just ingrained in them, just being from New York and being exposed to all them different cultures and whole family jumbled up. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's hard to like be like
But
take a hard stance in some cases.
I think you beat Knock Measy back to ADOs. He be on that ADO shit now. I said that Bo done beat him up
Hey,
all
bro.
the way back to ADO.
He go hard on Pan Africans now than I do. He go hard
Yeah.
on, yeah. He
Said
go
Bo done
hard.
created a monster.
Hey, hey, you see that?
Sis, I tell you when we've made it. Yeah, we've made it when we get my favorite Black American over here. See, once we get him over here to the Rice and Peas, and I've been telling him to come. He said he's gonna come. Yeah, but you see, once we get brother to Zuriak over here, sis, that's when we're gonna get
Who's
shit on and
Tazariak?
popping.
He the Hebrew Israelite that be on Sonetta.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one who's going to war with everybody. Yeah.
Yeah,
But he will come. He will come. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
coming. He said he's coming. I did ask him. I was in
I,
his chat a few days ago. And I
to
see
be
he
honest
also
with
said
you,
he's coming to the UK as well. So yeah, he's coming over to the Rice and Pieces. See when we get that on and pop in. Oh shit.
to be honest with you, I never listened to him though. I see him, but like I can't get past his clothes. Like I just be looking at him like, man, some more.
Hold on, man. My father used to dress like that. I thought it was cool when I was a kid.
I was scared of them people when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like them people was dangerous back then. Like if you look at like the Hebrew Israelites from like the late 80s, early 90s,
They'll fight
they
you
were
back there, bro. Them niggas was straight out of jail.
them niggas were killing people. Like they was on some community type, activist type, cutthroat type stuff. Like you could like this like new breed of jailhouse type Hebrew Israelites. Like you remember them sticks they used to walk around with?
Yeah.
They will beat the shit out of you with one of them sticks. Like you smoking weed on their property or one of the other
Dude.
Hebrew Israelites smoking weed or something. Them niggas used to get beat and
I
man.
used to see it myself, brother. I used to go to New York every summer. My
Yeah,
mom used to send me up there with my father, and they would fight.
this new breed of Hotep babblers that be talking about Israel and Hebrews, they wouldn't have wanted to claim it back then. Boy, it was a lot of responsibility came with that. Boy, them niggas were militant on another level.
Yes, yes. That's why I said I used to be a fan of my father and them because that was my first time seeing black men on the streets, like threatening white folks and beating up white folks. I used to be like, my mom used to be like, "It's time for you to come home." I was like, "Hold on, can I stay another week?" Like I used to get into it, like them was my heroes, my superheroes back then. They ain't had no fear of that white man, and they was whooping ass, man. I used to be like, "Damn."
Yeah, I don't know if you know about when Yahweh Ben Yahweh caught his case down here. Like they had some apartments in the hood that they had bought, but you know how it is back then, like early '90s
Yep.
crack epidemic, drugs, and all that. Some
Shit
niggas
was
thought
crazy.
they was on that man. They thought they were gonna just sell dope where they wanted to sell dope.
Yeah, they wasn't having it back there, man. Like there was the real ones. Like when my father left, he saw the change when a newly
Bro,
like in '98 when Johanna took over, he was pretty. He was done with it. You know
bro,
what I'm
they
saying?
was on like some movie type stuff. Like they
Mhm.
will kill you. Like if they buy a building and they move their Hebrew family in that building,
It was a
and you
wrap.
sell dope anywhere within a yeah, they
But
was
people
putting
people
down
used
on
to
drug
mistake
killers.
them for being a religious group, and they was all turn the other cheek. No, they would help the community. They would be all about blackness. But if you came out of pocket, like they was gonna be at your level. Like they was gonna get at you.
They own hotels,
Yeah,
apartments, everything down here. They had a limousine service.
bro.
They
That's
was
where I got my. What I do now is what I got from them, bro. Like flipping houses and doing that shit. I
right,
saw them doing that. Like so,
right.
can't nobody tell me that ADOS can't make it happen, man. The men just got weak, man. Like just
Yeah,
ain't enough of us out there.
yeah. I lived through that whole thing. I remember, like I say, I was scared of them back then. Like people want to go play with them people. You're not gonna debate them. You're not gonna. You just
They was
all right,
sick, man.
all right, brother. Well, you need to come to the. No, I ain't. Yeah, it was
But
dead
look,
serious.
after them black Muslims killed Bivens, that shit was on. Now it changed them because the black Muslims killed Bivens, the one who kind of I wouldn't say a forefather, but after they killed him, man, them brews got right. And they was like, if it's war, it's war.
I don't know who Bivens is.
He pretty much the one who kind of brung it to mainstream. You get what I'm saying?
You talking about brought Islam or brought
Abba Bivens. Abba Bivens. We'll talk about it.
Oh, so he was before Yahweh ben Yahweh. He was before
Hmm.
Ben.
Hmm.
Oh, see, I just got into it. Like I just seen the little Ben the Ben influence.
Yeah, the black Muslims, the NOI killed him. The fruit of Islam fucked them up. But they wasn't nothing to fuck with neither.
Yeah, it was a different level. Like now, it's all
Yeah.
about just talking. But back then, like them conscious brothers was like on some real type. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why a
Yeah.
lot of people gravitate towards it. Like you got older people like what you call it, Sarnetta, who try to keep that
The spirit
real.
of it alive. Yeah.
Yeah, but now it done became to me like a scam and like a way to get pussy. Like a lot of them, you see them, they just like that's all they care about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Come
look,
up
I
with a
saw
little scam and get a bunch of
yeah.
females around them and
Get your
have
credit,
fun.
get your credit fixed for 100, all that bullshit now.
Talk about having 4, 5 wives and all type of craziness. It's like,
Shit, you can't even take care of the one you got. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man.
hey, but
Crazy.
that's what it pretty much done turned into. But like
Mm.
the discipline that they had back then, you don't see that no more
Oh,
at
like
all.
like I said, man,
They, they
they
not
used to
they
have
not respected.
property owners, stores. They used to have stuff. They used to
back
have it, man.
then back
Yo,
then like people not like saying that people won't can't really fathom it though, but they was respected on another level, like whether you agree with them or not, like you was like okay, they them people dead serious. It was like a cult, man. It was like a cult, but they had a clear vision and they was focused on what they had going on, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Whatever they had going on behind closed doors was a different story, but
They
the
used to
image
argue
that
behind closed doors, man.
but the image they projected and that they built and cultivated, like it was something that you wouldn't even play with. It wasn't even like something that you would joke with. Like
And that's the history that don't get told, and that's what I don't like. I be trying to like when people be telling me about Hebrew Israelites and one, I be like, bro, it wasn't like y'all see on YouTube now. It was totally different back then. It was so
right.
different. Like, but you got motherfuckers who ain't never been in that shit. No, I saw him on YouTube. I'm like, bro, behind the scenes, it wasn't like that. These people, half of these motherfuckers you see they got money. Now you might see them in they little, as y'all call them, little costumes, but these are great businessmen in the community outside of that
Right.
facade. These motherfuckers, half of
Lawyers,
them, yeah. Hey,
they could be lawyers and all that. They got their own lawyers and
they got
yeah.
little firms, security businesses, stores. I be like, y'all just don't know who y'all fucking with. Like these people, half of them were ex police officers and shit. A lot of them.
And
A
they
lot
was
of them.
all about self sufficiency. It was
Hmm.
all about doing for self and self sufficiency.
Yeah, and it was hard to get in that circle because they ain't trust nobody. Like you really had to, they had to like groom you in a sense. Like you know what I'm saying. You can't just be off the street. They'll work with you, but you gonna come up under they mindset before they start plugging you in. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know. Now it's just changed. Now we ain't got like Sonetta. I first saw Sonetta way back in the 90s. My father used to be like, "Oh, they go that fool over there." You know what I'm saying? For Sonetta had the white boys kissing his shoe with his mega horn.
He more
He,
into the theatrics of it though. He
yeah, he wasn't
represent that
serious.
new breed of Hotep babblers. Like back then, you wouldn't have called them no Hotep babblers. Like
Yeah,
it was a different level of respect back then.
yeah, man.
Not Sonetta Mo about just. I respect Sonetta though, cause he consistent and he a lot of people done came from that tree, but I can't say that they was productive fruit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
just
you hit it, yo. I was just about to say that. How many of them actually did something with the
a
with the
bunch of
platform?
con artists and what you call them, bro. You know how many weirdos he gave a platform to that done created cults up under him?
Exactly. Like,
All your nature boys, your brother polites, your young pharaohs, man. That's why I just go to church, man, before I get caught up in all that.
I used to like Polite until he started like he was all on that black, and then you see him in photos and shit with all these white women. I was like, come
You lot
on,
loved
man.
Polite until you heard to Zuriat call him all kind of Hamites and thing, and then you like, yeah, he's the son of her, he's the son of her.
Hey, you know what? You know what pissed a lot of people off? When Zarya drew frame when he didn't feed that African boy, and when he told Polite cross the line. People went crazy when he
That
wouldn't let
was a
the
madness.
African
That
boy to the
that
barbecue.
was
What
crazy.
happened?
But so to
Huh?
Zuriat, yeah, what happened? So I did a flipping interview, yeah, with you know what he does his little side street thing with to Zuriat, and then Sonetta brought a little African boy in it. Sonetta's a little fucking set up trap anyway, yeah. So he set him up here and brought a little African boy on and asked the African boy to basically ask would he feed me or would he put clothes on me if I needed it, and so he's like, nah, you understand that I don't need to, you owe us kind of thing, you get me, like you people, what do your people do for our people, what did they do to the Israelites, and they kind of got into a madness and everyone was going, oh, they're anti-African, a big thing happened, and next thing you know, Polite come in now and tried to defend the thing, and oh mate, it was just a crazy thing, yeah, but that was a big thing for about 2 years straight, innit? That's how big it got. Like 2 years straight, people were talking. I think even now people still bring up what Tazoriak did to the little African boy.
What he did to him though?
All
He
right,
just
listen,
told him
man.
straight. He
This,
just
this
told
is
him
what we
straight.
do.
You're not one of us.
Right. And UPK back in One West, they still do it today. They have the barbecues, community barbecues. And it's for all black people, whether you're a Muslim, whatever you is. You get what I'm saying? You could be a Muslim, you could be a Christian. It's just for the community. ADOS, if you will, and Jamaicans, you know what I'm saying? ADOS and CEDOS, if you want to put it like that.
Right.
But they One West, what Johanna did still maintain was that no Africans can come to the barbecue, whether you look black or anything. And it was a black African little boy who tried to come to the barbecue. And Tazariot was like, no. And then the community got mad because like he's black, he's this, he's that. And Tazariot was pretty much like, I don't give a fuck. You're not
Yeah, he
coming.
said, "So I don't give a fuck. That's
Oh,
ham. They traded
Tazariak.
us.
So
We
what
don't
he
want
got?
that."
So what he got like an ADOS perspective with it or something with the Hebrew?
They,
How
you
that
know,
work?
the Hebrews believe in blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans are the true Israelites. So you can come to their barbecue whether you believe in ISUPK or not. It's just a community barbecue at that time. They do it every year. It's a community barbecue for black people. It's not
Yeah,
about
every year.
ideology. It's about you have
It's
black
like
Muslims
we do
there.
reparations every year. They do that every year. So it's like every
Yeah,
yearly. It's a yearly thing event. Yeah.
yeah. They don't care about your Christian background. They don't care about your black Muslims. They don't care about nothing. When you get inside of the barbecue, half of the people don't even talk about religion. They talk about it's like networking. You get what I'm saying? People doing business and stuff. But the fundamental thing is an African cannot come to the barbecue.
So how would he know if you ever like they checking you at this?
No, because some people will come with all that. Some people will declare I'm African. They ask you where you from.
Oh,
They will
like
do you.
trolling, like they come out there trolling, like he tell you like straight up, like don't come with that African stuff, and they'll come
Yeah,
out there and just
and just
so
test the water.
so. Hold on, let me get this straight. So they accept Latinos over Africans.
That's why we argue now. You get why we argue with our Hebrew. Listen, though. Let me put you on game, yeah, because this is where me and God and Jacob go
This
to
don't
war
make no
now.
sense right now.
Right?
This kind of
They will go
confusing.
as far.
Hold on,
Listen,
hold on.
certain
Let me
sects.
put you on
Hold on.
game.
Let me put
Go
you on
ahead.
game first. Certain sects now. There's different sects in Hebrew Israelites. So it depends on which sect you're dealing with, whether it's ISUPK, ICC. They're all different ones, yeah. So it depends on which sect you're dealing with. Some of them will go as far to say the white man is closer to them than the Hamite. So it just depends on which set you're talking. Like it's crazy. It just
Now
depends on
let
which one
me
you're
tell
talking
you.
to.
Let me
Go on,
tell you.
Brother Jacob.
Now the whole thing is that not all sets and all them camps you see in America right now is really One West. They came off the tree of One West. They might call themselves something different now, but they all was in One West. Nate, all them boys or something. I met Nate many a times. But the thing about it is that one thing that UPK kept was that black Hispanics, you know what I'm saying? Now my father towards the end of his life, he unsubscribed from Latinos and them being us. You get what I'm saying? And that's where his real fallout was, because a lot of the videos that you see in the old school, that was my father shooting them videos. But nevertheless, he started to unsubscribe from that, and it was a beef. It was an eternal beef inside whether these Mexicans and everybody else was really part of us. So it started to splinter out. So now, but what Johanna did, Johanna kept that tradition of the whole blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians, and that was one of it was a lot of beef in there, but that was one of the things that was on the board as we need to reevaluate this chart because I don't believe these people are us. You know what I'm saying? So, but UPK kept with that with
Hey,
that
but you know what that
slogan.
is? You know
What's
what
that?
that is though? That's that New York shit. Cause you know the Africans in New York don't really fuck with niggas up there like that. Don't really
And that's
fuck
just
with,
that's a fact.
and them niggas feel like most solidarity with them Puerto Ricans. You know what I'm saying? Cause the Puerto Ricans be staying in the projects. They've been staying in the projects forever. In the hoods, already had relationships built with Puerto Ricans before the Africans started coming. Cause Africans kind of new to America. Like Africans ain't started coming to America until like the '90s. Like you
Yeah,
don't hear about no
early
Africans before the
2000s. Yeah,
'90s. Yeah. So that's some weird. See, you see why I don't get involved in this hotel shit. Like this shit
yeah.
get too
Ain't
complicated,
nothing
man.
like a
That
hotep
Just
that's
party. God, Jacob, you just joined the hotep thing.
that's one of my biggest pet peeves with UPK. You know, I still know a lot of them. You know, a lot of them new ones I don't come. Like I don't know where I don't fuck with them, but
like that's not I'm ADOS. That ain't a part of my culture. Like that.
and I'm still on my
That
ADOS, but
don't
I
even make
still
no sense. How the
yeah.
hell can you say that a damn Hispanic is most?
No,
I
hold
don't
on.
even.
But you do have your Israelite groups that's strictly black. Like they don't subscribe to none of that Hispanic shit, none of that shit. And I tend to listen
But
to them
even
a little
but
bit more.
even if you gonna make the case, see, ADOS is about lineage. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And so it's real clear cut what it is. But how do you differentiate between this whole lost tribe with Hebrews or whatever the hell you talking about and blackness, and then say that an African isn't black? Like what's the what like how does this shit work?
I
Like where
think
did they come up with this Hotep Babel at?
I'm gonna tell you what it. I'm gonna tell you
Is
what I
your
already.
hotep now? God, Jacob, your hotep. Welcome to the hotep party.
Nah, if I was attached to One West and I believed in that portion of the ideology, then you can call me Hotep. But I don't subscribe to the Mexicans being uh Hebrew Israelites. You get what I'm saying? But it's like Bo said, man, we've been so involved and engulfed with these people that naturally we feel like they are cousins and shit, and so we had to plus one them. You get what I'm saying? Like y'all can come plus them, like, and it shouldn't be like that. Like we got to keep it all the way real. Like just because we like them and they in our hoods and you sleeping with their women and you know what I'm saying? Like it's more of a man, they like our play cousin. Yeah, you can come on in.
No, you just that's what it is. That Puerto Rican pussy. That's what it is.
Yep. I ain't want to say it because you know what I'm saying, but
That's what it is. All them niggas in New York got half breed babies with Puerto Ricans and stuff. So it's like
exactly. Exactly.
babies with
My
Dominicans,
dad used to say that. He said all they
got little
want is
curly
that
hair
goddamn
Dominicans.
rice pussy.
got little curly haired Dominican kids and stuff. So it's like, damn, we gotta take them, bro. We can't leave them out. You know, my baby mama Dominican, my baby mama Puerto. Like, yeah, come on, think about it, bro. How else could you even justify that dumbass shit?
Well,
I
I tell you
know.
when it gets confusing, but I don't know if you've had any interaction with him yet. But yeah, there's one particular so-called claimed Hebrew Israelite that visits these panels, and hopefully, I'm dying for you to get your claws into that one. And he goes by the name of, where's he gone again? Where's that Hebrew that God, you cannot stand him? Where's he gone again?
Who?
What's his name, man? Oh man, you lot say that he's Indian or something. What's his name?
Ka.
Car. I can't
Man, I don't
wait
pay
for
that dude no
Bo.
mind.
I
He's a
cannot wait
goddamn
for Bo
Indian.
to have his interaction with Car. That's what I'm
But
waiting
it
for.
ain't gonna be no interaction because Bo gonna ask him where he from, and he's gonna tell you Israelite, I'm human. Like they play that game. I ain't got time for that shit. Like,
Right, right. That's why I love Ados. Like we could see how far with this conversation we gonna go. Cause once you once we establish that you ain't Ados and you try to tell me something, it's like okay, we
I'm
can end this.
human. I'm this. Nah, man, you ain't about
Hey,
to.
but you see, Lady D, you see why stuff like ADOS is so imperative when you got dudes that was creating all type of ideologies talking about we related the Puerto Ricans and Dominicans somehow, and this Dominican my brother and we brothers and oh we black too and this person black too and that it's like man that shit it's real
Yeah, it's starting to
identity
become all
crisis.
inclusive. Yeah, it's like you don't know. I get it. I totally get it. I get it.
Right, like we trying to save somebody.
Man, look,
Hey,
oh, they trying to get them Puerto Rican girls, man. That's all that is.
I know, I know. You go to New York, man, they out of control. And the Puerto Ricans think they black up there too.
Hell
Like the
yeah.
Puerto Rican will argue you down
Yep.
about he could be a
But I
blonde
find it
haired, blue
funny
eyed.
because when you go to the DR, like for instance, if Black Americans took themselves to the DR, they won't get the same treatment. There's no all inclusive there. They tell you straight they're white. They tell you straight they're Spanish, they're Hispanic, and all of these things. But when they're in America, now all of a sudden they're black, and
Well, it
it baffles
depends.
my brain. It baffles
It
me.
it depends. It depends. I'm gonna tell you who is real connected with that African Cubans. Like if you hang around
Yeah,
Cubans,
that's
like
their facts. Their fact. They know
they
their African ancestry. Their
yeah they
facts. Yeah.
ingrained in that like they so like that African influence so serious over there. You will have a blonde haired, blue eyed female Babalawo or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And she just like they like that they kept that culture like heavy. Like even if you like listen to some of Celia Cruz songs, like she used to be talking about
Yep.
Santeria and all type of Africa and
And the
stuff like that.
Brazilians. Let's not leave out the Brazilians. Come on now, pick them up.
Hold
I
on.
don't
I
know no
went to
Brazilian.
Brazil. I went to Brazil, had a ball. I had a blast. Them niggas
Right.
down there, the cool people, man.
I
So
don't know
shout out
no
to my Brazilian.
Brazilian. Like how in New York you got Puerto Ricans, in Florida you got Cubans. Like Puerto Rican not really that big of influence down here, but like you got Cubans down here. So I grew up around a lot of Cubans. You know what I'm saying? A lot of black Cubans, a lot of all kind of Cubans. You know what I'm saying? They still into Santeria, African spirituality. You know what I'm saying? They still have that little connection. They Hispanic. You know they gonna recognize that little Hispanic, but they still understand. I think DR too. You find them in the DR too. The black ones who really like know their culture because you got to think a lot of them was oppressed too. You know what I'm saying by a lot of those regimes. It's just that they went to mixing and mingling, mixing, breeding out of it. You know, I guess some of them try breeding out their blackness. You know what I'm saying? That's what you see. So it's a
Yeah,
lot of it's
I'm
more
sketchy.
mixing.
I'm skeptical with the black African DR people in that because from what I'm seeing via the net, what I'm seeing via the net is not good. I'm seeing a lot of this. I don't know if it's a stereotype or a narrative being pushed, but it's
That's a
like
narrative.
I don't know.
That's a
And I
narrative.
put that disclaimer out there, but I'm seeing a lot of this. You know, the white light skin DR people them. You know, they're white and they're Spanish and they have they're above all the black ones, and then the black ones are all working in fucking cosmetic fucking surgeries, putting fucking breast implants and butt injections in our black sisters. Like, I'm not feeling them. Yeah, I'm gonna hold
Well,
reserve to them. I'm gonna hold reserve to them.
well, y'all volunteering to go in there and get stuck with all type of fix a flat and olive oil, olive oil. Them sisters, listen,
Yo,
them sisters
y'all
lining
crazy.
up going over there to get
Yeah.
to get all them injections. I don't know
Hey,
if it made it to the UK yet,
man, it's
but
coming.
but in America, all these sisters look like all of them getting that little cheap surgery in Dominican Republic and Colombia. Yeah, all of them look like strippers. All the sisters look like strippers.
Yeah, our sisters dropped the ball over here. They dropping the ball. We still got a couple soldiers, but some of them. Woo,
Hey, she probably think I'm over exaggerating.
nah.
You seen when they went
I'm not
when
over.
the
I don't believe it. Listen, I'm starting to see UK YouTube influencers all jumping on the bandwagon now, and they're all coming back with botched bodies, screaming about how their bodies got fucked up in the DR. Well, that's your business. That's your business. That's my team. No one told you to go and alter yourself. Do what you do.
Hey, Lady D,
No
I
stupid.
was at the gym the other day, right? I saw a female. She was in there working out pretty good. So we started talking. It was like, yo, let's go. You know, meet at this little restaurant later on. Went down there. She looked like a totally different person. You get what I'm saying? She didn't put on her makeup. She was light skinned. In the gym when she was working out, dark as shit.
And this is what I'm saying. Like
I
identity.
met
I
this chick
don't
at
know
the
what's
restaurant.
going on. I don't
I
know
said,
what's
"What the
going
hell is
on.
this?" I'm like, "Nah, man, nah." It's like her whole complexion was just real light. And her hair grew, meaning she put the wig on. I was like, "Man, I ain't got. I'm trying to get away from that shit. I like the way you looked at the gym. The hell
that
you,
shit that
man.
shit be hard. You be feeling the dents in it sometimes.
Yeah."
You be
So I
like,
just I saw the date through, if you want to call it that, but I wasn't feeling it. I was like, yo, you is not the person I saw on that goddamn treadmill. We had a nice conversation, da 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 da. And I get here, you look like a high yellow woman, and you was dark
hey,
as fuck in the gym. I was like, man, and I kept making excuses, but I got to get on up out of here. Maybe we do this again sometime. I was like, negative, man, like fuck out of here. So y'all switching it up too, Lady D. Y'all got 2 and 3 faces y'all can put on. I got that for
Yo,
that shit.
I got one face in, and this face is the direct image of my father. I don't have more than one face in. I've got one face, and I carry my reflection very well. Don't
Oh, when you go out, you be dark, and then you go on that little date with
I
your
am
man, and
black,
you light bright.
dark, complected all day, every day. Never been any other way. It is what it is for me. I embrace my blackness. I don't know about these sisters out here that are putting on foundation 6, 7 times lighter than their shade, and I know about them sisters. I can't relate. Sorry, God Jacob, I don't relate. I don't get it.
All right, you must be one of the last of the Mohicans. I don't know what the hell going on out here. Y'all be looking different. Yeah, but shout out to who's that melanated CDOS in his biatch. Oh, Cotton Sock CDO. Oh, Cotton, you ain't ever been on your CDOS like that. Stop it. But salute to you, Cotton. You still my dog. See Red in there. Red be showing out. He got a little voice on him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, I'm no MJ. Melanated, I think you MJ too. I think you be on your MJ shit. I really do.
Melanated, come on the panel and get your American brothers together,
Nah,
sis. Come on,
nah.
sis.
Melanated got about 4 faces too. You know what I'm saying?
Melanated is more natural than me, Tarate. She don't wear shit. She's even
I,
more natural than me.
I want to see you in your wake up face. You get what I'm saying? You get out that, but that's the look. You put all in on this other shit. I ain't got time for that. Yeah, I'm saying, but yeah, I met that chick, man. I was like, yo, she pretty nice. We had a great conversation, man. I met her at the goddamn the restaurant. I didn't even know who she was. She's like, hey, hey. I was like, hey, who? Who you looking for? It's me. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, I try to get out of there. I was trying to make up all kinds of excuses. Now usually my daughters call my young daughter called me every hour on some bullshit. For some reason she ain't called me at all that time. I was like, please somebody call me so I can get up out of here. But yeah, y'all be putting on too many faces.
You're too funny, brother Jacob. You're too funny. Yeah.
It was the truth.
Big up the melanated goddess. I see you, Red. I see you. Big up yourself, man. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. But I hear that still. I hear that, man, because I can appreciate that because I've seen some things on YouTube where some women transform, and boy, it's a mad thing, man.
Yes,
It's
I
a
was.
absolute mad,
Shit
it's a mad
scared me,
thing,
man.
man.
It's crazy. It's crazy,
But
man.
But
like
again,
divine,
sis, we can't. I'm not gonna
find
lie.
ourselves.
Please, Terry, do not stick it on me. But I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's going on with the Nigerian sisters right now. They need to cut the shit out. At once upon a time, I would say that the Caribbeans were taking league in the bleaching thing, and it's still quite heavily practiced out there, and we have to be bunning them out too, some of our own But you see the ones here in the UK, I don't know what's going on with them. I don't know what crisis they're going. They need to cut it out. Cut it out, Nigerians. It's not working. All this breast implants and BBLs and all of this weave and lace fronts that are 5 times partial fucking hair. Like, stop it. Like, it's, I don't know what's going on. Then you got the aunties, the Nigerian aunties drawing on fucking burgundy fucking eyebrows and yo, the bleaching. Yo, sis, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it needs to stop because I don't like looking through Peckham certain times of the day of the week. You know, it's not pretty. It's not nice.
Oh, sorry, I lost myself on my thingy bobby. Nah, well, so you're not getting no thingy bobby for me. You know what I'm saying to you, dark and lovely all day long. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that the whole weave thing and I'm hoping that people are kind of moving away from it. I think the natural thing is still on its little rise and that. So hopefully, although I'm not bonnet out still, because I know some people get
Nah,
upset.
don't get it twisted because I wear my weave. Don't get it twisted because you're natural and you wear your weaves. You can wear your weave. It's not what wearing the weave. This is how you're wearing the weave is the problem. Like, if you're gonna put it on
Yeah,
fucking
that's true.
properly, if you're not gonna put it on properly, just don't bother with it. And it's wear your natural fucking hair and done. Like, because we're all natural underneath the fucking wigs or weaves or whatever it is. It's not wearing it. I have no problem wearing it because I wear it my damn self. It's how the fuck you're installing that shit. I got a point. If you're not gonna do it properly, don't fucking do it at all. Just let it go, innit? Leave it alone. That's my only contention with it. Sisters, do whatever the hell you want to do.
It's not so much about that she looked like a totally different woman. She was a dark skinned woman at the gym. When we met up, she was Beyonce's color. I
That's
didn't
the
recognize her
foundation, the
at all.
contouring, that's all of that. That's what I'm telling you. That's what the sisters are. If you look at, you just type in UK black influencers, you're going to see 99.9% of them Nigerian, closely followed by Ghanaian, closely followed by Caribbeans, yeah, mainly Jamaica. And then when you go to obviously America's a whole different. You have to type in new influencers, American influencers, and these sisters start off. There's one particular one, Jenny Jenkins. I remember her from way back in the days. And she, if you look at her old things, like 1 minute she's a black, dark like me, and a black, proper beautiful black. Now looking at her, you would think she's fucking Beyonce when she fucking gets done at the end of her videos. Nothing like what she originally looks like. But because you're seeing her beauty face plastered at you constantly all over Instagram, all over the YouTubes and that, you literally think that's what she looks like. Take all that shit off and she's a total different person. There's another white influencer that's like that as well. There's many white ones out there too. They start off looking disgusting. Some of them are men. Men. They are men that have gone through the change. You see, by the fucking time they're done, you would not know. Let's be clear.
Yeah. All right, ladies, I got to jump out of here, man. It was great chopping it up for a second. But I'm going to check y'all out. In and out. Y'all be easy. Be blessed. Salute to the chat. I got to go. Take it easy.
Yeah. Happy Saturday, little Jacob. Hope you have a nice one. You get me? I'm sure you're going jogging or something. So I was just looking for something. Some Messiah Day is coming up, Divine.
I already know. Red, black, and green up in this bitch. The nationalists are gonna come out in full waking force. Yes, we are. Oh, you know what? Talking about that, big up yourself, sis Melanated. Welcome to the nationalist side. Welcome, sis. We welcome you with open arms. I was waiting for you to come over. Nothing like a hotel party.
Alright, I'm just looking for something. Yeah, I replayed the stream the other day. Don't usually, but just to check the quality, and you sounded good, man.
Don't lie, did it come out all right? I don't know what the hell we sounded like from the other end, but bloody hell, we was having a good time from our end. That's all I do know.
Yeah, I had a little listen this morning, and oh god, I can hear an echo now, but it sounded alright still.
It's me.
Alright, hold on. 1 second.
But while sis is doing their thing, Bo, are you back yet? I wanted to ask you, yeah, how are you finding your interactions? Because I'm not gonna lie, Bo, I'm your biggest cheerleader when you start going in on the UK black guys, yeah. That's when I'm your biggest cheerleader. I'm not gonna lie, because you're basically saying what me and sis has been saying for a long time. Yeah, they're done out here, innit? But what I'm saying is, what do you find your interactions between the UK black men and the UK black women like? What are the differences you're finding so far?
Divine, are you there?
Am I here? My internet keeps going in and out, sis. Am I here?
Alright, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Alright, while you're sorting that out, let me quickly play something. So like I was saying, Messiah Day is coming up, family. 1st of August. You don't know the settings. You don't know where you have to reach. But just in case you didn't, let me remind you still. Hold on.
Jeez, and I am ready to rumble. I am ready.
Yes. So yes, family, you don't know. So that's a little, you know. But yeah, man. 1st of August, all roads lead. You know, if you know, you know. If you care, you care. And don't watch the rest, man. Like that, man. But yeah, man, we were there last year in the depth of COVID, and yeah, man, it was a beautiful, beautiful day.
It was nothing like better
Yeah.
than a hotep party. Whoop.
Exactly.
Well, do you want to
Fucking
see any
quickly.
little short footages from last year's and how it was nice, and just have a little look and go to my little channel and have a little look over there. You see some old clips from last year, and then I will surely be uploading some for this year too, because ain't nothing like a hotep party. Whoop.
Yeah, 1 second, D.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, I don't know if my internet's in or out. I don't know what's
Yeah, it's
going
going
on.
in and out still.
Oh Lord.
But, and there's a bit of feedback. But hold on, I'm just looking for something still. But yeah, man, I was definitely saying it came out. It came out. Well, I can't play it obviously because you don't know. But yeah, man, it come out good still, man. So
And I
one could
can't
do
believe
that.
Kushti, say Kushti Miss Kushti wasn't there for that party. Melanated weren't there for that. They missed a party, and our Cotton came in late, trying to sneak in that Arab. But I had to get Cotton all the way together. So also did pass through. But the sisters missed a rave the other day. What happened to them? Jeez.
Yeah, it's nice, man. For real, for real, for real. Hold on a second. Where are we going? Hold on. Stay with me
So
now.
sis, I want to talk. I see the title of your show. Stay. What? Don't move a second. Stay. Right.
Hmm?
That's her. Hold on a minute. So I see the title of your show. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying
Talk
to
to me,
the
sis. I'm
family,
here.
like, don't, don't, don't let basically, you know what I'm saying, ignorant Africans take you off your stride. You get me? That's all, man. Because So yeah, man. Cause they're fake, innit? You know what I mean? Simple as that, man. Because I was hearing some chattings over this week. I'm like, fuck all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? But if we're gonna listen to certain ones, make sure that we're listening to them that actually know the thing, innit? Not just those that hear about it in church or read about it in a book. You know.
Well,
So
but
that's my
sis, I'm gonna put a counter argument to that now, because so when you say not listening to these certain Africans, but they're there and they're doing, this is why I have to go in on these certain nights, especially, I won't even say Africans, that's kind of like a big spread across the whole continent. I'm sticking directly to Nigerians. I mean, now I move from Dessa, because that's where it's coming from.
yeah. Other that talk.
Wait. So I'm sticking Dessa, so I'll just stick a pin right there. These particular Nigerians, and it seems to be they're the most loudest out here. And that's an empty barrel make the most fucking noise, yeah? So they're out here and they're doing the most. To the point where me and my brother Veli said, fuck this. Me a dash where this
Exactly.
blood clot Africa thing. And any of you are Caribbeans, any of my fellow Caribbeans out there with any fucking sense, you'll do the same fucking thing. What would you say to that, sis?
No, that's not me, innit? You get me? And I done told you already, that's not me, man. That's why even today when I was speaking, I'm saying You know what I mean? Don't take these persons' experiences or vibrations as word in it, because we know that we're hearing from people that, like I said, their own connection is not great. You understand what I'm saying to you? And
All right, let me. I hear the point you're making. I hear that loud and clear. Like they're the worst Africans to be listening to. But listen, at some point, Veli's still making a valid point. At some point, and I'm gonna put Veli's argument across. You're not getting no love. You're not getting no respect. They don't mind copying you and influence and imitating you and trying to be you in every aspect, in every way, shape, or form. But they don't rate you, sis. What are you clinging on to?
Yes, but that's what I'm saying, though, sis. I don't. This is what I'm saying. In real life, in terms of me and my African experiences, that and the other, these people are nothing to me. They're nothing. Yeah, in that respect, they are really just YouTube people. You get me? The type of Africans that I deal with on my day to day, they're not like that. You know what I'm saying to you? Secondly, my vibe, you know what I mean? My thing is, you know what I mean? Because I know what I'm doing and where I've been and what I'm up to, I don't really care in it. But all I'm trying to say is, if there's others out there that was like maybe on a little African flex, at least looking to go back, whoever, don't listen to these little frauds and let them take you off your stride. That's all I'm saying, man. You with
Grandma,
me? That's my yo, melanated. Big up yourself. Big up.
big up, big up.
Some
And
powers,
that's what I'm
sis.
saying. They haven't even got a very strong connection their own goddamn self. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. And plus, like you said, it could be argued, need to highlight the type of persons that are saying it and from whence they come and where. You know what I mean? I get that also. You know what I mean? But true seminar, I go over there. So anyway, I've never had any intentions of going to that part of Africa anyway. I don't really care. But cool. Yesterday I heard Wemmy and Atticus are going on the way as well. I'm like, huh? You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
So
I heard that he's trying to do the whole East Africa. Yeah, I heard all of that. I was listening very much.
We as Afro-Caribbeans, we know who and what we are. No problem. Descendants, because he was working very hard to separate himself from Select. No problem. No problem with that. You know what I'm saying to you? But again, he was talking a certain way. I'm like, nah, because telling people, oh, I'm a landowner and this and you lot can't talk to me and and trying to all violate IC3 and whatever. I tried to jump on a couple of times, but my team weren't working. Forget all of that too, because I idiot something that. You know what I mean? That's why I tell you right in the chat to your bedroom. I got land in your country and what? You know what I mean? Like, stop it, man.
Yo,
Do you
you
understand what I'm
killed
saying?
them with that one, sis. You killed them with that.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying to my career, you get me, my direct Afro-Caribbean, however the fuck you want to put it. Don't listen to some of these people online and take it. Listen, we're in a position where we can go anywhere. So utilize that position. You know what I mean? We don't even need to stick to one place. We can go to Africa. We can go to the Caribbean. We can be in England. We can be in America. And we can work it like that. My thing is build your own triangle under your own kind of vibrations. Because right now I'm saying, boom, if we had the thing patterned up a certain way, I'm saying rebuild the triangle. That's what we're trying to do. Don't listen to these people that trying. Well, I'm not gonna listen to people that trying to mash it up in it. And I'm just saying, if you're off that vibration, if you're gonna listen, listen to real ones that touch down there regular in it. You know what I mean? Well, we can't be listening to people that don't even know from whence their puppa come. Look, it's long in it. I don't want to get into it, but it's long in it. It's stripping this one. But go on, Mel. Sorry, bro. Big up yourself, man.
Big up yourself. Come through.
Big up, man. Some of these I'm about to call these people internet Africans, man. I just
That's
don't
a
meet
good term.
they internet Africans, man. I don't meet people like that on a regular. You know, I'm not saying they don't exist. You know, they got closed-minded and ignorant Africans, closed-minded, ignorant, A those people, closed-minded, ignorant, C those people, closed-minded, freaking all any kind of people. People who are black, but they don't want to be called black. People are this, but they, we not this way. I came this way. I came on a plane. I didn't come on a ship. I came in all of these different. You can't speak your language. Or all of these friggin' stupidness they want to throw in your face. At the end of the day, my kid and your kid is playing. If my kid could have been Tamir Rice and your kid could have been Tamir Rice, whatever you want to call it. You don't want to call it black, don't call it black. If that could have been Atticus' kid, I don't give a rat's what he trying to say. If he in the West, he need to shape up how he talking. That's just that. Because ain't nobody gonna say, "Oh, we're not gonna shoot this little boy because his father East African." Get the frig out of here if you think that's the reality that's gonna happen. He need to go somewhere if he think that's what's gonna happen. Ain't nobody got time for that, man. Like I don't meet these internet Africans in
But
real.
sorry to cut you, sis. I don't mean to do this, but and this is why I say we don't want to really do this internet African thing because let's be honest, we're not hearing no brothers from Zimbabwe or Ghana or them something or no sisters from there coming with them talk there. It's one Pacific country in the continent that's
No,
doing
it's
it,
not.
and
Because
it's not the whole country. Let's be clear.
You
Hold on,
cannot, you
let's be
cannot
clear.
let Ask Getty off the hook for saying our
No, I'm not,
ancestors
sis.
was
Hold on, I was about to
breakdancing
go
on
there.
the ship.
Wait, sis. I was about to go there. So we're gonna go to this one particular country first, Nigeria, and it's not all of the Nigerians. Let's be very clear. It's these certain type of Nigerians, and then we're gonna go over to Somalia, the second one, and I'm gonna go as far as to say the reason why the Somalis start doing it because they heard the fucking Nigerians doing it first, and they jumped on the bandwagon. So what do you say to that, sis? What do you say to those two things?
I mean, I feel like I definitely, um, some of the internet Nigerians have a particular air about them. Um, you know, and those that are more educated and so forth understand that there's many people with Nigerian, if you want to say, lineage in the diaspora, right? So then they don't go on that way. But then those Somali people who want to, we're Jarers, oh, we got big nose, and we this, and oh, you West Africans,
Yeah, they
and
call us inbreds and all sorts. Yeah, we've heard.
all of this
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
and like that whole ignorance, and I just like Atticus is no different. So he's definitely Atticus no different. What's the dude name? The Ethiopian 2020, no different. So you definitely seeing a different mindset coming from the
So
east.
what
But
are we
then
saying then, say? So we're saying this the East Africa sis, and we're saying, all right, let's say Africa then. Let's just go with your first. I don't want to put words in your mouth that you didn't say. I'm just trying to say like I'm narrowing it down. But I understand what you're saying. So if we're saying Africa, why is there so much hate on the net then towards Caribbeans and Americans when it comes with the Africans? Like, what is that about? Where is that coming from? Remember, I'm not seeing this in real life, and I'm seeing
I
this on the
think I,
net.
I I do think that I mean, when you think of like how crabs in a barrel act, right? It's Even though I'm not at the top of the barrel, I'm not at the bottom by you because I'm standing on top of other crabs. So it's literally a mindset of, yes, I am black, and when I'm in the West, I'm considered to be black, but at least I'm not that type of black. That's literally their mentality. I'm not that type of black. I'm better because I'm not a slave. I'm not a descendant of slave. My blood is pure. All of this nonsense. I mean, to me, it's nonsense. Like if someone wants to talk about my ancestry is mixed up and it's not pure, well, guess what? I am the descendant of people who survived, people who endured, right? So I'm the combination of the best of all of the survivors. So like they could just move and Gweff out of my face. Like I don't give a shit what they
Hold
want
on.
to try to.
Sorry, sis, to cut you again. James, just jump on because it's hard to understand what you're saying. Just jump on in it, but don't do your
Which James?
foolishness. He's in the chats, isn't it?
Who?
Remember,
James
he's
Jones?
East African. Yeah, he can speak.
Oh,
He's African. Just don't do no rubbish. But come on, James, say us what you're saying. Just talk to us, innit? Big up, Red. Big up. But carry on, sis.
he said they are the America and Russia of the internet.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm reading what he's saying correctly, so I'd rather him just jump on and explain it to me, so then I can understand more what his point. Come, James, man, we'll have this. I want to have this conversation anyway. It's a good one to have because
What is Red saying?
What am I saying? I think that when it comes to British Africans, some have assimilated and integrated to a level where they look below or look down on everyone else. Some, not all. I love the ones that are more conscious. I appreciate the conscious Africans. Very hard to find online, but yeah, that's my 2 pence. And also, I don't understand how Caucasian people can come onto black panels and diss Africa in front of. That part is where I kind of like my head would spin, because it's like they'll come onto a panel, there'll be 4 or 3 Africans on the panel, and they'll diss Africa, call it rundown, poor, all these negative stereotypes, and the only people debating or fighting back with any information tend to be everybody else sometimes.
Yep, mainly Caribbeans, if anything.
Sometimes Irish, or sometimes even, Indian people. I've never really, it just, I don't even want to talk about it. I wanted to just listen, to be honest. I was just enjoying the show.
Because they're not Africans.
What do you mean? They're not Africans.
But they are, Terry. That we get told it all the time. They're the true Africans. They're the real ones. We're 200, 300 years removed.
Ask them one question. When is the last time they've been to Africa?
They've never left the country, much less been to Africa. What are you talking about?
That's my point. So how can they be classed as Africans?
They'll be the ones that when they go on.
They might as well take the English flag and put it on their head.
When they go on holiday, they much rather go to freaking France and Spain and crap like that, Listen, man.
But is there really people like this? I mean, honestly, is there really and true? Because I can't imagine it. I just can't. I see it like a movie. Like
Reggie's the replica of it.
Wait, what's your question, Red? Is the people like what?
I was just saying, is this? I've never met people like that though, in real life.
Me neither. This is why I said earlier, Red, if you heard me, I said this is what I'm saying on the internet. Because I don't see this in real time. This is what I said to Brother Bo a couple of weeks ago when Brother Bo was saying about there's a massive divide between Caribbeans and I said to him, like, don't make the internet fool you, because I don't see it in real time. But on the net, you cannot deny it. You cannot deny it.
I've experienced that in the past. I've experienced that in the past. I'm not going to say too much because people are going to, I don't want to say too much. I've definitely experienced that in the past. Modern times, not so much. But then there is a large, like if you look at the festival that's going to take place in, I think it's Barcelona. Is it Afro Fest? There's a large movement. It's a growing movement where, they've kind of replaced the bashment scene, the dancehall scene, in a sense of like Burna Boy, Wizkid, and, the popularity of the artists. They're kind of like...
That's not true though, brother. This is what I'm saying. People say that, but I don't believe that to be true. I believe they're just going through what we went through. So that they hear, like we've heard many Africans come on the panel and told us that we sold our culture, we've been exploited. We've heard that so many times on the block. Yeah. Now what I see, what's happened is they're now going through what we've been through as Caribbeans. Now they're getting exploited. Now Afrobeats is the new in thing. You can go all over TikTok and see all these white girls doing Afrobeat challenges and all over the YouTube and see. Do you understand? Now they're being the same exploited they claim we have been as Jamaicans as to why our culture is so prevalent in the UK. They're just going through the same process. That's all it is.
I disagree.
Popular music.
I disagree because, like Sean Paul said on the Breakfast Club, no, Shaggy, sorry, their music's borrowed
from a certain type of dancehall, number one. Yeah. Even the lyrical flow that Wizkid and Burna Boy use is very much dancehall influence. Number two, there's always been a secular Black British African community that have kept themselves. I'd call them the Black British African Intellectual Group, where there was been a split. Some of them joined with the Caribbeans to set up the Saturday schools and teach Black history, and some of them went into the banking district and the private school institutions to send their children to be the only African kid in Oxford University or Cambridge University. So there's been a clear split, and in the media and the press and politics. So when you look at the Conservative Party, we've got one of them in the Conservative Party. I've forgotten the brother's name, but he's completely a coconut sellout. And there is a split, but it seems that the split where it went more British African cooning is grown, and the capitalist side of the money grabbing, money worshipping coconut British African has grown with popularity because it's in vogue right now. That's what's fashionable right now. Being a sellout is more fashionable, whereas in the 90s, being conscious was what everybody was like tripping over to prove. Like, I'm conscious, Malcolm X, African beads around my neck, soul to soul, back to life, UK, but like everybody was trying to prove they was conscious back in the day. But now it's done a 360. It's just not cool. It's even more entertaining to laugh at the conscious community on YouTube with outsiders who are not even from Africa or the Caribbean. That's been the trend for the last year.
Bless up, family.
Bless up,
Bless
sis.
up.
Bless up, queen. Come through and give us your
Hey,
thought
Terry,
process.
it's been ages. Where have you been, bro? I can't believe I just saw Terry. I heard Terry's voice. That's nuts. He's been away too long. But bless up everyone in the panel. I was just trying to find out what the discussion is. Like, are you not talking about certain Africans on a certain YouTube channel, or are you talking about Africans in general?
Certain ones, sis, and internet as well, internet based as well, not real life.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because you want to watch it like when we talk about, especially us who are like of higher thinking minds, to not just lump everybody in the same boat or go back to like ignorance and then start claiming RBG and we're from this and we want to go back to Africa and we want to uplift the Black people, and then seem like you're just dissing them or just jumping on the same low level that they're on. Do you know what I mean?
No, you've got to have it in, and I thought you was a bit confused from the stuff you was typing in the chat. So what's happened recent events is all come to
I must have missed this. I've not been listening. So I've not been
so what's
listening to
happened?
any of the panels, so you can fill me in.
Yeah, okay. So what's happened is in recent events it's all come to head with the whole Africa, not even Africa, and this is why I keep telling I don't want to use the Africa because it's not all Africans that are involved in this shit, yeah. Basically
just Nigeria. Name them.
Yeah, Veggie, Betty, the usual suspects, Hector, you want to do, Alawa, them people, the same usual suspects, it's them same ones. And it's come to head now that the Americans have come forward and said, listen, we're ADOS. We're not trying to be a part of Africa. We're not trying to claim Africa. We don't, basically they're saying F Africa. It's all kind of come to our head in it. We are indigenous, Black foundational Americans. We're this, we're that, we're whatever. Now, the so-called Africans that have been telling us for the last 3 years that we're not African, don't speak on Africa, you're 200-300 years removed, or blah, 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 blah. We big up the real Africans. They now are vexed that Black Americans are not claiming Africa. And that's what's kind of brought it up again as to, are we African or not? So obviously it's all happened on the block. Veli's now denounced it. He said, fuck this. We can see that we're getting violated out here. I'm denouncing the Afro thing. I'm denouncing Africa. I'm straight Caribbean, Jamaican. It is what it is. And if you lot Caribbeans have got any sense, you need to follow me, because these people like rating us in it. We're all trying to do this Pan-African thing. We're trying to embrace Africa. We're trying to uplift Africa. We're on the RBG and all of that good stuff. We know Hotep, all that stuff. And man, them just violating us. They don't rate us. Why are we still on trying to cling on to the African bandwagon? That's kind of what's summary of what's been happening on these internet streets.
That's mad. So because
I
like
know.
certain people who are literally questionable anyway have said some ignorance, man just denounces this whole like heritage through like certain mad people who've shown their true colours.
Yeah. Well, not to say there's
I'm
just man
kind
like
of
that.
like,
Not to say there's man like that as well. But let's be honest though. So this has been kind of bubbling its head for a little while. Because even if we take it to like the Israelites and the Hebrews and that, they've been kind of saying that kind of message from time. Like we're then people like us, they're this, they're that. So it's kind of like it's all that kind of come into our head where even the ones that didn't subscribe to the Israelite school of thought or any of them things there, the normal average black random person, whether it be a black Caribbean person, any one of them, they're just like, well, fuck it, you lot ain't rating us, you lot ain't giving us no props. Right? We don't even need. They're atheisting and they're like, nah, ban that. Jamaica we say.
yeah.
So that's kind of what's going on.
I had a conversation before with one of the American brothers, and it was a good conversation because he was basically saying to me he's been to Africa, and I was reasoning with the elder brother, and I was trying to make sense of this kind of ADOS thing, and he was saying, look, he's not anti-African. That's not it. He's just American first, and he feels that Africa needs to take responsibility and accountability in developing its own economy and its military. So, African Americans or Caribbeans, if we choose to go and live there or be part of the culture, that we don't have to sacrifice what we've already built up in the Caribbean or America to then build up what they should be currently building. And it made sense the way the brother said it to me because he's been there himself and he was talking from experience. So how can I disagree with what he's saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everyone has their own
So it's not
experience,
like
innit,
I'm
and their
denouncing
opinion.
Africa. I never denounced Africa, but I'm listening to a brother that's got grandchildren telling me that he ain't gonna go and leave America and leave his kids behind to fix up that country. He'd rather take his family there to a place that's got decent healthcare and decent living standards. And if they're gonna keep leaving and going to America and Britain and not fixing up their own country, why should he invest his pension and his why should he pay taxes over there to a system that's corrupt? So I'm not here to hate on Africans and I'm not here to bring them down, but I am here to put a magnifying glass and hold people accountable who I think should be very conscious of the culture that they come from and very proud of the culture that they come from. And especially when it comes to confronting um, negative stereotypes of Africa online, I'm sick and tired of having to step up and be a one-man army and say, can you please stop disrespecting Africa? And can you please, stop being racist? And feeling like it's entertainment for certain people within the black community. It's like for them it's entertainment, but for me it's not. It's real life. Because if I heard it on the bus, if I heard it in the park, if I heard it anywhere in the supermarket, man's kicking off. I'm not that type of person that's gonna go, how many years am I gonna get? I'm gonna attack someone and get away. I'll drive. I'm gonna get away. Yeah. I'm gonna have my evidence and my witness and what I mean. I wasn't there, evidence. And listen, I don't want to say too much. You know what I'm saying? But I don't play. You know what I'm saying? I will
Yeah,
follow
yeah.
motherfuckers to their door and box them in their mouth and drive back to my ends of their business. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I don't think twice when it comes to people getting up in my face or coming into our community trying to be disrespectful and think they can get away with it. No, it don't go like that. Because if you was to
Yeah.
go to a traveller community, if you was to go to an Irish community, Scottish community, Welsh community and start talking out the side of your neck, you'd have to run for the exit real quick. You know what I'm saying? So what makes them think they
Yeah.
can do that in England or wherever the fuck? It's not going to happen because it
No,
don't
I
happen.
think
It doesn't happen in real life at all.
this is why I just said that like it's a lot to base your whole point on a bunch random people on the internet who clearly has a history of saying crap. Like that's just a matters to me anyway. And like when I look at people that I've actually seen in real life, when I'm actually going to these actual events and actually people putting in the work and not just talking, the Shakaras who's in Ghana now helping to build it up, people like Terry, Sister Shanice, like I can go on, Dean Okai, like you go up to these people and some of the stuff that's been said
Nine,
now to the real people putting in the work. Hello? Can you hear me?
I
Yeah,
heard
sorry.
everything. I heard
And
everything.
my bowl was in the back.
And big up
yeah.
Sister
So I was
Shanice.
just gonna
'cause-
say, like all those heads there,
Yeah.
it's just a matters. You know what I mean? I don't hear this rhetoric, and these are people who have got dual parents, or full African or full Caribbean. So this is what I'm saying. Like you need to
What was the
like
name of that radio station? Galaxy Afawi. I used to listen to that all the
yeah,
time.
that's Sister Shanice in there. Like
Yeah,
she's a real one.
all
Like
them
she's
people
helped
there.
me in my business. She's currently in Gambia now, living there,
Yeah.
building it up. Do you know what I mean? So it's like people talking about, oh, they need to just like I get like everyone. This one's like everyone has their opinion in it. But I'm not gonna go and build it up. But there's heads out there building it up. And a part of the RBG that I'm aware of and I get teaching of is to go back home and build up. Do you understand? So it's like I don't know. It's just a madness. It's a catch-22. I don't expect to go to, if I'm going to Africa, I don't expect it to be at a certain standard that I'm perhaps living now because I understand the history. And as an RBG,
But sis, do
I
you
understand that there's
say,
going to be.
sis, quick question. You see, if you think, do you, because we hear a lot of, the brothers like, Brother Bo himself, welcome back. Brother Bo himself will tell us, RBGs, us whole tech babblers, that basically we romanticize, Africa, and we if we was to go back to Africa, so if we had the intention to go back to Africa and whatever, we're gonna get a very much of a shock because we're basically living in a fabrication, so it's not real. When we get there, we'll face the reality and see how we're not accepted. How do you respond to that?
I'll be like, look at Shakira right now. He's definitely accepted. And this ain't
That's
the
not
first time he's
entirely what I
constantly
said, but
going.
I know, I just gave a little rundown, but bro, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself, bro, because I know
Me
you'll tell us
myself,
directly that
I know that
we kind of romanticize stuff like
No disrespect, but Shakira picked a certain country in Africa that I think is a bit more welcoming, and they're like the Gambia, Zimbabwe are more welcoming to Caribbean. I guess you would call it expats. They're very open. Their government's very receptive. The culture itself is just. I don't remember ever having a fight with someone from Ghana. I don't remember having a physical altercation with anyone from Ghana.
When you say like fight, do you mean like on YouTube? Because like
I
on
mean
YouTube,
box, get your head, smack it on the wall, punch you in your nose, like because you tried to get fresh. You know what I'm saying? That's
okay,
what I mean.
yeah.
The physical fight.
But
You know what I'm saying? I've
for
never
me, like I
had
said,
a
I'm
fight
just
with them.
talking about like the YouTube Africans because that's what I got told when I came on.
Yeah,
We're
it's
talking about.
YouTube
So
still.
when I look
Yeah,
at
but
the
I
amount
have
of YouTube
been.
people from Africa,
I have.
predominantly
Sorry.
of them are from Nigeria, anyways. Like, how many Africans have we got on YouTube that's from Uganda? How many from like name a country?
I think it's one.
So
I know you got a Black American.
We don't hear from,
so
like, let's be
the
honest, people. We
majority.
don't hear from the Sudanese. We don't really hear from much from the Sierra
Exactly, sis. This is what I'm
Leones.
saying.
We don't hear from the Zimbabweans. Like, we're not. It's mainly
I
the
don't see
main,
them on
and that's
there.
why I
Suffer
narrow it
something,
down
Robert.
to
Doing their
Nigeria,
life,
sis.
innit?
Yeah.
The majority
No,
of
there
them
are other. There are
in
other.
one
There are
place,
people
and
repping other
unfortunately, a
parts.
lot of them say questionable things. Like, yeah, shame that Reggie ain't on here because we could have like given him a tongue lashing and bring him up to, do you know what I mean, task. But you've got like a majority of them from one place. Like, and when I say majority, like, how much are we talking about? Like, what, five people that I've like heard you name? Not even 5.
Mm-hmm.
And those 5 people is like all of this from one area.
But sis, did you hear when
Like,
I
we
said,
need to like
sis,
at least
sis,
have
did you
like
hear the
a
part when I
range of
said
5 people from
empty
different parts
barrels
of
make the most
Africa.
noise, sis? Did you hear that part when I said empty barrel make the loudest speaking though? Let's be clear. And listen, and I'm going to be honest, I'm going to put it out there in the atmosphere. I even hear certain times I hear Jeds and Maku come with the kind of same sentiments, undertones. Like, let's be very clear. Like, there's quite a few of them out here.
I don't know, Nick, 'cause I can't
Jed
claim
and
all
I
space
know.
because I don't go on their channel. But
But
what I
at the
did
end of the
see
day,
that
though, do
one
you
time is
believe
that I
that?
see Jedi coming on and badding up Africa when he was disrespecting Nigerians. That's the last time, but I don't go on their channels. But what I did see is Jedi coming on when there was a full panel of loads of people on there, not saying nine, and it was Jedi that come on and badded them up. So
Well, I'm
this
going to
is
let
what
you
I'm
know,
saying.
we were on Born Riches just the other day, and Maku came out straight out of his own mouth and let us know he ain't letting no non-continental African tell him nothing about Nigeria. Straight to me, Nanifa, just like that. Go and play it back. It's only like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I don't need to lie out here in the streets.
No, I'm not saying you're lying, sis, but I'm not gonna go through. You know what I mean? I'm not like that invested to go through all of the videos and all of that. Like, this is what I'm saying. I'm not. I'm just saying, yeah. I'm personally not gonna base my views on a bunch of like 4, 5 people that are being questionable.
Are you a continental or Caribbean?
Sorry?
I say you're a continental Caribbean or a Caribbean?
I can't be continental because I was born here. But like
your
my parents,
parents,
my mum's Jamaican and my dad's Nigerian.
Oh, but basically though, my whole thing though is that I just feel like it's a lot of romanticization of Africa, right? And I think a lot of people that's going back are going, and I'm speaking from an African American perspective, right? Because I think the dynamic different in the UK because y'all seem a little more integrated, regardless of whatever little squabbles y'all have though. But the African community and the Caribbean community seem a little more closer than in America. But so y'all had that exposure, a little more exposure to Africans than we do. But do you feel like a lot of people romanticize it?
Brother, I hear the put. Listen, I hear this all the time. Yeah, and for me personally, as a nationalist, as an RBG carrier for all Africans across the diaspora, whether home or abroad, I'm on that. So you will throw me under that Hotep, but just for being RBG. I'm Hotep.
That's not true.
Peace and black power for that, yeah. But I'm saying this though, and don't get me wrong, just because big up Shifa, big up King, but just because I'm RBG does not mean that I'm blind and I'm stupid and I don't see. Said there's a certain hate directed towards Caribbeans. There's a certain hate directed towards America, and it's coming from a certain particular group, and I'm not feeling it. And I even said this before. I think we had 3 shows on it on Born Show, and I've come over there blatantly and I said I feel bad because RBG is now making me starting to question RBG. This sentiment's quite constantly negative, anti Caribbean, anti. Are my Hebrew brothers right? Are my Adios brothers right? Are they telling us separate our fucking self? It's very right. Like it's really starting to like make me start thinking, questioning this thing.
Sis, that's what I've been saying.
Wait. Can I just answer Bo? Because he literally just asked me a question. I just never got to answer him. So I just wanted to check, like, when you say romanticize, what do you mean exactly?
So and like I say, I'm speaking specifically because a lot of people, a lot of this push, right? Even if you take the year return, for example, right?
Yeah.
The way it was promoted, it was a certain sentimental element of it in just returning to the whole back to, but at the end of the day, it was really just a push by the tourism board, you know what I'm saying, to try to get some money about the Black Americans, right? And I feel like, or the diaspora period, and I feel like a lot of people running back to Africa and getting these like ideas because of this whole social media influence and social media people on YouTube or whatever telling you to return, and you see them walking around with their little dashikis and they painting this image of you.
Hold on.
But no disrespect.
No, but let me quickly think, Bobby, because I'm hearing. Yeah, I understand, and I've heard you mention the year of return several times, right? Okay. Now, would you agree that there's been a slow trickling of people returning way before the year of return, man?
I would say there were random people returning before the year return.
Say that again, man.
I would say there was random people returning before the year return.
Okay, so under random, we can still say a slow trickle, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, and then obviously the year of return, it could be argued, highlighted a certain situation, yeah? And then you can further say, well, boom, there was a commercialized aspect to it. I'll take that as well, if you want.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
So the point I'm making, Bob, is that at the end of the day, there's been people going back way before the year of the return and so on.
I
Definitely
respect.
from England. Hold on, definitely from England. You know what I mean? I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know too much about America, but I've definitely been over and met Americans. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, like you said, so random people are returning. But yeah, I don't really think it just.
The
I
thing
think
is, right? The
yeah,
thing
go
is,
on.
right? Like I don't mean no disrespect, right? When I like separate, when I say things like I'm speaking from an African American perspective, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Because because a lot of messages, right? They they get interpreted different probably in the UK than in Africa than with African Americans, right? It's a different component to it. So like around that time, right, over here, there was this sentiment like, oh, Ghana finna give us citizenship, we can get free land, we can return and be like the so it was a different dynamic that was at play that people thought what the year return was something more than it actually was. If
Yo,
you
Bo,
understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Can
can I say something, please? I just want to say something like, Bo, I know that me and you haven't always had the best conversations, and it may seem sometimes like me and you don't get on or I don't like you, but let me make this very clear. You're one of the few people who I actually like. Do you know like that? And I like the way you talk. I like the way you got your own mind. You think for yourself. You're not swayed. I enjoy that so much. And I want to say this, like, listening to you has kind of what's it seconded some of the thoughts that are in my own mind and made me verify that other people think similar to how I think. Like, we have to look at ourselves and deal with ourselves, and we have to know who self is. Yeah, because I've got friends from all different nationalities. Like, I got a few Zimbabwean friends. Yeah, I live near to Swindon. They all live in. There's loads of massive Zimbabwe community in Swindon. And what I find is, yeah, when I've been speaking to my Zimbabwe brothers and sisters, they have a different sentiment to what I've heard, say, my Tanzanian brothers and sisters have, like the Kenyans. Like the Kenyan brother was on there yesterday talking about, they welcomed West Indians, Jamaicans to come to their country, X, Y, Z. When I spoke to the Zimbabwe brothers, they're a bit different. They're welcoming, but only if you're.
he dropped off. Oh, can I jump in, please, family? Um, you know, I was listening to what Lady Divine was saying about, being discouraged about how you're going to be accepted, or if these particular people have hate towards us and they're not really like for like Pan Africanism, and like basically like her eyes are being opened that there may not be a level of acceptance, and I guess that may be some sort of like romanticizing what it would be like, how well you would be embraced. And I just feel like the reality is I guess we need to stop romanticizing that there's this level of being embraced even where we are, right? So people from up north don't always embrace people from the south, and I'm talking about in America. you know um Guyanese don't always embrace Jamaicans. Jamaicans don't always embrace the Guyanese. Nigerians don't embrace Ghanaians. Ghanaians don't embrace Nigerians. So, like, I am not like romanticizing that every single person in Cameroon is going to love me because I'm a Black American if I choose to move to Cameroon, or if I choose to visit there. Or
Yo,
I'm no more convinced that you know I don't feel like a Ghana wants to exploit my tourism money no more or no less than I feel like that's what's going to happen if I go to France, or that's what's going to happen when I go to Panama. When I go to my own family's country, my own cousin wanted to charge me $100 to get up to ride a cab. My cousin, my biological family, to pick me up. That's not exploiting. Why ain't just I
nah,
haven't
sis,
seen you
sis, that's not
in
fair.
years.
That's not
So
fair.
like I'm
You
not
know why
gonna.
that's not fair?
No,
You know
no,
why that's
no.
not
Listen,
fair?
listen, bro. Let me
Oh,
land. You can tell me why it's not fair, but you don't got to interrupt me, right? So
sorry,
what
so I
I'm
thought
saying,
you were done.
is that I'm not going to look. And so okay, you forget scrap the example of my family member. If I go to DR or Puerto Rico or Jamaica or any country, right? Those countries, tourism is a big part of their country. I'm not looking like they're exploiting me, right? Or anything like that. So for me, I don't. I think it has a lot to do with like your mindset and how you're looking at it. And I don't look
What?
at it from that perspective at all.
I can
Can I?
respect that, sis.
Sorry,
I
sis.
respect that. And this is what I think is a conversation we need to have as, Africans on the continent, Africans across the diaspora. Because for me, now, I'm not gonna lie, sis. I've said it to Nani for a few times. I said it a few times on the panel. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to really question this all inclusive, all uniting.
Yeah.
It's looking sketchy. Like we can see
I
divisions
sis.
and yeah. Go on,
Sorry
sis.
to cut you. Yeah.
Go
Can
on.
I
Go on.
finish my statement I was making
Yeah.
before?
Go
Because what I
go
wanted
through.
to
Come
say is,
through.
yeah,
Yeah.
when I spoke to my Zimbabwe brother, yeah, and we was talking about going to Zimbabwe, and he's got a house that he was building over there. He was telling me how I could build my own house and all of these other things. But I think the sentiment that I got from the brother is this: if we're gonna go to Zimbabwe, then we have to kind of forget where we're coming from and Zimbabwe first. That was the sentiment that I got from him. And I kind of understand where he's coming from in the sense of, if we're going to go back to Africa, we might as well just be African, and forget being something else. Let's just be African, just be Zimbabwe and integrate and, be with their culture and learn how to integrate with them on their level. And I'm not against that. I don't think that's a bad thing. And I think that may be the approach that some of the other, like when we're saying the Nigerian brothers and sisters, maybe that's their approach that, we can't expect to go into their home and bring our way of living. We're going to have to adapt to their way of living, which I'm not totally against. Yeah. But then when I heard from the Kenyan brother yesterday and in speaking to a Tanzanian brothers and sisters that I grew up with, like our households are very integrated. Like his mum is like a mum to me, like that. When I've spoken to them, it's a different sentiment where, they'd just be happy to have us. We'd be given land, we can get things. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And just live how we want to live. They're not interested in, anything other than that. We respect the country, we respect the rules. Like the brother said, you have to either stay there for 7 years or you marry someone from there and now you get your citizenship. Do you know where I'm coming from? And I think that we as West Indians especially, if we're going to integrate, then we have to be accepting of those kinds of situations. Other than that, we have to just focus on ourselves. And I think that, Bo said before, is someone from the Caribbean continent? And I think that I thought I cleared this up with you the other day, Bo. The Caribbean's not a continent. it's a small section of islands. It would be like saying that it would be like separating the Irish from the British. Yeah, but Ireland is part of the UK. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So that's all I'm trying to say. Like when you say like American descendants of slavery, I get you. Like the Caribbeans, we're not on the same body of land. We're on a separate body of land to what you're calling an ADOS. And I totally understand that. So I'm not going to go against it. I just hope that you can recognize the reason why we was coming with our own reparations argument is because we're from the same continent and the same situation. So although it's not exactly the same in the sense of we're not from Atlanta, we're not from, the mainland America, but we're from the Caribbean, which is still America. It's just not the mainland. Do you see where I'm coming from? So I think like we in totality, who are from the American continent, there's too much division amongst us already. So by the time we get to integrating with Africans, we don't understand their attitude towards us. And I think I'm starting to understand it, that, we have to show solidarity on our own soil where we're at. It's like, brother Bo, you said this. You said you don't care about Haitians or what's happening with the Caribbean or, the South Americans, X, Y, Z. But in totality, all of us originally, whether we was on the continent of America already or brought there, are from the same stock of people. And we've all had to face very similar struggles in one way or another. Some of us, some of us flee the areas we originally inhabited due to war. Like you got the Dominicans. You had a lot of people flee to the Caribbean also. So don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say that slaves weren't brought from Africa, but there's clear and present and up-to-date evidence to suggest that there were many black people already in America, just like there was already black people in India, just like there was already black people in Europe, everywhere. We was already there. You know where I'm coming from? So I think that's why it's important to understand exactly who we are and exactly where we come from, and to get the documents and to trace the ancestry, you know, and that should be part of the reparations, definitely, because you may find that you don't have any African descendancy from slavery. You may find that you have African ancestry from some other connection, like Africans made their own way to America. And then, you know, we're going to be in a situation where, like I said, you know, the same way they gave the American Indian Tonto and them, and they gave them land, you guys are going to now be owed something. And this is the danger with reparations. That information has to be released. It's like, look at what they're doing now with all this information about UFOs. You know, the White House or Washington, whoever it was, they released a statement saying that whatever these aircrafts and stuff people have seen flying around, they ain't ours. They ain't saying whose they are. They ain't saying it's aliens. They don't know what they're saying. They're just saying they ain't theirs. And that's all they've given so far. But apparently there'll be more information released. And I think, like, you got to understand, if people really know certain things, it's going to change certain aspects of the world we're living in. It's going to change people's agendas and the way they're looking at their life and what they're fighting for, you know?
Right.
So I'm going to stop there, because I think that I've said more than enough. I've been listening, though, like, very carefully to what everyone's saying. And I'm so glad that I've got my Caribbean sisters, my brothers, my American brother up in here. I know, Terry, you reflect as a Igbo, or not Igbo, what is it again? Yoruba. But I'm going to say you're still a brother as far as I'm concerned. So I'm glad to have you up here as well, you know, giving a good perspective and, you know, trying to build, because, you know, unity is everything. You know, when you look at the white community, although they may not like each other, although you may find that the Germans and the English went to war, and, you know, the French and the Germans have warred, the Belgians and the Germans, the Russians and the Europeans, you'll find loads of wars between them. But what you'll find is that they all can still sit down around the table and negotiate the finer aspects of what they want out of life, you know. And the white man, what he does is he imposes himself on us. Yeah, all day, every day, and we do nothing about it. We sit back and take it, you know. The white
Hold
man,
on one
he
second,
hires
Shifra. Hold on one second, Shifra.
professionals,
Nine, can you post a link?
mercenaries.
Nine, post a link. That's what I want to say. Go ahead, Shifra. Sorry.
Yeah, but the white man is hiring professionals, as in like professional killers, mercenaries, army people. You know, he's creating all sorts of weapons to keep us in check. And, you know, we as black people, until we start coming together properly and, you know, pooling our money properly, how are we going to combat that? Because if we do get a great black leader, they're just going to hire some great assassin to take him out. And we ain't protected. We're not guarded because we're divided. And what's going to happen is we ain't going to be able to rebuttal the amount of money they're spending on destroying our infrastructure. We're not going to have the kind of money to maintain when they're, you know, pumping twice the amount of money into breaking us down.
Right. But let me respond to what Melanated said, because I think it just different perspectives, right? So in the way my mind worked, right? So when I was criticized, when I said what I said about Ghana year return and the tourism board, right? In the beginning, when they was peddling the whole Euro, I'm not gonna say peddling, but when they was promoting it or whatever, right? It wasn't promoted to African Americans in America at that time as though it was coming from the tourism board. It seemed like a more, and this the way I perceived it, and this the way I've seen a lot of African Americans who bought into it at the time perceived it as a more concerted effort by the Ghanaian by the Ghanaian government to actually like welcome, invite African Americans back in a more tangible way, right? And the way I say that, right, and what left a sour taste in my mouth is because I see how other people manipulate the legacy of slavery when they're marketing to African Americans on that past trauma, on their trauma, whatever, for their own for their own like I don't want to say selfish gain, but pretty much. You know what I mean? So they'll use that legacy of slavery and help returning the slaves back to home and come where your home is and blah 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 and everything into it. But at the end of the day, what a lot of people seen when they went back and what a lot of African Americans that I know personally who went back was saying was like, it was cool, it was that, but it's not what we thought it was gonna be. You know what I'm saying? It was just a vacation. It was all about the tourism board. You know what I'm saying? The numbers came out what they got. And I mean that's cool and all. And if you're gonna promote it as tourism and that's what you're about, then build up your economy or whatever around tourism and let just be straight up with it. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to manipulate the legacy of slavery and make it seem as if you offering us citizenship and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? When at the same time you don't see us as brothers and you don't see us as the same because even if you look at like laws that's on the ground, like by us being African Americans, if you was really welcoming us home, we would have the same land leases that a native have. You know what I'm saying? You won't give us different terms than a native. You know what I'm saying? To set up a business in Ghana, I forgot what it was. Like it had to be like I forgot what it was, right? But there's differences on the books, right? Where in what you get in tax, you get it treated like a foreigner, but they creating this imagery around it as if we inviting you home and we all one above. But when you get on the ground, the reality is you a foreigner, and we gonna try to get money up out you, and that's what it's about. It's about money. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. I get it, but at the same time, I just felt like it was a little misleading. You know what I'm saying? And too one sided. Now, if you want to go for the whole spiritual connection and connect with the ancestors and all that, and you know what I mean. But to me, it just reeked of a little bit of disingenuous. You know what I mean? And that was my criticism of it.
Yeah, but I don't really. I guess because I'm in America, I don't expect anything for free. I don't expect them to be any less than any other European country that, this is a global capitalistic system, and I'm not going to expect for them not to somehow benefit from me coming there. I think any country benefits when anyone from the UK, the US, we bring that American dollar there. Any country,
Bingo.
we have to know that when we walk in there, we're in a very a different position
No,
economically
no, but
than
you just said it though. They weren't welcoming you as lost brothers and sisters. They was
no,
welcoming you
no, no. I think
U.S.
that I'm
dollar.
not no, I'm not saying that just because there's a financial element there that means that the other element is absent. See, I don't think that. I think that you can welcome me as a long lost brother. It's like I'm using my personal experience. When if I move to Panama, my brother would see that my wealthy, he thinks I'm loaded rich, my wealthy American sister moves there. Does that mean that he doesn't love me because we have the same parent? Yes, you can have both. But I'm not gonna be ignorant to be like, oh, his love for me 100% because of our parents. We have the same parent. No, I can benefit him financially.
Right.
Absolutely. And it's
And
smart.
if you couldn't benefit him financially, would he still welcome and embrace you the same?
I don't the same. I think it can't be the same if the financial.
If there wasn't a financial element
Wait,
to you,
hold
would
on. I
they?
can't hear. My phone is doing something crazy. Huh?
What I'm saying is, if there wasn't a financial gain, if there wasn't a financial component to it, would you still be welcomed the same?
I don't think so because
Okay.
it's a poor country.
Okay.
So
That's
I
my
wouldn't be
point.
I wouldn't be welcomed the same as he's on Instagram talking to some other American chick and she gonna come out there and be with him. It's gonna be. I mean, it's just is what it is. Like
But
it's capital. It's
that's not called
it's
capitalism.
a global. And it doesn't only exist in
Okay, but that's
America. It
called
doesn't only exist in the UK. It exists anywhere. And this is why you could go to Jamaica and see some handsome beautiful, chocolate, muscular, sexy black man, and he got this big, fat, nasty white lady because he's poor and he needs some money.
Okay,
It
but
just
I
happens.
get it, sister. I agree with you. I agree with
Hey,
you. But
so
what I'm
then, so
saying
then
is,
you already know why would you? But if you met if you met
I don't
a
play them
beautiful
games
black
though.
woman, right?
But I don't
I'm
play
just
them games.
I listen. I get you, but what I'm saying is that I can't. I know for a fact the people in Panama didn't create this global financial system. I'm gonna be mad at them. I'm gonna be mad at them for for needing money, for being hungry. No, it is what it is. If anything, my country that I'm currently in is they stirring the pot, putting all the ingredients. They the one that's cooking up this whole system. So how am I
Can
gonna
I
be
just
mad at
ask?
them? That make no sense.
Can I just ask you something, Bo? Like, especially when you mentioned Ghana. Ghana has um publicly and made a statement from their head of state apologizing for slavery. They
Right.
give people ceremonies of return and like a form of induction to come back into the community. People can go
What?
from the
I'm
islands
sorry.
um, and get land. They've offered land. I don't understand. Like, what more can we really expect? Now, I'm not saying that every time you meet a particular Ghanaian person in there, there might not be one or two ignorant ones. Because I can just come out of my street or come in these Yusu streets and hear ignorant people all day. That's not just
You know,
specific
I
to a
I
continent
just
or a
think though,
particular country.
I
And
think
I
men
want to
and
say as
women
well what
have
you're saying
different
about the
perceptions. Go ahead.
sorry.
I think men and women have different understandings and perceptions of different things, right? So like as a woman, you might be affected by the whole ceremonial and theatrics,
No,
right?
listen.
Whereas when I see it, I just see it as performative and theatrical. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so what about the land that they're offering? Is
They're
that
not off.
performative?
There wasn't any land that they were offering.
They was.
They was offering. It was one chief in one far off dusty village. You know what I'm saying? That offered, and he took it back. And I don't know if it's the same one you talking about, but he took it back. Where they offered land as a collective for you to develop the land. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the one
Yeah,
that I'm
for
talking
African
about hasn't
Americans to
been
develop
taken
the
back.
land.
The one that I'm
Okay,
talking about hasn't been taken back. So I don't think it was just one dusty of somewhere,
right,
somewhere, somewhere of somewhere.
right.
Like
I
there
get
is
it though.
there that let me finish, Bo, please. I think that there's like a lot of places where, and I know of people who have taken up that opportunity and still living there and thriving and happy. Not everything's financial, but they're still
And
doing
they
well
was given free
financially. But
land.
yes,
Right,
they were given the land and they're doing well on it. And what I'm
right,
saying to you as well is that when it comes to they just want money and if they didn't welcome you with money, I think that's 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 us as a people. Anywhere you
right,
go, there's certain places I'm sure in America that the only reason why they're tolerated is because they've got money. Had they have
right.
the only reason why they're allowed in certain areas and live in certain areas is because of their bank account.
That's a
If they were
fact.
just a poor person rolling into that area, they wouldn't be tolerated. So, and we know that if you're being honest, I know you're an honest person when I hear you. Like you say that, so why do you expect any different anywhere else? Because I feel like
Sissy Cushley, adjust your mic. I can't hear you, sis.
oh, is it doing it again?
There we go. There you're
Is it
fine
better?
now. Go. Yeah,
All
you're
right,
good.
thanks, sis.
Right.
So I just feel like we know that this happens all over, especially us as the black people. So what I'm
Hmm.
saying, I'm never gonna say
Hello.
we have the same ignorance at home. But what I'm saying is, if there's an opportunity there, why just jump on to knock it and just beat it down and just say, oh, well, I can tolerate it here. I can tolerate it in the West where I'm only respected if I got money, but I could be treated like crap. My kids could be treated like crap. I can't look around and see anyone that looks like me. In society, they don't build me up. But when it goes back to Africa, we have a whole different set of rules and expectations for them, knowing their history as well, that they're on a back foot.
Well, for one, like I say, I look at the UK experience and the American experience is two different experiences. So where
No,
you
and I
feel as
agree with
though
you on that.
where you feel as though like y'all getting beat up and y'all don't shouldn't be there, I look at it as though America is my birthright, right? And I
Okay.
do look around and see people that look like me that control cities. That there's many all black thriving cities in America. You know what I'm saying? Where you can move, like the image of America and everybody being so oppressed, and
1 second,
that's not my
bro. No,
reality.
Red. Your thing's not connected, Red. Sorry, bro. Your thing's not connected, Red. Go true, bro. Apologies.
You can't hear me. You can hear me.
No, yeah, sure, we can hear
No, I can
Oh,
hear you,
No,
but I was
you're
talking to
fine.
someone
You're fine,
that's
Bo.
trying to
It's
get me.
talking to Brother Red in the back.
oh,
He
my
needs to
bad.
connect his thing. Yeah, you're good. Carry on, man. I like this conversation, man.
But
Carry on.
yeah, like that's not my experience. That's not everybody's experience. And my thing is, right, like I see things different, right? Like I feel like because I've seen it all my life, right? So there's a a way that people manipulate and play on the emotions of African Americans, right? And you may not see it the same as how I see it, right? But it's like the
you.
way people market things to African American, it's always masked in the legacy of slavery and you're oppressed and weakened. This like almost savior complex where, oh, you can come to Africa where you'll be safe from white supremacy. And
Yeah,
but what you see is that in reality, it's a marketing scheme by the tourism board. You know what I'm saying? So it's
You
almost
know,
like a manipulative, parasitic type relationship where I don't really see the
do you know,
benefit to African Americans, the upside for African Americans, and reverse to the money that Ghana expects to get pumped into the economy.
okay,
You know
but
what
do you
I'm
know
saying?
that 126 people from the United States have got citizenship this year?
Congratulations to him, my brother.
So where is
What
the
country is that, Terry?
Ghana?
Ghana.
oh no.
Oh, okay.
I want to say though, I do get, because I do, and this is why I respect what Bo said initially when he came in from the jump. He said, "I'm saying this from an African American perspective," and he made that very clear. And I do respect that. And because I'm not from there, I'm not one of these people that's just going to claim I know everything because I've watched a few YouTube videos or whatever. I feel to listen. And when you saying what you're saying, there is something towards that where I could get that. I could understand where you just feel like, right, you're just taking my history and just manipulating every single time you want to sell to me. You're bringing on my oppression, on my pain. I could totally get what that would be frustrating. But what I'm trying to say to you, bro, and I've always said that, ask the sisters and army. I don't feel like everyone's supposed to come anyways, right?
Right.
So I don't feel like everyone should come. And I do believe in my Pan Africanism, which I told um um God of Jacob, is that I do believe that there needs to be some people in the West anyway, because we need people who have grown up amongst these people, know how they do businesses, but just have that right mindset. So once we're trying to do trades and things like that with the West, we go to those people in the West who are from the same mindset of wanting to build up us as a people to make sure that we're not getting ripped off and we know the play and how to go about it. And we've got the solicitors and the lawyers and everything else and all of the other things that we need to make sure that everything's on board so we can build. So I'm from that, but I'm just,
Absolutely.
yeah. So, but,
Yeah, like it's
and
what Africa for the home and abroad. Like, so you're saying a home and
exactly,
abroad.
this is
Like,
what I'm saying.
it's not
This is
just
the true Pan
one
African
place.
I know of. Exactly, sis. So, but I mean, I think that we should be conscious if certain people from America do feel like, right, you're just playing on my pain, on my oppression. But what I would say, Bo, that is that I don't feel that it is that. I can see hearing you and listening to you, genuinely listening to you, brother. I can see why you would come and think that. But you're only seeing it from one side. If you open up and listen to the other side and the people on the ground who are thriving, even though
I
you
know
might not
people
want
that
to
have been
go,
there. Like I know
sorry.
people personally. I know people personally that went there for the year return, and know people that's been going back and forth over the years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But until you go, you're not going to have that experience.
All of them wasn't negative. Like all of them
But it
wasn't
shouldn't be
negative.
just But I
Like
don't think
someone,
I really don't think if he don't
like
really
I'm
want to
not saying
go.
that it's all
No,
negative.
I'm not saying he should go, but what I'm
No,
saying
but
is,
he's even said that he doesn't. He's saying that what he's heard is not all negative. And you've got to respect that. Some people come
yeah.
from just pure
So what I'm
ignorance.
saying is, everyone has their own personal, individual
Right.
experience. Some people are gonna have bad sides, and some people are gonna have good sides.
But
But what
it's
I'm
not
saying is,
about good or
but
bad sides though.
you
That's not what.
can't talk about it unless you've experienced it yourself.
Okay, you.
That's
All
what I'm
right, brother.
saying.
I understand, brother.
So you can't put a negative on it until you've experienced it.
All right, brother.
That's all.
And there is some truth to
Listen,
that.
God of
Like,
Jacob, God of Jacob put 126 people bought citizenship. Listen, 126 people can't even buy no citizenship in America. So let me buy some citizenship. I want to buy some citizenship right now.
Nah,
They're
a lot
doing
of them been waiting years to get that citizenship. They've been
No, it's most of them got recent because I know a woman that just got hers and got land.
Listen,
It's 2
well,
days
even if
ago.
you gotta wait, that's no different than anywhere else, right? I can't go to Costa Rica right now and just be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? It's nice right here, it's tropical, you know, y'all got beautiful birds and stuff. I wanna buy this house right here. Well, how much is this house? You know, oh, this cheap. It ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. In the US, I'll be getting an apartment for that. So I'm gonna buy this. I can't do that. I can't just go to people's country and just buy a house.
You got to pay for your passport.
Listen, it's not about paying. Like nobody's looking for nothing. The sister just now pretty much summed it up. She understood where I was coming from. Like she get it. You know what I'm saying? It's just the narrative around it that's going back that just turns me off sometimes.
We're not denying your
Okay,
criticism.
so it's not about experiencing it or none of that because I'm not gonna become emotionally triggered behind it, and I'm gonna still be the same. And if I was to go to Africa, I'll return from Africa
taking away
as
your
the same person.
No, we're not taking your experience, but then you're talking on someone else's experience in Africa. You are. You said someone told
Listen,
you.
brother, can you just like fall back for a second? The sister
No,
understood. The sister understood what I was saying, and it's not really.
I'm not going to fall back because you said so. I'm just saying to you that you have your experience, and we understand your experience in America. And if you don't want to come out, that is your choice. That's fine. All I'm saying is, when you're judging an experience of someone else, that's what happens.
He left.
I know. All he has to say is he's anti-African, and that's it.
Well, I'm not being funny, but if like anybody does just go and look up ADOS, they'll understand. They'll have sympathy with. They can. It's like getting into a debate with someone. Sometimes, if you understand what their philosophy is or their politics are, then you don't really need to. You don't have anything to prove because you can.
But not all ADOS people are anti-African, though. I don't want to.
No, I don't think all ADOS people are
on
anti-African. But what I'm trying to explain is, if you get on their level, then you'll have more compassion when you're talking.
But Reds,
in the conversation.
It's a small group. It's a small group. It's not the entire America.
I don't care if it's small or big, but what I'm saying is I can engage with an ADOS
I
person.
can engage with anyone that went through slavery because I understand the pain. It's the experience that I can never experience. The people that went through it are the way they are today. We get that and we understand that, and they should go for their reparations and they should get it. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is that when other Americans are deciding to go to Africa, that's their choice and their experience. We can't deny that.
But the conversation, the subject of
My
today
whole
is a
thing
good
is like
one because
labelling
the
it like
subject
it's
of
a scam.
today is dealing with prejudice within, I guess,
Yeah,
the
and
black community.
those people, and that's why I said those people, you have to question them and where they're coming from. Those people don't even understand anything about Africa. Those people, I don't even put them into
Brother Terry, I hear exactly the point. You're speaking the same words as Nanifa, and I've been hearing that, like, yeah, we got to question those people, whatever. But I'm starting to find there's quite a lot of them that secretly have the very said mindset. So how do we ignore this?
No, but then what I'm saying is look at their backgrounds. Look at each individual person that you've seen online and look at their backgrounds. These are people that are English, yeah, with their rhetoric sentiments.
Yeah, I feel you on that point, and I will always, I'll always held you up on that
Getting
point.
that from an
I'll
average
always hold you up
random
on that
people on
point.
the internet
Yeah,
and then
big you up.
making your argument against random people in an argument. It's just, it's not.
Those
You're
people,
you're not doing the discussion any justice.
I don't like
That's
to mention
why
people's names.
what I'm saying is, once you want, if we're just taking random like little 5 people, like the internet's a big space. YouTube is a big space, you know. You're talking about 4 or 5 people who have been questioning history and basing your whole argument on that, on a serious
Not
debate.
necessarily. Not necessarily. I don't think we're all that naive.
What
I
I'm
don't
trying
think
to
we're all
say
that naive.
is that that's what I appreciated speaking to Bo, because at the end of the day, he's looking at it like kind of holistically from an African American sentiment, and not just basing it on, oh, this person said you ain't African. Like, come on now, like this is a prop, like that's what we should try and have it as a proper.
But we do have to be honest,
conversation,
sister.
you know what I mean?
I know
Like,
that, sister. I know that you're
my
half.
whole thing was with Bo was
Sister,
that
I know that
I
you're
can
mixed
understand where
with
he was
Caribbean
coming
and
from. For
African, and
me,
I'm not
it was
trying
just more
to
of the fact that
judge
when he
you.
said
Hey,
that
let her finish,
class
man.
is a scam, like
Yeah, but I
don't
can't
think
even
that
get
it
an
should
entrance.
be that class is a scam. That's what my thing is with Bo. Like, I can
Sis, hold on. Sis Kushti, I totally hear you, sis. And let's be clear that we're not even beefing or nothing like that on this panel. You know, we're all just putting our different points of view across as melanated people. Yeah, definitely. But I think we need this discussion because we've all got, you know, we all understand that we're all different. We have different cultures and different ways of thinking. We have different mindsets. And I think it's a conversation that definitely needs to be had, because I have a different mindset from, I guess, sis Nine or sis Kushti or sis melanated or brother Terry or whatever. We all got our own individual minds. And I'm thinking like I'm just going to be the person that's going to be on the counter side, in it, because we can do that and be black. And I'm saying, sis, like, I understand the point you're making that we can't take certain 5 people or whatever, but I'm starting to see that there's not just those certain 5 people, sis. It's the bigger picture. I'm saying I'm starting to see there's more of that sentiments coming through. And it's not just Nigerians either. I'm seeing a lot of it coming from the Somalis, a lot of it it's coming from all directions. It's coming from the Asians, it's coming. And I'm like, what is this hate towards us? Like, what have we done as Caribbeans? What have we done that we deserve this?
You see that, and that's what I was saying to you.
Yeah.
It comes in the fact of tribal. It's a tribal thing. In the fact that you can say some people from West London are not going to get on with the people from East London. They're going to have their own rhetoric ways of talking. That is just in-house tribal. Now, in understanding some of these people that are online and talking their business, and that's why I said, if you go into their backgrounds and see how they've lived their life and why would they put a pushback on anything, is what's happened to them. It's like being bullied.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fully get what you're saying. Like, let me make my point, sister. Let me make my point, because like I do respect.
Reply, because she did
Yeah.
and I haven't been able to reply, so I would like to have a back and forth.
Yeah, sorry, I wanted to talk with Sis Kushti. Red, do you mind if I just come through quickly? Just hold your point if you can for me, please. Sorry, come sis, come through.
Thanks, sis. So what I'm saying is, and I get what you mean, but remember, sis, like I've heard you as well. And these kind of people that are like, and I heard like what you stand for and what you're passionate in. The people that you're talking about, I don't think they're going to be the people that if you were to go home are going to build. Like what Terry said, they're going to be the English people here, still chatting their chat at a little corner, bitter. They're not the people we're supposed to be concerned with. If you are for what the mantra is for and what the real
red, black, and green all damn day, right? And that's what I'm saying. Is that when it gets to a point when I'm starting to question my own red, black, I'm like, yo, what's really going on? Do you know what I mean?
And I'll say as well, the ones who are of the continentals and the ones that are building, you won't find them in certain circles. You know this, sis. Yeah, you won't find them. The ones who will be there for you are not going to be steady sitting there with the people saying, I'm going to stay in England, but you ain't African and you can't do it and you can't. That make no sense. If I don't see that, sis, because the circles that I roll with, the people that I listen to, I'm not from that mindset. It just depends where your ear is dropping. Do you know what I mean? If you're listening to the people that are building or planning to build, or the people that have got millions of connections with people in Africa doing constant trade in America and in the UK, you're not going to hear that rhetoric because they're too busy building. And what I'm saying is, although when you hear that, it pisses you off, and I can listen, sis. I'm there for you. I cringe. It makes me sick to hear it sometimes. And you know what? I don't like it. Yeah, that's why I hold you lot to fire and make sure that you lot don't tip that, especially like the ones that I know, you, Nine, Mel, because I know what your true heart is. Sometimes you got to just watch your tongue, make sure it don't trip or tip over to the same people that we're not about. Remember your higher mindset. Remember when you went down to these events and what you heard, sis. Because I've been to the same events that you've been to. You've seen the people, you've seen the different varieties. These same people are talking, you wouldn't see their face there. But
Yeah,
yet
you're
they're
right.
gonna be
They're
telling you
not
about
involved in that
artists
community.
and about
But
building and
the
about going
problem
back to diaspora where they
the
have no
problem
rights to
is
be there.
that these people that look, I get
Do
what
you
you're
hear what I'm
saying.
saying, though, sis?
I get what you're saying, yeah. But this is the internet. This is YouTube. So this is a bigger platform than Galaxy Afawi and the Back to Africa movement in South London and Brixton and rare. That's been decades long. This is
Yeah, but I'm
YouTube
not talking
platforms.
about YouTube. That's my whole point. That's
Yeah,
what
but I'm
I'm
just
here
saying,
for.
I'm just trying to acknowledge because I know that you're mixed between, you've got the best of both worlds. You're Caribbean and African, from what I think I remember you saying. Yeah, so you're gonna come from with your not bias, but you're gonna have a particular passion on this subject, and I respect you for that, I rise you for that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's realness. That's realness there. But what I'm trying to explain is there is a kind of a race war online in the UK which the Americans are observing as well. And people like Bo Diddley and God of Jacob are at the forefront of putting these FNATs in their place, as they should be put in their place. But it doesn't help when you have a few coconuts who think that they're so Sir Diddy drinking their cup of tea that they can shit on the Caribbean community on a daily basis in front of.
Do you know that ADOS is against immigration and they're against Caribbeans?
I understand ADOS from my perspective, but I don't want to change the subject
No, but
into
what
this.
I'm trying to
I don't want to spend
no.
the next 10 minutes discussing ADOS.
No. But the reason why I'm saying that is that because we keep on constantly going on this landmass. As a black nationalist, I'm about black people in general. So I don't care where you're from. As long as you're my people, you're my people. But the problem is you have individuals that have their stances and they're trying to have their shine. They're going to bring out rhetoric to cause confusion and chaos.
But you didn't let me land on my point, brother. Because what I'm saying is you could also argue the same thing for the British people living here, like the new immigrants that have come here and think they're more British than everybody else, and that they're using YouTube as a dangerous tool to align and make alliances with racist white nationalists because they are so happy to be English and away from Africa that they see more alliances online. Because in the real world, what my girl from South London was talking about, in the real world, yes, Genesis, Galaxy, Afui, Genesis FM, Colourful Radio, all these radio stations, all these movements, it's real. They've been building and they're going to continue to build, whether we like it or not. There's going to be a bridge built with all globally with all blacks. It's happening. It's not going to stop. But that we still in defense of the point that Lady Divine was trying to make, we still have to acknowledge the bullshit that's going on YouTube, and we can't just turn a blind eye to it for 6 months, 2 years, 5 years, and not really, address those issues because it needs to be, it needs to be acknowledged that there is some kind of fuckery going on, and these people need to be given the opportunity to probably change, evolve, get more conscious, but some of them never will. Some of them will never
I
ever
agree with
become
you that
conscious.
if we hear that, sorry to interrupt you, bro. If we hear that, I agree with you. We should bun it out in it. But that's as much as energy that I'm going to give it. I'm not going to give it ground like to say that this is how it is now, and like this is the growing mentality. I'm going to say that when we see them few, we bun it out. Same way, we bun it out. Like when you said that, when you're seeing the FNATs and it's the God of Jacobs and them lot coming and they're attacking it back, then we back them on that. Do you know what I mean? I'm bunning out ignorance both sides, bro. That's the only way. That's the only time you'll see me give energy to it is to bun it out. And yes, okay, I get on. Listening to you. There needs to be a voice. Not only just saying one thing, but also saying, yeah, we condemn that, we bun that to the highest degree, and it needs to be felt that it gets bun. But I cannot say that that is the majority. Just because they're screaming the loudest, it's because they're desperate. Do you understand? But I know that's not the majority. So I must stand on that, or then I just end up falling into that rabbit hole. Before I know it, I'm talking rhetoric like that's nothing to do with what I stand on, because I fell into the trap.
I hear that,
Because
sis.
I'm at
I
their
can
same
appreciate
level.
that. Mm-hmm.
But I'm not here to say don't bun him out, I bun it out. If Reggie's here, I bun him. I tell him all the time. I always want to catch him on 9 ethers. I bun him out with love. Yeah, I sit down, I break it down. Because sometimes all you have to do is just break down his rhetoric. And the thing about Reggie, yeah, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but at least if you sit down and speak to him and really break it down, he will admit when, okay, maybe this, or okay, maybe that. And that's the best way to do it, because you just show it that the argument is bullshit. Do you understand? And I will be bunning it down with you, but I'm not going to turn around and be like, I'm not going to go on their level and be like, yeah, this and that. And now, because let me tell you who's laughing. The person who wanted to divide and conquer and didn't have to do nothing. Before, they had to whip it into us, beat it into us. Now they could just click on another channel and watch us do it freely. No
Facts.
input.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
if
going
it's
to argue with that. Facts.
but you know, I big up everything both of you just said, and I'm especially the sister in the middle on the screen. Big
Melanated.
yeah.
Melanated,
No,
yeah.
the one from Peckham, the one with the black and gold logo.
Oh,
Yeah,
Kushti, sis Kushti, yeah.
yeah, Sister Kushti. She's very intelligent, and she expresses herself on point. Like, she doesn't mix her words at all. So every time you're talking, I'm listening very closely and like actually taking on board what you're saying. Also, I just wanna throw in that, do you know this divide and conquer thing? Yes, you're right. It's disgusting to know that some people think they're the puppeteers of the black culture, but they're not. They never were. They think they are. It's all in their head. But sometimes shit has to get ugly. And I know that people, when I first heard Bo Diddley talking, I used to think to myself, oh God, we're airing our dirty laundry in public. But you know what? I've taken inspiration on there's certain parts of Brother Jacob, and there's certain attributes of especially Bo Diddley, which I borrowed yesterday on a panel, where if someone shows me their true political stance, I'm not debating any racist nationalist. I'm not debating you. I'm not breaking down your racist arguments, because you just told me you're a racist white nationalist. So what am I going to spend half an hour of my day trying to explain to you things that you already know is bullshit, but you just hate me because of my color? So yeah, I will fight fire with fire. And yesterday I said crackers and toast, and I went in and I was talking about people going into the basement and being inbred with their family and keeping out the sunshine, keeping out the equator. I went there because at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I'm sick and tired of sitting there being all namby-pamby and, Englishly-fied with my communication skills. I'm Caribbean. Yeah, all of this sitting nicely and using long words. Like, yes, Caribbean people are educated and we can use long words, but we also got that nature to us that is our nature. You know what I mean?
And then
When you
the
did
pat will
something,
come out. What you say, Red? And the pat will come out.
I'm
We start
saying,
bond.
sometimes the patwa don't even come out. Sometimes you just gotta just get irate for change. Sometimes, change doesn't come just through being nicey and you have your turn and I have my turn and you have your turn. Sometimes gotta be like Bo Diddley and just be like, overtalk people and be aggressive and use rude words and just get to the point. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they want. They want acceleration. Give them acceleration, but at the same time, box them verbally. You know what I'm saying? Lyrically decapitate them and then come off the panel. We spend so much time trying to be intelligentsia, and I'm only gonna be intelligentsia or have an intellectual debate with someone who has moderate political views. Yeah, but if your political views are right wing and racist and anti-black, and you're white, I ain't doing all of this chess game. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm saying.
No, I hear that. I don't even engage with them, so I hear that. I do hear that, and like I said to Bo, like, we need to be able to listen to each other, even if we don't like how it sounds. And when I genuinely did listen to, because he weren't here talking about Hotep or nothing, do you know what I mean? So he was just talking genuine and how he felt. And if you feel like that
Sis,
legacy and
ain't
that
nothing
pain,
like a hotep party. Woo woo.
eh, but like if you do feel that that pain is getting used, as a marketing ploy, that is, even though I don't believe that's it, that is a problem, and that is going to affect people. Now, Bo might not want to go. That's fine, isn't it? But my whole thing is, don't go, but don't just class it as a scam, because that's when it gets political. That's when it gets tricky. Do you understand? I don't know if that's up to us or other people in the diaspora to acknowledge that instead of just sweeping it under the ground, be like, no, bro, this is what it really is. This is how it really is. Like when Terry's giving out examples of people getting lands, got their citizenship out there and are happy, that needs to be broadcast. Yeah, it means that I'm getting that we can't just keep brushing it like, oh, like, you're just ignorant, because if that is the feeling of a lot of our brothers and sisters, it's going to be a problem until we acknowledge it. And then if we don't acknowledge it, now it's like, oh, we don't even want the Jamaicans to come over, or we don't even want the Africans to come over. They're not us. We're removed. But when God and Jacob was talking, before all of that, they were united. There was a point where they were united. Everybody was trying to get theirs, and everyone was winning everyone to get theirs. I don't remember the analogies or the codes they were in, but I was listening to him, and he was saying that it has gotten to this point. It wasn't always at this point. And it's like, this is what I keep saying, it's for us.
But you're proof that we're getting to the point, and we are going to get to the point. Don't worry. Yeah. Your parents are proof that we're getting to the point. There's more, African and Caribbean children living in the UK than ever before in history. People like Brother Terry, I respect Brother Terry. I don't say I respect people easy. Yeah. But that, I feel like God of Jacob and Bo Diddley were just, in a way, calling out the real ones like Terry to make their, factual points in a very factual, intelligent, and calm way. So, in a sense, it's not really negative, because we need more African people like Terry and yourself to step up and be and counter the views. Do you know what I'm saying? That's probably what it is. Maybe there's not enough voices like you and Terry online spreading the love. And you know what I mean, just keeping it 100 and being a voice. So that's when I can even just come off the panel and just listen and enjoy the show and be like, I love this show. You know what I'm saying? So
that's why I said that these kind of conversations need to happen, like a genuine, those kind of, and not the crap, like these kind of genuine conversations, they need to happen. And we need to, some things we might not like, but we need to just bite our lip and hear it, understand it, and then correct it where we say, no, but I see why you're saying it like this, but it ain't this. Let me give you an example, bro, or sis. Do you know what I mean? And as much as I am proud of my African side, I am just as proud as my Jamaican side. And the reason why I feel like this is because growing up in that circle where I had a very, very proud, like, you got to think, the two places I'm come from, they're like the most fiery people. Do you know what I mean? They're like, Nigerians are known as being fire and loud. Jamaicans are known about being fire and loud. They're both known to being very proud of their heritage. Like, to me, I see so many similarities. It's unbelievable. That's probably why, like, most of them clash back in the day so much. That's the reason why I see it. Like, and and that's why I come from that passion, because I'm not fake to this. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Do you know what I mean? I genuinely believe in our people, and I only want to see us doing better. And I cringe when we infight in each other. We can have these kind of discussions where we have to shut up and listen to people's pain, because, like I said from the get-go, I'm not in America. I do not have a clue. So we need to listen to them. And if he's coming to us and talking to us without hotepping and bitching and y'all Africans this, y'all Caribbeans that, then we need to listen and hear what he's saying. But he needs to be able to understand us and let us talk back. When the conversation run like this, smoothly like this, which we never get to see infiltrators or foolish people coming through and messing it up or spinning it here and talking about it here to wind us up. You know what I mean? They come in, they do their little mix up, and then they pissed off, and it's us arguing amongst each other. That's what I don't like. That's why I always say I'll come in and hold my people to, like, listen, hold your ground. Hold your ground.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. Red. Sis Kushti is the sister that normally gets me and Anifa in check from the chat. She'll be like, Lady Divine, fix up. She's the sister that gets us all in check. Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Terry. Kushti, he's calling you.
Have you seen? Have you heard what Cheryl Phoenix has been up to, innit?
Yeah.
And you know that she was doing a lot of work in the UK and is now giving that up to go to Ghana completely. That she's even having a big event in Ghana.
This is what I mean. And bro, this is why it's like, again, why Black Ice Tea, TV, 9, all of us coming together like this is important, because we need to be able to see it. You need to be able to see more of it. More people need to be able to see more of it. So it's not just coming out of my mouth, you know, here's the evidence. Watch this Christian here. Watch this king here. Like, there's bare of us. And if any movement within us, it's never been a majority. It's a majority when it kicks in and it looks good. But every single movement that's ever done us good, it's always been a minority. When the freedom fighters were on the bus in America, their own black people were talking about, oh, you're making problems, you're making trouble. As soon as they gave them their rights, everyone's for the freedom fighters. Same with Malcolm, same with all of them. It's only a majority that go through. It's only when they've got what they needed to got for everybody, now everyone loves them. History has a way of repeating itself. And if we don't remember, it's Sankofa. You understand? The Sankofa mentality. We need to always be able to look back and hold ourselves and measure ourselves to our standards. Do not tip onto, especially when I know that you lot are better, don't tip onto that, please. Like, that's all I'm saying. Don't tip. Stay on your level. Hold yourself in your higher level. Your king, your queen. You need to stay on that. But I do believe, like, coming from this, like, listening from the other side, more people need to be able to, like what Red said, talk your talk, talk with your chest, bun it out. Bun it out, yes. I'm there. Where we bunning? Where we roasting? Can we do this? I'm ready to do that, but I'm not gonna let me try and say, oh, you're this or you're that. I'm not doing that, in it. No, we're not playing that game, in it. I'm not turning on my own.
I hear that, sis.
You know what,
I
sis?
rate that.
When you
I
just said
respect
that,
man.
when you just said about, like, you know, saying Kofa, like, I mean, some of the times, like Bo Diddley or Gotta Jacob will say certain things, and I might not agree with it, but like, especially like when we're on panels, I don't like try to like jump in and like argue with them, because for them, they are looking back too. They're looking back to their rich American heritage, their rich American culture, you know, and that, if that's what fuels them, if that's what motivates them, if that what empowers them, and the community to do better, to achieve their betterment here, right? Then I'm all for it. Like, when I'm saying, like, I'm more like a black nationalist, I'm for the betterment of black people wherever they are, wherever they want to be, wherever they want to be. Simple like that. So you listen, if we want to have the Bronx be for all of the Moors, and Brooklyn be for all of the Hebrews, and Queens be for all of the Ados, and then Long Island be for everybody in the Caribbean. I don't even care how you want to organize that joint. Like, I'm really not, it doesn't even matter to me, as long as they all doing well there, as long as the children is safe, right? As long as we're not getting shot down and killed up, and people are thriving economically, families are staying together. These are the things that matter, right? What accent I speak in, I don't even care. And then whoever want to have, or I don't want to live around it, then you, like my sister Kushti always say, they can't come to the barbecue. They not invited. Everybody not getting on the boat. Everybody not going. It's not happening. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with eliminating certain people. I wanted to ask a question.
Sis, that's where I struggle. Sis, Melanated, that's where I struggle. I think that's my downfall, is I'm not cool with let go with my people. That's the problem. I'm too nationalistic. I'm like, come on home, there's still saving grace, and them not unbundling me out saying, Lady Divine, why are you always trying to save people? Like, what's wrong with you?
Lady Divine, and I think that's why I struggle with it. You cannot proselytize Pan-Africanism. You either got the mind or you don't. You cannot. You're not going to start recruiting and be a Jehovah's Witness for Pan-Africanism, knocking on people's doors.
I struggle. You see, when I'm hearing rejection, I'm like, what kind of rejection? I don't do this rejection. Nigerian, you ain't rejecting me. I'm forcing my way in there. Like, nah, you're not welcome at the table, mate. I'm like, huh?
But
All
I
right, so
wanted to
we
throw
gonna go.
I wanted to throw a monkey wrench in the conversation and
Go on,
just turn
Sid.
it up just a little bit. When Brother Red was talking earlier, I was thinking to myself about like people who are like lukewarm and they kind of like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You know, you don't know what they stand for and all that kind of stuff. I think Lady Divine was talking about that also too. And I wanted to say, I know that yes, Jamaican people are, or not Jamaican, but Caribbean, but more so like if it is, it's going to be Jamaican. But let's just say Caribbean people, they do date outside their race. But I know that Nigerians specifically, I hate to say that, they
It's
definitely are
only true
like
though, sis. It's only true. We're
they
being
they
honest.
definitely yeah they definitely do. Do you think that that has a lot to do with why, like, okay, if the conversation was around these particular people not embracing the basically diasporans, right, and feeling like there's a distant, oh, you not from me and we're not all the same and blah blah,
Melanated goddess, I
that
do
there,
not need to be approved or wait. I'm not sitting in
I'm
my
not saying
yard
that we do,
waiting
but
for
that was the
approval
topic.
from them
That,
or
that
anyone else because Africa's in my DNA, so my blood is inside me. Number
brother,
two,
that was the
number
topic
two,
of the
there's
conversation.
number two. No, no, I'm not trying to dish you. I love you.
I'm
Wait,
simply
wait,
With
wait.
love,
stating
But
the
with
Born,
love.
obvious.
I mean, not Born, sorry, Red. She didn't quite fit. Let the sister finish, please, and
Okay,
then you
sorry,
can.
my bad,
Yeah,
my bad, my bad,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
yeah.
bad.
just
Stick up.
everyone is, we're on the same panel. I mean, on the same page with that, right? We all know that what I'm saying is that the topic of the show actually was why there's this contention actually exists, where
Facts.
we're not being embraced and we're not being accepted, right? So I was asking the question, do you think that because people's relationship statuses are compromised, right, that impacts how they view people who look like them in other places in the country, of the world, I mean.
I'd like to answer quickly, please. Big up,
Hmm.
melanated goddess. The love hearing you on the panels. Your accents fly, and you talk sense. Anyway,
Thank you.
answering your question. So tribalism, like Brother Terry said, is a real big thing. You've got in Nigeria, you've got Muslim versus Christian, Boko Haram, and all of that. Yeah. In the continent of Africa, you've got different languages, different tribes. And then also with the Pan African movement, it's going to have its followers, like you said, the die-hard supporters. Then you're going to have people who are going to take issue with the way that is the governance of Pan Africanism. So they're going to ask questions pertaining to money, questions pertaining to citizenship, questions that may not have the answers right away, but will eventually be answered, but they don't have the patience for that. So there's a lot of tribes, you know what I mean? But everybody's on in their heart knows what side they're on, and it's down to, like, I don't talk about do for self or individualism because I hate that kind of notion. I'm all about community, but it is sadly that's the kind of individual part side of the argument that within our hearts and within our souls we have to pick that side, whether we like it or not. You know what I'm saying? Before we come on these panels, before we go to the meetings or wherever, we have to truly say to ourselves, do we want to stay as a UK national? Do we want to stay as an American black national? Are we going to be going back to the Caribbean or back to Africa? Or are we going to be pilgrims that just go wherever the hell there's black people? And within your heart, you make that choice. If you don't want to leave your family in the UK, you don't want to leave your grandchildren in America, I'm not judging you. Judge yourself. But I'm gonna do what I want to do for myself, and no one's gonna judge me either, or tell me, or accept me, or reject me, because that's down to government paperwork. If I want to go to Nigeria and get a passport and register to vote and get a mortgage, I can do that without any Nigerian person telling me yes or no, apart from the government.
Facts.
So was that a yes or was that an, I don't even know. Like I I was
So
asking about
basically,
like relationship. I was asking about people being in interracial relationships and if that compromised how they embrace um diasporan. That's what.
no. No, sorry,
Okay,
I
no.
should have said no at the front. I should have said no at the front because I see tribes. I see tribes all over the continent of Africa, all over the
Okay.
Caribbean, all even in America. You got tribes of ADOS,
Mhm.
tribes of non-ADOS. In the
Mhm.
UK, you got English blacks, Scottish blacks, Irish blacks, Welsh blacks. It's tribalism of language, tribalism, and one of the biggest ones in Nigeria, obviously, is the Nigerian Muslims have got a fundamental different way of thinking to the Nigerian Christians. That's obvious from the get-go. If you talk to either or, you will see a different way of seeing the world and relationships and marriage and babies and family and blah blah blah. And it's all tribes. So find your tribe, live in your tribe, and find your political stance and live in your political stance truthfully. Don't hide your politics. Don't try
Well
and be
said.
nice.
I like that. Find your tribe.
Yeah,
I like that.
I definitely like what he said about. I think when you are engaging with certain people like that, if you hold in your heart that regardless, you can't take away my heritage, you can't question my DNA. Like you're not on here to get acceptance from anyone. You are a descendant, regardless. No one can take that from you. Yeah. Period. That is the land where you come from. That earth is yours. So if you keep knowing that, then and keep that in your heart when you're talking to these people, you won't tip the line in it. But on your point, sis, like if you're dating outside, yeah, how can you come to me and tell me what I am and what I'm not with chest? Like, I don't get it. Like, you really think that you could come and tell me and start questioning me and everything else when you're dating outside?
And that's another thing we need to explore, sister, dating outside thing. But before we go there, sis, do you think that you see when we're hearing and this is to you, Kushti, yeah, you see when we're hearing, like for instance myself, because I'm one of the main, I guess people that speaks on these panels and whatever. And for me it's a struggle for me because it will be all good when we're going up against white racists, whatever they are, them whatever them people they are, if that's whatever the hell they are, yeah. Tommy Robinson crew, whatever, cool. But there'll be the very same people that wanna sometimes chime in on it will be the very same people turn around after we've had that big old war with these people online, these non-black people online, that will turn around and tell us straight up and down, listen, you wanna join up with us, you wanna be Nigerian, you wanna claim West Africa, you wanna claim Africa, bring your money talks, bullshit walks, get out of here, it's just business. How do we then take that then, sis? Because it's like we're jokes out here. 1 minute we're bunning out the fucking race system and everything, and we're all united on that, and we're demanding shit, and we're saying what's ours and what's Africans and what's this and whatever. Next minute we're beefing amongst ourselves, like sis, we're looking like clowns.
Yeah,
I remember
no,
this
I
is on
hear
the
that, and that's what.
internet.
No, I 100% agree, sis. Like I do agree with you because, and that's why I come in and make it and say what I say to the family, and like when they do that, you gotta just stop them in their tracks and be like, bro, well, I was a brother when we was bunning out so and so, but I was a sister then, but I'm not now. Do you know what I mean? You need to keep that in your mind because remember,
I
if
hear
it's
that.
about higher grounds, you're on the higher ground right now because you're the other person saying that is just on a whole heap of ignorance. You can't switch and choose, and just because you switch and choose, don't define me. My shit don't define when you decide that I'm this and I'm not that. Do you understand? That's your problem. But I think deeper rooted in that is just tribalism. Do you know what I mean? That's I'm from this and you need to be this and that and we need to acknowledge that as tribalism and know that we have that in the continent. Like we have that. Like I said, the people in the continent are not angels. They're not and next they're still human, they've still got their demons that they're fighting with, they've still got ignorance in there. And we need to remember that as well. Like you know what you're dealing with from there. But don't ever let them tell you that and like that's just fact. That ain't it. That's your opinion today. Tomorrow I'm your brother when you want to bun out, or tomorrow I'm your sister when you want to bun out. It makes them look foolish. But that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. And remember, when you're talking about the people that are true to it, and these, and remember, that's why I keep saying the people that are saying are the same people that are not gonna go back. They're not gonna build. They're staying in England. They love
I hear
England. They
that,
got the
sis.
queen. They got the queen on. They got the queen picture on their wall. What I'm trying to do and the people that I'm trying to move with, that is not that. You understand? So you're literally minute. You're just, you need to, when you are the most effective when you hold on to that. You know what I mean? But I know that sometimes when you're hearing it and hearing it and hearing it and hearing it, sometimes you want to drop down to that level and go in. But the most time when you sort of been the best effective, when you and Nine is tag team on that, is when you've held that.
I hear that.
And,
You
and
know
there's been
what? And we can
silence.
take and this is why I say we rate you still, because you will ban us out. If we're doing something stupid and you're not rating it, you'll be the first one to come and call us out and say, nah, Lady D, pattern up in it. What the hell you lot doing or whatever. And cool, I respect that, because our sisters can chat to us in it and let us know what time it is. But see, sometimes I'm not gonna lie, I'm only human in that. There's only so much violation of the Caribbean you're gonna do before I say fuck this shit and I'm coming back. Ghanaian, you can get it. Nigeria, any one of you can get it. Somali, any one of you, because there's only so much violations. You're going to disrespect my ancestors. You're going to disrespect our past. You're going to disrespect our sufferation. You're going to disrespect how far we freaking got to today here in England. And we're going to just sit down mute, and because we're red, black and green, we can't respond. Nah, sis, I can't do that all the time. And I'm only human, innit?
Exactly. And just as I said that we need to acknowledge what Bo was saying, and from an African American perspective, we need to understand those of us from a Caribbean perspective. It wasn't just America that had it bad. Do you know what I mean? Some of the most terrible things that happened were done in the Caribbean as well. For us of Caribbean descent to even be here is a testament to our bloodline, our lineage anyway. So how can you dish you for feeling away or even fighting hard? That's your ancestors in you. That's your true spirits in you. Remember, they went to like certain tribes or ethnic groups, yeah, and they went to the proper warriors. Do you know what I mean? They went to the warriors and took them because they wanted the strongest. You're descendants of that. If you're from the Caribbean, you're a descendant from that. If you're still standing and living, and your whole family wasn't burnt out, you are a descendant of that. That fire must ring in you. So when you hear that, that's your fire. That's your ancestors within you screaming that you're not going to have it. And that's why I say, when I say what I say I love it. And I'm not saying that I don't understand it. But I'm
And
telling
we rate you for it, sis. We rate you. Trust me. We hear you more than, even when we know we're wrong, we know, so we're trying to be strong. We're like, yeah, Kushni's right. She's got a point. Let me fall back. Let me fall back before she starts to kick on us. Let me fall back. But yeah, man, we rate you for it, man, because you always get us in check more time, or you always let us know, don't lower yourself. Big up. Come true, Mr. You're another one, with your undertone of anti-Caribbeanism. Your next one can get all the smoke too. Come true, brother. Come true.
I don't know about that. You get me? That's all a myth. You get me? When your children are from half Jamaican and quarter Trinidad. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Let me give you an example then. For instance, I don't know if you recognize it. So the other day, we was on Bournes in it, and you came on, and your first kind of, I don't know what happened or where that conversation kind of went off, but your first thing was more like, ain't no one from Nigeria can tell me nothing about. Right there, you're slapping us in our face without. I don't know if you realize it, bro, but I'm being honest. I'm hearing a lot of them talk. They're coming from Nigerians in particular. And I'm just being, because we're amongst ourselves, we can have this open conversation in it and find out what's really going on there. Like, what's the real issue?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean? Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense, man.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. Bro, you came on,
Like,
you
what
was
is it? Like, I don't
no one
understand.
outside of Nigeria can tell
Like,
me
we was
nothing
talking about America. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, go on, bro.
What, Nigeria? Yeah. That was a point. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that nobody can't tell me that, and that don't make sense. But I know my history, I know my culture, I know a lot of things about my country. So me in particular, it's going to be very difficult to maneuver around me and say any type of nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to correct you. You know what I mean? I heard some things said that could be corrected, you know what I mean, from my brother Red. But it's cool, man. You know what I mean? I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Anything you want to know or you want to ask, thing. But my personal view on that type of thing is like, it's all nonsensical. We're all one. We're all the same people. You know what I'm saying? We've been living in the Americas. We've been backing and forth from the Americas to the Caribbean, all of that. We've been doing that for thousands of years. You get it? Before any interaction or anybody grabbing anybody. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's
Pick
just
up, brother Mako. Can I ask a question? I know
yes,
it's gonna be a bit sticky in this year. It's for everyone, right? But let's just hold our level of highness, yeah. But okay, you see when we're on these YouTube streets, right? And we see Turkish, Asian, white, and they come with a wagwan, and then they tell about this, that, and the other, or they want to tell you that's one thing, yeah. So they've inherited our culture, yeah.
Yeah.
That's one, yeah. Or I beg, they always inherit our culture regardless, yeah. So that's one thing, yeah. You see now, Lady D, yeah, when they're coming to you now and telling you about Jamaica, like the one that I will not name because I will not name them. I heard her say, because she's with a Nigerian man, I heard her say with chest, yeah, that in Nigeria they didn't have ATMs 20 years ago. So in year 2000, she said in Nigeria there was no ATMs. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm saying to you, Lady D, yeah, is when you see people telling you about, because I say Wagwan and I got 1, 2, 3 Jamaican friends. Yeah, we sit there. I grew up with them. That's one thing, appreciation and okay, you've kind of, you kind of adopted the culture. That's one thing. But what if Lady D, they turn around and say, but you know what, I've been around I'm practically them. But you see Jamaicans, they have no work ethic. You see Jamaicans, they're this, that, and the other.
Yeah, I'll be pissed. Yeah,
They're
I'm not gonna
bungee
lie.
differently, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, and I'm not justifying it, yeah. Certain people, and like what I said about, the tribalism and the pride. We've got to remember, a lot of this comes from something that we love about them, but can also be a double-edged sword, yeah. That pride. So certain times, what I found, I could talk for Nigerians, yeah, that if you come and talk to them about their own thing, it's the same as talking to them. If you talk to them, yeah, because it's not their thing, it's our thing. But what I'm saying is, as a continental Nigerian, yeah, who's grown up, yeah, when your elders come, you bow. There's certain there's intricacies in how you have to adapt to your culture, the language that they speak, the fact that you only eat with your right hand, the fact that a bowl of water comes every time, like little bit, like the little things, the big things, you're just being brought up in it. As someone from the diaspora, even, yeah, come and tell them, yeah, I could be from the diaspora. I'm from the diaspora, right? I was born here, yeah. I was brought up with a Nigerian dad, yeah. But I could go up to a Nigerian and talk to them, and if I go too far or talk like I know, like I've been there, they'll correct me. Do you understand what I'm trying to say, Lady D?
Sis, I hear you loud and clear. I'm definitely listening.
Sometimes I think that's what you get back when you talk to certain Nigerians. Yes, they'll accept you, they'll love you and everything else. But just like these certain Asians or Turkish man or white man want to just be like, oh yeah, I listen to Bob Marley, and oh, you're supposed to like my man Jamie Oliver cooking jerk rice. You went too far. Do you know what I mean? Don't come in and tell us how to do our thing or what it's done. And I think sometimes that's where the drum comes in. Do you understand?
But that's kind of the same kind of argument though that the Black Americans are having with the ADOS now. They're like, don't come and tell us shit. Don't tell us how to do what. Don't get out of our business. And they're getting a fight for trying to claim ADO. Do you see what I mean? This is kind of what's brought it all to the kind of surface now. The division, like we're Nigerian, we're no longer Africans across the diaspora and on the continent now. Now we're Nigeria. Now we're Jamaican. Now we're ADOS. Now we're I'm confused. I'm like questioning red, black, and green now. Like, what really are gone?
Yeah, we're not really even that.
We should acknowledge
If
that
you
that's
understand,
their pride, isn't it? Like, sorry, I'll just quickly answer that. If that was Brother Maku talking, sorry. I'm just saying that we need to acknowledge that, like that kind of pride and that tribalism, kind of when some. I'm not making excuses for the 5-4 members that we're talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about in general, innit? Like you can see that sometimes I've seen that they've been accepted stuff like that, but to a point, innit? Like I reckon if I was in Nigeria constantly for 10, 15, 20 years, then I'll probably have a say at the table. Until then, I'm gonna have to shut up and hold my mouth in the village where we're sitting down and talking or whatever, and the elders are talking because I don't have I'm not at that stage. Do you understand? But that's within us. That's us. This is a us conversation. Do you understand? These are the intricacies of us. This is the little complex things as Pan-Africans. We're gonna really have to talk seriously about each other and do. My thing is, when you're going to a certain country, yeah, or you're going to a certain village, you need to understand the cultures. What's acceptable, what's not acceptable. You really need to take that time if you don't know. So you're not offending, that you can speak your piece in a way that you can be heard, because I'm like, okay, you're coming respectfully, yeah. You want to say your piece, we'll give you the floor. But as soon as they think you're talking at them, yeah, or you know better, yeah, which is reminiscent of who? The slave master, right? Let me sort out you savages in it. You don't know in it. Let me help you out. If we come with that mentality, that's when it's gonna explode. And until we know how to speak to each other in a proper language with each other, we will keep clashing. Because Lady D and Nine comes nothing but love for the continent. If you heard them from the get-go, you know that. So for you to think as an African descendant that they don't have it, or they're trying to tell you about your own, there's a communication clash. Some people will jump on that, knowing that, and just spin it. Yeah, and those are the people we're talking about. Others won't though. They'll just might interpret it wrong from their side. The diaspora and the African person might think that, when you know that that's not what you're doing. So it's about, how do we speak to you in a language where you understand that that's not where I'm coming from? Because if you know the true heart, you know it's out of love. And that's why we keep fighting. Because ain't Nine or Lady D trying to tell anybody how to be Nigerian or how to be African. They're just
Never
saying
done
that
it a day in my life. Never once.
African. Yeah, all you're saying is that I am you and you are.
I'm saying
me.
I'm African. I'm a whole African. I'm a whole Caribbean with a legacy to Africa. You can take me out of Africa, but the Africa's within me. Period. Point blank. I'm not saying I'm this tribe, I'm that tribe. I'm telling them tribes. I'm not doing none of that. What I'm saying is, don't try to tell us Caribbeans that we're not Africans. That's all I'm simply saying. Don't tell us we're not Africans. We know who the hell we are. We're not
Who's saying
confused.
that? Who's saying that, please?
But then
Oh,
this
you
is what
already
Red
know,
was
African.
Macu. You already know.
Red was saying.
But why are we still there though?
This is what Red was saying.
Michael, it's the internet
When that
Africans.
happens, he wants to hear more diasporas saying that's fuckery. Cut it out. And if he ain't hearing that, it then stems to, all right, you know what? I'm ADOS, I'm this, I'm that, I'm Caribbean, I'm not you, I'm not this, I'm not that. Fine. You're rejecting me. How much
Who's saying
am I
that?
going to get?
Who's doing that? Please, I need
Macu, the
clarification.
mad bitch again, innit? Like, I had to just give it to her the other day. I can't take it.
Well, which one? The Duke one or the Beast?
Nigerian one, man. The Beast.
Oh,
Man.
okay, the Beast.
Okay.
Okay. Right now, the problem with that is this person has never been there. Yeah. So she's a diasporan like the rest of us. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right.
And
We
that's
need to
my
be clear
point,
on that.
Macu. Yeah.
You're not even from London. You're from Northern England. Let's be real. You know what I mean? And the little obscure tribe that you're from, you get me, have not got a great history. So I don't know why she's disgruntled or pissed off or but you know, like a lot of the things she talks about and says is just her own personal opinion. She's from the north of England, so you just gotta look at it like that. Just take the African out of it. You know what I mean? Yes, that might be the title or whatever, but she knows she's from a tribe, innit? Because worst come to worst, she was draw for a tribe. So at the end of the day, the Nigeria thing is just it's just used colloquially. Like, we don't call ourselves Nigerians in Nigeria. It's not even apparent. Do you get it? We don't call places Lagos. We don't do stuff like that. You know what I mean? This is what other people have come and put on us. Portuguese and that. You know what I mean? We have African words for the place where we live and all of that, you know? But we don't do. It's just a mad one anyway. But you shouldn't be entertaining her, man. You know what I'm saying? I said that from a long time, but
I hear that, but you know, this is what this is what was getting me. Even I got into it the other day with Kimmo in the chat about it, because, and this is what I'm sick of, this whole narrative of, oh, we entertain her. We don't. That's a lie. The brothers do. We don't control panels where we let her on free for all and all them something there. So we have no choice but to deal with her once they let her on. Like, we were on the panel having a good old conversation with Reggie, trapping Reggie nice and good. Why does Velly feel the need to let this bitch on? Like, you already know what's going to happen. But people don't recognize that we don't have no control of who comes on the panel. We already state on our thing. We don't interact with these people. We don't share our energy with them. But for some reason, the brothers insist on they want to have likes and views or whatever the hell they're doing, and just full to get the likes up and the views and the exchanges going and the cussing back and forth. They're gonna let it on.
But how
happy
you
days.
supposed to not
It ain't
let
our
her on?
I
responsibility.
told you. Well, I've been doing cancel culture on Betty for now almost 2 years now. She can't get no entertainment. She can't even get a reaction out of the man them. If I see her on this panel, I'm jumping off. You know what I'm saying? Nanifa knows the situation. If she's on or I'm on, she can't come on. You get me? It's just plain and simple. Cause I ain't got time for no foolish argument with someone who's miles and miles and miles away from me, never really met me other than once, and claim that as abuse and all sorts of madness. You know what I'm saying? The girl's deluded. She's taking, medical drugs to help whatever psychological problem she's got. She got a mixed race brother. Do you know what I'm saying? So she's pissed at her dad. Rest in peace, because he passed away. Do you know what I'm saying? And left her with that. You know what I mean? So she got this real angst against her. A lot of people, even her own Nigerians. You know what I mean? So I can break it down. You know what I mean? The history and for me, like when her and Veli were enemies, it was a different story. I don't understand. You know what I mean? She scorned the man them. She said foul and disgusting stuff about the man. I know we've forgiven her. We've tried all the angles. As a sister, as a thing, as a country woman, that shit don't work, man. We're niggers. I'm a tar baby to her. Do you get it? So it's just a madness. Like, we can't entertain such people, man. These low IQ. You know what I'm saying? She thinks she's smart. She thinks she's clever. She's not. Wackless woman. You get me? Barren. Yeah. When I was saying it, everyone was like, no. Don't be like that to your sister. Look now. Turn around and bite everyone in a blood clot. You get me? So it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? But other than the actual question of the situation, yeah, man, those things shouldn't be happening. I think we're supposed to have more knowledge than that. Do you get it? With these people claiming to be smart and that.
But you know what? Like, I definitely don't agree with all of that, those type of like sentiments saying that we're not African. But
Yeah,
I
that's dumb.
definitely would not. I can't feel that Veli is wrong for letting her on the panel, but then he could let Ralph on, or he could let Elwan on. I don't want to hear none of that shit. That you know
Well,
what I'm saying?
I think it's different though. You know what I mean? Like, Betty is a mental case. You get me? She's got mental
So is
issues.
Esau. So is Afghan. I mean,
But I'm saying, like, in conversation, because I mean, people like Ralph, man, know in real life. You know what I mean? I can walk up on Ralph and
what about Esau and Afghan?
Afghan, another one. These are all dead guys. We killed them. That's why they're over there in the morgue, G morgue. You get me? That's where they rest. You know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That like I definitely wouldn't say how she shouldn't be there, but they could be over there. Or I'm not.
No,
You know
it's not even that. Well, we cancelled her because you don't speak ill of the dead. And when you did diss my brother Esau, rest in peace. Yeah, you went too far. You gone too far, sis.
Yeah,
you get me?
definitely.
So we
listen,
cancelled her. We cancelled
she
her and
went
turned our back on
too
her.
far. She went
right.
Definitely too far.
She's still pestering us with different accounts and all of that, but she can't. She's blocked. Everything block that. But is this closet this, whatever this one this? No, she got 150 accounts. So this person's not well in the head. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, she was over there spouting about Mandem and thing where she was in the situation with my brother Jedi. Do you know what I'm saying? And yeah. Oh, you should have seen Tawhid and this one and that one. And bruh, I just tuned out because I was just like, bruh, I can't take this, man. I can't take this individual. You know what I mean? This is a disgusting, foul individual. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, I get that, all of that history stuff. I'm just saying that, them other non I'm just saying, like, look, family business is family business. So we got a cousin that got some issues. You know what I'm saying? That's different. But these
We don't let her in
non-family
the house.
members,
We don't let
they
her
shouldn't even
on the
be
panel.
in the. They shouldn't even be like they shouldn't even.
No, but the panel is not designed like that. It's not designed like that. It's not
I
designed
know.
where it's just strictly RGB and conscious community. It's not that.
No, I
Do you know
get
what I'm saying?
that. I
So
get that. I'm just so I was saying like to Lady Divine, like
mm,
you gotta take that. We gotta take that on the chin
yeah,
because
into
she
consideration.
definitely
Yeah.
should be there if they could be there. That's what I was trying to say. Like
I'm not
she
gonna do that though, sis. But I'm not gonna do
No,
that,
it
and
don't make sense.
I'll
It
tell
don't
you
make
why
sense.
I'm not gonna
If
accept that.
Betty's been
Because hold
cancelled,
on, brother
yeah,
Maku, 1 second. Yeah, I'm
go.
gonna tell you why I'm not gonna accept. Mel, you can accept that, but you're not gonna put that on me and Anifa. Let me tell you why. Because we pick and choose when we go on those panels. We pick and choose who we want to conversate, and we make it very clear from before a conversation even happens who our energy is very directed at. Now, I cannot prevent or stop Veli from letting on a fucking Afghan, a Banksy, a fucking Elron, a fucking whatever. That's his thing. He's going to do what he's doing. But what he's not going to expect me to do is have to conversate with them. If I jump off, I jump off. If I don't
Yeah.
deal with them and I talk over them, around them, whatever, I say it, God, because you already knew my rules. We've got to respect your platform. You got to respect who we're going to exchange our energy with. Period.
And that's cool.
It is
But
what it is.
you know that as a content creator, you got what I'm saying, you're in a different position. You've got to be in a position of neutrality. You got what I'm saying? And you got to do things and allow people on that's gonna make your channel pop. This is all for a purpose. Do you get what I'm saying? Everybody has an agenda. We've got to be honest. Do you get what I'm
Right.
saying?
I agree.
So those people are interesting. Even Betty, she seems to draw a crowd. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. But as I said, it's our personal choice. This is why when Veli was on with me and you, Lady Divine, on Born Riches, I said to him, bruv, I would be there. You know, I donate, I do whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? I might be there. Sometimes I watch, I sit down and enjoy. You get me? What's going on? But bruh, as for me jumping on there, while that mad gal is on there, you sick in the head, bro. You know what I'm saying? You taking the L. Do you get what I'm saying? It's gonna come back and bite you. We did what you did, and it didn't work out well for us. So, people don't want to learn. As I said, we counseled her fully. No interaction. Don't talk. No, wherever she is, we ain't. She can scream from the rafters. She knows she wants man's attention, but it's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? We sent her to Coventry. That's what we do, man. You turn your back on someone, man. Real talk. You know what I mean? I shouldn't even be speaking about her now because it's just long. You know what I mean? But as I said, the mentality and the ideologies are coming from places of hurt and pain. You know what I'm saying? Where she will slaughter her own Nigerian brothers. Like, we're scum to her. We're pole dancers and this and that and all sorts. So, and no doubt that she's got the same ferocity for Caribbean and Americans that she's got for her own. You get me? Well, not her own tribe, but people from her own country. Mad. So the thing's set.
Yeah, like this is why I said to you, like I was enjoying the conversation before because he weren't basing it on certain individuals. You see what I'm
Yeah, I
saying,
get you.
family? Like
Yeah.
once you base our whole thing, something as big as going back or RBG or a movement or togetherness on certain individuals who have said questionable things. We're not having a proper conversation. We're just having a discussion about some people on a panel. Them people, they don't hold up to millions on the continent. You understand? We could take certain things that have been said and we might have seen it repeatedly happen, like what Lady Divine has done. Or once we've had conversations, said, I've noticed this, I've noticed that. We can sit down and break that down and see that if that's really the thing or if that's just coming from certain individual. 4 people out of 1 million on a continent. Do you know what I mean? If I don't even know, if I don't watch, I don't know, and I don't watch. So this had to break me down. And and that's why I sit down and say to her, how much is that of this is just this individual, and how much is this is a deep conversation we need to talk about as a people. Do you know what
As I
I mean?
said,
And I
let's
think
get to the
that's why
source
this
of it. If the source
conversation
of it
stays
is
so
is
strong.
that the person is not from is from a particular place in Africa but doesn't live there, wasn't born there, wasn't raised there. Do you get it? That's what's clear. So anything that person says is as worthy as every other individual who's out of Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm
No,
from
I
the
mean,
diaspora. I'm a diasporan, if you want to say it. Do you get what I'm saying? But I've been home, I've been America, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All
No,
places,
straight.
and I
And
study. And because I study, I know it's all connected. So I can prove the connections. I say, yeah, with the Olmecs, old Mexico. You know what I mean? Yeah, we was over there, man. We was over there. You know where them Olmecs came from? You need to go to Uganda and that. Yeah, but cool. You know what I mean? And then we're not going to go with Mansa Musa's brother, do you know what I'm saying? Abu Bukhari, who went over there and never came back. That the brother who had to go over there and link him. So we've been going over there for, that's what I'm saying, thousands of years. And if you know that information, how could you say such an ignorant statement? Do you get it? We know about Nanny Maroon. We know about all the different things that happen in Haiti and all the different islands. We know that the people who came back from Brazil, who went back to Niger, because that's where they came from. We know about the Niger slaves that got taken back because they had tribal marks. It was an identifying feature in getting our people back. Yeah. We know that even our interaction with the slave master came last 5 minutes when the thing was supposed to be even over. So I don't want to know if I hear Nigerian government like apologizing. I don't give a fuck about the Nigerian government. The Nigerian government is a British government working in Nigeria. Yeah, we deal with kingship. Yeah, the kings own the land, the Obas, the Onis. It's different levels. Do you get it? The government is trying to encroach and steal stuff. That's what they do. They put governors in your ends, yeah, and then try and, oh, you want to sell your land? Boom. Now it's government land. Do you get it? Oh, you want to do this?
Yeah.
Do. They're just getting bigger. They're like a germ, like a disease in the country. Because we deal with kingdoms and towns and cities that have been established for God knows how many. Do you get it?
No, that's
So
what I said
that's the
to
enemy within.
Lady D.
You get me?
That's
The
what I said
government.
to Sis Lady D. Still, like
Yeah.
like people, survivors from the Caribbean are descendants from like the Ashanti, some serious warriors.
Yeah.
You understand? So we can't negate that. We are all one, and that's what needs to be remained in their spirit, because they come fighting with that spirit whole time. And
The
when you're
problem
at
is
it and
they
you're at a
thought
certain
that.
level
Listen,
constantly, you're constantly
the
around
problem
a
is they
certain
thought
level,
that, but
you
the
can't
latest
help but to
report.
go down to that level sometimes.
Mm.
And that's why I advise my sisters sometimes to step back. Don't ever, if you feel yourself going down to that level because you're constantly around that atmosphere, step back. Do not let them bring you down to that level when you're a higher of your higher thinking. But like when you were saying about the tribal marks and things like that, I was reading up something, and I really don't want to go into religion. But I was just reading up something about, you know the saying that like when the whites came to the land, the blacks had the land, and the whites had whatever, the Bible. And by the time, and he told the black man to close his eyes. By the time he opened his eyes, the black man had the Bible and the white man had the land. Yeah.
Right.
And you know that saying, just I always keep that saying to mind, and it's mad because Ebro landing, yeah, when they took all of them slaves, all of them jumped. Do you know what I mean? And that's why we've got that memorial of all those people. They all jumped because in their culture or their spirituality, religion, whatever makes it easy for anyone to listen, they'd rather die. Because the reason why they'd rather die is because in their religion or their spirituality, they will come back again. So if you are trying to get people, right, and every time you get these people, they're killing themselves off, they don't care, yeah? Just kind of like, remember when the bombing started happening with the terrorists, and they're like, how are you going to fight a bunch of people who don't mind dying? They're saying that they're going to die to honor to God, yeah? Every time you're going to Africa now, you're taking these people, they'd rather die. What's the first thing you're going to do? Is give them a religion, give them books saying that, listen, in this religion, you can't die. Do you know what I mean? Suicide's a sin. Do you know what I mean? The hardship is worth it. So this is what I'm saying. Like everything we do like every single situation, we got hit from every single angle as a people. We need to be mindful. So that's why I can't stand it when we turn our own, especially when I know when people have true hearts in them. And then you're around so much bad atmosphere and rhetoric. You can't help to fight back because you can't get cussed and pushed down for so long without just doing that. We're all human, like this is said. So this is what I say, when we have these kind of conversations, we need to take from it certain things that we might say, we need to have this, but as a family, you know what I mean? People from all angles, you know what I mean? ADOS, America, Africa, whatever you want to claim yourself to be, where we can sit down, we can proper have a conversation where it's a genuine conversation, not just coming for tax or fire emojis or a little clap here or just your little snippet, do you know what I mean? And then we can have a genuine conversation like what we have now.
Yeah, but sometimes I'm not being funny. The sisters talk too much. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes the brothers do too. We like you lot.
Say that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we
Yeah,
like
but
you
we
lot. We
certainly
talk too
do.
much. And for me, that the idea, like, it's all set up to work against each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you understand the history of all of us, yeah, you would know that majority of us could not be slaves. No
Maku, but when you say
goddamn
we talk too
fucking
much, in
way.
what context? Like, do you think we put too much business out there, or
No,
we're
I
just
think
chatting shit?
you put too much emphasis on things that are not necessarily that important. If we get to the crux of it in the beginning, yeah, all of that will be irrelevant. You get it? It's not like disrespectful, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, we
No,
just
we hear you,
sis,
bro. We
you know
hear
what I
you.
mean? Because
Yeah.
you sisters pick up on things obviously that we also see, but it don't have the same. Do you get it? Because when we're confronted with it, it just gets back the way. Do you get what I'm saying? In most cases. So you can never come to us and say, why didn't you defend on that subject or because it's already been done 101 times. You get it? And all people have been put in a place, whether they're Afghan or this one or that one. And you know how we do. We know about their thing too. So we start telling them about their thing. And that's what hurts. That's why they always got to draw for Nigeria quickly. You know what I'm
Nah, but
saying?
that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying
people start
though,
getting
because I
hurt.
already
Their
said,
chest is hurting them.
yeah, but when someone was saying that they didn't hear Africans back in the thing, I said time ago, I don't know if you was listening, that I heard you they come in and do one badness on Afghan, yeah, that he
Yeah.
literally looked like he was crying. Do you understand?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
that's
yeah.
not.
We
I
fucked them up,
think
man.
that's what you think I'm talking about. What I'm saying is exactly not to do that. Like, stop engaging in it. I agree that, like, every single one of them people there that we can name who said something ignorant, one of you
Yeah.
have battered them up so badly, and it has been
Yeah.
very, very, very interesting viewing. Do you know what I mean? I've
That's
even
why they
cried
sit where
in
they sit.
laughter. Yeah. So it has
Yeah.
been done. But what I'm saying is, when we talk over here, we're talking a higher level. I don't know how much you've heard, but it was real. Do you know what I mean? We was talking as diasporans and thinking about people from different parts of us as a black people, the community with us as the black people, and listening to their views and airing it out. That's when it's a real building. Do you understand? We need to build. We need to be able to communicate with each other. But when it's, but so and so said this, so and so is not 1 million of a continent. Do you understand? So I'm not even interested in them. But if they've said something that might be off topic or can be something we can say, you know what? But this is what. But because so and so said it. And for example, ADOS, I don't want to bash on ADOS, I don't want to bash on people from ADOS, yeah. But they'll say, okay, see, that's how everyone thinks. Then we can discuss that. Do you understand? But I'm not discussing what this person said. Do you understand? I'm not trying to. But I do agree with Red when Red said that he wants to hear more of, like, people saying it. Do you know what I mean? Of African descent. Like, and we should be, if we're having different conversations on there, we can have real conversations and say, yeah, as the African descendant or as the African diaspora, I don't think that because someone's from the Caribbean, they're not African. Like, we need to be able to say that with chest as well. That doesn't mean
I mean,
I'm
some
going in the
people need
nitty-gritty of this, how that
reassurance, yeah,
happened.
but some people should know better. And what reassurance do you need from other Africans? It doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like, you know who you are and what you are and where you came from.
We
You get
have
it?
to be honest, though. We don't get it
And
just
anyone with
one-sided
any
too.
sense. No, I
Mac,
know.
we have to be honest. We don't get it just one-sided too. Remember, we're getting it from the Africans, and then we're getting from some of our own very own Caribbean brothers. I know you've heard talk come up on these panels and blast us Caribbean sisters talk about we don't defend the Caribbean enough. We're too Pan-African. We want to be African. We're big up the real Africans. You're not
Sorry, did you say
African.
Turuk?
Yeah. I said
Yeah,
Turok.
that's like another burial. You can
You
catch
see
that on
what I
my
mean?
channel
Like,
still.
so we're not
That
trying to be
Indian man there,
biased.
hold on 1 second. That Indian man there can't tell no one nothing. Just fall back. We worked it out. He's from India. You get it? And he came late during the labor trade. You get me? Ain't no Carib, Garifuna, and all of that bullshit. No, we worked that all out. That's lies. Yeah? Because you can't even find that there now. You get me? You can't find them people, them supposed Caribs and all of that. No, it's just Africans. Yeah? Different types, different times, different thing, Africans. Right? When the Indians came in there, when the Orientals came in there, it's clear to see. You get it? But let's not start making up history. You get it? We the only ones going over to the Americas from a long time. Plain and simple. Bare waves. Bare waves. Yeah, 1 minute it could be thing. Well, we got boats, man. It's our land. The America is our land. That's why I don't blame no American saying this is our land. Do you get it? We have rights to be here. Like, yes, if you want to go back to the motherland, good on you as well. But if you say that, look, we built this country, do you get what I'm saying? Yes. We was here before even you came with man them with shackles. We was on our porch looking at it. Like, raw, what go on here? God damn. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's levels to this, man. There's levels to this, man. We gotta be honest with ourselves. Because remember that even these guys are only like 13%. You're like, what? Okay, 13% of the population think they're the descendants of slaves. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? That is cool. Yeah. But you know that if you're only 13%, what happened to the rest of it? Who are they? They're the descendants of whoever came over there from before slavery. For you to only be 13% of it. Do you get it? It shows that what they're trying to do, the European is trying to lie and say, yeah, we brought bare slaves over, bare millions and millions. What? Man, show us the transcripts, man. Show us the boating logs, man. Talk the truth, man. How many people can you squeeze in a boat? Are you getting millions across from one place? That's bullshit, bruv. We need to wake up. You know what I mean? There's streams that you can take, you know, that run from Africa to the Americas. That you could take a canoe and travel to the Americas from Africa. So, you know what I'm saying? And you got African tribes who claim people in the Americas from a long time. Oh yeah, our people went to Brazil. The Hausas. Our people went to Brazil. The Yorubas. When some of them came back, all is well. We got a Brazilian quarter in the middle of Lagos. No problem. You know what I'm saying? Because wherever they were still speaking the same language. So the man didn't get in there with the Portuguese, didn't get in there and do the fuckery yet. They've always maintained their language and their identity and all that. Practicing the same practices and same in some islands in the Caribbean. Trinidad, you know what I mean? They practice this, the ones who are supposedly African, yeah? But you remember, they're all going to mix. Indians are going to be brought in, yeah? And from that, boom, you're getting coolie. Yeah. So, you know, everyone forgets about the labor trade as well. You know what I mean? So all this, back and forth between African Americans. Look, see, African Americans. Yeah, but it's when they came. You get it?
No, that's the
Not
problem.
all
They're
of them
not
agree.
claiming. They're not trying to claim African American no more. That's where
No,
all bubbles
but the
from.
ones that are saying they're the descendants of slaves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're 13% of the population,
Yeah, but
of the black
what the
population.
argument was though, Naku, how they're saying it is speaking to the ADOS from sisters now for a couple of
Right.
days now, yeah. What they're saying is, look here, we're not saying we don't have African lineage or African DNA in us. What we're saying is we've been in America for 2, 3, 5, 6, whatever, how much hundreds of years.
Hundreds, yeah.
Yeah. We've got such a disconnect from Africa. We're not trying to claim that.
And fair enough.
Same African
Don't you think that's fair?
sisters, but hold on, there's more to it, Mac. The same African, Nigerian in particular, brothers and sisters that I've been saying for the last 3 years, you're not Africa, don't speak on Africa, you're how many hundred of years removed, you're a descendant of slave, you're Afro this, you're Afro that, you're not African, Now they're bitching and crying saying, America, you're African, accept it.
But hold on.
The confusion
Is that a governmental thing? Is that a governmental thing? Is that just
it's gonna
colloquially?
be. Well, if Edios gets their way in, they've already getting their papers and their political stuff.
No, I don't understand, because what I'm saying is in Nigeria, the overstanding is if you want to come back and repatriate, that window has always been open, and many people have taken it up. So,
Maki, we were told by your fellow Nigerian. Hold on, Maki, we were told by your fellow Nigerian brother, not yesterday, the day before, that Africa does not open their doors, and Nigeria most definitely does not open their doors to us. The government said, hell no. That's what your Nigerian brother told us.
Well, then he was misinformed, bro. He's just
You see
giving
what I
out
mean?
misinformation. You get
You
it?
see what I
Car.
mean? It's mad.
There's bare people repatriated from the UK to Nigeria and Ghana and many other places that they want to in Africa, because many countries repatriate. This has been a long-standing thing. I've been telling people in the G circle, the thing from a long time. Just pick your African country. Just pick and go. Yeah. Man over in America, yeah, my brother claims, yeah, went and claimed. You get it? And got 100 acres. Just ask. That's all you got to do. Don't listen to what other people are saying. Like, doesn't matter. If the government's, that's not their stance, then what are we talking about? It's not even the stance of a chief or a king or a whatever, because they know they've got family members who got snatched. We know this because we got some back. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the British went hard on us, bruv. They went hard on us. They opened a fresh company to come and get us. You know what I mean? And we fought them. We fucked them up. You get me? We lost lives. We think because we weren't getting taken as no slaves. Are you mad? We got the warrior gene, yes, but we got brains too. That's how you could tell we came it. Yeah. That arrogance, that thing that people say, oh, Nigerians, they're arrogant, they think they're too this, they think they're too that. Yes. That's you in your original form, in your original state. Facts. You get me? How do you think the people of Kemet was? You think they were like, what? No, they were like Nigerians. They would have had to be. They're smart, they're intelligent, they can build structures, they can do all sorts. They know how to live in a calm society and make, you get what I'm saying? Even though they've got the oppressor colonize them and everything, they still manage to maintain their own thing. Yeah. He's around. Yeah. Some people accept his rules and his thing. Yeah. But thank God we got our own thing. We can always go back. And you know what I mean? Culture's there. Everything's there. Not saying that everybody even knows it back there. Yeah. They're calling me the professor when I go home. They're like, teach me about my country. Teach me about my history and my culture. I'm like, fuck's sake, man. Yeah. You don't know how disheartening this is. Yeah. I was meant to come out here and learn something. I ended up teaching everyone. You know what I mean? Mad. Yo, I'm on the panel alone. What's going on?
No, man.
Yeah.
Oops. Am I here? Yeah, no, man. I'm listening to you, man.
Yeah, big up, man.
Man.
So a lot of it, yeah, I just want to soothe that medicine, put that medicine in there and say like, yo, listen, don't listen to these people who are the same as you. They're from the diaspora mostly. Do you get what I'm saying? Probably never been home. And if they have been home, yeah, there's levels to this. Do you get what I'm saying? There's going to be people that support the federal government. But when you're supporting the federal government of Nigeria, you're supporting Britain. So yes, people going to have Prince Charles and Diana in the yard. Do you get me? Because they're trying to be European too. Even in Africa.
Do people really do that? Do people really have like their pictures in their home?
Of course.
No.
Yeah, in here, in England and in thing. I remember
What
my
in the
mom
world is going
was
on in
one of
my-
the original Pan-Africans. Yeah. But I realized that the concept of Pan-Africanism has changed. From what I know it for, it was just about information. You get me? The history, the thing shared between the Americas, the Caribbean, and Africa. And it was all the scholars, the Sheikh Anta Diops, the you get me? The John Henry Clarks. And this is what made Pan-Africanism, the information. Garvey gave you the flag. Yeah? He gave you the flag and the concept and the idea of going back home and do. But that is not the same as what Pan-Africanism is. It's a system of information and transfer of information from the Americas to the Caribbean, or from the Caribbean to the Americas, and from the Americas to Africa and back again. Do you get it? So it's like a little triangle between those countries. You know what I mean? Of information and scholars, because you know a lot of the scholars were African. Sheikh Anta Diop, he was African. You know what I mean? So like what they did, they put all their papers and their memoirs that were official for whatever agency they worked for. You know what I mean? And then their private memoirs and thing became books and all of these type of things and lectures and slideshows that they did. And that's what it was. That's what Pan-African was. You know what I mean? Dr. Barashango and all of these type of things. I was too young to even understand what was going on. My mom's taking me to these meetings and these halls and, you know what I mean, and listening to lectures. I don't know about none of this. Then when I'm older and I'm into it, my mom's laughing at me. You know what I'm saying? Laughing at me like, yeah, when I was taking you to them thing there, you weren't really understanding what was going on. You know what I mean? So I've noticed that there's a change even in that. It's become a Creflo Dollar thing. You know what I mean? People are trying to capitalize on consciousness, supposedly. Do you get what I'm saying? And this feeling of being African and Africanness and da-da-da. This is why some Americans now have a negative reaction towards it. Because it's not what it was. It was about the information. Once you had the information, how could you say such a thing? Do you get it? How could you take such a stance? The stance will be clear. Do you get it?
But
The
that's what anything though, Maku, like about like the focus changing to being about money. Cause like, I mean, we like look at some like spirituality. Some people they genuine, they got a pure heart, they into it, and then some people they trying to get rich, right? I mean, does that mean that the religion is bad, or does that mean that people have different intentions? So I just look at it like, you know, everybody with an unk is not like, you know, all loopy and crazy and, you know, but everybody that say black power is not for black power either. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just that's just how it is. Like
I personally don't have a problem with the ADOS. You know what I'm saying? I think their stance is fair and valid. Do you get it? Like we black people built America. Like that's the bottom line. So and we have the right to stay there. We built England, so we got the right to stay here, for example. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody able to think because one, we're indigenous to the planet. How do you know you're from Africa? Like, what's all that about? Yeah. If we're indigenous to the planet, yeah, Africa don't mean it's just the biggest piece. That's all. It's the biggest piece. So the majority of us came from there. Yeah, cool. But how did the rest of the world get populated if we didn't move around? And you know, us as human beings, we travelers. We like to move. Let's go and see what's over that hill. We like that. What's across that water? And you're saying the first people on the planet never did that. We did all of it. And then some. So we got the right to claim the Americas because the Americas is ours. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. What? Plymouth Rock landed on us.
I'm done with you, yo. I'm done with you.
No, it's true though. It's facts though. Like at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like we have the right to claim anywhere on the planet. Once we put our flag down, boom. Yeah, our ancestors was here before as well. If you want to take that into the consideration, oh, you Greek, who are the original Greeks? Oh, you European, who are the original Europeans? Oh, you Chinese, who are the original Chinese? Do you know what I'm saying? It all comes back to us. So if you know this information, then how can anyone mess with you? Then you've got to learn your sovereignty and all of these type of things and know that you are not just human, you are supernatural being. Yeah? And let them put you in your proper place. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, you're a goddess. That's how your title should be. Do you know what I'm saying? And they know it. But at the moment, we are a piece of property. So until you fight back for your name and your right and your birth certificate and all of them type of things there, yo, what are we actually fighting for, some of us? You know what I mean?
I'm trying to give me a couple more passports. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give me some more passports.
Well, I'm saying you can claim that and you can think, and you'll be more invested to go to the nearest embassy of that country that you want to go to and inquire, rather than listen to people online who ain't got no sense and don't do research and stuff. They just let things come out of their mouth and can't back it more time. Because when you get into the crux of it, like, where's the information? Where's the delil? Where's the, you get me? Where's the files and where's the screen share? Like, show us, boom. Who said what? Because other than that, it's just hearsay. You know what I mean? And that shit would just get people's blood boiling. And I don't blame people for getting upset and mad. You know what I mean? Because I won't have it either. Especially when sometimes my country's getting thrown under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My country's taking a hit, like taking L's and that for no reason. They're there minding their own business, farming, thinging, doing their works and blah, blah, blah. They ain't even got a clue or a gander about what's going on over here and in America or whatever, other than what they're supposedly being shown. They're just getting on with their day to day. You think people got time to sit down and plot and think of how to be negative towards family members who are on the other side of the world? Like, it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even come into the brain of an African.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because like I said, I'm very specific when I say that these particular group of Nigerians as well, because you're not going to hear Terry come up with that. You're not going to hear a Raf come and talk that. You understand? You're not going to hear a Gabs coming out talking. Do you see what I mean? Is that you already know what the time is, who the people are, but it's just I'm actually quite getting shocked that now I'm seeing the Somalis are quite kind of jumping on their bandwagon and regurgitating their shit, and it's a joke, man. It's a joke.
Some people are disgruntled again.
Yeah.
That comes because when they came here now, we're finding out that certain sets of the family was mocking them. You get me? Making their life difficult. All of them talking about they're not African. Do you get it? So when it comes to Somalis and West Indians now, there's that little thing there that wasn't there when in my generation of it, but in successive generations, younger generation, I'm hearing it. The young Somalis are telling me, oh, yeah. You know, I used to get mocked all the time by West Indians at school. I'm like, really? About what? Oh, I'm not black and and da. But then some of them would say that as well. So, you know, it was as I was learning. Do you get it? And that's like going speaker's corner and speaking to the young Somalis. When I speak to the old uncles and that, they're like, no, we are all one. Yeah, I take advice from the elders. I don't listen to these youngsters, bruv, because they got delusions of grandeur. They're born here too. Do you get it? And they got all these fancy ideas and all of that. Yeah, socialism, communism, this one and that one. And no. I don't call myself Somali because that was given by a government and rare. It's like, bruvs. Yeah, your uncle was in a war, you know. He came here via war. That's different. You get me? He's got a different look in his eye. He's determined to succeed and live a better life. And you get me? Get away from the madness that happened. Do you get it? But these young ones, they're actually the benefit. They benefited from those people coming over and then having them and blah, blah, blah. But now you know how this society works. Just gasses people up. You know what I mean? On highlights fuckery. Just bare fuckery going on, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can't blame no one for any of their angst or any of their arguments right now. Yeah, but I implore people to look at the bigger picture. Who seeks to benefit from our separation? You know what I'm saying? Who seeks to benefit? You know what I mean? It's not beneficial to us. So someone's making money out of it, and someone's enjoying, and someone had it as a plan, as an agenda. And you know that wasn't none of us. Do you get it? So quicker we wake up and fall back and just like, yo, listen, that's my brother, that's my homie. You know what I'm saying? My dog. That's my sister, that's my queen, that's my, you get me? That's my goddess. That's my netter, that's my netteru, whatever. You know what I'm saying? All this should just pale into insignificance, bros. You know what I mean? We need to get focused as a people and say, yeah, all right, cool. We know the situation. We know what it is. Yeah. And the thing is, the powers that be respect people who know themselves. So that's why the strongest statement is know thyself. You know what I mean? When a man says to you, yeah. Oh, where are you from? And when I say Nigeria, it's a different found respect. Do you get it? Because individuals from the country of they ain't let the side down in a sense. You know what I mean? Oh, I know you're very intelligent people. I know Tunde, he works in accounts, and I know he's a doctor, brain surgeon. Yes, yes, my brother-in-law. Whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? We can go anywhere and do anything we want, bruv. Yeah. It's our planet. Yeah. Yeah. Life started in Africa for the European. Yeah. When he came there and saw us, that's when life started. That's when history started. That's when all of these things started. When he came to us and saw us there chilling. Yeah. Then went over to the Americas and saw us there chilling. You get me? We called the place Axum and Amexum. You get me? And these places meant like home away from home and that. That was our holiday resort. Turtle Island and that. Yeah. The Olmecs went over there, Old Mexico. Yeah, that's right. And then from the Olmecs, you get the Mayans as he was talking about admixtures and that. Do you get it? So we know Wagwan. We know where our people there. You get me? Some now called Seminoles, some this and that and whatever. Yeah. Some of these original tribes. Because some of these original tribes are just black people, African people. They just don't tell us that. They just give us the image of an Asian or Oriental and say, that's what it is. That's not what it is. What about the man them running around with the same outfits but the big afros? What about those?
Not need the Bo Diddleys in the back. Brother Bo's in the back. I'm about to put y'all on my TV and start cooking while I'm listening because this is, I just saw something really, really messed up, man. A little boy, he looked like he was like 9 or 10 years old, just got arrested, man. He just looks so young to be sitting in a cop car. That thing hurt my heart. But that's what I pulled over my car when they was talking to him. And the little boy, he looked like he was about to cry. He was riding on his bike with his friends. His friends saw him get nicked, and they just took off. They just kept riding, but they didn't go home. They kept riding around. I don't know. So shortly after, I saw the police pull the little friends over. But the boy pulled out one piece of money out of his pocket. I'm like, what the hell is little boy doing all his money? I'm like, damn, man. Like, he looks so young. It would just break your heart. Like, he couldn't have been more than 11 years old.
Right.
It's sad. It's sad, like stuff like that. I was like, where his parents at? You know what I'm saying? That's all I could think of, like, where his parents at. I tried to get one of the little boys' attention, like, like if they didn't have a phone, like you want me to call his mom or something. But I'm looking for rude children. He just kept riding. I called out to him. And he just kept riding his bike. But the shit that be the real reality. You know what I'm saying? So when people talking about, like, I don't know if that little boy was Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? That's the reality of it.
Okay,
I don't know if he was Nigerian. I don't know if he was Tanzanian or Kenyan, Miss Atticus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's a black little boy.
Jacob. I'm saying go to Jacob, man. But that's what it's about when you come on panels, man. You got me? You ain't really gonna know my opinion. I'm just giving you a breakdown on something that's being talked about or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? If you ask me, I'll tell you. But yeah, you know what it is, man. Cutty. Yeah, I'm a killer, man.
No.
You know that. But I'm with my sisters right now. We just
the anti-Hotep brigade is out there, Maku. They're the anti-Hotep brigade.
Who?
Tell them Hotep, peace and black power. Tell them that. They get mad.
He's good, man. He's good. Go to Jacobs. He's good, man. Shalom, Shabbat. You get me? We speak in many tones. You get me? So yeah, it's easy. It's all good. But yeah, you know how it goes. As I said, everybody's allowed to have their opinion. That's why man's my brother. I know that energy. I know that thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing ain't new to me. You know what I'm saying? Nobody upsets me or pisses me off to the extent I'll say, nah, man, fuck that thing, other than that gal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I got legitimate claim. You can't be claiming that some of my brothers was a racist. Was a rapist.
That was my very reason. That was my very reason. That same year, and I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm now starting to question them black and green. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It was a
No,
madness.
don't question yourself. You get me? Just know that when you're dealing with someone who's got mental health, to even talk to them, it's like you what they're talking about is not what you're talking about, and they're just set to trigger because they haven't studied or researched properly. They haven't experienced certain things. That's why they're saying what they're saying. Do you get it? Okay. Any African of note just has better decorum. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not very ladylike the way she even behaves. Like, come on. I can bring my sister out here and thing, and I brought my mom, I brought my dad, I brought my daughters, I brought everybody online. I'm transparent. You know what I'm saying? I'm transparent. Everybody knows. You get me? You can go to anything and see, you can see me with my daughter, see me with my dad, or see me with my mom, or my mom running the whole stream. So you know where I got it from. You get me?
Wait. Don't think you're going to escape this year because you got away last year. Maki, if I do not see you on the 1st of August, we're going to have a problem, rude boy.
What's the 1st of August? What? Reparations?
Where was you last year, bruh? Okay.
Yeah, man. Said that one.
Whatever, man. Let me
I was waiting for the debate. I was waiting for was it Black Eyes TV? Because I made my little disclaimer. No, I made my little disclaimer the year before. I said, we're gonna talk about this reparations thing. I mean, I know Wagwan. You get me? I'm just walking up and down, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's a feel good factor. But Wagwan, who's dealing with the peas? Where are we getting our money from? You see, that's what you can give ASOS because at least, they've got a plan to get back some money. Yeah, we just happy and we celebrating that we ain't got our money yet. What does that mean?
But
no,
that's
someone
what
needs
I
to go
don't
kick
think
off
we're doing
Parliament.
that though, bro.
If we
Mackie,
ain't kick off Parliament,
we're not doing that though. What we're doing is
and
demanding.
whoever put Rastaman and the Nation of Islam in charge of our finances. Nah, I'm not. Nah. Stop.
Wait. No, Mackie, don't let us go to war now, Mackie. Let me go for my big
You can go to war.
When we're gone there.
Go to war.
Don't draw me
How
out,
many
Mackie.
Rasta accountants and bookmakers you know?
Mackie.
Come on. How many Rasta accountants and bookmakers you know, or politicians? Come on, let's go. Because this is politics we're dealing with. When you're dealing with reparations, someone's got to go in as the physical representative of us as the people.
Mackie, who told you that Rastas? Wait, bro. Who told you Rastas and Nation of Islam was in charge of reparations? Where did you? That's what I can't understand what you're saying here.
You can't understand what I'm saying. No. Me and Nanifa was there. When me and Nanifa was there last time, or the time before you lot was there, right? The Rastas was here. Yeah, the Nyabingis, all the things. There was beating drums. We was on this side, obviously. Kind of my smoke, right? And then we had the conscious, because you could say, led by the Nation of Islam. So I just assumed this thing because
no,
came to
that's
me.
not true, though, Maku. That's what I'm saying, man. Don't do that, man. That's not true.
Listen, 9 came to me and said, "Man, I'm tired of this. The division. Do you get it? How is one doing a speech and talking about the situation, and the other ones are just singing and chanting and beating drums? So there was clearly something going on. Do you get it? And then 9 was in a quandary because she want to listen to what these men are saying, but these are her people." So I'm talking about when we was there. We was there at reparations, and these things was happening. So that's what I saw.
All right. So
I saw
Mackie,
one Nigerian flag.
All right, hold on.
I saw one Nigerian flag in the whole march. Like,
one second. Listen. What I'm trying to say, bro, is this, let's not confuse the people that are holding the event and organizing the events with people that are controlling the money. That's what we need to first pause. They have no control over no money or nothing. No Nation of Islam or Rastas have any control over any money. However, they are. However, listen, bro. However, they are spearheads in organizing and the gathering and getting the march up and running. Yes, I'll give you that. Now, the problem when it comes to the division thing, that's for them to sort out. That's for them elders to sort out. Because what I saw happening was the youngers trying to do their own little thing. You had Family Force on one corner, and then we had the Pan-African Rasta, the Muslims over there protecting as protection and all that. So that's what I'm seeing in an old and young divide. I'm not seeing any other divide than that.
That's a new dynamic still. As I said,
Yeah.
it was one reparations before, innit? Or maybe two. You get what I'm saying? I was at the last two before that. Yeah. So as I said, I've been a couple times. I've walked across the bridge, all that, done all the way, walked all the way from West End to Brixton. You know what I'm saying? I've done everything I'm supposed to do. Yeah. But I didn't feel good about it. I felt that it was pointless. Just like most other marches and most other G walks and all of that. In the long run, yeah, it's only maybe yes to raise awareness, but you ain't doing more than that unless someone's walking into Parliament, unless we got a Dean Okai, do you get me, representing us and saying, "Yo, big bro, go in there," and you know you've dealt with them before. Talk to them, please. Cause everybody wants their peas back. Everyone wants their things back. Don't matter where you're from. Do you get it? Whoever's old, innit? Reparation is actually meant to be wider and a wider scope than what's represented when I go there. Because there's even other Europeans that deserve reparations.
Look here, Maku, don't come with Maku, don't let me start cussing. Maku, men have business with no freaking European and their fight. I've got to focus on my fight, Maku. Maku, don't play me.
Of course, I hear you. But it's just it is what it is though. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if everybody claims their things back, they have nothing. So this is why probably nobody's gonna get their things back. Yeah. So we have to even take that into consideration, which is gonna be a true, you know what I mean? They can't afford to pay Mandem back. They can't afford it. They gotta give back your whole country and then some. They gotta give you back your country. They gotta give me back my country. They gotta think everything under the commonwealth of the Queen. Yeah, they gotta give America back to the Americans. Do you get it? So when we talk about reparations all the way round. Yes, that's facts. We're never gonna escape that fact. You know what I mean? Because what this British fucking government or these British people or these Great Britain did was fucking mad. Yeah, they might have had wickeder ancestors. Yeah, but no one as cunning and as fucking skullduggerous as these men here. Man are setting up plans. You get me? Where do you think the transatlantic slave trade started from? Yeah, the first 6 slaves were taken from London to Lisbon, which is Portugal. 6 mandem, 6. Yeah. And why are they being taken from London and not from Africa or wherever they're there? Because they're already doing it. And they had them in England. So people are not seeing the madness, like, you know what I'm saying? Only 6 on a big boat, you know? So yeah, you gotta know the history of these people, man, and all of that. Like, yeah, it'll hold you in good stead. You get me? No, any idiot can come and argue with, man. Because unfortunately, they taught us their history. You know what I'm saying? If you taught us your history, obviously we might be able to use it against you. We might. You know what I'm saying? We might just fall back and think, yeah, let me learn my enemy. Let me learn about my enemy. I live, breathe, everything around him and thing, and see how skullduggerous and wicked he is to me, even here. So I can imagine what he did when he went out there. And he tells us about all these chemical weapons and writing smallpox on blanket and all of that, taking it over to America or going to certain islands and just sneezing. Achoo! And wiping out the whole people then. So he tells us, he snitches on himself. But some of us choose not to listen. Yeah, we caught up in some other stuff. Like they want us to be. That's why I say, bro, when it comes to the RGB thing, yeah, I'm not really down for it still. You know what I mean? I'm about realist. You get me? I'm about nature and nurture.
No, you don't have to be. I understand you got your own little thing going on. Just
no, I fuck the system. Definitely fuck the system, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just that not everybody's unified. I know. I think everybody should be unified on that, but we're not. Because some people want to use aspects of the system to protect themselves or use it to their advantage or to be comfortable in their situation. We ain't trying to do that with that black betterment and all of that. It don't make sense. Yeah, you're in a prison cell, and now you just want to tidy it up and make it look pretty, but it's still a prison cell. You got a car in it. Yeah, it's still a prison. You're in the prison yard now. And while you're in prison, other people can go into further prison. Here's what it is, man. We need to wake up, man. Plain and simple. I mean, I sleep good at night. Yeah, because I know what's going on. If you know what's going on, you know what I mean? They say what you don't know won't harm you, but that's a lie. What you don't know will harm you, fam. Because you don't know what they're doing when they tell you to sit in your yard and don't go nowhere and all of that. What was they doing? Do you know? I'm sure God of Jacobs might have an inkling. You get me?
Oh, you don't want no smoke from God of Jacob. But where's Nanifa? Because I think people are in the back, you know. What's and this girl love run what I go and cuss her, you see. Nanifa, warm to my girl.
Probably chilling, feet up and
I
that.
ain't got time for her. Wake up.
She really got feet up, chilling or dancing around the kitchen. I've been watching you, and none of feel the same. You get me? Going in, Janet K or something. I know Nanifa, man. When she start busting two tune, you get me? This looks like a Ray afternoon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Mackie. You miss a big dance the other day. I had to do a big Jamaican dance and bun out some of your Nigerian brothers and sisters. Them, you know, I mean, I had to smoke a couple of them. Still, I make them know, so we know who we be.
What, and dancing on the floor? What, in dancing or what was he doing?
No, I went to put them into a whole like little rave up and show them. Say,
so
yo,
you went to rave and debate. Mad thing.
Mad thing. We made the music spoke for us.
Who does
Innit?
that?
Everything we need to
that?
say, innit? The music spoke on our behalf,
Okay,
innit? You
okay.
done know,
I know
you
the ones. Yeah, man. It's a bucking thing or a rebuttal thing. No one can't rebuttal what I'm saying, man. I know where I live, man. You know what I'm saying? I know where I live, man. Fuck's sake. These niggas is just agents at it. Yeah, I'm an agent of truth. I'm the agent of the people. You hear me? Secret agent for the people, man. I'll tell you what it is. Like, they might not want to tell you the truth, but I'll tell you, man. Because I care for y'all. You get me? Y'all my family. Good or bad. You get me? Everybody's always represented. Anyone who's out here, I got someone like you in my family. Yeah, and my family's large. You know what I mean? That's why I used to be like, boy, I beg lay off the Maku thing, because boy, when a Maku rolls up on you, all 6'5" of him, starts tapping you on the shoulder and talk about why you messing with the government. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna be good for you, man. You know what I'm saying? It can get real quick on both sides of the diaspora as well. We everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming to America soon anyway, man. Yeah, acting. You know what I mean? People don't travel. You need to travel more, man. Some people, man. But open your eyes to the world, bruv. It'll give you a different perception. That some of the things we even talk and think about is just absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? In the lives of real people, do you get it? Come on, yeah, man. Big up everyone in the chat as well, man. You get me? I see you lot having your own discussions and shit.
What are you doing down there? I haven't even looked at the chat. Oh, Lady D, corner. Yeah, okay. 9. Where you there, sis, man? Cha. She's always doing this, you know, Push D. She's bright, you know. Just abuse my rights as a panelist to just leave me to hold her panel flow while she gone about her business. Bright. And Tessa, where you at, bro? Where did Terry go?
Yeah, Terry's gone about his business. What are you listening to, Matthew?
Huh?
What
I
are you
ain't
listening
listening to that, man.
Oh.
This is my headset. It's just space stuff, you know. When you buy it for the PlayStation, you get me. Top quality things.
I hear that. No, the good conversation today. Still, we've had everybody from the diaspora across the United Americas, the UK, and everybody come through and say their piece, whether we agree, see it, don't see it. I understand. We've all said what we have to say, like, and discussions that
Yeah, I
need to
got
be had.
brothers
We
and
can't be
sisters. I
having
mean,
this around.
I got brothers
Go
and
on.
sisters born and raised in America. So you get it. And my dad lives there, so and he's lived there for over like 40 something years. So, you know, he's definitely American. He ain't Nigerian no more like that. You get me? Even when he tries to speak it, it sounds funny. It sounds Canadian and that. Canadian Yoruba. You get me? Yeah. But yeah, man, they wouldn't say that they're not American and all sorts. Like, that's mad. Get me? I'm coming soon, man. I'll be coming. My brethren's getting married in Mexico. I gotta go and visit my family. My brother just bought big apartments in LA. So yeah, we're gonna do stuffs. But I'll be in DC, man. That's where you find me, man. Always. Yeah, me. I don't just talk, man. I'm always there, man. I'm always about, man. I got family there. I've got to be about, man. I got to be thing. I'm the eldest child. So yeah. You get me? My siblings ain't that young either. So grown ass dog.
Yeah, I've just come up with the idea of starting to charge Nanifa £1 a minute, you know. Every minute she left me on this panel for older and panel is £1.
Yeah, that's what she's doing, man.
Yeah, man. I have to get my
She's got it
hustle, my
right, man.
whole
She's
tech
making
hustle
soup,
on.
man. She's making soup, man.
I'm getting my
Was it chicken
hotel.
soup
I don't know
or
what
red
she's doing
pea?
over there, but
It's
I'm
probably
charging.
red pea. Nanifa's making red pea soup, man.
I don't know what she's
Yeah,
doing over
I
there.
told you she's dancing in the kitchen right now. You know, I'm telling you. You get me? I've been watching you, and I know you feel the same. You get me? Singing with the wooden spoon and that, swaying from left to right. Come on, big up my sister Nines, fam. Come on, man. Yeah, man. You, DC Brad. There's gonna be there's gonna be a few people come see me. And later on, when I got enough time, I'm definitely going down to fucking Harlem. You get me? Gonna play Uncle Frank a visit. You know what I'm saying? See what I got on. And Conscious Avenue. Hey. You get me? Peace hustle. What's a peace hustle? Yeah, I got a lot of family out there, as I said, man. That's why I don't understand some of the things that Nigerians think this way and blah blah blah. It's like, rah, bro. I'll pick up the phone to my bro right now and tell him that he'll be extremely hurt. You get me? Because he thinks the same way as some others. He thinks he's American, definitely born and raised. So I don't know, but he knows his culture. He knows where he's from. His parents are from, and you know what I mean. One side's from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? And and the other side is from Lagos or Ife. You get me? So here's what it is, man. I man got family in Italy, everywhere, man. Like, yo, what is this? Yeah, we get everywhere as well. Yeah, especially us Nigerians. Yeah, we all over the planet. You can go Greece, you find a little community of us there. You can go anywhere. You can go Poland. You can go to the Outer Hebrides, maybe with some Eskimos and shit. You get me? You're gonna see Nigerian Tunde. I can't get jiggy with this. It's frozen. It's frozen, my friend. Yeah. We definitely hustlers though. You get me? The original hustlers, bruv. You have to survive out here, bruv, with this wicked man out here, bruv. Or these wicked people, should I say. Because don't think some of them wicked people don't look the same as us, fam. You'll be sorely mistaken and barking up the wrong tree. That's why I don't do the hero thing.
Nanifa, man. Jeez. Nanifa. If let me text her. She's taking the piss.
No, yeah, she's mad. This is mad. Yeah, man, come and give me a break, man. Let me. I'm thinking like we could talk. Yeah, we can talk, but you know, if it's a good convo, we can talk, man. I mean, jeez. Who that, Reggie?
Sun I shine.
Yo, Nines. Well gone.
Yeah, I can't even.
I said you were dancing around the kitchen and that. Huh? What are you making? Red pea soup? Chicken soup?
Nah, but Barbie day.
Oh, Barbie, yeah?
But you see what's happening though? It took for me to text her for her to want to come off mute.
Shit.
So
Yeah,
is that what it takes to text, yeah?
I
But I'm
told
letting
you,
you
man,
know.
dancing.
I'm letting you know that's £50. Listen, sis, that's £50 right there. £50 right there, sir.
Don't back me up today. Don't back me up, man. Yeah, big up, bro. I'm back on mute. I know it's a beautiful build, but you don't know, family. Do anything, man. Don't
Big
get
up,
me in
Nines.
trouble.
Yeah, I had to jump off for a minute.
Yeah. All roads lead to Clapham Common.
The hotel historian started giving me a headache.
Whose story?
I say the hotel historian.
Hip what? What's that?
The hotel historian.
Oh, the hotel historian. Oh, who's that?
That's you, mate. Do you not get it?
In the middle, man. The one keep yelling with the loud voice.
Oh,
I don't know his name.
Terry, brother Terry. Yeah.
Yeah. I was agreeing with a lot of I don't know where you want to GOJ, but I was agreeing with a lot of stuff he was saying. Though you were saying, like it especially like you mentioned something. The reason I hit when you mentioned the commercial aspect of Pan Africanism now.
Yeah.
And before I left, that's what I was saying in so many words, but he couldn't understand it though, because I guess y'all got a different experience in the UK, right? So when the ADOS person talk, you don't really see it, especially being an African, right? Because you ain't got the same experience, so you don't see it. But what I was telling them was basically, right, all this stuff they talking about going back to Africa for the average, for Africans, this is something new to a lot of y'all, right? Not gonna say all of y'all, but this Hotep Babylon going back to Africa, quote unquote, conscious community.
Right. It's new. Yes, it is.
But this shit we've been hearing all our life in America, right? For a long time. Bunch of niggas get out of jail, all type of different variations of it over the years. But what we were talking about, what I was talking about, what turned me off was like I mentioned the Ghanaian return and how they use that legacy of slavery and the trauma and all that there, the market, whatever they selling, whether it be some dusty ass land, going back to Africa, like the year return, they market it as if it was some type of real tangible type thing set up by the government, but it was really the tourism board. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's the part that really, because some people have an emotional attachment, right? Especially women. You see a lot of women, they get sentimental when they hear certain stuff, right? But as a man, I get aggravated. You know what I'm saying? It's like you playing on my emotions.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's cringeworthy. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you can see what they're trying to do, but It's like it works on the sisters sometimes. Like, yeah, babes, you gotta come with us. We're gonna make some bean pies, and we're gonna red, black, and green, and go down the street and and we're gonna do it. Black power, black power, black power.
Right.
Like, bruh,
Even the whole thing about like going back to
Africa.
Yeah.
Like that's okay for some. I'm just saying that man are indigenous to the planet, so man got every right to say, yeah, America's my home, nigga. Say something.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's
I hear that.
to a certain extent, it's like you start feeling like I feel like you disrespecting me now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Because it's like if a white man was to keep on insisting I go back to Africa and you're not American, you African. You know that's fighting words on the spot, right then and there. Break your jaw. You know what I'm saying? And I just think, and it's like I don't think a lot of people really like. But by you saying that you got family over here, and you done traveled, you done been around African American.
Yeah, of course.
And what I was telling them was a lot of shit I be seeing from the UK is they really don't know African Americans, but they seen us on YouTube or probably read something.
Right.
And they don't really understand the thought process.
Get me? Even the energy of being there. You know what I'm saying? You get me? It can pop off at any minute in some places. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I was in the murder capital when I went last time. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, DC was the murder capital. Every 6 minutes, someone was there dying. Right. They were saying, don't go southeast. Everybody advised, don't go southeast. I'm like, why? What's so bad? What's wrong? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. Me and my brother went to a mall down there. Do you know what I'm saying? Actually, we saw the best chicks I ever saw in DC down there. You know what I'm saying? And the people was friendly. You know what I'm saying?
DC,
we were just black, innit? Like, you know, when you just fit in. Like,
Chocolate City, though.
Like, yeah, man. It's like
DC
come on,
called
bro.
Chocolate City. That's like
it is. Everybody come from somewhere else.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's another thing I be trying to explain to these people, right? What pissed me off is, you know, a lot of the rhetoric, it's like as though African Americans need to run to Africa because in America you systematic oppression and the white man, white supremacy. And it's like, yo, like, man, them crackers don't play with me like that.
They don't.
You know what I'm saying? Like I wake up around black people. I can be around black people all day where a cracker not gonna come. And it ain't all about being in the ghetto. Like if you go an hour and a half out from DC, PG County, you got black people be at country clubs and golf courses and shit.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like a certain aspect. So it's like what you see when you listen, when a lot of people listen to like these hotels with that Back to Africa talk, they representative of a small minority of fringe African Americans, right? But they create this narrative around African Americans, and then they target like a real weak sector of African Americans, like the mentally traumatized that need healing and gotta escape white supremacy. And it'd be like, yo, this shit. A lot of Africans, right, when they hear me talking, some of them misconstrue it, right? What I be saying.
I hear that.
But you said something earlier, right? They got mad at you about saying it, right? But I feel as though that's the reason why shit fucked up, right? Because actual Africans, right, that know us up on the continent and know like a lot of stuff, they allow like clowns to like be like the spokesperson for the returning diaspora. It's like y'all got that fake ass prince in Nigeria now, you know what I'm saying? Who it's like the average African American look at this nigga in Nigeria who claiming to be a prince now. It's like the clown, like it's like people don't want to be associated with like a lot of shit that's been marketed as Pan-Africanism now. You know what I'm saying? The rhetoric around it.
Yeah, it's just it can taint something that might be genuine. Do you get it? A man might be a genuine prince, but because it's come in that package, it's like, oh man, I don't know about all that.
You know who I'm talking about?
No.
It's African American. He got a little YouTube channel, right? But he done went to Nigeria, and I guess he paid some chief to make him a prince.
Right.
But he like one of them hotel babblers. You know what I'm saying? He just talk all that bullshit. just talk all that bullshit. But that's what
You know,
we
like, you
see.
know what? No one can make you a prince. I tell you that. Yeah, no, it's down to bloodline. You can become a chief. Do you know what I'm saying? You can become. You can buy a chieftaincy. Chieftaincy you can buy. That's just standard. You know what I mean? Some people just go out there, pay the
You
20,000
never
or
seen him.
whatever thousand it is.
You never seen him. He got a
No, I ain't
channel.
seen that.
Search for
No.
Uhuru. He been on YouTube for a long time. He be going to Nigeria and shit. Dynasty Myth. Search for Uhuru. But that's like what a lot of African Americans think about when you say like going to Africa. We think of
Oh, did you
like,
say? Oh, sorry, Uhuru, Fifth Dynasty guy.
yeah.
Yeah, I know him. I know him.
Dynasty,
Yeah.
Dynasty guy, right?
Yeah. He had
So
his own
it's
channel
like,
from way back. Yeah. Is
so
that what
it's
he
like,
done?
huh? Yeah, he a
He's always
prince.
on a hustle though, man.
That's what I'm saying. So
He
we
was always
see
on
it
a
as like a
hustle from the
hotel.
beginning.
That's
Yeah.
what we call it. We call it a
Right.
hotel hustle, the
It's a
Pan
hotel
African
hustle. Yeah.
hustle.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like
Facts.
you. It's like, man, go back to Africa for what? It's like you insulting my intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Like the average African American don't really want to be
You don't want to
a
hear that
social.
shit. You don't want to hear that shit. Like it's not. No, if it's not in your thing, it's not in your thing. Because remember, I got brother Americans who get mad because they saying their surname is Freeman, so they weren't involved in slavery. Do you get it?
Right.
So they get even angry when people say certain things to them. Do you get what I'm saying? So like they be
Right.
getting mad at y'all, and you got what I'm saying? Like there's division within division now. Because
Right.
some people claiming like, listen, and I tend to agree with them too. Like, yo, if you weren't a slave, you weren't a slave, bro.
Right.
So then that's even more legitimate, see, to say that this is your country. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they can't
Right.
pinpoint your thing. They can't, you know what I mean? You know, these Euros, they can only go back a couple generations.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? We can go
Exactly.
back a few. And if the few's more than when you came here, bruh,
And
there's a
and
problem.
that's where the main problem come in at though. That's but a lot of it don't even be African related. Some of it is the political aspect, I would say, be African related, right? Because within like ADOS, you got to take into account, right? It's a political component to it.
Right.
Like some people just come out here just chatting shit and arguing, but there's a political component to ADOS if you are familiar with it.
Yeah, but there has to be though.
Exactly.
If there's
And
not, then
it's a waste of time.
Yeah, it's a waste of time. So those guys who are doing that and they're claiming their reparations, the American government owes them or whoever owes them. Yeah, I say that's the right way to do it, basically. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like get radical, get proper. Like all these marches, I ain't down with that. What I'm interested is in people walking into buildings with paperwork.
Economists and shit like that.
Right,
Economists
yeah, like
on your
whoever,
line.
like boom, yeah, put that on open the file. Oh shit, sorry, we're gonna have to wait for the 5 other trolleys of that information. Do you get what I'm saying? About what we want or what's owed to us. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, like when I see those stuff, I'm like, yeah, I'll back that 100% because that's black empowerment. Yeah. Man coming together saying, all right, how are we going to get at these people? Oh, one of us is maybe going to have to become a senator. Cool, no problem. Yeah, get that position. From each position, we'll work our way up until we can get that thing to knock on that door to stand up in Congress and say, yo, what about the money for the Black Americans? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And it is what it is. And that is the correct way to do it.
not even just that, but just representation too, right?
That's
and
right.
retaking your identity, right? Because what you and see this was in the part when the Africans get in their feelings, right? And the Caribbeans or whoever get in their feelings and start calling ADOS divisive and xenophobic and all this other stupid shit, right?
Right.
Because what you see is nobody could ever pretend to be a Yoruba man. I could never go to Nigeria and pretend as if I'm Yoruba. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And voice my opinion on certain political spectrum, especially if it's contrary to what y'all already doing. So if I'm gonna come there, I gotta either get with it or just fall back. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it may be, regardless of how I feel about it. If you say it's Oduduwa, it's like, well, fuck it, it's Oduduwa. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
Or either I just fall back. You know what I'm saying?
But remember, that's then it's cultural, and then
But
there's
I'm just
also the political is still like the European version. So you know what I'm
right.
saying? Like if you want to get into that political system and all of that government shit, that shit is European, full stop. In Africa, do you get what I'm saying? In Nigeria, like boom, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the government is European. Yes, it's niggas standing there, and yes, the education system is European, and yes, the what do you call it, judicial system is European again. You know, they're gonna be wearing wigs. They got the crest, the Queen's crest at the back on the wall behind the judge. Do you get what I'm saying?
But you saying it's a European model or it's European controlled
It's European model and controlled.
and
Because
controlled.
remember, they gave us our independence, but independence means you just got basic freedom, but they've got all your natural resources. So
Right.
while you jumping up and down in the street, yeah, they're pumping oil and doing whatever they want. Do you get what I'm saying? So we noticed that with every single country that supposedly has independence, yeah, you still attached. And the thing is, they say we part of the Commonwealth of the Queen. So we still in slavery. We still in colonization. Yeah, it's just soft colonization now.
Indirect rule.
Yeah, indirect rule. Thank you. Do you get what I'm saying? So what
Right.
we have to do is try and fight against the government. But luckily for us, the government don't own the land. The kings own the land. Do you get what I'm saying? So that goes back to the royalty system and back to kings, kingdoms, you know what I mean, and regions. You get it?
Right.
So you can have Lagos, yeah, but the rest, yeah, belongs to everybody else. And even Lagos has a king. So that belongs to someone. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's whether he decides thing. And if you go in Lagos, you're only going to see a couple government buildings. Do you get it? Like where you get your passport from, maybe the embassy or whatever, or a main government building. But that's it, bro. The rest is everybody else. Their influence is unseen. You get what I'm saying? They're trying to accumulate more land, accumulate this, accumulate that, help the Europeans with their little businesses. You know what I mean? Three US presidents invested in a business in Nigeria. Bush, Clinton, and Obama.
Well, oil related?
No, land development, property related. Or maybe even exit strategy related. Because maybe they know something we don't know. You get what I'm saying? It's time to leave America. You know what I'm saying? For them to leave America, not you. They need to go back to Europe. Like, yeah, they need to go back to Europe. Like, yeah, like, cool, man. Europe's a popping, man. Like, go home. You know what I'm saying? If anyone needs to go home, it's the Europeans who claiming to be American. Like, no, man. What's your rights? What you Apache, Comanche, Seminole, Yamasee? Nah, nigga. Go. You know what I'm saying?
You see, but
And
one
they
thing about
basically try to do that anyway by destroying the country's economy and that.
But one thing about the Europeans, though, right, and white people, they know the value of America, right?
Yes.
And they know the opportunities and they know the privilege it is, right?
Right.
And the thing about ADOS, right, and what pissed me off about Pan-Africanism and Hotel is that niggas seem not to fucking get it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you trying to run from something. It's like that's not only your people on sacrifice and put blood, sweat, and tears into it and ain't get compensated, but nigga, this where it's at. Like, let's be real. Like, as far as opportunity, education, if you can't make it pop off here, then you need to fucking go to Africa. Just shut the fuck up and go to Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I be feeling. That's how I
you
be
know what it
feeling.
is as
And
well.
it
You
be
know what it is.
pissing me off. What's
gonna really awaken them if you got that attitude already, and then you go to Africa? You think anybody's sitting around waiting to help you? Nigga, they might give you land and shit, but nigga, you gonna have to do your own shit. And for some people who just come from a privileged environment, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be very difficult to go back to basics, or they want their creature comforts. Man wants his Cadillac. You hear me? Over there. He wants to bring his Cadillac over there. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So it is what it is. Like, you know, people need to wake up, man. As I said, man.
Like I be feeling like it's a certain level of delusion that you're dealing with when you talking to like Hoteps and Pan Africans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I feel like it become a distraction and it just create a certain energy of like just
It's
confusion
mad, isn't it?
within.
Yeah. It's like it's a sense of entitlement, isn't it? Like, yeah, you gotta do
Right.
this and we gotta do this and black community and da-da-da-da. And I still question.
It be like,
some of those things.
yo, it's like, especially when you got somebody like ADOS that's fighting for something over here and trying to build within right here and whatever, you know what I'm saying? Reparations, like to me, reparations, you know what I'm saying? Like people like, oh, you really think you gonna get it? It's like, nah, not really. Like you think I'm stupid? Like you think I'm just sitting around for the wait on the check? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's not
You
gonna
know what I'm
happen. It's
saying?
not gonna happen. This ain't
But
FEMA.
it's about pressure though. You know what I'm saying? It's about like it's like a war cry. Like, cause see, that's how you get when you start talking about money. That's how you get niggas to listen and focus.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
what you said. Tug on the heartstrings. Yeah, when you tug on the heartstrings of what niggas is passionate about, and niggas is passionate about money. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is passionate supposedly about going back to Africa.
Especially
niggas is passionate about knowledge of self, or you get what I'm saying?
Right.
120 lessons and that. You go, yeah. Peace to the gods, peace, God.
Okay,
You know
all right. I'll let you boys hang your nuts out for a little minute, and I never interrupt you.
Yeah, is that what we're
I
doing
love
there?
fucking
Right,
around with
go
Bo,
on.
you know.
Go on,
I
speak.
love fucking around with Bo, but the Hoteps are
Do your
coming
thing.
through. Make way.
She know what I be saying, but like I was saying with it,
Lady D knows, man. She knows what it is. Like,
Well,
yeah,
no, for real
with
though,
me.
I want to know though, seriously though, like what delusions are we under? I don't know. I can't speak for Americans, you know.
But like I say, I
But
speak. That's what I'm
Caribbeans,
saying
we're
though.
not under no delusion of Africa. Carl, I want to know what the differences are. The same
No.
poverty is in Africa, same poverty is in the Caribbean. The
You're
same
not
money
feeling me
begging
though.
that's in the Caribbean, same money begging in. What could we possibly be under delusion
You're
of?
not feeling me though. Like I say, when I speak though, I don't speak for the UK. I don't speak for the Caribbean. You know what I speak specifically for ADOS in America. You know what I'm saying? So when I say niggas is under delusions, like I'm taking y'all out of that equation. I'm talking about these hotels over here.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's scared of white supremacy and Mzungus or whatever other hotel babble they be talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know
the
what I'm
missionary
saying?
shit. Yeah, it's true. Like,
You feel me?
straight Mzungu.
Like I can't speak to y'all struggle or whatever, however, but I can tell you when I can look at these niggas is delusional. You know what I'm saying? It's like I know I know you from the projects, nigga. How the fuck you gonna go build Africa, nigga? You on Section 8. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Like shut the fuck up.
Yeah. When you get out, G, you get me, just came home. So I'm saying,
it's like,
you know what I'm saying? A man's telling you about he Hebrew Israelite now, he this one, or he Kemet, or he thing. But this nigga,
we've
this
been
nigga
hearing this
robbed
shit
so
for
many
so long.
banks. You get me? He done robbed so many niggas on the block. You get what I'm saying?
He
And
got
now he
3
changed his
baby
life around.
daddies. I know her baby daddy. He been bucking up for 2. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of people, man, running from America, right? But it ain't all about Hotep, all that white supremacy. It's they looking for a way out for whatever it may be. If they can't get it popping over here, they think, oh, we go to a black place where we can do it on some black shit because it's black people. But it's like, man,
Doesn't work like that.
It don't work like that.
And when you go to those places, it's definitely not like that. It's like, whoa, it's nice to see a whole country full of your people, but you know there's other people there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I come through the airport,
and
I'm
you
seeing
know
bare
your
Europeans. Yeah, I seen bare Europeans coming on the plane with me. But when I reach there, you get me? It's like Debo. You get me? They'll be talking again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. They just disappear in the airport and go to whatever resort or wherever they go in the country. But I never saw hardly one until I came back to the airport again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I know they're there and thing. And it's nice to be with your people that even the bum on the street, you get me, looks like you. Or looks like little nub from down the road. You get what I'm saying? Yo, that nigga look like Craig, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
But at the
You're
same
like
time, you know the realities of when you're dealing with nothing with your people too, though. Like it's
Mm,
like I don't know
yeah,
why y'all acting like you think just because you know that present a whole different set of challenges when you dealing
yeah,
with nothing but niggas. You know what I'm
yes,
saying? Shit,
yes. But it's
shit,
more. It's like back there. It seems
hey,
like wow, they're hella respectful because the rule of you know, the majority rule or chaos. You know what I mean? It's like
hmm
there's peace in the chaos because
right,
everybody knows it's the extremes if you fuck up. So niggas
right,
don't steal because you could get stoned to death, put tires on, niggas put petrol on you. You know what I'm saying? So niggas
right,
don't steal. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if you're a stealer, you're the baddest motherfucker in the whole fucking country because you're doing it and you know you might die at the end of it.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So that either makes a really bad criminal or people just don't do that shit. You get what I'm saying? So I found they didn't do a lot of shit that we do where I come from. You get me? Niggas is walking around the road with big wads of money. You know what I'm saying? Counting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, shit, nigga. In my young days, shit, I would have
So you
snatched that
spent
shit.
all your time in the UK too.
Huh? I was
So
born
you
here. You know what I'm saying? I'm born here, but I've been home. I've been to my country. You know what I'm saying? And I've been to the States. I've been, you know, wherever my family's at, basically.
hey, but when you be seeing like this new wave, this because you know this shit really like it's a new trend. It's a
It is a new
trend
trend.
that caught back up, right?
And I'm saying, if it's not older than me, nigga, it's new. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Yeah, I know
right.
Pan Africanism is a little bit older than me, but I'm saying this new thing is new. It's new. It's not the same
It's
thing.
new. And that's what I be
Yeah.
trying to tell people. Like y'all
Mm.
talking, but I noticed a trend because I remember when it died out, it picked up. That's why you keep on talking about Marcus Garvey. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep, mate.
Because you think
No, it's
about the
true.
glory days. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying?
That was
But
way
that
back.
had done fizzled out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Reality had
Mm.
done set in. He got deported back to Jamaica and never even took his ass there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And that's I just think, man, like I say, everybody struggle different, right? So the African American struggle, right, is here in America, right? If you
Mm.
can't set up no type of economic base here and political strength here,
Mm.
then if I was African, I wouldn't even want your ass over there. Like
No, I
I
get what you're
would,
saying. Mm. No, I get what you're saying. It
like
makes
that,
sense.
like you that you
Like if you ain't no use at home, how the hell you gonna be use at home? You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Yeah, at your other home. Yeah, you ain't
yeah.
gonna be no use to us. No, for real. You know what I'm saying? And I would think that about myself about when I go to Africa. You get me? Because I thought I had all those smart ideas. You get what I'm saying? And I went to Africa and I realized, nigga, those niggas don't need shit from you.
That
Yeah.
reality
You
set in.
just go there and muck in. You get me? Get in where you fit in. Straight up.
Right.
You know what I'm
Where
saying?
you fit
And
in.
yeah, straight up. Like, yo, oh, you see what it is. So I started dressing like niggas. I started wearing African bottoms, you know, like pants. Yeah. And I wear a football top. Nigga, did I stand out? No. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Yeah. And my team, whatever. There's bare people walking around with different ages of the same top. You know what I mean? Brand new looking and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just fit in. It's once I open my mouth, maybe they realize, okay. But even then, they know who you are. The moment you land or you move to that area, or you're chilling with your dad or whatever, they know who you are. Me and my brother lost his hat. Yeah, we jumped on some motorbikes. You know what I mean, to take us down the road or whatever. Yeah, it's like a taxi, right? So yeah, his hat's blown off. You get what I'm saying? His little Bruno Mars hat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. By the time we go and come back, we went into the city. You know what I'm saying? Went to the market, bought a live chicken, had that motherfucker slaughtered. You know what I'm saying? And took it back home. You know what I mean? By the time we got home, man's hat was returned. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Someone on the street said, yeah, we know it's the chief's son. You get me? We saw him earlier going, and that's his hat. That shit was in the house clean. Someone picked it up from the dusty road, cleaned it, and brought it back. They're so polite. You know what I mean?
Hey, what you
Like
think the thought? What you think the thought on the ground is though? Like outside of like just the little, because the way
yeah.
I see it, like when I see like some African, like the way same way I could see an African American who just talking out of that, I could tell when the Africans see a check. You know what I'm saying? Like I know
Mhm.
Africans over here. You know what I'm saying? I know how
Yeah.
shit. I know when they see a check.
We
You know
hungry,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
We hungry.
So
And the funny thing is, there's more women than men in it. So guess who's hungry out here? Guess who's on a purpose mission to catch a fish? Do you get what I'm saying? It's the
right,
women. Do you know what I'm saying? The women are very forthright and they'll treat you so nice. You'll be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I can't marry all of you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But now one's trying to catch you, so maybe you could take her back to America, or you know, this is the game. There's a game, there's a different game running out there. Hustle.
this
You
game.
know what I mean?
This is
Like these
game.
kids, these women will have children, and it's like a shame to have kid with no daddy, no baby daddy, right? So what they do, they leave the child in the village with grandma. Do you get what I'm saying? That sounds very much like Alabama or something. Do you know what I'm saying? Back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you leave her in the small town. Do you know what I'm saying? And you go off to the big city to try and make your fortune or catch a fish, as we say. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. And
So it's
come back
really
and
a
get
different, it's a different diaspora. Like, the man are cool, man are just working, man are just getting on. The sun's beating on you. You can't do much with that sun beating on you. You get me? I'm seeing niggas smoking weed in the daytime. Shit, I would never do over there. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm like, no. See when that big yellow ball goes behind the sunset and shit? Yeah, we can pop a little Guinness and we can smoke a zoot. You know what I'm saying? But y'all bending metal in the middle of the day, burning on this big bonfire zoot. You know what I mean? Crazy.
right.
You know what I mean? I'm like, rah. Even the police are smoking, like with the big AK and
So
shit.
how your brother that lived over here feel? He on that back to Africa shit too?
Oh,
Like
hell no. Well, yes, in a certain way to do business. You know what I mean? To do business. He's trying to get with our uncle Frank, who lives in America, who has business out there. Like a lot of them have business out there. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like he's got farm.
All this
Mm.
shit these niggas be talking about that hotel babble and
Nah,
going
he's
back
not into
over.
that. He's not into that.
And
He's
that's
not
what I
into
be
that.
trying to tell niggas.
Mm.
Like, bro, y'all going over the or you painting this picture, and it's like, man, real Africans over here, they not trying to run back. Like, bro, I could name probably on one hand, if that, like, I don't even think I could name. I might have known two Nigerians that I know who like went back. The rest of them will tell you straight up, like, yo, I ain't going back over there like that right now. Maybe when I get
Yeah.
older, you know.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right,
Right.
man. That's
So
right, man. Man
that's
are fully American, man are thing, man are getting on with it. That's it.
trying to
You know
get
what I'm
it.
saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I be that, and that's what that. So when ADOS be talking about Africans and hoteps and all that, like people be trying to call out the bullshit because it seems like a lot of Pan Africans and Africans like they scared to call out stupid shit when they hear it. You know what I'm saying? Shit that you setting a nigga up for failure. Like you could just look at this. You could
Well,
just listen to this shit.
let's see. Have you ever seen, some Pan Africans whooping some niggas' ass?
Hell no.
Exactly. So that's our point. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is soft. Niggas who take up this thing are soft. Do you get what I'm saying? They ain't gangster niggas. Gangster niggas go into other shit. Nation of Islam. You got me? Hebrew Israelites. You know what I'm saying? Like, those dudes, them lifers and shit.
Wait,
You know what I'm
Paul.
saying?
I objection.
Objection
Objection
niggas
in
is
the
weak,
court.
man. Stop it,
But
man.
think about it.
Objection in the
Listen
black
to the
court.
rhetoric though.
Name a strong Hotep nigga. You don't
Listen,
know a strong
objection,
Hotep, man.
sir. Brother, our dear brother
Gangster.
Bo, our dear ADOS brother Bo says Hebrew Israelites are hoteps too. You Maku, you're all there sitting there bigging up brother Bo. You're a hotep too. You're a Nawapian. Shut up, man. What are you talking about?
That's cool. But as I said, those
I'm
organizations.
ADOS, man. I
Oh no,
believe in
wait.
white Jesus.
Those, and he knows those organizations got pure gangsters in there. Yeah, even the what's his name, African Bombard and them. Weren't they gang members before?
Zulu Nation. Yeah.
Weren't they all gang members before?
Yeah.
So what are we talking about? It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? But where did you
Especially
think they all went? You thought they all went Hotep. No, they didn't go Hotep. Niggas went whatever they wanted to do with the same face, same attitude. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, Yahweh, nigga.
Hey, but
You know
if
what
you
I'm saying?
listen to the Pan Africans, just the whole rhetoric sounds soft though. Man, we
Yeah.
got white
It's soft,
supremacy,
man.
man.
Niggas
You
is
know,
soft, man.
man, the
Being pie
police,
niggas.
man. It's like, bro, like ain't nobody running. Like, if you come to America, like ain't nobody running, regardless of what you see on TV about George Floyd and shit like that. Like, nigga don't. It's like we ain't running though. You know what I'm saying? So I think, man,
Hey,
if
stop all that.
people really believe,
Melanated goddess. You get me? New Wabian. Yeah. Nubian. Yeah. Where's Egypt? You dumb. Do you know what I'm saying?
if
When I
people
was
really
saying,
want
when
to
I was
take that
saying, when you
shit
get
to
to
another level,
Tamaray,
though,
when you get to Tamaray, my level of understanding of the place and the thing, come talk to me. But right now, while you're talking about Egypt and Kemet and all of that, nigga, you way behind in the knowledge. Like, bruh, relax. You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
but
Get your
if
knowledge up
people,
before you come at the sniper, man. You know what time it is, man. You get me?
if they really wanted to push that African shit for real, though, like niggas that have to like push these fucking hoteps out the way, because
Got 'em, man.
the rhetoric and the narrative that they projecting about it is like you just finna attract one certain type of motherfucker that just want to come over there and eat some fufu and get a little dashiki and speak to the ancestors or some shit. You know what
Nah,
I'm
man.
saying? Like,
That's why I respect my brother like Shakara. My brother Shakara, you get me? He know where he found out where his people were from and and visits the country regularly. Like man's there right now. Man's in Ghana. You get me? That's real shit. That's not Hotep. You know what I'm saying? That's whatever that is or whatever the greeting is in that language. And he gonna tell me. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I rate that. Yeah. But I put him under pressure. Because when he first came around, I was like, what is this? Are you on some Creflo Dollar thing or you real genuine? Because the Pan-African thing I know is not what you lot
what you mean by Creflo Dollar? Finna go try to sell some land and
yeah, you know, you're trying to do something. You're trying to sell me something. That's what I'm trying to say. You're trying to sell something
Brother
to me.
Bo, you
You know what I'm
on
saying?
strike
You
two,
know
brother
what
Bo.
Creflo
I'm
Dollar
letting
is.
you know
Yeah,
you just hit strike
you know
two.
what Creflo Dollar is, man. You
Shaka
know
Ross
what
a
it is.
touchy subject. You strike two now, brother Bo. You're thin ice, brother Bo. You're thin ice. Come back home. Come back.
I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with it though. I mean, like if you gonna go there and you gotta hustle and you get a plug, then that's cool, right? But if
Yeah,
you ain't been
fullback
there,
melanated, man. You know that. You know that. When real
but
niggas is talking, fullback, man.
the thing
Go on.
is though, and it's like shit don't be see through. Like, what you ain't been there 90 days yet, and you selling this and you selling that, and you then it's like, come on now, you know what I'm saying? No, something ain't right. And that's just how I see it. Like I just see it as almost like a little hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like when people tell me to come back to Africa, it's like, or African Americans need to come back to Africa. It's like for what? Oh, so we could build up Africa. Negative. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got Dangote, Otidola, all type of
That's
motherfuckers.
flaw number one. Flaw number one. Who told you
If they can't
Africa
build that
needs
shit up,
building? Who told you Africa needs building?
you
They got bridges, they got motorways, they got toll booths, they got everything that you have here. They got skyscrapers. Like, who told you you're gonna go to Africa and build something? Like, that's the biggest insult ever. You get what I'm saying? As I said, go and see what the environment's like and see where you want to stay or you want to thing or what's nicer for you.
what
You
you
might
say?
want coastal
You even
because
see that shit like an insult, huh?
I see it like an insult because it's not insult, it's just lack of information. Do you get it? On a place or about the plan. What's the plan? The plan is to go to Africa and do what? No, the plan is just to go to Africa, go and ask them for your shit. Say you was taken away or you have been estranged from this continent for God knows how long. What you saying to me? Do you get what I'm saying? And get what you need to get.
What's the play?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what's the play? Like,
Yeah,
yeah, just get your land
What's
or
up?
whatever. But you can see that there's ready built mansions or whatever you can buy. Like whatever you want, you can have. All the creature comforts that a lot of African Americans who've settled back home. Do you get what I'm saying? What they do, they set up business and go back. I'm seeing big skyscrapers. You know what I mean? A guy's renting out like 20, 30 flats or apartments, right? And I'm saying, where's the owner? Saying that nigga lives in America. I'm saying, oh, he just comes on every so often. Do you get what I'm saying? Because money's digital nowadays. You don't have to come over and physically take money from people every month. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And once you fill it up, bro, he's getting his paper, but he's in America. So there ain't no issue when it comes to doing business and doing things that you can do. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just that when you buy something in Nigeria, it's all yours. Yeah. When you buy an acre of land, that's all yours. Ain't no lease, ain't borrowed. No one can tell you shit. You can blow a nigga head off on your fucking property. No one can't tell you nothing. That's a different type of freedom than what we have in England. I can buy my house, but the land I don't own. That makes no sense, man.
Right. Yeah,
Killing myself for the wrong reasons, man. Like,
I think they just got too many clowns, man, at the
Mm.
forefront of all that Pan-Africanism and all that shit. I think that's like the biggest thing, man. Like, and
No,
I'm
I just
talking
said it's
about from the
They need to do that.
perspective of African Americans. Like
Mm.
when you hear it from over here, I'm pretty
Right.
sure in the UK, y'all gonna get a different messaging because y'all closer and it's more. It even
Right.
seemed
Yeah.
like the African community in the UK is more in tune with what's going on in Africa. Like a lot of these Africans in America, they American. You know what I'm saying? They talk all that shit on. They talk all that Niger shit when it sound good, but they,
The
you know what I'm
reality,
saying?
yeah. No, I'm saying like even my dad, I've had to deal with some of his partners, and you might say my stepmoms and shit. You know what I mean? Where I'm having certain conversations with them, and they're telling me, "Oh, your dad said that in Nigeria they do this and they do that," and I know that. Nigga, what? Nah. That nigga lied to you. You know what I'm saying? He just making shit up. You know what I'm saying? That nigga be free mixing or freelancing or doing whatever. Yeah, but that's a remix. You know what I'm saying? Like.
He disconnected or he just
he
tell
just
you
making shit
anything.
up to get pussy. You know what I'm saying? He's just saying what he's saying to get pussy. Like, yeah, he want it done a certain way, but that's American because you gotta be honest. How long you been there?
Right.
You acting like you know what I mean? You were born and raised in Nigeria, cool. But as soon as you left there and you came to America, you never looked back. And now we're 40 years on, almost 50 years on. Like, what are we talking?
You American.
What are we talking? You're American. You know what I'm saying? You got American ways, you got American thing, but when he's talking to women, certain time he be using that. Yeah, you know, Nigerian man, I expect a woman to wash their feet, you know, when they come in from the office. You know what I'm saying? Like, you made that shit up, man. Come on, man.
He running through all that hotel pussy.
Yeah. Because they believe it, innit? They want to please, innit? Like, oh yes, my African prince. You get what I'm saying? She got all the beads and stuff, and I know.
Right.
Brother Bo has
But
successfully made it. Brother Bo has successfully made it to boot camp. Brother Bo, you've been booted. You're in trouble. You're in boot camp. That's 2 weeks right there, bro. 2 weeks in boot camp you got now.
Hey, sis, you don't see it though. Tell the truth. You don't listen to some of these women when they be talking, and that's the other component of Pan-Africanism, where you know these people just going over there to trick or try to get some dick or something.
Well, my point is, you know about Umar.
Hey,
and what's going on for Umar right now? Yeah.
Hey, Umar, man, listen. I think Umar a real nigga, right?
What's his name? The Prince of the Prince of
Pan-Africanism.
Okay. Pan-Africanism about to take an L today.
But
let's talk about Umar. Go on.
Umar, man, he like a lot of hotels, right? Because he say some real shit. If you listen to him, he say some real shit, dog. And you can't even. But he a nigga, dog.
Yeah, hit the PayPal. FDMG school, man. Hit the PayPal.
But he a nigga, man. He a real nigga, dog. So you gonna have all the real nigga problems that come with that.
Cash App FDMG, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hit that. You get me? Straight
but
up.
he be saying some real, like,
yeah.
I'm talking about whatever, like politics. He's sharp, man. He just got too much sense. That's the problem.
Nah. He do using it like a smoke screen. The moment when he said, like, we're gonna open a little restaurant, we're gonna have the Harriet Tubman burger, we gonna
Nah,
yeah,
all that
you did,
Prince of
you did.
Pan-Africanism, I think that's all a part of the
He
hotel
went
hustle.
there.
Like, I don't think he going back to Africa.
Nah,
That's just a part of the marketing strategy, or the
remember he
branding
building a
strategy.
school, innit? He building a school. So
You believe that?
yeah. Nah, I don't believe that. I've been watching. That's what I'm saying, bro. When I'm watching
Yeah.
him, this nigga be smoking weed. He's sniffing something. I don't know what the hell. Umar be rambling, talking rubbish. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
But facts at the same time. Do you know what I'm saying? It don't even make sense. Yeah, the Orishas. Yeah, I draw on Harriet Tubman. I draw on this one. I draw on. You
but
know what
I'm
I'm saying?
saying that school, you think he built? You think I'm gonna say it like this? He just like
No,
every other
he
hotel,
bought
right?
the abandoned. He bought
That's
the
what I'm saying.
abandoned
That's what I'm saying, right?
bandos in
He might
Wilmington. He
have,
did.
he might
He bought
have,
them.
right? But just
Mm.
like every other hotel, they might have bought some land or whatever, but they be highly unqualified to do all these grand visions they be having. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Be
No, I get you.
unqualified like a motherfucker. So
Yeah, I've been fighting against it for a long time still. Do you get what I'm saying? In the last like 2-3 years.
how
You
long
get
you
me?
been building that school? About 10
Hmm?
years? About 5, 6
Oh,
years?
him? Oh man, look, that's fraud. That's blatant fraud.
That's
You
what
get
I'm
me?
saying.
I'm Nigerian. Yes. They say niggas is fraudsters. Yes. So I know fraud when I see it. And I see fraud. I saw it with Brother Polite. I saw fraud. I was like, this nigga Nigerian. And he want donations. And niggas ain't got their shit. You know what I'm saying?
But see, the Pan-Africanism is what keep you coming back. You got to stay on
Yeah.
code. You got to stay unity. You can't be
Yeah.
divisive.
No, we can't.
You can't be divisive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit almost like a
Woe is
code.
us.
But
Yeah,
he's
we
so
won't.
sharp though. That's what keep you like listening to him. You just got to know not to go in your
Of course.
pocket, not to.
Yeah. That bit. Yeah, you just gotta avoid it. You know what I'm saying? But he be saying some random stuff as well, man. Sometimes, like, yo, you sure? You know what I mean? I'm gonna kill the kids. We're gonna kill them. Like, yo, you're gonna beat them. You're gonna beat them to death if they don't
I think
listen. If they come to your school, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he
he's saying some
unraveling
wild
though.
shit. Yeah,
He be unraveling though. The pressure,
yeah, he is.
the
He is.
pressure
He
be
is.
getting. He be unraveling. Ain't no telling though. He might pop up one day and end up indicted. But I don't really see him as a threat with his Pan-Africanism because he ain't going back to Africa. He know he ain't going back to Africa, and he ain't really. He just getting his
No, he
little
ain't.
hustle on the side. He don't really get in nobody's way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't
But
got
no,
to the
it's still
point.
affecting people though, because at the end of the day, there's people who genuinely believe in what he's doing. And he's still getting money from them. He's drawing money. He's getting, he's collected a couple million. And like, boy, to no avail right now. He's just been enjoying life, flying here, there, and everywhere. So he got a book, all of that type of stuff. Now he bought the schools. Now he wants to get to HVAC, all of this, the plans for the place. Everything costs money. And it's all a lie, bro. It's a scam, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
This may sound sick, right?
Mm.
But to be honest with you, right? Like I say, man, I'm ADOS, right? That's what I'm about. I'm about, you know what I'm saying? So I enjoy watching when I be watching these Pan-African scam, these hotep scam these niggas and niggas lose their money and be crying. Like I enjoy that shit. Be like, look, there you go. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stay
I know
going
it's
for
bad.
that dumb
It's bad.
shit.
It's
You know
bad.
what I'm saying?
I personally don't laugh because if it was my money, I'm hunting and trying to find a nigga and take his life. You know what I'm saying? They might say it's petty, but yeah,
Let
I'm
me
just that
explain
nigga.
something to you, right? Out of 10 Pan-Africans that get scammed, only one gonna come forward because they so caught up in that illusion or whatever. They so caught up in that movement that they don't want to be divisive. And if they do come forward, you ain't even got to fight the battle. Everybody else gonna fight it for you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That shit almost like a cult. Pan-Africanism taking on the form of almost like a cult. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you start
Yeah.
bringing
You said
these.
it's not fraud in America. It's the American way. That's facts.
It's
You know what I'm
donation.
saying?
It ain't even fraud.
It's
It's like
American way, man.
donation.
It's not. It's just what these niggas got to do. And when I spoke to some of the other brothers from the conscious community, that's what they told me. Because I was like, yeah, Polite, he's They were like, huh, you think it's only Polite?
No, everyone, young Pharaoh, you name them.
Yeah,
Every
he
one
was
of
like,
them that
they
come
were
from
like,
that.
yeah, they made me know that it wasn't just
Every
one
one
guy,
of them,
everyone's
if
doing
you
it.
hear them
Everyone.
start talking about melanated this or
Mm-hmm.
Africa that, or
Mm-hmm.
once they start throwing them buzzwords, you know they full of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shots fired. Don't have it melanated. Don't. You get
He
me?
done,
Not this melanated. You get
yeah.
me? This is
Man, she know what's up, man. She probably done almost fell victim to one of them. Ask her which one
probably.
she done stunt money to.
Yeah. Umar probably. You know, probably
I'm telling
Umar.
you, man.
You know what I'm saying? Umar is a hard L to take because a lot of people
Brother,
gave Umar
have
some
you got
money.
Brother Jacob shook in the chats? Yeah, he thinks you're getting converted. Like he's saying, you come back, come back. He
Oh, he
thinks you're
know
getting
what's
the
up with me,
Hotep
man.
bubble.
Oh, he know, man. Brother Jacob know, man. I can't be phased, man. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I don't get. I know who I am. You know what I'm saying? I
And no
know
one
my.
trying to convert no one out here. So
Nah.
you know
I
what
know. I know who I am. Like I
I
know
mean?
my culture. I can't. I don't want to learn no culture. Like can't
No, but
nobody teach me my culture
that's
or none
it's
of that
so
type of
funny.
shit.
It's so funny that they say we're so different, but yet me and you are unified on the same thing. One thing in particular that we definitely agree on. Do you get it?
Right.
So
What's that?
that just showed this whole tip shit. You know
Oh
what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
niggas ain't done with that shit. The RGB. I just call it RGB. I don't call it
Right.
Hotep. I call it RGB.
How could
The
you no?
RGB
Don't
shit.
like what
I'm
you're
not
not
down with
gonna
it.
do, Maki. Now you got
What?
me fucked up. Now don't piss me off now, bro. Listen, what you're not gonna do is call it
What?
RGB Hotep.
Yeah, it's RGB
No,
stuff.
RGB is not Pan
Now I
African.
called it RGB. Yeah.
R
Right.
red, black, and green is
Right.
nationalistic. Let's be clear. Let's not do that.
Wow.
But where's the
You,
nation
however,
though?
And where
Maku,
did you get the
you,
colors
however,
from?
come from a
Where did you get the colors
Pan-African.
from?
Hold on. You, however, Maku, come from a Pan-African. You're Nwapian. If anything, you're all encompassing, not us. We've done on one thing and one thing only. Africans across the diaspora and on the continent to do better for self. Go back home, whether to the diaspora or whether to your homeland. That's what we're talking about.
And
That's
what about the
nothing
ones
to
that
do
don't
with
need to leave?
Pan-African. Huh?
The ones that don't have to leave because they're Africans who've been there for a long time.
What do you mean? What, in England?
Exactly. No, in America we're talking about.
We're not talking. No, I'm talking about what you're saying is RBG. Yeah, you're saying that RBG is the whole, and I'm saying no. Conscious community and RBG is two different things. Don't
No,
conflate
it's
the
not.
two.
Why?
What do you mean?
Where's the difference?
Where's this? You can be anything. Can be RBG. You can be Hebrew. You can
But
be
that's the problem though.
No, listen.
No,
Let's
That's
it's
where
speak.
the
a
problem
Hold on.
comes
unified
Let's
in.
be
flag.
clear,
All right,
brothers. Let me speak. Come on. If I
look.
let you not speak
We
all this
supposed to
time, and I'm
unify.
trying to have
Wait.
one little thing, you don't want let me speak.
Yeah.
Is that what you're
All right,
doing?
go on.
Come on,
Go
man.
on.
Please.
Go
So
on.
what I'm saying is this, yeah. RBG, red, black, and green. That's
Yes.
nationalistic flag for what? Garvey, go back home. If you don't want to go back home, you can go back home to, and that means Africa or your homeland, yeah? Now, when you're talking about all this Moorish science, the temples, and all these fucking Hebrews, that's when you're gonna now come with your Hotep talk. Don't bring that over to the RBG. If anything,
No,
Maku,
but
you're more Hotep
hold
than
on.
us.
No, but I don't know what Hotep. What do you mean? The
When
Hotep
Bo was talking
title
about Hotep,
relates
listen
to.
to when Bo's
Hold on.
talking. It's very simple.
Hold
When
on.
Bo's talking about
It
Hotep,
leads to Egypt information, right?
yeah,
And the
listen.
idea of Kemet
No,
and
but red,
all
black, and
sorts,
green's
right?
got nothing to do with Egypt. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're conflating the
Hold
two,
on,
bro.
but in the no, I'm not conflating. That's what it is. In the conscious
Oh my
community, that's what it is. No?
God. No, bro. No, bro. No,
What do you
bro.
mean?
Bro, go and look it. I'm not even gonna argue with you
What
right
do you
now.
mean
Go
go
and do
and
your
look it
homework.
up? Go
Go
on.
and
What do you mean?
yeah,
You're asking me to do
you.
homework.
You're
Really?
conflating two different. You're
How
acting
am
like
I
you're
conflating?
acting. Listen, bro. I'm trying not to shout. You're acting like the RBG's got some school of thought going on out here where you have to sit down and study your book and you've got leaders. There's none of that. It's a straight motto and a straight movement of repatriation. Point blank. Period. That's got nothing to do with whole tech conscious community. And don't do that, man.
So
Don't do. You can be
who do you
Rasta and
think
be
make up the
RBG. You
people?
could be
1 second,
Muslim
man.
and be RBG. You
It
can
doesn't
be
even make sense.
Nawapian and be like. Stop it, like. Don't do that.
So the difference is that the colors relate to the flag, right? Given to you by Marcus Garvey, yes or no?
The flag, yeah, we got a national flag for the
Right.
RBG,
So that
right?
flag is very common especially in Africa.
I
So there are
know.
African countries. There are African countries who have those colors, no?
I know, bro. I'm not arguing
Okay,
that.
cool.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
So
Listen, bro,
hold
you're
on,
going too far.
hold on.
We already know the flag has already got an African movement. They got an African thing that have the flag. We've had this discussion many a times with Brother Witness. And what I'm telling you right here, right now, is you're conflating the two. And that's what I'm trying to show you.
How?
because it's two complete different things.
Okay, when we talk about Pan-Africanism, do we mention Marcus Garvey?
Some people do, some people don't, if I'm being
then
honest.
Cool then we fall back then. You know what I'm saying?
No, what
Especially
I'm
if he's
trying
going
to
to
say,
give you
no,
your flag.
we're not going to fall
One
back.
second,
No,
one second,
no,
one
we're not
second,
going to fall
one
back.
second. Especially if he's going to give you your flag.
No,
Yeah?
we're not going to fall back. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why we're not going to fall back, bro. Because I just literally said to you, you can be Nawapian and be red, black, and green. You can be Muslim and be red, black, and green. You can be Christian. You can be Nation of Islam and be red, black, and green. It's red, black, and green is not a school of thought where you get any teachings, any leaders, or none of that. Anybody, I got a Jacob, a Mia, a Reggie, or whoever, anyone from any school, Christian, whatever, can be. Brother, what's it called? Bo himself. He can be Adios and be red, black, and green. That's nothing to do with the two. So when you're hearing people saying Pan-African, they could be Pan-African and red, black, and green. That's what I'm trying to say to you. So I will say to you, yes, sir.
No. Make sense. You're getting it all wrong. You're getting it wrong.
I'm not getting it wrong.
One second.
Oh,
the Nubians that use the red, black, and green, they would call themselves Moors, right? And then within that flag, they've got other symbols that stand there slightly different, but basically on the same thing. The premise is the colors represent different things, right? The red represent the blood of the people. The black, well, self-explanatory. Yeah? And the green,
right?
also
the land,
self-explanatory.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So what are you
and
talking
we're
about?
in agreement there. We're not arguing.
Okay, so we've been doing that from before. Now,
so what I'm arguing is
so a flag
talk,
is still
bro.
a flag.
You're not listening.
Yeah, but hold on.
The whole tech talk. You're trying to conflate red, black, and green with whole tech. That's my point.
Okay, and these men don't use these colors, no? They don't.
Like I literally just explained to you 5 times, you can be anything and represent red, black, and green, but don't conflate the two.
The house of consciousness, where all groups are in, right, is represented by the red, the black, and the green. Everybody knows what it represents, but it doesn't mean you are RGB. No, everybody can have the flag. Yes, thank you. Marcus Garvey gave us. That's why I made it clear. Marcus Garvey gave us our flag. Yeah. But do you understand even why you got the flag? Do you get it?
No,
do you understand what the flag represents? One second.
Oh my God. I don't have a conversation with one person can speak and the other person can't. I don't know how that works.
Listen, I'm asking rhetorical questions. That's why. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm not actually asking you anything. Yeah, I'm just making a point. Plain and simple. Do you get what I'm saying? So yes, everybody can have the flag, but you better know why you've got the flag, what the reasoning is, and know that it already existed before one man took it up and said,
did I
not
just fucking tell you this? That's why you're not listening. I said to you, we've had this conversation many a Clark times with witness.
Okay.
We already understand this. You're telling me nothing today that I ain't been known from day how long. I'm letting you know, though, there's two complete different movements. So when you will hear a brother like a witness come on these panels and he's talking about the red, black, and green, the sufferation of the people in the red, he's not talking the same thing we're talking. Two different things. And that may I tell you. Don't conflate the two.
But Hotep only means peace. But anyway, so my point is, you say Hotep and thing. I'm a linguist, so I understand different languages. So I can say peace in many different languages. That's cool. That don't make me Hotep. That just makes me a smart nigga.
I'm just letting you know that Brother Bo, it wasn't me who put you in that category. Brother Bo said all these people, and you're the one who agreed with him in that, but you don't understand, say you fall underneath the same Hotep he's talking about.
I don't fall in no category. You can put me in the box.
God of Jacob tried it too.
You can put me in the box.
Jacob tried it too.
But that's no problem.
Listen, when
it's a funeral march.
Why can't I speak like? When Bo was flinging up the favorite Israelites up under the bus, showing that they're also on some Hotep with their Mexican and all this Puerto Rican shit and all that. You see how quickly Brother Jacob tried to remove himself. Yeah, but I don't do that part there, so I'm not a part of the Hotep. This is what you don't do. You don't realize, say the man's throwing all of you up under the Hotep team, but now you are trying to slowly remove yourself. Like when he's talking Hotep, he's talking all of you that go under that school of thought of sitting down, taking whether it's from you want to take it from Ben or you want to take it from I don't know Set E or he's talking about all of you lot, Moorish, all of you
That's
come
not,
under
that's
that.
not,
So don't try and separate yourself.
What I come under is the
Yeah.
information, not the
Okay.
actions or the attitudes or the wearing fucking Kemet outfit and then doing things to your ancestors. That ain't got nothing to do with me, fam. You know what I'm saying? Just because I studied knowledge under certain schools and got bare information about every blood clot thing, yeah, you're gonna label me Hotep. You'd be stupid to even think such a thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Because when it goes back to my tribal and my culture, there's no Hotep there like that. Do you know what I'm saying? That comes at an earlier point or in between point, and then another point we saying something else. We saying salam at another stage. Do you know what I'm saying? What does that mean? You just got to know yourself and know the history and know the information. If you don't know the information, you can get caught in these little traps.
It's
that
like you
people
just eat
or
the
little
meat and
boxes.
spit out the fat and the bones.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? We can't have no free thinking, intelligent black folk. That's mad. You know what I'm saying? We got to be
Right.
attached to something in some people's mind. But that's your business. That's not my concern. You know what I'm saying? So if a
Right.
man says Hotep,
Bro, I
yeah,
don't understand what you're
I
not
know what
getting.
he's
You're
talking
arguing a
about, though.
point that wasn't even made. Number one.
No,
Number
I'm not
two, you're
arguing.
gone
I'm just
far
saying.
from the point. You're gone far from what I'm trying to
I
tell
think
you
I
here.
made
I'm
my
not even
point.
trying to tell you.
Anyway.
Everybody else recognizes it, but you, Mackie, because you're not trying to listen. You're trying to make an argument. What I'm
No,
telling you is this:
no,
the
what I
brother
Not
clearly
everyone. You
made
say
distinguish.
everyone
hold on.
recognize.
The brother
Let me
clearly
I'm
say
not
something
distinguished.
because I
Hotep.
said it right.
Why
Are
can't
you
I
alright?
say? Why can't I talk? The brother clearly
But
distinguished from the jump what he meant when he said Hotep. So that means
right.
if you're gonna
Yeah.
follow his Hotep, you Maku come underneath Hotep.
But
You don't understand whether you accept it or
I
not.
think what
You
he's
will come
saying
under
though,
that.
I think what he's trying to
All
say,
right,
right?
whatever, man.
I think
Anyway,
what he's
I deal
trying
with
to distinguish.
information and I deal with things, but you are Hotep, yeah? Because what he's referring to is RGB, is those people who believe in those philosophies and that. Do you know what I'm saying? All that Khalid
Maku, this is the
Muhammad
thing though.
and
Here's
all
the
of that.
thing.
You know
We
what it
don't
is. You
mind
know what
being
it is. I'm not
Hotep.
on that.
We don't mind being
Okay,
peace. We don't
but
mind being peace. That's the
don't push
thing.
it
We're
on
not in
me.
denial of it. But what I find very
Don't push it
interesting
on
is the
me.
brothers
You know
that
what he's
are
talking about.
cheerleading the Hotep
Robbery.
are now the ones that are trying to inch themselves away from coming under the umbrella, even though Bo's already put them under. I just find that interesting, innit? That's all I'm
Wait,
saying.
but
It's not. Man's not
wait,
talking
but
to
this
me.
what I'm saying though. This
You're
what I'm
saying
saying
like it's
though.
a man's talking to me. You're making it like a man's talking to me. A man's not talking to me. We're having a conversation, and now you're
Right.
saying it's me. Like, shut up, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not going to shut up, Maku. No, I'm
I
not. I'm
think
going
the
to
What are
point
you
difference
out your
saying,
is
bro? Like, what are you
hypocrisy. No, I'm
doing,
not
man?
going to shut
You're
up.
chatting
Whether you
bullshit,
like
man.
it or not, I'm pointing it out, innit? It is
You know
what
what
it
I'm
is.
saying?
Deal
You're
with
my
it.
sister. I love you, but you can chat some rubbish at
No, you're
sometimes. You know what
chatting
I'm saying? And
rubbish.
you
Like
listen
everybody else
to
in
the
the chat
fucking
gets
comment
it, but
section. Like,
you, Maku.
relax, man.
Everybody
You know
gets
what I'm
it, but
saying?
you.
I don't.
So who's
What?
chatting
What are
rubbish?
you talking about?
Exactly.
Everybody
You don't
knows
know
me
what we're
and know what I
talking
say,
about.
and I sit here and I've got fucking endless streams, 11-hour streams of what I think and feel. Like, let's not do that. Yeah.
Can I just, all right, I'm not going to address Macu no more because clearly he's not getting it. He doesn't want to get it.
right.
Can I just
I
ask the
don't have
people
to
in the
get it,
chat?
man.
Can I ask the
What are
people
you
in the
Wait,
chat?
doing,
hold
man?
on, hold on.
Would you not
Let
say,
me
would you not
explain
say,
my version of hotel.
let me just ask
Do
the
I get
people
to
in the
explain?
chat. I'll let you explain it, Bo, but
But
let
you
me just ask
said
people in
I
the
labeled
chat.
them
Do
hotel. Can
you
I
come
at
under
least?
the consensus that Nawapian is Hotep or not? Just asking for the family in the chat. Would you consider Nawapian Hotep or not? And then carry on now, Bo.
Well, I think the distinction he making right is that he know the buffoonery right that fall up under what I'm when I'm referring to hotels right. But I think he making the distinction that he recognized it, but he still sift through it and know the knowledge and read it and understand it, but he don't prescribe to it to the groups or whatever, right? So he make a distinction, like he just eat the meat and spit out the bones and the fat and keep it moving.
Bro, we can say that about
Are you
any
supposed
group.
to
We
do?
can say that about the Rastas. We can say that
Well,
about any group. So that don't make Makun less Hotep. He's still a freaking Hotep. The
I don't
fuck?
know.
Yeah, but if I still had
I
locks
don't
and
know.
thing, that's cool, innit? But
That's what I took from what
what
he
does that
just
mean?
said.
So my most advanced school of thought is Kemet. No, it's not, sis. Like, stop doing that, man. Like, what are we doing? It's just one school of thought that man went through. Do you get what I'm saying? And we got it right. So it wouldn't be Kemet. We're talking about Tamaray. If you're talking about, yeah, you're a Tamarayan or you think you're from Tamaray or then yeah, cool. But don't come with fucking Hotep. Like, you know what you're talking about. People like, please leave me alone. Like, you get me? You're over there with them. Yeah, I'm not over there with them. Even the conscious community, me and them is in beef because of the fuckery.
You can be in beef all you want, but the fact of the matter
No.
is, you claim to be Nawapian. Nawapian's been through every fucking school of thought there is. They've been from Christian to Muslim to they've been. So you lot can't even talk to me in Amaku, like for real, like.
So
For
why
real,
don't you call me
allow
Sumerian then? Why don't you call me
Allow it,
Sumerian then, or
man.
whatever? Why don't you call me Dogon? Why don't you call me any of those things? Like, I studied all those things as well. Like, what are you doing, man?
Right.
So ignorant and dumb, bro. You get me? That's why I get pissed with my own people. Yeah, you got to fight. You're trying to fight against the system, and then you've got your own people.
Saying is, Maku, I don't mind being called. All I'm simply saying is this: I don't mind being called a
but it's
Hotep.
appropriate.
Listen and stop fucking going on, man. I don't mind being called Hotep. Listen, it's not my argument. I don't mind embracing it. I come over here singing it's not but Hotep party. You've been hearing me saying it all morning. I embrace that shit. My thing is, I'm not in denial, innit? I can say I will be a Hotep if that's what you want to call me. I don't mind when but what I'm not going to do is have people like you, Maku, that literally are blatantly Hoteps and sit down and talk about, you need Hotep, but you do it the most. You follow it the most. If you lot wants to go to Malachi York, come on, man. Man's got book up. He's been through every fucking school of thought there is. As he say change, you lot all change behind him like lost sheep. Like, don't do this, man. Like, stop.
Kemet is a school, right? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying it's a school.
How you not saying it's a school? If you said you've been through many schools,
I said school of thought.
And then sticking me right, all right, and then trying to pin me to one. Like, is that fair?
I'm not trying to pin you. I'm not even trying to do any. Listen,
don't do that then. You're running jokes. No, you're running jokes.
I'm pointing
you're not actually
out
being serious, are
you're
you?
not listening. That's the problem. You're not receptive to listen. You're too busy trying to argue a point that is not even being made yet. That's the joke of it all. What I'm simply showing you is.
But you trying to prove a point he's not trying to hit though.
Like, no, exactly. But he's going to hear it because he's sitting up here laughing
but
about
he done heard it though.
But
he done heard it though.
But bro, this is the problem we have with the brothers. This is the point I'm trying to make. We've sat up here and we've been quiet the whole time, and we've let you brothers go and have your talk in it. And we've listened to Maku
5 days a week.
And we've listened to Maku and you talking for how long?
Days a week, even 6 days a week.
We've listened to Maku and you talk. I'm still trying to talk here, Maku. And we've listened to you and Maku talk for how many long? And we've muted and we kept quiet in it, bro. And I'm saying that you're not going in on Hoteps. But what I'm trying to figure out is how is he doing this, but knowing that he's the actual Hotep on the panel? That's what I'm.
Does that make sense? Go on. But you're not even making no sense.
I'm talking to Bo here. I'm talking
what do I know
to
about
Bo
Hotep?
here.
Tell me what I know about Hotep.
Can you explain that to me?
What is Hotep?
Bo, can you explain that to me? Even when God of Jacob came up, Bo, you notice what he said? He said he was actually very correct, depending on what school of thought or what sect you go in, what thing you get different things from different Hebrews. He doesn't assign himself to that. Cool. Maku's saying, okay, he's got his own free thinking mind, but he's got to also understand that Nawapians themselves have gone through nearly every. He's coming no better than Nature Boy. They've gone through every fucking school of things. 1 minute they're Christians, 1 minute they're brothers in Christ, next minute they're like, come on, man.
I'm saying, am I a Nuwapian now?
I don't, bro. I'm not trying to even say you are now. I'm just saying this is what I'm saying.
So just relax, man. Like,
I'm
how are you calling me a
Bo, so why are you getting mad? Let me talk to Bo and fall back then, innit? What the fuck are you getting involved for then if you don't want to talk? Like,
how are you going to sit there and talk about me and then say not
I'm talking to Bo. Chill, bro. So what I'm saying, Bo, is this: if you've gone through nearly every school of thought, whether you've studied the Christianity, you studied the Hebrews, you studied you're kind of gone through you go through stages as a Nawapian, then he will then technically come under the fold of Hotep. That's what I'm simply saying. There's nothing to argue here.
No, but I'm not in no school of thought now. I've graduated. Yeah. If there were schools, there comes a point where you graduate. You get me? And you leave and you move on because there's more to life. When we're dealing with information, this ain't a religion. You get me? I went to learn something and I learned from so many master teachers or thing like you're saying. You get me? Who would be considered Hotep? No, they'd be considered Pan-African, the original Pan-Africans. Yeah, not none of this Hotep shit now. Like, you don't listen to me when I speak. I'm saying my mom is a Pan-African. Took me to Pan-African meetings as a youth. But what I experienced, one second, sis. One second. But what I experienced is different from what we're
Right,
dealing
I'm
with
going
now.
to the kitchen. I'm going to go wash some dishes. I'm done with this. This is stupidness.
Yeah, man. Get
She
me?
don't
Like,
she
we're just
don't
trying
believe you
it.
done elevated past it. She think you stuck
Yeah,
on the hotel.
yeah,
She don't know
exactly.
you done been there, done
Like, get
that,
some
and done
brains, man. Come
elevated.
on, man.
She
You know what I'm saying?
she feel like
We've
once a
been saying
hotel,
it.
always a hotel.
We've been saying salam,
Bo,
shalom.
all I'm
You
gonna
get me?
say
We've
to
been
you,
doing all
yeah.
sorts.
All I'm gonna say
Yeah,
to you,
I'm
Bo,
saying,
you're new to
no,
this, Bo. You're new to this. I'll give you like
man.
about 3, 4, 5, 6 months from now when you've learnt a bit more and learnt more of what people stand for, and then come back and talk to me. That's all I can say, Bo.
I'm
I
just saying,
rest my
I,
case.
I get you though.
Yeah,
I
like I
guess you
said,
feel like once
we
a hotel, always a hotel. He's saying he done been there, done that. He done
you
mastered
get
it or
me?
whatever, got whatever he gonna
Got
get out of
past
it,
it, bro.
and done with it.
And gone to the next stage because it was one stage, and it was so way back when niggas was dressing up and doing all the thing and da. If you want to be about it, you have to do it. Yeah, in certain respects. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what they did, and that's what everyone's doing now. Some men are
Just like
dressing
Donald
like
Jacob.
Hebrew
Donald Jacob was
Israelites
a
now. You know what I'm
hotel.
saying?
Yeah.
Man are dressing like Hebrew Israelites now. Like, but bruv, as I said, what I don't respect, you see, what they're failing to realize is if you are attached to any of these organizations, I can give you some form of respect because you've got some form of grounding, right? Right?
Right.
But when you leave and you say, now I'm conscious, huh? Now you conscious, and then you burn everything else out and go and pick up voodoo, and then you get what I'm saying? And Orisha shit and all of this type of stuff, and then want to tell me something. Yeah, those are Hotep niggas because you don't really actually know what's going on. Yeah, you're gonna dress up like you Egyptian. Really? Did you check your DNA? Do you know where you're from?
Maku, I really don't believe you're really
That's a
sitting. You know
Hotep
what?
nigga. You know
I
what I'm
kept
saying?
quiet, you know. I tried to bite my tongue for 2
Listen,
seconds, but I'm not gonna let
bite
that
it.
fucking fly, you know.
Bite the lip.
Bo, let's just rewind back
Fucking
this
Hotep,
fucking
you
show
motherfucker.
to
You know
when
what I'm saying?
Maku first. Hold on. Let's rewind back this bomber. How the Yardia come out? Let's rewind back to this bomber clock show to when Maku first joined the panel, and he said, "What was Maku's words, Bo? We are Egyptians." Me never said nothing like that, you know. You never heard a lady be come out and saying we are Egyptians. Maku came on this chest out, you know, as a proud Nigerian. We are the Egyptians. Him and Matak, you know. Everyone else kept quiet. Now Maku's talking about these are the whole technical. He's talking about himself, you know. Like, listen to Maku. Like, I don't need to even argue him. Like, listen to him. Go on, Maku.
As I
Do your
said,
thing, brother.
yeah.
Do your
As
thing.
I said, yeah. What Egyptians? As I said, you just already failed right at the beginning. You get me? Cause I ain't fucking with nothing named Egyptian. I ain't fucking with nothing named Kemet. I told you I'm dealing with Tamare. When you get to that level of understanding and knowledge, come talk to me. Yeah, I'm still waiting from anyone who says he's Hotep or he's into Egypt or he's into Kemet to come and talk to me and refute what I'm saying. Like, let's not do that, bro. As I said, man, I'm here to fucking disseminate knowledge. You get it? Because you know, yeah, that man's got knowledge. That's it. Man studied. Man did the hard work, which is not expected from us black men to do research, to read books. You get me? They said books was kryptonite to a black man. So we started reading. Yeah, but don't start coming putting labels and titles on us. Like stop it, man. We got Muslims and all them people in the park and all of that doing that to us. You was there, you was witness. People trying to push things on us, and lie and all sorts. You're not gonna lie on Africa. I don't care what you're saying. Yeah, Kemet, Egypt, it's still Africa, and I definitely claim to be an African. How far my history goes back? It goes back to Kemet and past Kemet. That's what I said, bro. So what are we doing, man? But we're talking about people's out for a hustle. We're talking about your Umar Johnsons, your Prince of Pan-Africanism. You get it? Your representatives are out here scamming. But you want to come and tell me I'm a Hotep? Like, what? Really? I ain't trying to scam no one for no money. I ain't trying to ask anyone to abide by my way of thinking or be a Nubian or be this or be that and da. I'm saying stay in your lane. Do you get what I'm saying? If you want to learn more, then that's how life is. You know, progress to the next stage or you're going to stay stuck. You get me? And I ain't trying to be like no stagnant water. Tell you that. We keep it moving, man. KIM. Get me? She knows.
Brother, yeah, I don't need to get the deal. Everyone who is heard exactly what I heard. Hence why I stayed quiet. I don't need to get no deal. Just play it back. It is what it is. I said what I said,
It
and
doesn't
I
even mean.
stand by every blood clot word to Maki. You're
But
done.
it doesn't
And
matter. It doesn't matter. It does.
like I just said,
You're
I never
acting
put
like
no label. Every time
you're
I go to
acting
talk,
like.
you
One
talk. But when
second.
you're talking, I mute up and I let you chat in. And then when I go
All
back
right,
to
go,
talk
go,
on this
go,
phone,
go.
you want to
All right,
chat. Well,
go on.
I'm to
Say your
Bridget.
thing. Say your thing. Say your thing.
Right, what I'm saying to
Say
you,
your
bro,
thing.
is I'm not putting a whole tech label on you. I'm just pointing out that brother Bo, the one you're kicking and agreeing with right now, put you under there. I'm just putting out how you got under there, and you're agreeing with him. That's what I'm simply saying. I never put you
Okay.
nowhere. Don't lie on me.
Okay, brother Bo, is that what you're saying to me? Hello, hello. Because instead of all this, he said, she said, man's there. You get me? So we'll hear what he has to say. And I swear he weren't saying that.
That's why I said I'm speaking to brother Bo. Had you have let me speak to brother Bo, he would have clarified it, but you
No, it makes no
couldn't wait.
sense. You're telling me something.
You
Remember,
couldn't wait. You
you're saying
couldn't
you're
let me
speaking
him
to
have
brother
it.
Bo, but you're
You was
telling
like, no,
me
you're
I'm a
talking
hotel.
about me. You're talking about me. So now I got to interject. No, I'm talking to brother Bo, and you would have heard it.
So you're calling brother Bo a hotel.
Brother Bo,
Bruh, stop your
brother Bo,
nonsense,
do me a
man.
favor, brother Bo. Go back to the very
Yeah,
beginning of the show, brother Bo, and clarify for us one more time.
yeah.
When you say Hotep, what do you mean by Hotep? So I know you're not talking about anybody ADOS. So therefore, who's the
Mhm.
Hoteps?
Exactly. We know who the hoteps are, man. Why are we doing this? We just sat here
What we're
discussing
saying,
about it.
the Sarnetters, the Polites, the
The
this.
Umar
So where does
Johnson.
Malachi Z York fall
No.
under this, brother Bo? Please let us know.
Silence. I don't think that's what he's talking about. I'm telling you, he's talking about these millennium organizations. Even if it is, you could say that they're not Nubians no more. They call themselves Sabians. See, that for me is Creflo Dollar. That's a hustle. It's a religion. You get it? So man's not involved in that. They're running around wearing Egyptian stuffs and all of them type of things. So I can understand where you're coming from, but it ain't got nothing to do with Badman. Yeah, get your hoteps right. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, King. And this is why I don't even go into these conversations with these men. Like, they don't come in here to actually hear nothing or actually hear what you're saying and then listen to what you say and respond. They come to just argue before you even get the point out. They're arguing a point that ain't even being made yet. When clearly the point was made with the said brother he's been kikiing with, but he's got all the energy for me. Your brother told you this. Ask him. Don't address me, Maku. Address your brother. I'm telling you straight.
Well, I've been trying to ask him and to respond, but he's obviously, I don't know what's going on. He might have gone away from his computer for a minute. But I'm here, man. I'm just saying, man. You can't just be assuming shit. That you get me? Assumption is the mother of all fuck ups. So what I'm saying is like you can't do that. You know what I mean? You know clearly what we're talking about and who we're talking about. We're naming names as well. We're not even going there like say this guy and these people and you get me? Maybe Lady D. Nah. I didn't say that. I told you straight. You get me? Who's responsible and what they're trying to do. If they're trying to make money, if there's money at the end, if it's cash up, FDMG, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is what it is. But we know a hustle when we see a hustle. Yes, facts. I don't have to be a fucking Nubian to know that. When someone's trying to take money out of my pocket and trying to sell me a dream of Africa or whatever. Yeah, man, that's Hotep shit. I agree. 100.
So Maku, would you say you see this return to back to Africa thing, especially the thing with Ghana right now? Is that a Hotep hustle?
What from? Where is it coming from? America or Ghana?
It's coming from Ghana, stretching out their arms to the ADOS and the CDOS to return home.
That's cool. I don't think that's a hustle. I think that's real, genuine.
And I'm glad you said that. Guess why? Brother Bo said that's a hustle. That's some Hotep bullshit.
No,
Talk to
it's
your
not a
brother.
hustle. It's not.
Talk to your brother.
No, it can't be, because at the end of the day, as I said, when it comes to reparations and all that, our governments do this. Do you know how many times Nigeria has come to England for reparations? Do you get it? Do you know how many times Jamaica has come, the Jamaican Prime Minister has come to England and to try and sort out this reparations? So why the hell are we out on the street? Do you get what I'm saying? If our governments or our people that represent our nations or whatever are doing it for us, and they're not even getting nowhere. So this is the futile business that I'm seeing with certain things. Yeah. And in that, yeah, you can have the hustlers. They're also trying to hustle. You get me? But if there's a plan, is there concerted plan by governments and certain officials and certain parties, that only makes sense, because that's what's trying to be chopped in the first place. They don't want African governments talking to different American groups, Black American groups. You get what I'm saying? That's not beneficial for the Europeans. That means they're losing workers, they're losing slaves, they're losing, you get what I'm saying? Workforce. But that's just me.
I don't know what to say at
That's
this
just me.
point. Brother
That's how I see
Bo,
it.
you're hiding. Come out of the corner, Brother
But
Bo. You got
definitely
some
that is not.
talking to do. Brother
Yeah.
Bo.
If hold on,
You
wait.
got some
But if
continental African on here now, letting
sorry,
you know what time it is, Brother
sorry.
Bo. Come through, man.
But if
Where's all
he's
that big
saying
boy
it's a
talk?
if he's saying it's a hustle on the American side, then bro, that's an argument he's got to take up with his brothers who are in those things and thing. I very much doubt so, because one's got a plan to get reparations where they at. Do you get what I'm saying? And the other wants reparations and repatriation with Africa. So either or, I don't know what you're saying. If you're saying that those organizations in the Americas are on some Creflo Dollar shit, yeah, or the Ghanaian government is on some Creflo Dollar shit, they might well be, but it might be to the benefit of certain people. As I said, we've got clear cases where man has just phoned up the people there and told him his story. I'm a Hebrew Israelite, rah rah rah, rah, and I want to come back home to the motherland and
Right.
Okay, here you go,
Okay.
100 acres.
Okay. Let me give you this.
Mm.
So if a Black American comes and tell a Black American ADOS foundational ADOS, yeah, come and tell you straight. No, this return back to Africa things are straight up fucking hustle on the ADOS. We are not returning. It's a straight up hustle. They want us, meaning them, ADOS, to return back to Africa. Meanwhile, they're coming to America and taking and benefiting off our shit. What do you say to that? Is it a hustle? Because that's what Bo says. Let's be clear. That's exactly Bo's words for word.
The Africans coming over is a hustle.
Yeah, the Africans will come into America and they're living the best life, living the American dream and the American life. Meanwhile, they're trying to get Americans out of Africa. I mean, out of America to come to Africa when they
That's not what I said.
Well, you did say that.
No,
Come on,
that's
Bert.
not what I
Let me
said.
get it. Let me get it. I'll get it.
Okay.
I said African Americans that be telling other African Americans to go back to Africa.
African Americans are
Bro,
telling.
you said on Born Rich
Africans
show.
are telling. Wait.
Matthew, let me correct him quickly. What he said on Matthew on Born show was that this return thing is a scam. It's basically to get the Black Americans, ADOS, to return to a country that they are trying to leave their damn self. Why would you want to return to the continent that's the continent's trying to escape the fucking continent and come?
Hold on, you oversimplifying what I said. You oversimplifying.
I'm simplifying it, but I'm giving him the gist. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't simplify it though. You can't
explain that again. Sorry, Lady D. I didn't get it.
Let me explain it in his own words because I'm simplifying.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah. I would think that would be better.
Yeah.
Go on.
What I said was that the year return was a cash grab by the board of tourism in Ghana. You know what I'm saying? And I say that African Americans thought, or they marketed it as if it was something by the government that they're offering citizenship to African Americans that want to return back to Ghana. But really, it's a cash grab by the tourism industry the pump money into the economy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That makes sense because the policy of the Ghanaian government is to give back for free. You don't have to pay anything. So you're right. If someone's offering something and it's yeah, they're offering you a package. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, man, offered them a package
No,
saying
I'm
you
talking
get
about the year. Remember, I was speaking specifically about the year return.
the year return.
Remember the whole hoopla
just
they
the
had
year
around it,
return.
Right. Yeah.
all that
Yeah.
shit there,
Yeah.
and you had Nick. That was right after Black Panther. Remember? So you had
Yes.
all these niggas with they
Yeah.
whole
Yeah.
Wakanda
Gassed.
little. They thinking that Ghana done actually like opened up the country of Ghana and all African Americans who want to return can get citizenship and
Mm-hmm.
free land and all this other bullshit, blah 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 blah. But I said, but me, I seen that. I seen the marketing. I seen
Right.
it as that was just the marketing. They
Hoodwink. It's
used the
basically a
history.
hoodwink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I'm
how I
saying
felt.
that's
Yeah, I felt that they just used the history of slavery and all that as a marketing through the tourism board. Because if you look at it, it was set up through the tourism board. So that's all it's about. Just come
well
over
the
here. We're
tourism
gonna put
board.
on a little party for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let you get
Yeah.
your little hotep on, whatever you want to do. Get your little dashiki, go see some slave ships. And then that's that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all this extra shit that people thought it was or was making it out to be. It wasn't that.
So it was just a holiday trip tour and all of
Yeah,
that.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So there was no land
Tourism.
involved or nothing like that. But what was the money involved? Was the money like land money and
What you mean by money? What the money is the tourist dollars. You come in, you pump
Yeah,
money
that's what
into
I'm
the
saying.
economy, you buying trinkets, you staying in hotels, you doing this, you doing that.
Okay,
You know what I'm
I get
saying?
you,
Yeah.
I get you. Yeah,
Yeah.
like that. Well, I understand it that can work because remember that the tourist board is still going to be part of the government.
But the way
Do you know what I'm saying? It's still
people
going to be
over
part
here,
of the government. It's going to
hey,
be a department of the government that deals with tourism and
yeah,
bringing
yeah,
money into the country and da. So that is
most
based
definitely.
on a true premise, though. That already existed. So to say maybe they stole it or no, they used the format or the idea or is something
Stole
that's
what?
really been offered.
Stole what?
No,
I
I
never
mean,
accused them of stealing nothing.
no. I'm saying the format, the idea of people going back there and getting land and all of that, rather
You know,
than
I don't
just the tourist thing.
when they talk about land and all that, like that wasn't the Ghanaian government saying they're gonna give away no land.
Right,
That was
right,
like one chief of some obscure village or some village somewhere that had
right.
something set up with one specific set of
Yeah.
African Americans who they thought was gonna build up the land. Like that wasn't like some widespread thing where you can just
Okay.
come check in as an African American. Hey, I'm coming to redeem my land. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
No. But that exists. I'm saying in
What
Ghana,
exists? What
that
exists?
system exists already in Ghana.
The system of what?
The system of people coming back and claiming, whether you be from the Americas or the Americas mainly. If you're from the Caribbean, you're from the
Claiming
Americas.
citizenship.
Yeah, I got people who I grew up with, Rastaman. Yeah, who I grew up with, who brought me up. Yeah, who's been living in Ghana for the last 18, 19 years. You got me? Repatriated, got a road in his name, and the close that is named after him as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So I've
Yeah,
seen that, and it wasn't just him. He
because
went with a friend of mine.
Rita
Yeah.
Marley was in Ghana down there 20 years and was still and never got citizenship. Like it took her almost 20 years. So I don't know what type of system
I don't know
your
what she done wrong.
right. But I'm saying
Yeah.
I don't know. Like your homeboy could have probably been plugged in with a local chief or married a chick over there or something. So I don't know the specifics of his situation.
No, he's a Rasta man from England with family and grown kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm same age as one of his kids. You know what I'm saying? He's my mom and dad's friend. Do you know what I'm
Right.
saying? He's a big conscious man. He had a sound system and all of that and blah blah blah. And he picked up, boom, and
Right.
says, "Yeah, I'm going to Ghana because they're doing repatriation." Remember that certain amount of countries in Africa do repatriation already. Nigeria does it. Ghana does it. There's so many countries. There's like 30 something countries that
What
do
does
it.
that mean? Do repatriation? What does that mean?
Meaning you can go
Return
home,
back, bro.
return
Return
east,
But
back.
I'm
like you can
saying
That's
return.
why,
anywhere
Bo.
you can
Hold on,
anywhere
Bo.
you can
That's why,
hold
Bo.
on a
That's why.
second.
Remember the other day. Remember the other
Wait.
day when we was having that conversation with Reggie, and he was like, "No governments don't reach out." And I was like, what? Do you remember that
Oh
conversation?
yeah.
This is what we're talking about, kind of thing. There's many
Oh,
countries. Yeah.
There's many a country,
okay,
and there's a lot of Jamaicans in Nigeria from that type of situation, and vice versa, who've gone to Jamaica. Do you know what I'm saying? That no one ever talks about the other way around, the way we move around and doing what we're doing, because it doesn't involve European governments like that. Do you get it? But what we're doing is what we're doing. We got a large Jamaican community in Nigeria. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
So
people
what
are
you
still
saying?
coming and
So what
coming
you saying?
over.
What they do, it don't even involve the government. Like what they go through the local chiefs or something, the obas or something.
No, they definitely, if you're doing repatriation, it's through the government. Remember, the government in those countries represent European interests. Right. So they know they owe, innit? So the only way I'm gonna get some money or some reparations is from my government in a certain respect. Or you as a returnee, yeah, that's how it works. Who's responsible for this shit? Yeah. You could say, okay, the Nigerian government via the British government, because it's Britain who started the shit or was doing the shit. Or this is a British colony. Do you get it?
But I'm saying, but who would
French,
you go through? Would you go through the Nigerian government first or the British
I would
government?
I would go straight. I would go straight to the Nigerian government. You got what I'm saying? I've got a choice, you see.
You seen people do that? Go
No,
through the
I've got a
Nigerian
choice.
government?
You see, I've got a choice. I can do it and say, you
Yeah,
know
but
what?
you got your
I'm
father.
a
You got your
returnee.
father. Yeah.
No, but even with that, I'm still entitled because I'm from the diaspora. I wasn't born there. Do you get what I'm saying? But I can claim my stuff back. I can go and say, you know what? Yeah, man, give me a couple acres and thing. I'm coming home. You get me? Yeah, I got family there. Yeah, I got relations and I know definitely I'm from that land. You get it?
And
Cool.
you saying
No
that
problem.
the Nigerian government give you some land?
Yes.
I never heard of that one.
That's just normal, bro. That's been running for years, bro. That's why I'm saying, like, even in Ghana, don't be surprised if someone comes with a package of that setup. But it better be from the government where it's free. Someone could sell that to someone, though. Do you get it?
Right.
Someone could sell that to someone and package it up and say, yeah, you know what? Come over here, Hotep, we're going to build a pyramid in the land in the middle, and then going to build your houses around it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are clever, you know, and people are hungry too. So the hustle element, yes, definitely there. But according to what's legal, yeah, just say we're going through the legal system. Yes, you can straight up go to these countries and just say, yo, yeah, I got a friend who went to Malawi. Yeah, he from Jamaica. He went to Malawi and he's a gold seller. He even got the stamp for the gold. You get me? He said, if I want some Malawi gold, holler at him. You know what I'm saying? Like, these things have been going on. I know bare people who are backing and forthing and going and claiming their rights and becoming princes and chiefs and all sorts.
Right.
Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This is regular. We got celebrities doing it. You know what I mean? We got this.
The only one I've seen doing that is Sierra Leone. I know, but I don't know about all that land and extra shit. But I'm talking about like where you can just go back.
Remember, you got to understand, like, some countries in Africa are not destabilized like other countries. When you talk about Sierra Leone, that's trying to recover from a war. When you talk about South Africa, they're recovering from apartheid. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, some ain't been going through that madness. So we cool in what we do. We've been doing this for years. You get me? When you look at the Nigeria format, you're like, oh shit. Y'all working it. You're working around the fucking colonizer and keeping your shit real and and doing what you need to do. And even the rebels are saying, like, fuck it. You think these oil pipelines are just gonna go through our land? We're gonna blow that shit up, suck some of the oil out. Do you get what I'm saying? And sell it on the black market.
Right, all that Niger Delta shit.
Right. You get me? That's family in that. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't about that life. Like, we ain't no pussy. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't gonna come and extort us, but at the end of the day, the situation is the situation. We are fucking colonized. Yeah. In Africa. So, like, where you're returning to, yeah, hopefully might be a place that you want in the style that you want. because I know that nobody's gonna go somewhere and just start a whole new life, basic, living in a forest, small heart. No one wants to do that shit. If I lived in a fucking mansion in England, yeah, I need to live in a mansion in Nigeria, and that's available. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just our perception until we go there and oh shit, y'all living the life. You know what I'm saying? Y'all balling like, oh, what's that? A Trans Am? Shit, nigga, 7.0, brand new. You know you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, yeah, niggas got everything over there. Like, as I
Right.
said, all your creature comforts you bring over. My brethren, my friend's brother used to live in LA. No, sorry, Atlanta, right? So he had a caddy, right? And he had his caddy transferred to his village, right? On his doorstep, bam, his Cadillac. Yeah, proper lowrider and that. You know what I mean? That's how men are rolling out there. Whatever life you want, you can have, as long as your pocket's decent.
Oh, you will pay for it.
Yeah, don't be leaving America broke. Obviously, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
The
trying to
man's gonna
step
give you
it up.
land. Yeah, man's gonna
Yeah, go.
give you land, and then you're just gonna not use it.
Right.
You're just gonna go to waste and nah, you're supposed to build a house on it. Yeah, it's gonna cost you a couple million. Nigga, how much is a million? Oh, only a couple $1,000. Do you get it? Like, niggas, sort your shit out. Make sure you at least like what you would do for a record deal. Niggas used to have to raise $100,000, yeah, to even get in the door for a record deal. So niggas hustled, did what they have to do to raise that money to get in the door. So you gonna go back home to Africa, but broke? No, nigga. Hustle, get your money up, know what the equivalent is of what you're gonna need and what you want to build, and do your thing, bro. And trust me, the Africans are definitely welcoming.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But man know the value of having more people. Yeah. You got to say it's like being a king. If you got 10 people in your kingdom and I got 100,000, who's the bigger king? Who's the king who can do more stuff? And more wealth is being made, food, everything is being made in his kingdom. Because I got 100,000 people and you got 10. You a king, respect, but yo, you ain't big like me.
You got all type of foreigners and all type of connects from all over.
Right,
Yeah.
because my door's open. My door's open. The more that come in, the more adds to my society or the economy or whatever.
Right.
To get it. And there ain't nothing wrong in that.
So you could come straight from the diaspora and like just go, man, where the chief at? Like, let me holler at the chief type shit. If you about your business, like you handle your business in America, but it's like, man, if I go to Nigeria, man, I gotta holler at the chief. Make sure shit. I gotta check in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No problem. You know what I'm saying? You might only have to do it once. Like when you go to sign to get the papers for your property. Yeah. The king owns the land, but the contracts and paperwork is in the chieftain's office. Do you get what I'm saying? So it would be an intermediary who's dealing with it and come and say, yeah, boom, these papers came from the king's, guys who write shit up for him, and boom, this is your papers, this is thing, this is your land, boom, 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 done deal. Pay your money. You know what I mean?
You finna make some coffee.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I believe that as I said, there's many brothers like you who are living comfortably in America who have properties and all sorts in Africa. No problem. Because they capitalized on their shit already. So I just don't know why it's not general information. Like,
what Lady D won that? Nah, Lady D.
I'm here, I'm letting you lot hang your nuts again. I'm taking notes in it so I can come back and blast you lot as usual.
Hey man, what kind
as
of
I said, you got as I said, you got to ease up on your own brothers or
who?
You. I'm saying you got to ease up on the brothers in that sense of everything's a hustle and Creflo Dollar. Yeah, there are elements of that, especially if they don't go high enough. Do you get it?
See,
they don't go high enough and they're not structured like with the other brothers who are doing the descendants of slaves,
Hey,
they
like I say, right, let me tell you something, right? You got a few
they
type
want their
of
money.
hotels, right?
You know what I'm saying?
You got a few type of hotels that go over there, right? And like I
Right,
say, I only speak on behalf of African Americans, right?
right.
Because that's who I know. So
Yeah.
what I see, you got the old schools, right? So they don't already put in work over here. They older, they got their little pension. They want to go fall back, right? Just live.
Right.
You got maybe the retirees like your GOJ. I won't be surprised if he turned into a hotep on me, right? If this reparations don't go through and end up in Africa. They done been to the military, they got their little pension. They already kind of like got that vagabond type energy, you know, they done been around the world already anyway.
Mm,
Then you got the ones I'm saying like that I done seen that I know like personally that
right.
done been to Africa. Then you got the ones who they might go over there working for like one of my dog, he was doing consulting, you know what I'm saying? Working for PN, I forgot the name of that shit. PN something he was working for. One of them companies over there. But he went over there. So like they work for like, but then at the bottom of the rung is when like the real hotep come in that, and I say a large chunk of them, especially like, and they tend to be like the most vocal too. Be like just the broke ones that don't be on shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, of course. I
You
mean,
know
if
what
you're
I'm
not
saying?
about it,
And them the
then
ones
yeah.
that promote Africa the most. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
The one that just ain't on shit. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
So that's what we're calling the Creflo dollar. We know it's a hustle. Do you get what I'm
Right.
saying?
It's a hustle.
If there's nothing you can get at the end of it, yeah, you
Right.
got to call it like you see it.
Like the rest of them, you might not even know that they don't went to Africa. You just see them when they come back. Like, damn, where you been at? Oh, I was in Africa. Yeah, god damn. You know what I'm saying?
Or
Fuck
some
you was
went,
doing
hold
over
on,
there.
wait, some went and didn't come back. Hebrew Israelites, the old school Hebrew Israelites, or the Ben somethings, yeah, they went in the 80s and they never came back, bro.
But I'm gonna say like the playmakers though. I'm saying this from my experience. Like the playmakers, far and few in between. And if you do see them go to Africa, they not gonna go with a hotel. They gonna be with like another like Nigerian who they done plugged in with, like one of your brother homeboys. You know what I'm saying? Who your brother done plugged in with, and
Right.
put him down with y'all uncle and
Yep.
like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when I see like nigga make. But that's why I just be blanket all of them. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the ones I see that's going to Africa with all this talk around it. That's why she probably said, because I just be blanket, just hotepping them, man. All them niggas hoteps. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I ain't seeing nothing like happening to me, you just over there hotep.
That's what I'm trying to
No.
say. He telling you, hear that, Maku? Don't argue with me
Yeah.
again. This
But
is what
I
you
can't
heard
even
it. You
I'm
heard
not
it.
but I can't argue with that. How am I gonna argue with that? There's nothing that he's saying that's wrong. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we know the format, we know what we're talking about. I agree
See, you
because
done
I
been
know
here
what he's
though.
talking about.
Right,
You get what I'm
but
saying?
see, that's
Yeah.
because you done been over here to America before, and you
I
got
have.
your brother and them over here. See,
Yeah.
a lot of them, they think they know, but they don't really
No, because
know
it's
like
all
the mentality
I
and
know.
the
You know what's disheartening is because it's like it's all been painted up a certain way, like an illusion now, and and it's going to be very heartbreaking to know that the truth ain't that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You might think it's funny, but I don't think it's funny. I just think it's like disheartening. You know what I mean? Cause people genuine
Bo,
with
you
their
are a
feelings.
troll. You are a fucking troll, Bo. I don't
No,
care what
I agree.
anyone
No,
says.
Lady D, I'll give you
Bo's
this. Yeah.
trolling.
Right. No
Yeah.
No,
matter
I'm
what
dead ass
we
serious.
say or whatever
No,
we
I'm dead
disagree on,
serious.
yeah, whatever we disagree or we agree on, right? You're passionate, right? And we don't. The worst thing I want to see is someone like my sister, Lady D, yeah, find out she's been misled. Do you get it? So that I'm more worried than anything. Like, yo, yeah, you can mock me, you can finger, you can think I'm taking the piss out the thing and all of that. I'm not that. I'm just a realist with it. I'm just like, yo, yeah. I see the goodness in it, and I see the frailties in it. If you stay stuck in it, like we need to keep it moving. And some of this new stuff is not the old stuff. It's not the Khalid Muhammad. It's not that. It's not blatantly not. These new age people, they're on something different. They was in these said organizations we were talking about, and now they've left. Now they're conscious. Now they're contacting Orishas. Now they're doing all sorts of voodoo and
They just want to
voodoo
give
and all sorts.
divinations and
Right. You know what I'm saying? And giving reverations to the
If Brother
ancestors
Bo
and all
don't
sorts of
shut his mouth,
Hotep
you know, Mackie's
shit.
actually being serious and Bo's trolling. Bo,
no,
piss off,
no,
man.
I'm dead. Yo, hey, listen, I'm dead serious.
Mm.
Like this, what you hear? She probably done got a divination before. You ever got you a divination, Lady D? Don't lie.
You know, Bo, go away. But I'm not. We're not the same no more. But I don't like you no more. Piss off.
Yeah. You got that Osiris masks hidden. You get me? For them special occasions and that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, nah, we ain't doing none of that. As I said, a lot of people ain't even about that life to be calling them these names. It don't even make sense because they're not really. They're just hustling.
That's it.
And hustling can come in many forms, and man can put a many spin and many sheets over it to style it out. But it's just a hustle, man. If you're trying to steal money from me, you try and steal money from me. You know what I'm saying? If you really genuinely, with your heart, offering me something, maybe it's gonna show through. I'm gonna maybe have faith and try and trust in you. Do you get what I'm saying? To come through with what you're saying, but I'm gonna need some evidence.
Right.
I know my people.
Like she
I
think
know
I'm
my
trolling,
people.
right?
That's what
Because
it is.
it's a little funny, right? Because I'm laughing or whatever, right? But like you say, it's disheartening, right? And you should see it like that because of the, you know, it ain't all the same, right? Everywhere it's different types going everywhere.
But can
different people with different intentions, right? But what I'm saying is like this whole illusion, like people pretending as if they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, is gonna lead to the infestation of a bunch of worthless ass hoteps just invade Africa. Ain't gonna be no progress made. Ain't gonna be. It's just gonna be confusion on the
And
continent.
we don't want that embarrassment.
But I'm saying you don't see it.
Right.
You don't see
No,
the potential for
I
that.
don't want. Yeah, maybe on one side, but on the other side, you might be undermining the knowledge, the intelligence, the fortitude of the people on the other side. You get it?
Right.
They might have shit set
Man,
up
listen.
already. As he said, listen, they might have shit set
No,
up
this
already.
what I'm gonna say. This what I'm gonna say. Listen, if you find most African Americans you see right that end up in Africa, I can guarantee you, I say the majority of them, unless they came directly with another and they directly like reached back out to their homeboys and pulled them back in, like you ain't finna see no African American really diasporan group over there creating because man, they not gonna want to be fucked up with each other because they know the average like the average like African American that's a playmaker that go over there to Africa, he gonna see another African American like, man, what the fuck this nigga on, man? You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
no, it's not even that, bro. Look.
no,
When you got your own house, listen. When
I'm
you got your
telling
own, you got your own house, your own compound.
They
You know what I'm
gonna-
saying? Your own mansion, because they don't have houses over there. They seem to only have mansions, and they live in gated communities and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. They live the good life.
You gonna see them hanging with the other Nigerians that been over there. Maybe Nigerians from the diasporans that returning. But you're just not gonna see like a bunch of like African Americans just embracing other African Americans when they're on the continent. Especially like if you own something, they might not even tell each other like they ain't even gonna want each other to know.
The level of
there's
thinking.
levels to it. It's
Yeah,
levels.
but there's levels to it. But those niggas ain't going Africa. We already established that. Yeah, those
That's what I'm saying.
niggas, black folks from the Americas are gonna be going to Africa, doing deals, doing thing, and yes, everything's gonna be sweet because you know that's how it goes. Because everybody's on a raised level of thinking. Yeah, we can't be having like these fucking 40-ounce drinking niggas turning up in Africa. Yeah, that's not gonna happen though, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I got my money, nigga. I got my FEMA check. You know what I'm saying? I'm back, nigga. I'm back.
What?
Nah, it's not gonna be that, bro.
You
Like,
know how many niggas done ran over there with their little stimulus money now, getting unemployment over here in America and done ran to Africa trying to start YouTube channels and all type of shit like that.
The only thing is that's gonna be the same. The only thing that's gonna be the same. You can have your shit. You can have your guns. You can have your shit on your property. No one can come on your property if you don't want to. Right. If they even step 1 foot on your land, you get me? You can go all American on them.
But like I said, too, bro, I'm talking about a certain age bracket too. I'm talking about a certain age bracket too.
Yeah,
Now.
that's what I'm trying to say.
That's
Like,
what we got to like. I
all
I
right,
don't want to blanket all
that
of them
age
because
bracket.
like
Hold on, wait. But that
the
age
ones
bracket
like in
better be
GOJ
going there.
age, the 50 and over that done put in already 20, 30 years on the job over here moving back. That's not who I'm talking about.
All
That's I'm talking about these ones, these younger ones who like 28, 27, 30, 35, who so hotep blackity black pan-Africanism. They ain't even finished. They might have did 2 years in a community college and was working in the warehouse and like, man, I'm finna go back to Africa. That's like I'm telling you, they leaving.
Yeah,
I'm
but there's
seeing them.
nothing wrong
They
with it,
ready.
even because the reality of Africa will always kick in. The reality of wherever you are will always kick in.
They
No,
gonna
it's true.
they'll
And
end up
the
coming
thing
back.
is, no, the thing is that people, again, we're human beings and we are adaptable. So we adapt to our environment. No, don't matter. I ain't gonna run nobody. You just came from America where niggas get their heads blown off for nothing. Yeah. And you think someone, like looking at you in a certain way or acting a funny way towards you is gonna bother you. I don't think so. Because it ain't gonna bother me. I came from England. And if I go over there, I still got that attitude a little bit. Sometimes I have to let it go at the airport car. These people are too nice. You get what I'm saying? But when I first came through, I was like, yeah, fist clenched. Anyone chat shit to me, I'm knocking them the fuck out. Yeah. But it weren't even that. So I was like, okay, it's more of a psychological thing. People gonna try and hustle you, but there's fear in what you don't know as well,
Right.
If you don't know someone, you're like, oh, okay, you're a bit weary. You know what I mean? If you snap now, you get me? When a nigga say, how much? Like, oh, no, sorry, my bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, you don't know, like, it make you feel bad and shit in certain respects. But as I said, the mentality.
We just speculate anyway though, because like we said, though, it's a new trend though. You know what I'm saying? We just shooting shit, so
no, it's jokes. It's jokes.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I think all people who going over there will make some form of decent impact and thing, but they're just gonna realize that the idea definitely of going there to help them. No.
Right.
You go there and help yourself. You get what I'm saying? Build what you want to do, your dream home, how you want to live. You want a big satellite in the garden that you can still pick up American channels and all of that. Yeah, no problem. Do you get what I'm saying? That's down to you. Do you get it?
Which country you think gonna come out on top if all this shit? You think Ghana gonna be the one to really like benefit the most from this from this whole movement?
I think Ghana itself is developing nicely, and a lot of people, even from England, are going to Ghana and building and leasing and doing all sorts of stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm telling you, like, my cousins from Nigeria who've gone to Nigeria from England, done their stuff over there and now moved on to Ghana. So there's levels to this shit. Do you get what I'm saying?
So they ain't even want to stay. They ain't even want to stay in Nigeria.
Nah, they're just moving on, and some are even taking holidays now to South Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? There's levels to this. You know what I mean? They're getting there as well. Because remember, Nigeria is like one of the top superpowers of Africa. So
what that mean? What you mean by superpower? What that mean?
It means superpower, nigga. It means that the majority of the people on the continent live there. One, so they got the highest population.
Right.
That's one. Two, they oil-rich nation. Diamonds, gold, rubber, you name it, we got it. Right? So that's what I mean, superpower. Because there's other countries in Africa ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? And they even got the amount of people to sustain a big society or But there's big parts of Africa.
I think that's what they got. They got
that have got open spaces.
They got the potential. I'll say
but
they got the potential.
There is something to say that
because
they got the
population.
In Africa.
They got the population, they got the population. They got the resources.
Right.
But they ain't got the fucking. But they acting like they don't know what the fuck to do with it.
Right. Some countries are like that. Some countries are getting better because remember they've been destabilized. The Americans, the British, all other agents have tried to destabilize so many African countries, right? Because that breaks up the focus. You get me? If you got the people who were meant to fighting against the system, and then they started turning on each other and becoming warlords, and then the whole shit's fucked up, and then it's a civil war, and look at these Africans, they be killing each other. But yet it's the European, he gonna clean up as soon as everybody's dead.
So that what you think that's the problem in Nigeria, the Europeans?
No, I'm saying
that's stopping them from being.
No, yeah, well, that's not a Nigerian problem, that's an African problem. Meaning that it's happened all over Africa at different times, right? But for some of us, we've been settled for a lot longer than others. Yeah, that's why it gives Nigeria has an army that peace keeps around Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? That goes and helps out in these little civil wars, and we lose a couple troops and stuff. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. We gotta help our brothers and shit. Yeah, we still do that. We still do that. But that's what makes us a superpower. The fact that we got a navy, we got an army, we got thing. The only thing we ain't got is nuclear capability, because the white boy's never gonna give you that.
So all that Boko Haram shit and all them kidnapping shit, how they peacekeeping everywhere else, but you got, but it's like they can't even get.
Yeah, man are coming in from the top right hand side of the country, right? Yeah, through Chad, through another country. So they're coming through and they're hitting those coastal towns. Yeah. The city of Lagos and even Abuja, which is the capital now, is way across the other side. Do you get it? We're talking large distances. Yeah. You can't expect the army of Nigeria to be patrolling the perimeter of their, of their boundaries. It don't work like that in Africa. It's too fucking big. Like, who's got time? We ain't doing Mexican shit. We ain't doing Trump shit.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Shit. Yeah, but
so
what happens
until you control them border, though, you ain't gonna be able to really like keep that level of security that'll allow you to be like untap that real superpower potential, not in influence.
No. I mean, as I said, remember, this ain't gonna even affect people who live in Lagos and live in the major cities. This ain't got nothing to do with that. This is somewhere out far. Do you get what I'm saying? More or less desert. This is where that's happening. And these people are coming in from another country, which is like a big forest. Do you know what I'm saying? So they're coming in from Chad, coming in, kidnapping people in their small towns. Do you know what I'm saying? And then running back. You get me? By the time the government get there or whatever, the soldiers get there, they're gone.
Shit, out of there. Took 400-500
it's like a little cat and mouse game.
I'm saying them African prom, they be talking about white supremacy. Them African prom, that's a whole nother motherfucking ball game. I hope
but we got to deal with that
when they get over.
As I said, we're trying to deal with it. But again, remember, the government that represents Nigeria, remember, it's all about kingdoms and all of that. The kings have say. They have sway on the people still. Yeah. Right. But the government, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, yeah, that's their responsibility, right? Because they have an army. Do you get what I'm saying? So that relies on them.
Who the army for? You think the army for the people or the army for them?
The army's for them.
That's what I'm saying. Like
for them different tribes of people. Because what happens, we have a rotation system of authority. One of 4 tribes will rule for 10 years. You get me? So someone from that tribe will always be in leadership for a 10-year period. It won't be the same guy all the time, but yeah, it'd be of the same tribe.
So you don't believe in all that. You feel like all them elections be a sham and shit. Like it was already meant for Buhari to be the president. Like it was just his turn.
Of course, it's just his turn. Yeah.
All that other shit is just theatrics. All that voting and shit.
Right. Facts. Yeah. Even if they do vote, it still means that everybody knows what it is. These are the people on selection, and that's your choices. You get what I'm saying? But it's going to be out of these people from the north. You get me? Whether you be Hausa or you be Igbo or you be Fulanese or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? It's going to be out of those people. Then on the other side, you got Yorubas, and then you got Hausas themselves, who are the Muslim ones. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why the new capital is called Abuja, which is a Muslim state. Do you get what I'm saying? Or the capital. But the real capital is Lagos, which is like saying New York, Manhattan.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm
Same
saying? That's
shit.
no
Like how
equivalent.
New York is down there, really the capital of America. That's where everything go down there.
Right.
But DC, that's just where the
DC.
president.
Right.
That's just where the president stay at and them.
Right. And
The
you
shit.
know, I've seen how small DC is from the sky. I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's all it
Yeah.
is. That's just
That's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Like that's it.
That's
Like
all it is.
shit.
But man, I'm
Yeah,
finna get up
small man.
out of here though, man. I'm gonna catch you
Oh
on the
man.
turn on here. I know they
Yeah,
was
man.
looking for
Big
the
up, bro.
fireworks. They was all in. They was all in the comments looking for the fireworks
Looking for the
and the
fireworks.
confusion and shit.
You get it?
Yeah.
But no, we agree on certain things, man. Like I understand where you're coming from, G. So you know what I mean. But yeah, you do need to like. Not everybody's Hotep. Nah, that ain't
Yeah.
true. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not.
Well,
It's not. And I
I'm
don't think that they're not going to be successful, whether they be a nerd selling bean pies in Ghana. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Or
listen,
a next
you
nigga
you
trying to
gotta
build a
understand, all
pyramid.
right. You gotta understand, all right. I'm ADOS, so I'm kind of like a radical African American type, nationalist type. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Yep.
my ideology gonna be a little different. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
man, understand it. Man, understand it. Yeah,
Hey,
but you got your own beef. As I said, you got your own beef. When
right.
you
So
trying
when
to,
you hear me talking about these African Americans and calling them hoteps, flaming them up, yeah, this something
mm,
personal. This like some internal shit.
yeah. It's not
Hey,
really. Yeah,
but
I
that,
get you.
but that's why I say like it's about the build of just understanding instead of like it just seemed like I thought it was all UK. Like they'll tell you like I used to be going off about UK because it's like then everything over here debate like anything you say like it's just like some people like they don't even listen to understand, they just listen to debate and well no
Right.
it's like and it's like if you just shut up for a minute and you'll understand exactly what I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying?
That's correct.
And this is the first spot I done well I came from that G box shit, so them
Ah
niggas over there
shit.
was
Ah
some
shit.
them niggas them
We
niggas
done
was on
killed.
some
We
other
done
shit.
killed everybody over there. You got me? Me and Jedi. We done murdered everybody over there. So if you hear sniper, Maku, sniper every goddamn minute, yeah, that's the reason why. Cause we done murdered everybody. You get me? It's the G Morg. You get
Yeah,
me? Respect to my
they
brother.
on a whole nother vibe over there though.
Mm.
Very cool, but he got some real nutcases
Yeah.
over there here though.
No.
This
How
the
do you
That's
feel
vibe
that's
about the
though.
sisters, though?
the
Brother
dead
Bo,
congregate.
what's your interaction been like with regarding us sisters? Like, what do you think of us? Because I hear you going in on the brothers. What do you think
Yeah,
about
yeah,
us?
yeah, 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 yeah. I stay going in on niggas. You know y'all cool. I don't pay y'all no attention like that. Like I don't take y'all that serious. You know, but that's just like as far as like I ain't gonna say I don't take y'all serious, like, but I ain't got no reason not to like I ain't you done seen me every time I go in, like, you know, y'all get out the way. You know.
We be in the chats cheering you on some of the times. I can't
Yeah,
lie. We be
yeah,
in the chats cheering you on.
yeah. Y'all stay out the way, so y'all know it's love. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But yeah,
But
man,
yeah.
y'all respect, man. Y'all, man, be
Respect,
cool.
man. Come on, man. Big up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we family, man. And everybody, sometimes you can talk to some people and you realize, as I said, you got someone like him in your family, or he talks like your brethren, or he thinks the same way as your brethren. It's mad. It's mad, but yeah, man, big him up, man. Big up all my American family anyway, man. You know how I do. You know how I do.
Oh, Mackie, you missed the roasting of the pussy old name James Judas Jones by Bo.
Why?
Oh,
What
Bo gave him a beating, man. That was wicked.
happened?
Bo gave him a
Oh, is
beating.
that what he was crying about? He was crying about
Yeah,
something.
man. Yeah,
Okay,
man.
okay,
He's always
okay.
crying about something.
I knew he was crying about something. He was trying to explain, but he was getting all like, you know, when he's trying to use big words, and it's like, I'm there, a little bit older and wiser, and thinking that's not even appropriate. Like, you don't use that with that. But let me leave it alone, car. He gonna sound intelligent to those guys over there in the morgue. You know what I mean? But
I
yeah,
think
he
the
was
sweetest
moaning
part
about
for me,
something.
though, Mackie, the sweetest part for me is like the week before that, you know, or was it 2 weeks before that? It was like a week or so before that, yeah. He was the main one running around here, yeah, trying to promote when brother Leo went in on Dan, in it.
Okay.
He didn't know what was coming from around the corner. There was a bow waiting for him right round the corner the following week. Oh, that was brilliant TV, man. The revolution was televised. That was
It
brilliant.
was televised, yeah. Yo, nah, everybody's got their nemesis in it. Like sometimes, you get me. I just seem to have bear right now. I mean, we killed so many people, Lady D, man. It's a mess. Yeah. And I rate the sisters for having to clean up for us sometimes, man. Yeah. But yeah, man. Big up all the good people and RIP to all my victims. But yeah, your boy Sniper's done his little role for his sister Nanifa. You get me? Always a pleasure every time. You get me? Big up everybody on the panel. Big up everybody in the chat. Don't know what it is. Cheese, your boy Nawabi and Sniper. And I'm out.
Oh, mate, Maku's gone. I was doing something, man. Where's Nanifa and Terry? Come back, guys, and drop the link again, sis, so let the people them on, man. Like, what's going on? And that right now, your bill is at 250, you know, my girl. So this whole tech hustle is really making me get a change still. Where's she there? I don't know. Yeah, Ball Rich, man. That was, I'm not gonna lie, Ball Rich. That was the sweet. Like, more time I'm there, you know. I'm not typing the chats. I'm not doing that. I'm just listening to the convo. I'm listening to the convo. And I'm listening. I'm like, okay, this punk is in the chats. He's there promoting that Leo bodied Dan. He's running around doing, you know, the YouTube tour of telling everyone to go to cognitive distance and watch the body of Dan. And blah. A week later, when I said that the whole tech Power of a Goon came through and they kicked, when I said Bo bodied him up there, body chains up there. I ran off the panel. Oh, he doesn't want to promote that clip in there. He doesn't want to promote that part. That's the sweetest part of the joke. I'll tell you the next best show you had, yeah, Born. The next best show was karaoke night. I watched from beginning to end. I didn't type in the chat. I didn't do nothing. But I ain't gonna lie. Sis Cotton and Sis Melanated, yeah, they need a beating for that one. That was actually embarrassing, yeah. Next time you lot do a karaoke, it needs to be me, Sis Salsa, and Anifa. That needs to be the list because I don't know what Melanated and Cotton thought they were doing. But the best part of the show was watching brother Schiffer and brother Soil bodying everybody on the that was the best part of the show. Oh, one time I see all the one named Jupiter come in there, come talk about this is worse than watching fucking cats getting it was funny watching. The chats was the best part of karaoke night. I'm telling you, you lot don't even join the panel. Just study the chat. Go back and play back the karaoke and just watch the chat. The chat is the best part. When I said Brother Soil was going in on everyone's ass, Schiffer was the part. Oh, bless them. They're trying. We had brother what's his name, Brother Red was up there doing a whole live wicked stage show. Then you got the two sisters fucking it up in the back to we got More Rich's rendition of the fucking bombard. Oh mate, that was the worst one. The Waiting in the Vein one was the worst. I was like, oh fuck this shit, I'm out. I couldn't take it no more. I was like, where the fuck did they get these people from? What's More Rich doing? Get off the stage. So hand over the mic, please. Somebody pass the baton. Get More Rich off the mic. Get Melanated's going at one pace. You got Cotton going at all fucking next pace. And then you got fucking Red doing the whole fucking live show, doing it, and I was passing out. And Shift was in the chat. Shift at that part. Oh fucking hell, this is tragic. Boy, I'm sorry. Brother Soy was like, "Fuck this! This is ridiculous. This is horrible. This is painful." So I was like, I beg sis, do me a favor and play back the show. I think it was a couple days ago. Play back the mate, sis, don't even listen to the show. Just watch the chat, sis. The chats alone will kill you. Boy, Rich, big up yourself. That was the best show of 2021 so far. Don't do it again, though. Don't fucking do it again. Oh God, sis, so if you want to hear, I don't know if they were doing some form of black magic up there. I don't know if they was doing some voodoo. I don't know if they were summoning the power of Ogun, but that was tragic.
Since they were killing animals and all slaughtering animals up there, we had cats crying, we had dogs barking, we had and they called it a fucking karaoke show. They had the nerve to call it karaoke. Boy, I'm not gonna lie, black people, you lot are fucking hella entertaining. Big up yourselves, my brothers and sisters. You know the worst part is, sis, let me tell you the worst part is the best actual karaoke person that night was Taffy. That is how tragic it was. Taffy was the best person of the show. Taffy came in kicking down doors, yeah. And he done his one little western country western. I think he did what's his name? I think he did Thingy Rogers. Oh no, Bournemouth, do not that I don't think the black community have been that wicked enough for you to want to burden us with this karaoke again. I don't think I've done anything in my life that warrants me getting punished to listening to you guys do karaoke again. Hey, where's Schiffer? Schiffer was the baddest in the fucking chats, yeah. Schiffer was done in everybody's thoughts on the Yo, big up yourself, Schiffer. Schiffer was done in everybody's thoughts. Schiffer and Swin. Swin said, fuck this shit, you sound disgusting. But at the same time, sis, while they're bodying them here now, they're trying to encourage them. I swear to sis, go and play back that show. Just watch the fucking chats. Fuck the show. Watch the chats. If I laugh, Jesus, but sis, if they ever do karaoke again, you see melanated and cotton up there, don't join the panel. So I beg you, don't join. Don't join. Don't ever do that. Sis melanated, you're got 3 weeks. You got 3 week boot camp for that. Sis Cotton's already boot camp. She got extra 8 weeks on top of her 6 weeks, Jensen. Man.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Here comes troublemaker. Big up
Nah, man. Salute to the show. It was a great show. Salute to the show. Yeah, there's a lot of hotel fever floating around here, but we got through it. We got through it.
Nothing but a hotel party.
Yeah, nothing like a hotel party. Yeah, nothing like a hotel party.
Oh mate, this actually
Yeah, I was listening.
Big up, Red. I'm not gonna lie, you
Big
did it.
up, Red.
You tried so hard, brother. You was doing so well, but them sisters were killing cats and shit.
Yeah, Cotton sound like a wounded duck.
I saw Conor Jacob bodying people.
Yeah, Cotton. Good thing, thank God for beauty, because that voice.
Hey, sis Cotton, do not give up your day job.
Yeah, Cotton. We need you to just hum the songs. Hum the songs. Don't whistle them, motherfuckers, but don't sing. Just whistle. Just whistle. But yeah, man, it was a great show today. Y'all got me through a little workout. Red, Bobby Brown, Red was trying to lay it out. It was his prerogative. He wasn't sharing the mic. Red, you're stingy, man. You're stingy. But you came through. You sounded good. And Red, I be wanting to hate on you because you be getting on my nerves sometimes. But I said, nah, damn, I can't even find a way to hate on Red today. That motherfucker sound good. I was kind of envious because the Lord didn't give me that talent. But yeah, man, you held it down. And then you started naming my music. I was like, Red, get on my nerves.
Yeah, man. Bless, big up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but shout out to Red, man. Shout out to Red. But yeah, melanated. Ooh, like I said, some of you sisters, thank God for beauty. Because when they come this here singing, y'all ain't got it. Y'all ain't got it. But yeah, it was a great show today, man. It was a great show. Maku came through again as always. Maku be on both sides of the fence sometimes, man. He got a little hotep in him. Don't let Maku trick y'all. Maku is hotep. He hotep. He might say he got over it every now and then. But it's there. It's there. Because on this panel, he not hotep. But as soon as he go back over here kinfolk house, it hotep. So you got to watch Maku. But that's my brother. Me and Maku went at it a few times. You get what I'm saying? But it was all love, man. I don't think we walked away wishing death on each other, nothing like that. Even EIE get on my nerves. You get what I'm saying? All his facts be jacked the fuck up. He don't know what the hell he talking about. But we give him an A for effort. We give him an A for effort because he absolutely is uh strong about being wrong all the time. But we gotta encourage that brother. Keep EIE in your prayers because he knows absolutely nothing. But other than that, that's my dog. That's my dog. Sosa. Sosa can sing. Sosa would have won that contest. She would have won that contest. She would have gave you a run for your money, Red. She would have gave you a run for your money. Cause Sosa actually can carry a note. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. It's all good. But Red, talk to me, man, because I just jumped by to big up the show and appreciate the show, appreciate
Yeah,
the
I'll let you
panelists,
just
man.
have. I'll let you have your little
Nah, man, I'm out of
rundown.
here.
Rundown.
Nah. Oh no,
Yeah.
you know, Red, I was trying to find a way to hate on you, but you sounded good. So you gotta give me some more material I can come at you with. And we family, right? We
Yeah,
family, so
man.
you got to
Yeah,
give me
yeah,
some
yeah.
material so I can
No,
yeah, man.
I try to avoid all shots. I try to just. I do have opinions. I do have my point of view, but I do try to be diplomatic. But
Red, you
yeah.
can't be like that. So you engulfed in Black American culture. We need you to snap on a nigga a few times, man. You
Hey, I snapped.
bring that shit home. Bring it
I
home, Red.
snapped. I snapped yesterday. I was on Jedi show yesterday. I went full on crazy, and
Oh, okay.
Jedi told me that I sounded a bit mad, but I think I took a page out of Bo Diddley's book and was just like, "Fuck these crackers," and I just went off because they were
Oh,
saying about Africa and some white guy was saying, "Oh, you want Africa to be like Wakanda," and I just came on and I just was like,
yeah, man.
every
Bo,
time you say the word
pretty good.
Africa, I'm gonna tax you. And then when I see and when I
Yeah.
see you, I'm gonna punch you in your lip. And then I went off. I was saying because I was just saying, go and live in a cellar where there's no sunlight with your daughter and where blah blah blah. Because there's some guy in
Yeah, man.
Austria. There's a guy in Austria that kept one of his daughters in a cellar and obviously did some evil stuff to her. And yeah, I'm sure you know about that story, but it was a big story. So I was saying to the guy, "Go to your cellar boy." I said,
Mm.
I was like, "You got 4 hours to find a white bitch.
Oh Lord.
It's almost midnight. Come on, Cinderella." And the
Lord.
whole of the panel were just like, "Red, what's come over you?" I was just like, "Fuck it, I don't give a shit. You're gonna be racist. I'm gonna just give it right back." You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man.
So yeah, I went there. But on this subject for today, I've got my view in it, and I think that politics should be um used as leverage for all black people, no matter what nation you're in. I'm fully behind that. But I've been told point and blank by certain people that shall remain nameless that they don't do politics. So it was interesting to hear them kind of delve into the politics and then at the end say, "Oh yeah, but politics is like a sham or whatever, whatever." But I do believe if wherever you are, if you can try and get leverage, get that leverage in it and start from your own nation before you jump ship or before you try to build up anywhere else because it's not gonna benefit your nation where you are now. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
exactly, man. Politics is the name of the game over here, and if you ain't trying to play it, then you just like marching. You get what I'm saying? So you got to be involved or engaged, I say, in politics some type of way. Or if not, you're just gonna be out there marching. You're gonna be out there talking about white supremacy and all like that, man. White supremacy. I really don't believe in white supremacy, but I do recognize a white power structure. But just like any structure, it falls down. I'm about to go knock a structure down in a few seconds. So I do recognize a white power structure. Man, I got a cramp in my leg. I do recognize a white power structure, but I believe in me. I always say that. My daddy used to always say, man, believe in yourself and you can do anything. And that just stuck with me. I believe in me. You get what I'm saying? And it ain't failed me yet, man. So it is what it is. So white supremacy, man, I'm never giving that white man credit that he's superior to me. But I do recognize that he's surrounded with a white power structure and they unified and keeping that structure up. man. So it is what it is. I want a little piece of it. You get what I'm saying? And I want a little nest egg for my family, and I've been able to carve out something of my own and call my own. And it is what it is, man. So you either got to get busy living or get busy dying. I ain't got time to be marching no more. I saw all my aunts and uncles and all them niggas marching. All they left with after that was bunions on their feet. So I ain't got time to be having bunions on my feet, man. I got good
Yeah.
toes. So man, you either got
You
damn you.
know,
It is
I
what it is.
think nowadays when people march, they have to be careful. There's a march going on today in London with a few posh people, and I was asked to go. I'm not going, but you have to be careful because the same way they infiltrated the Black Panther movement, it's easier for them to infiltrate marches now and so do a surveillance exercise and take, photographs and blah blah blah. At least with the ADOS movement or similar movements, which get everybody on code, I think um, it's harder to infiltrate, and that's why people are getting annoyed, and that's why people are getting angry in these forums. But they can get angry as much as they want. The movement's already started, so it's not going to stop.
Yeah, man. Like the man, ADOS in all truth and sincerity, it's not a divisive movement. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people get their panties in a bunch, you know what I'm saying, because ADOS for the first time in a long time has really said, hey man, we wanna look out for ourselves politically. You get what I'm saying? Politically. Meaning carve out something that's that's significant in this here 50 United States. And a lot of people look at it though, y'all leaving us. No, we're not leaving y'all. I mean, I believe this movement is gonna affect every other black group that's in America, man. And that's the bottom line. We're so intertwined with one another. And like people think I'm anti-African, man. I'm not. If I see the African person, I'm a bill with them. It ain't like, oh fuck you nigga, but on these platforms, we are tribal people and we got egos, men and women. So if you say something about my group, I'm gonna say something about your group. Now afterwards, I might feel a little bad about it, like damn, I shouldn't have went that hard. But I can't stop me from being that bear who's supposed to guard that family, and that's the master that got. That's the master that Bo got. Bo, I met Bo a while back. Bo helped me on one of these panels, man. I had some hoteps coming at me, and they had me boxed in. And next thing you know, Bo came off the top rope. And that's the first time I really dealt with the brother. And he started throwing chairs and haymakers. And you know, back then, when ADOS was in his, I would say, his fetal stages, Bo was out there, one of them guys blazing that trail, and I used to see him on various programs, just putting in work. And yeah, thanks to those who marched. I'm not knocking. I'm just saying I'm not marching. So yeah, thanks to those who marched. You know what I'm saying? And thanks to those who marched over there in them islands too and stayed and still marching. But yeah, so that's why I like Bo, man. His energy has always been one that I've kind of, you know,
But listen, Bo
appreciated.
is hella funny. Like I said, he's so fucking disrespectful, but hella funny at the same time. I'm not even gonna lie, yeah.
But yeah,
Bo
it's nothing personal.
has
You know how
me
we
on
get.
the
That's how we
floor,
is. That's how
bruh.
black people is, man. If I see how he throw a shot in that chat and I'm on the mic right now, he might as well forget about it. I ain't got a chat neither, and I can talk directly to you. Man, off with your head. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, man. Yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't mind. A lot of people who talk about Africa, man, they never been to Africa. They see a lot of people that I've talked to here, they think Africa is some rundown. Da 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 da. Man, Africa got better spots than some of these spots in America, man. And and they got they fucked up spots too. But it's some nice places over there. Now I always say I don't see myself living over there. For me to live in Africa, I would have to uproot my whole family. Like let's go, because it's still their culture. You get what I'm saying? It's still their culture. And sometimes, I mean, you can assimilate all you want to, but at the inside, you be like, man, I miss home. I miss my people. I miss this, and that feeling will come over you. When I traveled to my friend's wedding, after the wedding and shit, I stayed a couple extra days. I was ready to go back, not because I didn't like Africa. It was just they was doing a thing and this, that, and the third. But Cameroon was a little bit better. But yeah, man, it's just my whole family would have to come with me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
You know who
yeah.
has come over
over here yet. What's happening with Brother Pulu? How come he's not brought his ass over on these corners yet? What's going on?
Well, Palu is a good brother. You know, we got into it. I gave Palu an address to meet me at. He ain't never showed up, but you know, because I was gonna get him some good old fashioned
Why
thugging and thieving.
why you smoking all the
No, no,
brothers out here? Got a drink?
I'm not smoking all that, brother, but you know, he was gonna get some of that thugging and thieving. You know, he was gonna get some of that St. Clair, but yeah, man, Palu's another bright brother, but you know, for me, he just worshipped that white man too much. He worships that white man too much, and that's where we fall out at, man. Good God, he gave the white man all the credit. So you know, but outside of that, man, you know, he don't say nothing disrespectful to me. I won't say nothing disrespectful to him. He asked for an address. I gave him my address. I ain't seen them yet. You get what I'm saying? I said, slow down though when you start to get around this neighborhood. Yeah, I still like Bo get mad because I stay around white people, man. In Virginia, I'm 5. In Pensacola, I'm a little, you know, in a more area, you know, a little more secluded area, but still. But I can't stay in the hood, man, because niggas was robbing me. My ex-wife back in the day, she wanted to stay in the city, right? She wanted to be cultured. And this nigga started breaking in the house, and she couldn't wait to run her ass back out here, back in Virginia at the time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you can love all your people you want to, but everybody ain't the same. You know, they start breaking in your house, and you don't even feel comfortable in your own house. I said, I told you so, but you know how you sisters is. Y'all run every goddamn thing until something happens. Hey, okay, you want to stay here? You want the girls around black people and all this shit? Suit yourself. Next thing you know, man, about 2 weeks, all that shit was broken into. But it is what it is. So
I can't
I
take
told
you,
you what.
Brother Jacob. I can't take you, though. Between you and Bo, I'm gonna actually have a heart attack. Like you that are killing me right now. It's
What's
bad
that?
enough when it was just you, but I could just about cope, and I had to just deal with you, Brother Jacob. But now we've got a Bo in the mix. I don't think my blood pressure can take two of you, you know, like for real.
I'm gonna bring Knock Easy over here, and it's gonna be different.
Oh, fuck it now. I
Uh,
can't no more. Please, no, we throw in the towel.
uh,
This is more than we can manage. One God of Jacob's bad enough. A God of Jacob and a bow.
nah.
Nah. We're done. We're done. We can't take no more.
Nah, Bo a good dude, man. Like I said, ever since that day he helped me out on that panel, I was like, okay, this young brother here. But Bo make me older and older on every show. Now I'm 50. Like, god damn, these people trying to kill me out here. The hell going on? They trying to rush me to the grave. Yeah, I got a cramp in my goddamn leg. And I done went and worked out, Lady D, and I think I done pulled something. But fuck it. But I'm still about to go get in my day. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go get in my day. But what is EIE talking about? Bo need to free the land. Man, oh man, be quiet, EIE. You've been over here for 20 plus years in goddamn America. You talking about free the land. Man, shut that bullshit up. But I love you. I love you. You just talk reckless sometimes, EIE. I think you want some attention. So I might give your ass some attention. All right? Might give you some goddamn attention. You've been goddamn in America. But no, I ain't gonna even do that. We on some good vibe right now. We on some good vibes. We on some good vibes. I'm back I'm in the back now. No, melanated. You can come on, melanated, but don't sing. Don't sing, because
But
you
hold on,
sounded
this
a
is not the
hot
way to treat your Hotep
ghetto mess.
sisters like though. How are you gonna treat us Hotep that you're just gonna
Uh,
Jacob like you're just being brutal to us. You kick us out the group, you put us in boot
Lady
camp,
D, Lady
now you're telling
D, Lady
sisters not to
D.
sing. Come on.
No, I love all my sisters. I'm not anti-African. If I see a pretty African, or if I see a pretty Caribbean, if I see a pretty whatever, except white women, I'm gonna talk to you. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But I'm not anti nothing. But I am anti bad singing and melanated, cotton, and rich. I hate y'all for that. So it is what it is. You niggas sounded terrible. You sounded terrible. You know what I'm saying? You guys sounded bad. So it is what it is. Thank God for beauty and brains. But that singing, leave that to the
You say they stick to the humming, yeah. Just humming
just whistle that shit. Yeah, just
whisper
beat that
that
shit.
shit.
Yeah, whistle. Whistle, because you niggas was garbage. Garbage. And that's not a bad critique on that. It's just truth. A lot of black people don't like to take the truth, but you niggas was horrible that day. Horrible. I was ashamed that white people could have dipped in on that show and heard y'all singing and been like, these niggas can't sing. They supposed to be the cream of the crop in singing. And here we got Cotton, Rich, and melanated just sounded horrible. So what about the Latino sisters? Nah, Rich, I don't mess. Well, I have messed with one before, Rich. Don't get me started. I have not messed with one, but I was interested in one. But man, her hair stank. And I don't, you just got to be perfect with me. Her hair stank. You get what I'm saying? Long, pretty hair. Then we're just smelly. Something about that hair. And the little stuff throw me off. But yeah, but salute to that sister, Latino sister with the stanky hair. It was beautiful from afar, but I got up on you. That shit smelled like mop water. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, Melanated, you sounded a ghetto hot mess. But I like it because you're smart and you speak your mind. You speak your mind. You speak your mind. And
Just don't ever do no Boys to Men ever again. Never, 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 never,
yeah,
never.
yeah.
Lady D,
Oh, I gotta go.
Lady.
I gotta go. I
Although
gotta
we
go.
come
No,
to the end of the road,
no.
still I can't let go.
Melanie, shame on you. Shame on you.
But no, listen, I was doing good. It was the other ones who was off beat because of they like audio stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was heard it all before, man, it seems you barely beat the sun. What? Tapping
No,
my
no,
shoulder,
no,
thinking you don't
no,
get you some.
no, no, no. It ain't you, girl. No, no. You starting to?
TLC.
I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to ask myself, can melanated dance? Like,
What?
I'm starting to wonder, can you dance?
Wind up your body, wind up your body, wind up your body,
Yeah,
wind up your body. That kind of
Lady
dance.
D. Yeah, just dancing.
Brekkie don't that kind of dance.
Yeah,
What
any
kind of
kind
dance
of
you talking
dance.
about?
I
Are you
mean,
talking
just
about like doing the two step, the Charleston? I
even that.
mean
We
the
just walk. We
Dougie
just start with that. Just.
wobble, doing a wobble,
I ain't talking about no
wobble
ballroom
for me,
dance.
baby, wobble for me, baby, hey, wobble
Yeah,
for me,
just
like the wobble.
the wobble and
Hey,
all that stuff. I'm worried about you, Melanated. I'm worried about you. You've been down there
get
in
ya,
DC too long.
get at ya. What? Yeah.
You might have to go back to Africa. We got to get you back cultivated because you're losing it
I
over
need to
there,
listen.
the
I need to get
DMV.
some of that African dancing because I'm over here doing
Yeah,
the electric slide.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
The,
And Senegal, man, them sisters out there was jamming. Like I said, they put some of these sisters to shame, but they was doing their thing, man. And
for
they had,
real?
they had real hair and everything, man. Sisters was looking good. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
They had.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm thinking. I know every time I talk to somebody about this, I'm gonna see what you guys have to say.
Mhm.
I'm really thinking about cutting my hair, cutting my locks because it's. I understand people. It's heavy. Like when you wash your hair,
Yeah.
dude, it's a lot of damn hair. Like my hair, when it started, it was short, it was cute. You flip from one side to the next
Okay.
side. And
Okay. Okay.
nah, now the back of my hair is like it's almost it's at by my waist.
Oh
You feel
Lord,
me? Like it's long.
that's a lot of
It's
maintenance, man.
I
Ain't
mean,
it?
no, I don't go. I have yet to find. I need to find some spiritual sister that I feel I'm okay with her touching on my hair because I'm very selective of who I allow to touch my hair.
Okay.
So right now, I only myself and my cousin have actually done anything to my locks. I don't go to nobody. So
Wow.
that's what I'm saying. It's a lot. I'm doing all this hair myself.
Get your fro back. Like let that shit get damn stretch out.
Exactly. I'm ready to cut this
Stretch
shit
out,
off
man.
my head. It's too
Stretch out.
much.
Stretch out. You could always get them locks back. That just be a new thing. If you feel like you want them back, that's a new project. But let that tree come on out, man.
Yes. See,
Yes. Let it
you
come
like
on
the
out.
first person I know that be like, every time someone who's actually seen my hair, they be like,
Mhm.
"What? You want to cut that? Like, are you crazy?" I'm like, "Oh, I just cut it
Uh,
off." What you think, Lady Divine? You quiet, cause I know she a child of a Rasta, so she like, you crazy.
Sis,
Lady Divine, cut
I
it.
couldn't
What you
hear you, so
think?
I had to reload. I couldn't hear when you first came on.
Oh, I was saying that I'm thinking about cutting my locks. What do you think?
Oh, I did mine years ago. But what I'm saying, you can't follow behind. You can't follow behind me, and that's what I'm saying. Like, why are you gonna cut? What's your reasons for cutting your locks?
It's heavy. It's getting heavy now. It's getting like I'm almost at 7 years having them, and they're like close to my waist in length, and it's just getting heavy. And I'm just like, frig it, cut it. What you think?
I don't know. It's up this. It's your own personal. Like I said, when I was talking going in about the weaves and that, I'm like, sisters, do what you want to do in it. I don't mind it. Just make sure you do it and make it look good in it. Like if you want to have dreads, locks, faux locks, braids, wig, weave, I don't care. Do your thing. Just make sure it just looks good so the man them can stop fucking sit down on our hair. Allow our hair, man them. Like they always got a lot to say about the sisters and her hair, innit? I'm
So
tired.
when you
What
say
EIE
cut them,
talking about?
you mean cut them all the way off or trim them?
I mean, I was gonna cut
Huh?
them all the way off and I guess start over, like like God of Jacob just said, like
And
maybe
start over.
start over.
It's not what I asked for, G. I want no, I want your drink, G. Go and get me another. I'll take
Cause
this
I
as your
know
drink.
Nine's
I want.
locks is probably long now
Don't
too.
try to
The last
save
time
your
I
drink. Go and get it, man. You're mad. You say you can move my phone to the iPod. Careful the glass, man.
that person
Oh,
sounds
this
just
is
like
nice, man.
Sosa.
Exactly. Why did my Fanta? And you're
That's Sosa?
you're more bananas here. And Fanta bottles, mum. It's not a Fanta.
Oh, that's
Oh,
her
that,
child.
there's a banana there. That is nice, man. Oh my gosh.
Nine,
Just
you're not on
just
mute,
go
you
and get
know.
me what I want, please. Yeah. Yeah. Please stop the chatting, man. You're not sharing. You get me? Mm.
All right. Blessings, God of Jacob. Nine.
That is
Nine, you're
nice,
not on
man.
mute. Sosa said how to because your voice is like a higher pitch and I could hear the British accent. So I thought that was that's not Ethan's son. I thought it was Sister's son. I'm sorry, sis. I'm sorry. That's funny. But like your voice is like, oh, it's so soft and you know, oh, it's a little. Yeah, it's the accent. You see me trying to get the softness of your voice. Cause listen, Sosa will like cuss you out, but it still sounds so sweet because her voice is like, listen, so let me tell you about your bumper clots. Listen here, dirty girl. Let me tell you about yourself. Look. Listen, I never heard somebody get cussed out so nicely. It's just the tone of her voice. Like when I say I could be like, nah, son, it just sounds rough. Like what? And I don't even cuss you out. I could be like, listen, you're dirty, you're Brekkie. Like she will tell you about yourself, and it sounds so nice. Listen, it's that English accent, it's that English and the tone of voice together. It just come together like move from it, dirty stinking, dirty crutches, John Crow, you John Crow. Like yo, you be like, did she just insult me? Because for some reason I thought it was a compliment. Like, yeah, I'm over here chefing in this kitchen trying to make this vegan. Oh, yeah, said vegan. mac and cheese. You feel me? So what you must do, you must have. You gotta create a double boiler. Here's what I do. I create a double boiler, and I start the cheese with almond milk and vegan butter, and I get everything getting soft and melting up on ting. See, I know fake cooking business going on here. There's real cooking. You melt up the cheese, then you season the cheese. You gotta season cheese. You can't just be like giving people like no fucking regular cheese. You gotta garlic powder and paprika and salt and pepper and ting. And then you make everything just cook up and soften up and melt up and ting. Then you gotta make your egg substitute. If you don't have an egg substitute, your mac and cheese it's just gonna be like macaroni and cheese. It ain't gonna be mac and cheese. You're gonna have macaroni. So you got to get your egg substitute. So for me, that is garbanzo bean, or otherwise known as chickpea flour. So you get your chickpea flour and you put it in a cup thing, like I'm doing now.
Melanie, who are you talking to?
The people then.
Oh, I thought there was a mad woman on the channel.
You got jokes. You done went away, went grocery shopping, went clothes shopping, clean up your house, vacuum everything, and then they got vegan butter. Sister Christian is made with like olive oil or coconut oil or something like that. They got vegan butter too. I'm making this for I'm going to a barbecue at my coworker house, and she is vegan, but her husband is not. See what I'm saying? So like vegans and non-vegans can coexist. So there's definitely gonna be some. It might even be some damn pork. I ain't gonna lie. It might even be some damn pork at this barbecue. I don't know. Cause her husband, he about that. Like he be like, I don't give a shit what she doing. He smokes cigarettes and all that kind of stuff. She don't do none of that stuff. But she asked me to make the vegan mac and cheese. So she asked, and I am supplying. They're going to supply good entertainment, and the alcohol can't be mad. So, yes, you use the garbanzo.
What does vegan mac and cheese look like?
What does it look like? It looks like orange, like regular.
What does it consist of?
Let me see. Well, vegan. You mean what? So, like, what is inside of vegan cheese? So, vegan cheese has oat
in
milk.
terms of vegan
It has
mac
oat
and
milk.
cheese.
So this vegan cheese has oat milk in it.
Yeah.
It says navy beans. It says coconut oil.
Has it got cheese in it?
No. They make it's like a cheese substitute.
Has it got cheese in it?
No, not cheese like a animal cheese. Not from an animal.
So why are you calling it mac and cheese?
Because it's a cheese substitute. So it's orangey looking and it melts.
Why are you calling
it? It is cheese. It's coconut milk.
It's like coconut milk. It's just cheese made not from cow milk. It's cheese made from other milk.
Cheese made out of stale milk.
Stale? Why you say stale?
Original cheese. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Original cheese is made from
stale
curd.
Milk.
Yeah, spoiled milk. Everybody need to get up on that kind of stuff, man. That joint has changed people's reproductive situations, if you know what I mean. I ain't trying to get too graphic-y, but you know, I would say your female hormonal system can be positively affected by the lack of dairy. Let's just say that. Dairy is just not good for the woman. It might taste good. I ain't gonna lie. You might be like, oh, I'm gonna miss the taste. Da, 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 da. But I had to let go of coffee. That shit ain't good for us either. And I was damn near addicted to coffee. But it's not good for us. We got to let that go. You know what I'm saying? Got to protect our wounds, ladies. Yeah, I'm over here tasting and mixing up my little fake milk substitute. You feel me? Put a little garlic powder up in it so it don't just, because garbanzo beans, oof, it don't have a really good taste to me. What? Okay, JJ, you asked for it. Let me give you what you asked for. Oh, damn it! Sosa, you beat me! Sosa, you beat me! Matter of fact, let me just give you a little bit more time. I think we can do that, right? There you go. Boom, shakalaka. We both timed you out. Boom, shakalaka. What EIE said? I got that pseudo juice. That's right. You gotta have that pseudo juice. You gotta be like fake them out. They be like, this ain't what kind. Oh, this mac and cheese bomb. And then after a while, then I just throw it on them like, you know that ain't real cheese, right? They're like, what you mean? They don't even know they're eating fake cheese. Swear to you, they don't even know they eating fake cheese. But so I'm gonna make 2 different batches, right? Now I couldn't have my background, my ancestry, if I wasn't true to myself. So I just threw some cayenne pepper up in this joint. Cause you gotta have spicy mac and cheese. So one's gonna be spicy and one's gonna be not spicy. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Like, spice is good for your life, you know. You must have a little spice in your life. And that's for everybody who be trying to say that I have a fake Jamaican accent. I don't have no fake Jamaican accent. I ain't never said I was from Jamaica. If you know anybody who's from Panama, then you would know I have a Panamanian accent. Duh. There's more people in the freaking Caribbean than Jamaican people. So insulting. Terry, what's going on with Black Ice TV? We don't hear from you. Okay. Mac and cheese right here. Looking like hallelujah. Hallelujah.
I'm on the break because I'm going
You're
away.
on a break.
I'm going away next month.
You're going away.
Yeah.
So you're just taking a break before you go away, like a vacation before?
No, I've been working.
For it's work time?
Mm-hmm.
Where is the
when I get back? Because I'll be filming from Nigeria and Congo and Ghana.
What's up with what's his name? Richie. He going with you?
No.
Richie not going with you? He
No.
don't travel? When you travel, he don't be traveling.
No, he don't do all the things I do.
Ah man, Richie gotta get out. He gotta get out, man. He gotta leave these UK corners.
So I'm traveling out, and then from there, when I get back, then I'm planning to go to the States.
Oh, okay. Gonna do your little Sonetta tour and all that good stuff. You're gonna go see the Godfather of Consciousness.
No, I'm going DC.
Shit. I just put mad breadcrumbs on one spot on my damn mac and cheese fries. Oh Lord.
I'll be in DC.
Yo, why everybody coming to DC? Mac was talking about he coming to DC. Now you talking about you coming to DC.
Yeah, because that's where um Jeffries is. Leonard Jeffries.
Oh, okay.
And a few others are there. Anthony Browder's sometimes in DC.
The funny thing is, GOJ always talking about linking up with Brad, like I'm not about to be like the third wheel on a little mandate that they have. They not about to link up without me. I don't give a damn. Fuck that. I'm gonna be at the rifle. What is it called? Not the rifle range, the gun range. I'm gonna be at the gun range right with them. Shoot. That's what I'm saying. GOJ, if you're listening, whenever you meet up with Brad to go to the gun range, I'm there. That's all I got to say.
I'll be back.
Okie doke. Okay. I need another dish, people, to put this mac and cheese in the oven. Wait. That's
So
what I'm
now,
saying, Kushni. I'm ready. I'm ready for the UK USA link up. You know what I'm saying? Anybody trying to come to the DC area, let we link up. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna see how real you really is. You really about this Pan African life. If you's a hotep with me, or you just wanna, you know what I'm saying? Be a faker.
Ain't nothing
Yes.
like a hotel party.
Party,
Jeez.
oh party, ain't nothing like a hotep party.
I was about to say Divine 1-2 tune, man.
Do you want me to come through since I plays at the place? Who wants me to come through and put some
Listen,
Rush tune on? All right, I'm coming. And give me 2 seconds.
that's where I'm going tomorrow. Anybody that's listening and you in the area and you got tickets to the wine festival tomorrow, I'm gonna have my big old unk on my neck. That's how you gonna know who's melanated. All right, I'm gonna see you there.
Jeez.
See you
Key to
there.
everlasting life and that.
Yeah, baby. There ya. Oh, I already got my little tent. Y'all, I got to pitch up my little tent to make sure, you know what I'm saying? I can withstand the sun. And I'm there.
Is it a
Tasting up the
pop-up
wine.
tent?
Yeah, it's a pop-up tent. I bought it on Amazon.
Yeah, man.
I'm all excited.
Trust me.
Yeah, man, I'm all excited. I got the little screen
Hold on,
joint
have you
that's
learned how
supposed
to close? Oh, have you learned how to
No, I
close it yet?
haven't. So my godchild, who's he's an adult, he's attending with me to the wine festival, so he will be the labor putting he will be the labor putting it up and taking it down. Yeah.
Yeah,
That shit
because
heavy. I ain't
there's an
gonna lie.
art to taking it. There's an art to taking it down, you know.
That joint is heavy.
Yeah, there's an art to taking it down, man. Trust me.
All right, so
I
I'm
love
here.
pop-up tents, man.
You look there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we here.
All right, we're gonna come
It's been
true
a
now,
beautiful
people.
day,
We're gonna come
man.
true. Ain't nothing like a hotel
Party.
party. Jeez, I'm telling you.
Yes.
Who's ready? Let's come true with something like this.
It's too hot. I burnt my arm on. Listen, we don't allow that language in here. We don't allow that word too hot. Stop it.
Yeah, that's actually blasphemy right there.
Burned your arm. How you get burned? I don't listen. I'm not even trying to be funny, right? Because I've met some black people that tell me that they got sunburned, right? That they got sunburned, right? And I feel like, you know what? Maybe I need to go to like to Africa, like to the equator. But this North America, son, I have never in my life have had to put any aloe on my skin, or
None
I
of those
stayed in the
things.
sun too long. It hurt me, my skin. I don't even know what that feel like. And I've been
I don't
to
understand people that
cruises.
say it's too hot. Like, man, I be crying, bawling for heat and sun all year. And then when I get it, they're bawling like, come out, get out of here, man. What you gonna do? Stay in cold and dreary weather, wind and rain at mate. I can't. I'm alive
Well,
when the
some
sun's
people
alive.
say that they prefer the fall and the winter. I be like, listen, that's why nobody has to tell me I'm a descendant of enslaved. I love
Yeah, I know the
the hot
sun. We
weather.
are
That
sun
I am.
worshippers.
Listen, it's no confusing. I'm not confused on. It must be my DNA activating. You know what I'm saying? It's activate. Because when the cold comes, I want to hibernate
That's when
out
I
this
start
mud.
crying. There's nothing I can do to make myself cooler. There's nothing I can do to warm myself, especially in England. Jesus Christ. You see, when that cold lick you, mirrors. It's not pretty out here. You don't want to come out your bed. You go through seasonal depression. You don't want to do nothing. You have to
And when I have the
force
house,
yourself to be motivated here. You're lucky if you get 2 hours of sun out of a day here. Listen, joke
my child
business.
be telling me all his nose is stuffy. I got the place too hot. I don't understand what too hot means. I want to walk around my house in t-shirt and short pants. I don't care if it's winter. I'm inside the house. Why have to put on a hoodie, socks, and no. I ain't doing all that nonsense. T-shirt and short pants all year round. That's
Facts.
how I
So
do
I'm
it.
so sorry. I second that. You know it's time, yeah. You don't even go nowhere yet. It's winter time, sister. You don't even go nowhere. As you step out your door, your eyes start water, your nose start leak. You said, "No, God, this is wickedness." What made my grandparents then come? Yes, it's too cold. It's too wicked, man. It's too
She
wicked.
said
I said,
what?
"No, deport me. I beg, deport me." All right, hey, what? Let me come to you now. Let me come to you with something like this.
Uh-oh. Hey.
Hey, hey.
One tune, my girl. How you mean?
The one that makes my life complete. Yeah, and when I find that girl, I hold that other swear I'm there. Still be the one that conquers me. My love is in control of me.
Hey.
Would you be one of my shows? Good love. It's almost like
Party, we are going to party now, people. Come on, step in now.
would you be in front of my face? Yeah. Good love. Something that I want to embrace. Yeah. I
Said I want to know your name right now. When I find that girl,
I'll be the only one for me. The one that makes my life complete. Yeah, I said I find that girl. I hold that on, I swear. She'll be the one that comforts me. My love is in control of me.
Hey. Come in, EIE. What you say?
I keep me on my best, yeah. Would it be my closest friend? Yeah. We love. never be the same again. No.
Summertime. Where is it? Black people time. Rock out, man.
When I find that girl, I'm not gonna swear that girl. To be the only one.
So say making this phone. The phone speaker done. Sure.
When I find that girl, I'm not gonna swear that girl. Still be the one good girl. My life is control of me.
Hey, jeez. Yeah, so say that speaker gone. But wait, this also ain't a gone yet, sis. It not gone yet, sis. We have to bless up the day. You know, say it don't gone yet. Jeez. He the man, he the man. Holy, 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 holy. Bless up the day, people. We live to see another day. Sun has shine. Don't know. Jeez. We are all the people around here. And what am I saying? Jeez.
Big up all the Orisha that Brother Bo was making fun of earlier.
Make me down to life. Imposters breathe, not leading me the quiet waters by. My soul has restored again, and need to walk the flame within the path
of righteousness.
Even for his name's sake. Yet though I walk in this darkness, it will I fear no evil. Thy rod and staff, they are with me, they surely comfort still. My table has furnished in the presence of my foes. My hand overflowed with oil.
My cup it overflows.
Jeez. Goodness and mercy all my life
shall surely follow me.
And in just cause forevermore, my dwelling place must be. Goodness and mercy all my life shall surely follow me. And in Jehovah forevermore, my dwelling place shall be.
I want you to hear you go sit down. The boy they are sample, you know.
Holy, holy, goodness and mercy all my life shall surely follow me, and in Jehovah's forevermore.
So you're a wicked woman, you know. Look how you're encouraging the boy.
Need to walk those days. We feel the love of life, just dance, even for his name's sake.
We're gonna take this one down a bit. We're gonna take this one down a little touch. Take it down.
And we're gonna come in with some tune for the sisters, you understand? But before we get the pace up, let's go a little slow and come in hard. Come on, sisters. Cheese, cheese.
Rise up, my love, come my way. I will treat you for this way. I will change you,
oh daughter of Zion. I will arrange you, oh daughter of Zion. Come away with me.
Now is the time, 'cause my love is real. Loving you is easy as unusual. Loving you is easy as one.
What's the many time next guy? Go on this. Oh God. Oh daughter of Zion. Won't you come away with me? Jeez. Come away. Jeez, jeez. Come on, sisters. You know we do the thing. What? We ain't there. Sisters are coming. Where's this Kushni? Music sweet. Jeez, let's pull this one back. Cause the daughters of Zion are come true. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh, ooh. Jeez.
Georgia knows how to make you mine. Rise up, my love, come my way. I will treat you for the way.
Hey, hey,
I will change you,
jeez.
I rearrange you, oh daughter of Zion. Won't you come away with me? Now is the time, 'cause my love is real. Loving you is easy as unusual. Loving you is easy as 1, 2, 3. I won't cheat you, no daughter of Zion. Won't you come away with me? Come away, oh, won't you come away with me? Come away, where's your man who's before?
Hey, 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 hey. I will treat you as daughter of Zion. I will treat you as daughter of Zion. Won't you come away with me? Hey, hey.
Come away. Come away with me.
I get it now. Big up, Gertie. How you mean? Jeez.
Rise up, my love, and come our way. I won't treat you no funny way.
I will treat you no doctor outside. I'll rearrange you no doctor outside. Hey, Who's gonna hate me? Turn this one down. Better bring this one down. Where's Sis Nanifa there? I just want to know, make sure Sis Nanifa's in the house. Cause that girl there, she love disappear. Where's she there? Nanifa, calling onto the one.
Oh, yo, stop talking my name, man. Stop disturbing me, man. Run the track, man. I want
What you mean stop this? What you do over there? Not me one. Hey sis, what you doing over there? That's what I want to know.
Yo, oh my God, run the track, man. I want him to.
All right, sis. All right. She
Alright,
a bad me up. She a bad me up. She a bad me up. So
Yeah,
me gonna come in with something
exactly.
for Nanifa. Cause me can't take her across herself today, you know. So here we go for my sis night. Nuclear. I saw we are gonna drop this one for you. Come on, sis. Let's get it. Let's get it, sis. Hey, hey. Jeez.
Big tune. No chatting, no chat.
Man,
One
no,
tune,
gonna take
one
up
tune.
your so disrespectful. Hey, hey, we are gonna dance, we are gonna rub up, we self out tonight. Hey, jeez.
so far away? How I wish that I could feel.
Of yourself, I love you too much. Jeez. Hey, hey.
You got my touch and you like it how we do.
calm down. We are gonna bring it down. Nanifa, where you gone again? I just get out of she's smart, you know. The world they shove me, I carry her, show you know. Where's Melanated, by the way? I wonder if Melanated's got any
I
special
am right
requests.
here.
You got any special requests, sis?
You know I always request Barris Hammond. I feel good. What? It just put me into like a, I don't know, man. Like I just want to just, I don't know. It's just a great song, and I'm getting ready to go to a barbecue.
Oh
And it
shit!
just,
I can't be with any barbecue. I'm not gonna lie. I'm over here cleaning, playing music, chatting, and doing the most. That's what I'm doing, yeah.
you're not going barbecue. It's a barbecue day.
No, later on, sis, things are going. So you got to
Oh,
chill and get
okay,
the
later.
house right in the daytime, and the nighttime, big things are going. That's why you're not gotcha. What happened to them? So we do the thing, but yeah, all right then. Let me
Well,
come in.
this is not a Caribbean thing, so it's not later on. It's now. You know,
Oh
now I
God,
learned that
they having a little,
I had to learn
tent
how to
party.
adapt because you know you try to go there on Caribbean time and the whole party would be done. You'd be
Oh
like,
shit!
"What? The party done? What do you mean?"
What happened? We're just about getting started, and you're done. What happened there?
No,
What
the party
happened there?
start from. So for me, I'm gonna just tell you, the party's starting today at 3 p.m. That's how early they stuff start.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's a different type of.
Ours is from like anytime after 10 o'clock. So we did it.
Yes, right.
Anything
10 o'clock.
after 10
They
o'clock,
looking to
and
shut down. They like, what type of 7 hour party you think I'm trying to have? You know what I'm
oh
saying? Like
shoot.
for me, I'm like, you said 3. That means you want me to show up at like 6. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Black people time. Black people time. 3 o'clock
They,
is 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock is 9 o'clock. Don't come to us without talking.
yeah.
No clocks. We don't know about that. We know when we show up, we show out. That's all we know.
And two, the neighbors will definitely complain if you like playing music all hours of the night and stuff. So
Look, I'm
like,
the only black person I road, and I don't give a fuck. They're gonna know there's one black person on my road. That's what they're gonna know. And they're in their garden now. Sunday, I can see them trying to get brown and catch up to me, but it's all good. I go and give them something to
she
get
said
brown
they're
to.
trying to get brown.
What do you
Lord
mean
have
they're in the garden?
mercy.
They can probably hear me because I got my window wide open. I got the speaker blazing music. They probably can look up out over their fence and look up and look at me, but that's their business. I feel their business that. Anyway, we're gonna come with some more tune and mash up my neighbors. Them, me no business with them. They know how I mean stuff. And the boy, let's come in with a little something like this.
Gotta find a way somehow. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Gotta find a way somehow. Even though you're gone, even though you're gone, things don't look as bad as they did yesterday. Maybe I get stronger somehow, some way. I gotta keep on living. I've got to live to survive.
Yeah, Ian, I got nowhere. Come on, until. Gotta find a way somehow. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Gotta find a way somehow, even though you're gone. You're gone. All the plans I had, I gotta give it up inside of you. Making plans for one instead of making plans for two. From now on, I'll be thinking about myself. It'll be a long, long time before I love somebody else. Hey, gotta find a way somehow. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Gotta find a way somehow, even though you're gone. Depending on you forever. Gotta find a way somehow. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Find a way somehow, even though you're gone. If you look at everything, my picnic them, you know, run up and down and I jump and I party out. Now what to them? Jeez. Even though you're gone, gotta keep moving on. Hey. Even though you're gone, even though you're gone. We are gonna rap up, we self, we are gonna nice up, we self. DJ Diva, we are gonna nice up, we sure. On to them. Party vibes, black people time. Where yourself? Jeez. Dun, dun, dun. You know, every which part we there, we make up pure noise. Jeez. Inside of you. Choo. Inside of gotta find a way somehow. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Gotta find a way somehow, even though you're gone. Dude. Jeez. We're gonna take this one down and go a little something like this, like this, like this. Jeez. I saw y'all come through with the thing. Jeez. You said she was your cousin. Hey, hey, hey. But I found out that she wasn't. 'Cause cousins don't kiss, especially like this.
I know that's right.
I caught you in the lie. Hey, hey, hey. I know Sis Kushti over there. Rock out. Oh, what you mean, Sis Kushti? Jeez.
That's the cousin Okie doke. The Negro, that ain't your damn cousin.
Hey. Is Nine okay? Nine, you there?
No, that's me. Terminated.
without a doubt. Oh, but I'm afraid. Cheese! Wine up, yourself, wine up, yourself. Hey, cheese! You know, hear them beat the people? A do go do go do 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 do. Cheese! 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 Cause hey. Oh, but I'm afraid. Hey, hey. Let's take this one down. Let's take this one down a little bit. And let's coming back with a sitting like this.
Caroline, you wanna love me like you said, baby. I'm not a tough who you can play.
Enough for we make on them tune you want to
I'm just a man who's searching for love. Tell me now, tell me, baby, what in the world do you expect from me? Love is what you make it good. Listen, love is what you make it good. Love is what you make it good. Love is what you make it love me. I'm not a puppet, no, and you can't pull our strings, but promise you'll be true to me, and I'll do anything. Love is what you make it good. Love is what you make it good. Love is what you make love me. Love is what you make it.
Sha-da la 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 la. Let me take this down a little bit. Where's my Nifa, man? Where's she there? Just got, Melanie, you still there?
You can hear me?
Oh, hold that. Hold this 1 second. Hold the panel a second. 1 sec.
Okay. Melanated is over here doing my makeup, but I'm not going to be light skinned like the young lady that GOJ went on a date with. No. Just a little eyebrows and eyeliner and a little bit of lip gloss. You don't deal with the foundation too much because my mother and father foundation was just enough. How about that? I got a good foundation.
Sorry, sister, I'm back. I had to go do something quickly. Sorry, I'm back. So you say like where they are in the chat? Let me see what's going
I'm
on.
just touching up my little. You know what? One thing I got a good foundation, but I don't have long eyelashes. You know how some people have natural long eyelashes?
Okay.
I don't. I be having they have mascara that has something called fibers in it.
Don't bother with that, sis. Sis, it's so simple. All you gotta do is go to sleep at night and put
castor oil.
Olive oil on your eyelashes, and that's
Oh,
it.
I knew you was gonna say that. I knew you was gonna say
That's all
that.
you need to do. You ain't got time for nothing else.
But that damn oil was like seeping in my eye, and my eyes started burning in the middle of the night. I was like,
You
I can't
put
keep
too
keeping
much
up with
on,
this.
so it's just a little dab, and rub it in. You must be putting the whole freaking thing on your head. That's what it is. This girl's probably putting way too much on her freaking finger, and I'm trying to put it in her
flipping
eye.
eyes is burning.
No, sis, you're putting too much. You're doing too much, sis. You're doing too
So
much.
I got a little black and white outfit with some red sandals and my red earrings. Yes, boy. We're ready. We're ready.
She's ready.
We're ready. We're ready.
She said she's ready,
We're
ready. Ready,
Yes.
ready. We're so
See,
gone.
this is sad. This is like 1:20 something, and I gotta be freaking ready like mad early. I'm the designated driver. I can't be too lit today because I gotta be driving my cousin, taking them to the party, and I'm going to check on them mac and cheese. No.
I don't know where my niece disappeared to again. I thought I'd give her a little
She
thing.
said she barbecuing.
Shahida. All right, then. Well, let me just play a tune then. I know when I need for God. So let me come in with this.
But you don't play my tune. My bell is coming.
It's
What
coming,
happened?
sis. It's
My
coming.
goodness.
It's coming. It's coming.
Once in my life, I thought you were mine. Yet you betrayed me and leave me behind. But I was cool, biding my time. You were the fool for being unkind. Breaking my heart was nothing at all. I am too strong, it's you who will fall. I was fooled by my time. You were the fool for being unkind. Just like the breeze, play with the leaves. Your love and mine were rough like the sea. Now it's time. Let's take a chance. Let's try again.
It's time for romance.
Now good.
Let's take a chance. Give me one chance for romance. Once in my life, I thought you were mine. Jeez. However, now actually coming with this. Hey, 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 hey. Jeez. Baby, I need some time to consider and to accept your offer. I don't want to make the wrong decision. Oh, I'm afraid you got to understand. I think we should both think it over. Do we really want each other like we think? Hey, I think it'd be better if we just keep it like it is. Keep
no more we are wrong, no more does it wrong. We are winning, moving all around the town. Yeah, you know, got to win again, got to win. Keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on rocking. Kicking up the starting,
Hey,
keep on,
hey,
rocking.
step it in a London. Hey, we have a step it in a London. Hey, hey, jeez.
The monkey speak is not mine, but I'm a mortal man, I'm a human man, now we say. Yeah. Reality is what I deal with, not politician, words not funny. So you just got to tell it.
Hold on a minute, people, because I have to pull up that one there. They said step it in a London and step it in a England. And we are going to step it out on the 1st of August. But I don't know where to take it because our American brothers and sisters, they give it. And see what I'm saying with them, you know, you can't even play their music too tough because the fuck of them love take down the stream on YouTube. So it's hard to play certain music that I really want to play.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then some, since I'm not gonna lie, some of my music, them dotty. And if I ever start playing some of them dotty music, there, oh god,
I ain't lying. You know, one time, because I thought like when I play certain music that my child didn't really understand what the hell I was playing, right? So I was one day he was playing his music. I was like, turn that music off. It's so negative. It's so vulgar. He was like, Ma, your music beats. And he's like, all of your music is talking about sex. And I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, what are you talking about?
So we can't
I was
even
like,
talk to the youths half of the time. It's like, oh mate, half of the music is sat out.
then the next song was like, yes, beat it like a hammer, beat it up, and you know, nail it thing and wind it down. And he was like, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like,
but I'm not gonna lie, because
look.
I embrace my culture so much and I love Jamaica. Me not care if I slack or not. Me, I promote my things. Nobody else don't feel a way to promote this. I'm not gonna feel no way to promote.
How's she gonna say?
But
I'm just saying, like, I'm over here telling him, like, yeah, your music is this, your music is trash, your music is not about nothing. And he's like,
have you listened to
is,
yours? Have you heard yours?
Yeah, he was
You're
like,
oh,
every
shit.
song is talking about sex. Like,
I'm telling you, man.
I was like, yeah, but you know, you don't know if they're married. Like, I'm trying to clean it up. Like,
alright, well, we're gonna come back with something. We're gonna take it up a bit now. Hopefully, YouTube does not start its fuckery, but we're gonna see how this works. So let me find it and go.
Listen, we could always do karaoke. You know, because I could sing good.
Family.
Hey, what?
Family.
Hey, 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 slow wine. Hey, slow, oh, what? Hey.
And I walk all the right structure.
And hey, when you get chased by cops and you back and you and you and I know man making now.
Me know the pussy. Me know the pussy them.
Me know who fucking real now make them kill me and kill me.
Hey, you must say blood clot man.
Life are the greatest thing God. Me no let go.
I mean I left my God.
Can't treat me and kill me.
No way, you must say blood clot man.
Life are the greatest thing God. Me no let go. Me no let my God. I'm here to them one day. When we see it, you say them a mango. Them know so that you tell a friend.
Jamaica with sense.
Like them a blues. Man loyal to loyal. Someone with the finger like put royal. Informer want to judge me on trial. Them days them don't just no more no y'all. Me no know if them mean dream, but me don't feel a fuck and no man. Some boy I don't in a clean, them no want see a next youth living.
Family.
Them girls in a island. Anytime me a drive on my man.
So Lady G, I thought this was English music. This is Jamaican music. What?
No way, you must say
What's a blood clot, man?
Life are the greatest thing that me no let go.
Now we not let my God.
Realize never one.
Oh, it's another
One. Them say them real, but no one them no real. Realize never one. Never one. Oh, it's never one. Them say them real, and me like to want steal. To never one. I make them trick me and keep me.
I must in blood come on.
Life for the greatest thing that me no let go.
Now we not let my God.
Can't trick me and keep me.
No way, I must in blood come on.
Life for the greatest thing that me no let go.
Now we not let my God.
Hey. Vibes, family. Vibes, family. Family. Family.
Since I'm singing at the
Hey.
background. Jeez. Let me come with something like this for you.
Yo, the babies is feeling it. Yo, the babies is feeling the vibe.
Jeez.
I hear your babies. What?
The baby, since you missed the babies the other day, we did our whole baby making show. We actually done a black experiment and see if we can create more black babies. Oh, you missed it. Is it day before yesterday? You missed that. You need to. Oh, you can't even play it back, man. It's on private. Damn it! But you lot missed it. It was a nice show. The chat was lit. But anyway, let's go with this one. Hey, Jamaica, stand up!
Best friend I come for
Hey,
your life
hey,
and the rest.
hey, hey, hey.
No can a man you a power with
Me no want a friend from them.
I did to what we used to share a class around. Now you want to feel me. But
I'm here just a minister. Hey.
what you want to be a friend? Nobody say them are your friend when you check it out. Man is a different person. Them no want to get you with like bird. Them want you to get a feel a bird. Oh, we have to send me a your friend when you check it out. You is a different person. Because none of them want to see your head back shut out. See me and my little friend that sell out. None of it is the sergeant and lock them out. They are coming in my quarter and it's lock them out. See clear them now with me. But them can't stop till I see I hit me. Do the road slippery. He get the victory. They plan fly over bad mind quickly. Because them evil.
Dirty and bad man people.
Watch everything that we do. See the man cannot see you. Yeah, a good thing say me no. I'm falling so. Don't make me tell you bad mind can't get me off of that.
We have to pull up that blood clot. Come back. Jamaica we say. Come
Amen. Pull up the blood clot thing, yes. Watch it.
Welcome to the party night. Hey.
Oh, you have to send me a your friend when you take it out. You is a different person. Because none of them want to see your head back shell out. See me and my little friend that sell out. None of it is the sergeant and lock them out. They are coming in my quarter and it's lock them out. See clear them now with me. But them can't stop till I feel like hit me. Do the road slippery. He get the victory. They plan fly over bad mind quickly. Because them evil. They are bad man people. Watch everything that we do. See them and that not be me.
I'm on the Caribbean. I want to know. St. Lucia, Barbados, Dominica, St. Kitts, Rocky.
When you want to be like her, don't forget say them are your friend when you take it out.
Man is a different person.
There's no one to get you be like her.
St. Thomas, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, hey, Barbados, hey,
chop off the friendship before the link is gonna further.
Jamaica, stand proud. I want to them.
Trinidad and Tobago. Ah.
Dirty and bad my people.
Watch everything that we do. See the ram plan
Big up all the Panamanian crew. Hey.
I mean, we be a falling so old. But man can't get me off of the road. Just stop spending money for all.
Oh, we not trust in innocent. What you want to be angry?
Enough of them say them are your friend when you take it out.
Man is a different person.
There's no one to get you with it. There's no one to get you with it. Enough of them say them are your friend when you take it out. There is a different person. Best friend I come to take your life and the worst thing you could ever see. How can a man when you are far with from your bond turn on to your enemy? You don't want a friend from your God and man is full of jealousy. Remember the two we used to share a glass around so you want to me for anything. Man are wicked people. Man are wicked people. But I tell you, watch out, them are wicked people.
Man are wicked people. Time for my sisters. Come in, sisters. And so we are going to do it. Jamaica, we say. Jeez.
When you see me, wet like the ocean. One give me love potion, so figure wine.
And go on the
Hey,
hey, hey.
go on the bed. What the in the scenery that is bad. We are popping like a dead. Figure wine. Go on your head. Go on the ground, nobody go on the bed. Got to listen to more, you give up the bed. She's touching the every head.
How what is EIE?
She says she want it. I'm gonna
Who want it? We have a look. We have a look. Gee.
Because now she is the family. She know a sexy landy. She uplift the thing in her bikini. No easy tears, me just push it in. Me say, baby, I'm a real come.
Jamaica, we say.
Baby, I know when you come. I'll make you tell it to your friends on the bum. Say, me say, girl, why you? I'm up on your head. Up on the ground, my body, up on the bed.
EIE with that democratic type of politics, the LGBTQ stuff. Don't be promoting that, yo.
Now I'm on reward. So she want it on the floor.
Right after that.
Me crocodile tail. Me kangaroo pose.
I know what you want.
What is hey, hey.
Yeah, I will play with your heart. With something like black and sky. You say, baby, you know why you come. Under the moon, I will give you a song. Baby, you know why you come. I will make it tell it to your friends on the bus. They say, yeah, why?
And up on the head.
Up on the ground, my body, up on the bed. In the scenery that is spread. You're popping like a dead. Yeah, why? Up on your head. Up on the ground, my body, up on the bed.
Yo, Divine, don't feel silly, slip through, you know, my God. You get me? Hey.
Yo, she coming. When you see me, you get white like the ocean.
Now, you know it won't be a Jamaican show if we don't have a One Vibes cartel. We're not gonna play a one, an old school one, if anything. But sure. You have to come in with our vibes.
Up on the ground, my body, go on the bed. Cut away from them, all you give up the bed. You start to be at the end.
Should we do good night or turn and wine? Which one? Let's try good night.
How to approach the ladies like a gentleman.
Hey!
Y'all not seeing the disrespect from GOJ telling us not to sing the song.
No. I want it too explicit. Let me try next one.
Listen.
Yeah,
You
come
see?
wine up, come
Hey.
turn around and wine.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. What? Hey. What? Hey. Listen, this is like pre-game. This is pre-game right here. This is before I get to the party. This is party before the party. This is like
no, but since we can't
dope.
play the two something, that's what you make a mantra, man. Jeez.
Listen.
We gotta find some decent one all on there for the summer. Little summer call them bad man one day.
Listen.
You wanna hear the new Rasta them? You wanna hear the
certain
new Rasta
ADOS
them?
man can't handle it. Certain
No,
ADOS man
listen,
can't
we got
handle
some
it.
new Rasta come through. Let me give you a sample
Them
of what
can't handle it.
Let me give you a sample of what is going on in England here with the
I'm
new
gonna wait
breeder
for
Rasta.
10 minutes because I'll be back in a bit, bab.
All right, sis, I got you. Okay, so new breeder Rasta come out, and this is the new breeder Rasta style. Una better get ready, cause this will take over the youth. Them, I want them to you. Hold on there. Let me find him. Okay, when there?
Hey.
Never find him. Woo!
Hey.
If I can find him.
Yeah, I gotta load up my damn car. I'm over here messing around with y'all.
Jamaica always have to put me down there, and we come and dangling. I want to them.
Come on, mama. Come on.
Let me just turn this down a little. Hold on, there we go. Play you some new freaking Rastem. Cause them a go on with things.
She must have stink now stage so she have her vibe. But the other day now rapping chapels like she did have Adi go here now that she tell him sex was it up in her tribe. Fire bun this hype. Then I see a stiff cocky out them girl they go bite. So you got tell the king in the ear them see wise. Now me say call you one of me wife in the day when me did wife. When you meet a girl me go tell her yo baby be no kiss cause that's my choice. So be good. Cause tell the girl that me not hurt them nothing stop now. Oh, be good. If I been the right way, you know you should. Hear me now. Be good. Anytime you want, see them from the long wood. Be good. I me born you from your flex like Hollywood. Me not kiss you fair. So let me tell you this. Somebody get them a kiss and suck off the most stick. Me not kiss you fair. Listen to my lyrics. Oh, girl coulda never draw me split. Me not kiss you fair. Rasta no office. In a this face, no time, no girl chance it. Me not kiss it fair, put it in her pump side. I burn the bottom now before we burn her. Some girl up on the tea appetite. Me pour with queens when I taste nor bite. From peace them now live right. Me no wanna feed nor no die, take a hike. Oh then, me make she bad up on the bike. Oh, ride the whole night. Oh then, she now DJ on the mic. Oh thunder roll and the lightning strike. Oh, eclipse, when me and my woman come same time. All forward, now rewind. Oh, then you're on a far back slide. Oh, you're not sister, them now, well, no heights. So be good. Cause tell the girl that me not hurt them, nothing stop, no good. Oh, be good. Live up in the right way, you know you should. Hear me now. Be good. Anytime you want, sit down on the long wood. Be good. I me born you from your flex like Hollywood. Me no kissy fair. So let me tell you this. Somebody get them a kiss and suck off the most stick. Me no kissy fair. Listen to me a lyrics.
Yeah, you something else said that.
Me no kissy fair.
We not kissy fair.
In a this affair that I no girl chance it. Me no kissy fair. Put it in a pump side. I burn the bottom now before we burger. She kissy fair. She go eat him then and him go kiss her. Them a kissy fair. She go eat all them and those and him kiss her. Kissy fair. Push it in her pumps further. Me no kissy fair. So be good. Tell the girl that me not hurt them nothing stop not good. Be good. Live up in the right way, you know you should. Black woman, be good. Anytime you want, sit down on the long wood. Be good. I burn you out from your flex like Hollywood. Oh, me no kissy fair. So let me tell you this. Somebody get them a kiss and suck off the most stick. Me no kissy fair. Listen to my lyrics. Oh, girl coulda never draw me split. Me no kissy fair. Rasta no office. In a disappear that time of that don't fit me. Not easy for put it in a pump fire. I burn the water from before we burger.
Jeez.
Poop in the head. Boy, you want girl get head.
Fire burn.
Don't want to can't bring you out my youth. Wise up in a data. A Zionites. Real Zion data now.
Yeah, if you don't buy your bed, wait. EIE, I want to EIE. I'm gonna let you really entertaining the foolishness with EIE in the chat. I can't hear that thing, you don't really the fun. Oh God. I will pull this out here. Because if look when EIE gonna take his dirty man and dirty crosses EIE in the chat. No, we don't pay EIE, no man. He make Jamaica look. Him one make Jamaica look bad. Oh God, EIE. Well, we're gonna play some of the youth them for that. And the youth them go with things. Them go with beer for Christian, but them go with things talent wise. But before we get to the youths, them, I play a little Queen of Dancehall. And we got one up West Africa. I got one up West Africa. I got cheese. Jamaica. Hey.
Girl with big booty jumping.
I'm ready for the thumping. Ready for the thumping.
Bad girl step out.
Hey. Cheese.
Me big booty jumping. My money tick like a
Call me a dumpling. Hey. Cheese.
I'm beautiful. So me not
Look how beautiful. Wait there. I have to pull up back that blood clot. What she said she black and beautiful. As so she reach. I want to you. Play true, man. Come on, Queen of Dancehall. Cheese. Ready for the thumping. Ready for the thumping. Ready for the thumping.
Bad girl step out. I'm stunned.
Cheese.
Ties them tick like pumpkin. Look on me big booty jumping. My money tick like a common dumpling. Remix style of the book range. I'm beautiful, so me not play. Me no figure, me not chat, me no eye girl. Me money make a girl act so me say. That girl feel like me weave them. Oh Lord, girl say she bad, me no believe them. Hey, rich what on me a beat them. She left Fendi, me do we beat them. But there's female out there, tell them
me a broke out.
First class up front, it's a little in a front. Me bank account fatter than my front. We out and bad,
stunting.
Them girls so sweet like pumpkin. Kyle them tick like dumpling. Kyle them tick like dumpling.
Out and bad, stunting.
Hey. Girls so sweet like pumpkin. Kyle them tick like dumpling. Kyle them tick like dumpling. Blazing and blunting. Make way for the big truck shunting. Steady to be boom boom hunting. Now the time.
What song is this? Lady D, what song is this? This rhythm is hot.
From them sitting bump up like a mountain. Climb to the peak, no revolting. Me love
Girl, Lady D, what is this?
Anyone I wanna come give me something. I'm not here now, weed now, one thing. Here and here, we are getting girl pumping. See them now when the sound start thumping. Girl, them a flip it and a dip it and a run thing. See them now when they try get drunky. Girl want see the color up and the dumpling. Bang, bang, bang. Out and back.
Stunting.
Them girls so sweet like pumpkin. Tick like dumpling.
All the picnic that I broke out, I want to do. Out and bad. Stunting. Hey.
So sweet like pumpkin. Kyle them tick like dumpling. Kyle them tick like dumpling. Bad man out and stunting. Kyle them tick like dumpling. Girl with big booty jumping. Action ready for the dumpling. Fresh like Portland. We just cast at the boat. Just can't kill me at the total. Now them make me get anti-social. Man straight like my pants them. Oh Lord, cause we got the wheel.
Yeah, you the fun detention tonight. You the fun detention. Hey. You need to see the principal after class. You.
Stunting. Hey. Sweet like pumpkin. Kyle them tick
are doing it on Jamaica side. And so we are going to do it. But you know, so I know so we're being really unfair to the African brothers and sisters, and we don't give them no shine. And it's a quite a disrespectful thing. So let me come in with something for the African family. Because we always are biased with our things still. Because we don't know we're Caribbean, we big up the thing. But if I come in with some of the African talent in a car, we're going like
wait. I'm sorry. Before you come in with the African talent, right?
We're gonna come back though. We're gonna give them a little
No. Hold on. But I want you to understand that the diaspora is more than just Africa and the Caribbean.
Of course it
because,
is.
See, my family, and you know what I'm saying? You can play a little Spanish music because it's black Spanish people.
No, so you're going too far.
A little Haitian music because it's French Spanish people.
We can work with the Haitian. Listen, you're gone too far.
Let me tell you what you mean you're gone too far?
You're gone too far.
When you go to Cuba, you reject the Cubans? What? Listen, I'm gonna teach you. Listen, when I come to the UK, I'm gonna teach your ass. I bet you be going some salsa and merengue like a motherfucker. You're gonna be like, listen, them little poppy chulos gonna be looking at you like, how the fuck you know how to dance like that? You be like, all right, boo. I know how to dance like that.
She got too far.
Nah, listen. We got black folks in Honduras, Panama, Nicaragua. Yo, it's all of we diaspora.
Yes,
trust me. I know. I can do a little bang, 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 bang. All that leg work.
Listen, plug into your speaker.
You know what? I can't. I don't want to hear
that shit in the back chat.
I don't want to hear Nanifa. Gone Nanifa.
I'm gonna put that shit in the back chat. Hey.
Come on, people.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo. I'm coming to UK and be with Lady D.
Hey.
What's that?
Jeez.
I'm listening to.
I bless the day I found you.
Jeez.
Oh Lord of mercy. Don't see me who I thank you.
Brekkie, this one I for you, your blood clot, you. Hey. Bomba cloud,
I lose my life to win you over. Other girls go, they won't one corner.
I bless the day I found you. Jeez. Oh Lord have mercy. Hey. Jeez.
I get it, but thinking but no way. And all my money, me go trash. Can't no go crash. But your dad get you too far. Your bag many too girl. Oh Lord have mercy. If money fall on you like that. One time, go.
Hey, 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 hey. Gee. And we gotta come over with something like this.
Zagadat. Same time body tension.
It's your boy Easy.
And baby they come
Hey,
me
hey, 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 hey.
but she get the guy where they send her money from London.
She dey see me like a Johnny just come. Hey, hey.
Monkey they walking.
Reggie, let me teach you how to be a real blood clot African web boy. Hey, 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 hey.
As long as you give me my passion, baby make you know the rushing. I beg you make you treat me with caution.
Hey, leg over.
My baby give me leg over. Hangover. Baby she dey give me hangover. Hey, leg over. Oh no, give me leg over. Hey, game over. She dey come give me game over. I dey confuse you. I dey confused when you turn around, baby. You dey make her confuse you. Voila, like a Cameroon, mess when rising boy, and baby make her confused. Commando, you be commando, you dey command the boy, you be overload, yeah. I no fit stand alone. I must call my guy before rendezvous. I go drop all the washing, as long as you give me my passion. Baby, make you know the rushing. I beg you, make you treat me with caution. Leg over. Baby, give me leg over. Hangover. Baby, she dey give me hangover. Hey, leg over. Oh no, give me leg over. Hey, game over. She dey come give me game over.
Hey, 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 hey.
It's your body easy. And baby, they distract me
with a bomb.
She got the guy where they send her money from London.
She not see me like a Johnny just come. Reggie, pay attention, you little pussy warrior. I'm going to turn you today. Hey, 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 hey.
May I go chop body washing, as long as you give me my passion. Baby, make you know the roughing. I beg you, make you treat me with caution. Leg over. My baby, give me leg over. Hangover. Baby, she dey give me hangover. Hey, leg over. Oh no, give me leg over. Hey, game over. She dey come give me game over. Commando, you command the boy, overload, yeah. I don't feel stand alone. I must call my guy before rendezvous.
Reggie, take pen and paper and take note of your blood clot. I'm going down your bomber Nigerian clot today. Reggie, come on. Come on, Reggie. Hey, 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 hey. Baby, you cannot believe what I have seen with my eyes. Say, my people, it's a beautiful story. I see I come through the figure why I'm living a better life. And I'm thankful for the life that I am living alive. Let me be more African than you, boy. I London tomorrow. Oh, my jaye.
people that don't understand what's going on. Because they're saying, hold on, why are they over there playing our music? Why are they over there playing Afro beats? Well, the reason is why we're playing Afro beats is because we have to make them why they know. These little, they're English why. These Negropeans just running around out here, think they're bad in it, think they're Africans, and they don't know nothing about Africa. So we have to teach them about Africa and bring them on to Africa. What happened to them? Jeez. Oh, my jaye. Hey.
If you call a woman Africa woman, no go green. If you call a woman Africa woman, no go green.
We're gonna bring Reggie home with this. Come on, Reggie.
All my ladies.
Where Reggie is? Things it. Get it. Come on, Reggie. Leave that Negropean shit behind, Reggie. Come on. Hey. Cookare. Hey, me a blood clot cookare over here. I want to them. Yeah. You know y'all broke out over there. Stop going back in Africa too. Hey. Cookare. So we're gonna bring it down a little slower, but we're still gonna stay in the Afro beats because we have to make Reggie come home. Because Reggie gone over the hill and far away. So we're gonna slow it down for EIE. EIE can't manage them one day. So we're gonna slow it down with this for EIE. Come on, EIE. Slow it right down. Jeez. If I tell you, say I love you. Slow enough, EIE.
Oh, baby. 30 billion for the account, yo.
Hey. hey, Versace and Gucci. Yeah, that Versace and Gucci, them a symbol to Africa, and them no money. Hey, hey, hey. No do. Hey. My number one nigga too. Listen, the church gone white, blood. I guess I'm back in boot camp again then, yeah? Oh, shit. Oh, God. I wanna get you to live it. You can have it, you know I got this, you. I love you. There's nothing above you. There's nothing above you. She's getting you. I like your knees getting you. Okay, you carry getting you. If I tell you, hey, I love you. My money, my body, now your own, oh baby. Now that you come to the church, God, why? All the Hamites are come out and it's got a come. What's the Hamite name? What's the middle of the chat? Jeez! No do. Bring up the Hamite sister, melanated. I want to. Hey! No do. Yeah, hey. My number one is hey. For your love, it's okay. I go to Pico, say you do me, Juju. Cause I'm feeling the Juju. You know, say nobody only. But I never tell you story. I gotta be your man. Let me talk to you. Say a few things. Girl, I'm feeling you. What is up to you? Say you know what I did. I love you. There's nothing above you. Some backsliders are sitting in the Oh God, we're done. Kushti, look what you put us in. I love you. I blame sis Kushti. Oh baby. Hey. Versace and Gucci for your body, oh baby. Hey. Da for me. No do. Let's bring this one down and come back with our next David for God of Jacob. And say we are backslider, so you might as well sin. Jeez. Let's find another one for him. Come again, God of Jacob. We are gonna backslide tonight. Hey, red, black, and green, we say. Hey. Jeez. I'm sorry I did it. What do we have on? Money fall on you. Hey. Banana fall on you. Hey. Brother fall on you. Cause I'm in love with you. Money fall on you. Hey. Banana fall on you. I rebuke you. Cause I'm in love with you. How you done talking? Hey. Baby, how you done talking? How you done talking? Tell me, baby, how you done talking? How you done talking? Tell me, baby, how you done talking? How you done talking? Tell me, baby, how you done talking? I don't wanna be a player no more. Yeah, I don't wanna be a player no more. Cause my guys call me Cristiano, Mr. Ronaldo, I'm on Nintendo. Cause my guys call me Cristiano, Mr. Ronaldo, I'm on Nintendo. Money fall on you, banana fall on you, brother fall on you.
Sorry, oh baby, take out to. I'm in love with you, oh, I'm in love with you, baby. Nothing of it to change, nothing of it to change, If I talk, then go say I dey talk. Hey, tell me why then they use Panadol for our headache. Yeah, how I go chop if my baby no chop? They want to spoil our market. Yeah, I don't wanna be a player no more. Yeah, I don't wanna be a player no more. Don't forget call me Cristiano, Mr. Ronaldo, I'm on Nintendo. Don't forget call me Cristiano, Mr. Ronaldo, I'm on Nintendo. Money fall on you, banana fall on you, brother fall on you, cause I'm in love with you. Money fall on you, banana fall on you, paparazzi fall on you, cause I'm in love with you. If I offend you, if I offend you, because sorry, oh baby, take out to. Sorry, oh baby, take out to. I'm in love with you, I'm in love with you, baby. Nothing of it to change, nothing of it to change,
I think we might not got a Jacob in our people. Got a Jacob run himself. Nah, do this. Let me pause this. Let me pause this. Got a Jacob say on a back rascal slide down for the church. You right now, hold it. You got that. Oh, Jesus, the whole tech come out of me fast. EIE, what happened to them? Big up the Amai Hebrews. He said, big up the Amai Hebrews. They're so disrespectful. You don't have no friggin' manners, you know. I'm done with you guys. So let me see what I got at 5 for you. Look now. God and Jacob said we're backslide. So if we've backslide, that means we have to go to church, you know. And let me see if I can find sitting for church. Hold on. Okay. Let's see what we find here. I've turned this all the way down because it's high. And we're in church now because God and Jacob said we are backslider. So we are going to go to church and we are going to pray that we come back. Because God and Jacob said we're God to fire. Use a backslider in the hotel. Come out of uno. So we better go pray and sanctify the Lord and all them goods in there. Come on now. So we're going to come and pray now. We're going to pray. Come back to church, EIE. Come back to church. Come back to blood clot church. You're gone too far, EIE. You're not Armite. Come here. Hebrews, come back in. He said, we're gone too far. Jeez. We're going to church now. We're going to blood clot church. Jamaica style. Jeez. When Anifa there? Anifa, come and take your blessing. I saw we do it at Jamaica. Big up all the Jamaican there. But I can't even walk without you holding my hand. We're going to church now, bomba class. Can't even walk.